We live, such it.
What it do?
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometime.
I said, welcome, electromation. Let's go! Shouts out Drippin' Shanika. Shouts out Drippin' Shanika.
Welcome to Happy Hour.
I said, welcome. Let go Drippin' Nation.
Welcome to Happy Hour.
Let go Drippin' Nation. Love Drippin' Nation. Shouts out Drippin' Shanika.
Welcome to Happy Hour.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Drip. Please smash the like button as you're coming in. Hit the like button, share the stream, all that good stuff. Appreciate y'all. We are here today to put some raw meat back on the grill. Yeah, man. We on his ass. You try to go to your little show and then I see how drippy and nigga, bitch. Shut up, nigga. We on your ass today, boy. We gonna call this shit out and I ain't holding nothing back. We calling it out. We ain't holding nothing back. What's good, everybody? Shout out to my top mods in the building. Kojak Cynical in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good? How y'all doing today? Yeah, we gonna have a cool show. You know what time it is. Tierney in the building. Hey, Tierney, I thought so too. But you know, when old beat up ass niggas get mad and want to rage quit, you know what I'm saying? And you know, go to their show and try to drag a nigga. You know, it is what it is. But you know, we see the snakes. We see the snakes everywhere. Fuck JP. You feel me? You a bum, nigga. Like, come on, bro. How dare you try to play with me? So it is what it is, Tierney. If you fucking with JP and you don't want to hear it, hey, hit the X. Real shit. I ain't holding shit back on this one. Hell nah. I try to spat a nigga and everything. Insane. He want to get loud like he gonna do something. Nigga, ain't nobody scared of that bullshit you talk about, nigga. Rah, 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 rah. Nigga, I hit that boy with the nanny boo boo. You ain't gonna do shit, bitch. Hoe ass nigga. Yeah, nah, let's get to it. I ain't got time to play. So yesterday we did a stupid ass interview with Jay Prince. The dumbest interview I've ever been on. But I enjoyed it. I appreciate him for coming and giving us all the details of just the most disgusting shit in the world. His baby mama came up here too. Roro, shout out to Roro. She came and gave, you know, her side of the story too. Of course, it was super different than JP's. So, you know, and like I told him, I seen you watching my shit live. When I was live, I flagged you too, nigga. I want you to know that. Yeah, sure did. Yeah. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You know, you disrespectful ass nigga. Then you got them ragged ass hyenas you got up there with you. Yeah, them hoes too. And that hoe knows she talking about the candy bar Reese's Pieces. Like, how do you have so much mess in your body? You know what I'm saying? This bitch can barely breathe. Sound like she on a breathing machine. And she got that. Jippy. And when it don't work, you hear different. When it don't work, it hit different. So yeah, we here for the shit. With a Raj Will in the building, top mod Raj in the building. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we gonna review the video. They was over there saying, well, Drip never gave you one-on-one, bro. It was one-on-one the whole time. Shanique and D-Rock was not on the screen. That's a fact. Like, why are you going over there lying and your dumbass people over there believing your stupid ass? Yeah, Flora gave us an earful, nigga. So yeah, we here for the day. We here for the tea. Like my sister show. We here for the tea. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get, oh shit, I spit the dope. Damn, Drip. We gonna get big tea. So shout out to y'all, man. Make sure y'all put your seatbelt on. What's going down? Yeah, cynical. Oh, you say about you, Coach. Yeah. He went on talking about recap and talk about I paid him more than I had views, bro. When you left with your black house or crack house, whatever you want to call it, there was 96 people on my side. I can see the numbers, nigga. It was way past 50 views. But see, you came to my show begging like a little bitch for cigarettes. Like you begging, yeah, I need some cigarettes, bro. You just, nigga, I ain't your motherfucking supporter, nigga. Nah, I'm not finna fund your cigarette fund. But you know how God work. Watch this. When I sent the nigga the 50 ball, right? Because I sent him a 50 for the interview, and I appreciate it. The nigga thought I was gonna do it on his channel. Why would I pay you and do the interview on your channel? That don't make sense, right? So the nigga spent that little $50 I gave him to upgrade his StreamYard. Look at God. Look at God. Nigga, you couldn't even enjoy your 50. So, you know, I wasn't fucked up about it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Drippy Pooh wasn't fucked up about it. You feel me? But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Jay Piss, it is what it is, bro. Like, you know, a nigga tried to spare you, you know, ignored all the raw, just, nah, JP ain't like that. Bro, you sad, bro. You a sad situation of a living human being, bro. It just don't make no sense, bro. How just delinquent you are, bro. That nigga delinquent on my mama, you delinquent, bro. Like, bro, you just a delinquent ass nigga, bro. Like, I see what everybody be talking about now. And that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get all my shit together. All the courses I wanted to ask. Man, this nigga was his kids kicked out of school. Come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Is you dumb? Is you dumb? Like, yes, you dumb. Or is you stupid, nigga? Is you dumb or is you stupid? Cause you out of line. You got this shirt you been wearing 5 streams straight, yo. So yeah, we getting on straight ass today. I ain't gonna hold you with a bunch of raw and drag. I'm finna go and get on Nick. All 3 of your shit, nigga. Yeah, they got kicked out of school, Kojak. He talking about they going to school on the 8th. He gonna homeschool them. Nigga, with what? You dumb as a doorknob. How in the fuck you gonna homeschool some kids, nigga? How you gonna homeschool some kids, nigga? You dumbass nigga. Then you drop out of school, fool? Is you fool? Is you a fool? Is you a fool? Or is you a fool? Nigga, you crazy as hell. Nigga, ain't no fucking way, nigga. I'm letting my kids get homeschooled by a nigga named JP, who don't know what 9 times 9 is. Oh, shit, bro. And the funny thing is, the nigga got mad and left because he said I was pulling up comments, right? The thing about it, I wasn't pulling up really much shit. It was your side that was putting the motherfucking comments on there. What up, Classic Creole in the building? It was your people putting the comments up there, fool ass nigga. That was so funny. It was your people putting the comments up there, fool. Yeah, it was your people putting the comments up there. Them niggas knew you was lying. They knew you was lying, bro. They were like, he lying, Drip. He lying, Drip. He lying, Drip. He lying, Drip. I'm like, damn. Nah, Drip, ask me. Don't ask the what's his name. Ask me. Nah, nigga, we on your neck. We on your neck, nigga. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, nigga, your kids got kicked out of school. They skipping school. They fighting. They skipping classes. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Just degenerate, bro. Come on, bro. And you father of the year. I asked a nigga what a good father look like. This nigga said me. Lord Jesus. Ain't no fucking way in hell you gonna homeschool them. That nigga said vertical school. I'm like, what? Coach Jack, that nigga said vertical school, bro. I'm through. He said, yeah, they going to vertical school on the 8th. Vertical school? What is vertical school? What is vertical school? I don't understand. What's a vertical school? I'm just lost, bro. Everybody in that nigga chat was like, Drip, he lying. He lying. You told us something different. You lying. And I asked him a question. He now Drip asked me the question. Don't ask him the chat. Yeah, because you know them niggas know you lying, nigga. I asked that nigga, did Roro put nigga, did you put yourself on child support or did Roro call and put herself on child support? Well, nigga, shut up. But we gonna review it today to make sure I was on code. You know what I'm saying? If I was on some bullshit, I'd definitely address my bullshit, but I know I was on bullshit. Cause he was bullshitting me from the jump. So, yeah, nigga, I was that nigga, I was hitting all fucking bitches. Nigga, you wasn't fucking shit. Then you trying to make me show some shit with you in Florida, nigga. Is you a fool? Or is you just stupid? Come on, bro. I'm not showing no violent shit of you, bro. Like, no. I don't even, nah, bro. Nah. I'm not one of your little servants, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Not Drip, bro. Nigga talking about some Drip, you mad because you want to have my swag and all this. Yo, swag? Nigga, go buy some clothes, nigga. Oh, my bad. You upgraded your stream yard with that 50, huh? Thinking I was gonna come over there and do your shit. Hell no, nigga. Why would I want to pay you and then go to your side and do an interview? Fuck no. Hell nah, bro. That's crazy work, but hey.
Yeah, Queen Moderator. Hey. She's a real station lady. She's a classy crew lady. She my top moderator. Drip Nation, solid big winch gang. Plus the crew to love her classy girl.
Yup. She a classy girl. Shout out to Classic Creole. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I already deleted Rooster shit. Fuck Rooster too.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation, salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
No get put down on for them. Salute to the Motherfather, the Emperor. Project 313 to great the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, dripping national waste
Drip Nation, drip, we going up, drip. We going up, shouts out to Cynical One, let's go. Queen Moderator, drip, big range gang, drip. Listen to my gang, Drip Nation, drip. We going up, drip. We going up, drip. We going up, shouts out to Cynical One, let's go.
I just know.
Oh shit. something for Queen Brielle. Big Mod gang in the building. Big Mod gang in the building. Make sure you hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. That's a bad coach. That's a bad. Let me see. Run the likes. Yes, sir. Classy, tell them to run the like. What up, Miss Bridget? How you doing today, Miss Bridget? Miss Bridget, you gotta remind me to fix that song for you. God damn. I don't like the way they say it. Yeah, we already know Roro about all that shit. That nigga ain't about shit. Not a motherfucking thing, broke ass nigga. I'm on your ass today. Whatever, Mello 7.7 the bed in. Yeah, man. Then he was in Corey Love chat this morning trying to antagonize a nigga. What up, Shawanda Williams in the building? Hey, Shawanda, how you doing? Yeah, trying to antagonize Corey. Like, bro, ain't nobody going for your ragged ass antics, nigga. Your welfare antics. Yeah, nah. Then what's crazy is, I'm gonna make y'all laugh real quick. Watch this. But shout out to Ramela for 747. Right. Yes, Ramelo. Yes. I'm so glad you said that, Ramelo. Shout out to Ramelo with the $5. He say, can we put to risk just because he got his kids, he doing something? Yes, sir, Rebob, sir. Yes, sir, Rebob, Ramelo, my guy.
Trip Nation gang. Trip and Ramelo, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Ramelo, 7 for the 7.
Yeah, them babies is fending for themselves, that's for sure. Who else came in here, man? Yeah, we can put that to rest, Ramelo, that's for sure. It's going out the window. Set it out so far. Shout out to Roro in the building. How you doing, Roro? Good to see you. Like, man, look, you know, see, Roro, this is crazy. You know, like, as you can see, people who got sense on the internet. You know, I gave Prince $50 for the little interview yesterday, right? And I ain't gonna say little $50, cause you know what I'm saying. $50 can be a lot for somebody, and it is for me. God damn it, hell, it is what it is. But you know, when you start acting like a little bitch, and it's trying to come at me during the interview, bro, like that's how I know you was already overwhelmed. There's too much pressure on you, bro. Them lies start coming together, running together, concurrent, single died, that they were just everywhere. The lies was everywhere. He was lying on Roro, he was lying on Floor, he was lying on all kind of shit. I didn't believe none of that bullshit. It was just unreal. Like he was saying, his kids got boyfriends. I'm like, what? Got boyfriends? I'm like, did that nigga just say all the kids got boyfriends? Okay. Like, wow. Like, what? They fighting at school. They get kicked out of school. And he got the nerve to say he finna homeschool them. Lord, we're gonna pray for them babies. Oh, Jesus, we're gonna pray for them babies. Jay Pitts, you're not inclined to teach nobody, bro. Nobody, bro. You don't even have an education yourself, my nigga. So how you so... It don't even matter. We're gonna get to it. Nah, I appreciate you, Roro. Appreciate you so much for sliding. You know, it's always good to see you. Don't be a stranger. Here at the Drip Nation, we definitely, we definitely here. I need to have a curriculum. Yeah, come on. Somebody, did he say, Miss Bridget, they going to vertical school? What's vertical school? Vertical school. That nigga said they going to vertical school. Hell yeah, cocaine. Bro, I'm telling you, if y'all go watch the video when he was trying to compare Fantastic and welfare benefits together with the Army benefits, bro, you heard him cutting the dope up on the table, bro. Then he Then he picked his head back up, bro. Come on, my nigga. Had the nerve to say Flora on Miley. So what? A lot of people take X and Miley, nigga. You on them hardcore stress drugs, nigga. You probably shooting up. Cause your arm skinny and your head fat and your chest fat. I don't understand. What up, boss man? Good to see you, nigga. Good to see you, my boy. Yeah, we finna pull it up in a second, man. Let me just shout out to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, let me pull this up real quick, brother. I got y'all. Yeah, me too, cynical. I hate needy motherfucker. Nigga was begging for a cigarette the other day. Yeah, the nigga say his anxieties. Like they was some sweet tarts or something. Like, what? Like, nigga, what is we talking about, bro? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. But yeah, we finna get to it. Let me pull it up. Yeah, it's a cringe. Yeah. Dripping some niggas. All right, here we go. We're gonna pull it up. Ain't no need for fair use because it's all me. So we're gonna break this shit down, right? We're gonna break it down like a pie. I appreciate everybody for watching. Hit the like button. We got a goal of 15 donations today. Shout out to Romello 747 setting off right. Because of him, we just need 14 donations of $5 or more. Appreciate y'all so much for coming, man. Appreciate y'all for hanging in there with Drip, Shanique, and D-Rock. They'll be here in a minute. Shout out to Lena Love in the building. How you doing, sweetie? How you doing, Miss Love? Lena Love in the building. Lena, you know, I miss calling your name on the roll call, man. You need to stop putting me on punishment. Rooster, what? Say, Rooster, you ain't finna come at Kojak like that, bro. You wildin', bro. Ain't nobody saying your name, nigga. Chat, it's still fuck Rooster, though. Yeah, it's always fuck Rooster. It's fuck Rooster for sure. Yeah, don't say that nigga real name again. Boss man with the 5-bar, you say, but don't say that nigga real name again. Nah, Lane, that was cool. Yeah, Bolo and Mr. Lissa definitely did their thing. I ain't gonna hold you. I was in tune to it. That was good. I seen your comment last night, Lena. You was like, I like the Bible part. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Lena.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Money. Shout out to Boss Man for the 5. Just because the Boss Man and Mellow 747. We just need 13 more donations. I appreciate everybody. You say Mississippi Cisco. What up, Deucey? How you say that? Deucey Mikey? Deucey McKee. Okay, I'm gonna call you Deucey, man. What up, Deucey in the building? How you doing? Welcome to the Drip Show. I've been staying out of the mess. Now I feel you, Lena. You know, I don't really conduct like the mess like that. I don't like it neither. You know, when all that shit jumped out, there was a bunch of bullshit. But you know, Drip come out for the dub still because everybody was lying on Drip, of course. Then while I'm interviewing a punk, the nigga I'm talking about some, why you had to do that to Rule? Nigga, ain't nobody do shit to Rule, nigga. What are you talking about? Nobody lose nothing. Shout out to Bridget M. T-Lady Bridget for the $10 super sticker just because Bridget, Romello, and Bossman, we just need 12 donations. Appreciate y'all so much, man. Let's go ahead and hype. Let's go and hype Miss Bridget up.
Drip Nation fair.
Hype me up.
On me. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Yes, ma'am, Miss Bridget. Oh shit. You the one, ain't nobody fucking with you, Miss Bridget. Yeah, I like that, Miss Bridget. Yeah, ain't nobody messing with you. Like Romello say, on me. Yes, sir. On me. Yes, sir. Shout out to Deuce, man. The building, man. Shout out to you. But yeah, we finna get this shit going, man. We finna get it going, man. Hey man, tell that boy he can't be coming there, my boy Kojak like that, man. You know, we Kojak you know, we Kojak affiliates. Got that. I think he's still away all the Rooster shit. Let's see. Alright, so let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Shout out to everybody watching. Make sure you hit the like button, share the stream. I don't know if I'm gonna drop the link so soon, but you know, we're gonna get to it because I want to actually get through the video. So let's do it. Oh shit, my bad, Black Beauty. I seen your text message too. Okay, I got you. I'm finna hit you back right now. I'm finna hit your text message right now. I got you, Black Beauty. You sure did. It just I got distracted, Black Beauty. That's my bad. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Hold on, 2 seconds. I got you, Black Beauty. Okay. If you want Black Beauty, just hit the Cash App. Just send me the money to the Cash App, and then you know, I'll go ahead and get it to you. Ain't no thing. All right, let's go. Oh shit, I'm sure.
This is one-on-one, then we can bring people. I think we should do a one-on-one, then we bring people up one at a time.
Now watch this. He said we can do a one-on-one and bring up people one at a time. So we did the one-on-one. Now we did bring a lot of people up, but I was asking them, JP, can we bring them up? Yeah, go ahead and bring them up. Bring them up. So he did say that, but he did come back and say I could bring them up. So we'll get to that part too. But that's just a clarification of what they were saying. Okay, cool. Just text me the question. I got you. Or make sure I hit you today then. Make sure. Remind me. And matter of fact, soon as D-Rock or the Shanika come, I'll just call you. Black Beauty. That's cool. All right, let's go to it. That's cool too. That's real. So how long?
This is one-on-one.
Cool, there we go. We cool. Jay Prince, what's good, brother? Yeah. That's real.
And me and Lisa was broken up though.
That's real. So how long? Cool, there we go. We cool. Jay Prince, what's good, brother?
Yeah, what's up? Okay.
All right.
What's going on, Drip?
Cooling, man. So I see you got me and Corey Love in the thumbnail and shit that you did earlier.
Oh yeah,
that's wild and insane. So, Jay Prince, James Davis, your real name? I was on some bullshit. That's who you are, James Davis, right? Where you from, Jay Prince? Where you from?
What's your name, Drip?
My name is Damien.
Damien?
Yeah.
What's your last name?
Well, I ain't gonna tell you my last name, but you know what I'm saying.
You're asking for my first name.
Yeah. Okay, I give you that one. I really just wasn't just trying to get too technical. But James is your okay. I'm Damien.
Well,
I'm Damien.
My name is I was called Lil James.
Lil James, no bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, Lil James.
I got a partner named James. They call that boy J Money, or you know what they called him Lil James before too. So shout out to that.
My mom used to call me Peanut.
Peanut, no shit. But no, they used to call me. They used to call me Cheese.
Oh, Cheese, you look like a block of cheese.
Bro, fuck you.
You definitely look like a block of cheese.
Yeah, you like a burnt piece of cheese, bastard. What you talking about? But
yeah, them
for real,
yeah,
up to like 7, they call me that shit. I don't know what that was about, but nah. Yeah, this nigga been wearing his shirt 5 streams ago. Goddamn shit. Shout out to that shit. But now, so JP, so when did you get a hold to the social media?
Facebook. Back in 2015, I think it was like 2014, 2015.
Okay.
I had a lot of stuff that was on my chest about black women at the time. And once we was able to go, at first I started in comments. I used to go real like, I would go to like in 2013.
Yeah, man, we got commentary for the guards today. That nigga do look like Kumo D. Get your Wild Wild West looking at. God damn. See y'all throwing shots at the beginning of the call. No, it was a, you know, I didn't throw no shots. You know what I'm saying? I was told I look like a block of cheese. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, but that nigga do like Kumo D. Started off, yeah, that's that nigga JP, baby.
2014, my family will always see me in the comments. And I'll just be, they be like, damn, this boy ain't paying attention, not going on. He just, man, my comments be like 1,000 worth of comments. And then when we was able to go live, I think, that's when I started going live and expressing, you know, how I felt about things. And
so you had a lot of shit on your chest, when you dealing with a nigga like Jay Prince, you gotta roll up blunts this big. All right, Kojak, get on Rooster ass real quick. He was over here talking shit. Yeah, I'm on your ass. Get on Rooster ass real quick. Hold on. Damn. Kojak, bro, my fucking PC 75 degrees. My shit normally sit around like 64. What the fuck going on? Hold on. I know what it is. I know what it is. Okay, there you go. It went down. I'm in the class for a minute. That's a bit. Let's go.
I was in this group called the Whole Milwaukee. But in this Beham, Alabama too had a group called Beham Tea. Like cups, like teacup. I was in a lot of those groups, and they used to go ham. Like when I was in the whole Milwaukee, I was one of the dudes that had like 6,000 people watch. It was one video I had 6,000 views, live views at one time.
Shut up.
A lot of people said, man, during that time, people weren't just scrolling YouTube all the time in 2014, 2015, right? And so people used to tell me that they would cut off their TV show watching Mario or something and come in and watch me. That's why I used to say I was like the Kevin Samuels of Facebook.
Nigga, you wasn't no motherfucking Kevin Samuels. Cap. Stop the cap. That's one. Stop the cap. We ain't letting this bomb get away. Bro. You a fucking cap ass lie. You ain't nobody cutting off Maury to watch Jay Prince for president. Ain't no fucking way. Nigga, they finna watch right over your ass. Nigga, you ain't that entertaining, nigga. Hell nah. Rooster, cause I wanted to, nigga. God damn, it's a fucking joke. Man, Rooster showing his true colors today.
During that time, I wasn't no million subscribers, but like people was very entertaining, and I was more heavier and more aggressive back then. And then they used to watch me and my family get into it because my family would come on the stream and be mad at me about some shit I done said. We going back and forth. I'm talking about the shows was lit.
That's real. So how?
One dude came to my.
Bro, pay attention to my facial expressions. With this nigga telling me this bullshit. I'm just like.
And I was talking about this shit that I'm talking about now. and how
Oh,
black
okay.
men be working for these white jobs. These white people make you want to fuck them up.
Mm.
And I think a week or two after that, he was going through that. He was coming to my chat saying that he agreed to a lot of stuff. Now, I did not, disclaimer, I did not tell that man to go do nothing. But a week later, dude, this on the news, he ended up slaughtering 5 white men at his job.
Damn. So how long was you on YouTube?
I was on YouTube.
I mean, not YouTube, Facebook, until you actually went to YouTube. Did you have like a huge following? Because you said you had like 6,000 views. Did you have a huge following?
So, the dude that had the group, the whole Milwaukee, I was still doing stuff on my stream, but the dude that had the whole group and stuff, that was when that George Floyd.
Deucey, I need you to tell me lie every time he lie. Like, I see what time it is. Queen Brielle. Hey, boo, hey. Yeah, Queen Brielle, we gonna run it back. Yeah, man, moderator gang gonna be on fire forever, man. I'm trying to tell you, boy. Shout out to Queen Brielle for the 499. Yo, shout out to Queen Brielle in the building, all the top mods in the building. She said, love it, thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Oh shit, Classy did tell me to put the picture on there. I got you, Classy. I be having so much going on, I forgot. But I got you for sure. It just popped up on my brain. I got you, sweetheart. I got you. He said I gotta grab my kid and be back before the good part. Yeah, because it's kind of boring up front. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna kind of skip through it a little bit too myself. I got you.
All this stuff. He had marched to Washington D.C. Frank Nitty. He had marched. He owned the group, and he had marched to Woo Out the Bam, and so he ended up going to jail and shit because some women lied. They was like fucking with him, and he ended up having to shut the stream down, the group down. And so a lot of my content was in that group. And that was like, that group was like my YouTube back then. Even though like on my regular live, I was trying to do something for the family. You know, I'll try to separate the group from my regular Facebook. So that way, you know, when I go on my regular Facebook, it's still like that now. I haven't been on my Facebook ever since I got on YouTube though. Not like that. I ended up finding Nala and Taz them channel.
Right. And Taz was over here the other day. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Yeah.
So getting on YouTube, that was your first experience? Nala and Taz?
Yeah, when I went on Nala channel, that first video caught like 70,000. She reposted like 2 or 3 times. And it had like 70,000 views. One time, 60,000 views. And Woo Out the Bam. And then like 2 years after that, I used to hang around Nala and Taz and them and Cynthia G. Because that first, it was me, Nala, and Cynthia G. And towards the end, Taz came in. That's when I hated Taz, but I didn't hate him, but yes, I did. I felt like he was like a Sharon then.
Okay. So
then Taz get along then.
Man, make sure y'all stay tuned with the Drip Nation, man. We got a mean interview with Taz coming. We just got to lock in. He already agrees, so we're going to tap in with the homie Taz and Nala. It's going down. Trust me, it's coming. Oh, okay. She talking about Vic. Okay. Nah, side to Lena. What up, Cynical? How you doing, Cynical? I think I spoke to Cynical like 8 times.
Nala.
So when did the Black House start?
The Black House started years. That was about like 2 years ago, two and a half years ago. That was Black House started at at the Fight Club, and that's when I was with Anton. Them Black House came way later.
Okay. So when did you first meet your first baby mama?
When did I first meet my baby mama? I was just getting out of jail, and I was doing security at this school. Nah, I came back from Texas. I was living between Dallas and San Antonio, and then I moved back to Milwaukee, and I was staying in this room house on Village, and I was working. I got this little security job to maintain this little rooming house I was living in, and I was working in security at this college. It's like a community college, and I seen her, and she gave me the time of the day. We went to her grandmama house, and she had a daughter that was 5 years old. She put her daughter upstairs, and we had sex for I think 2 days.
Wait, did he just say he had a daughter that was 5 years old? Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 48. Okay, I'm gonna play it right there. Oh, she had a daughter that's 5 years old. Okay. I was like, what? Nigga. Okay. You know, this nigga vocabulary ain't worth a fuck, right? So.
And that was that group was like my YouTube back then. Even though on my regular live, I was trying to do something for the family. You know, I'll try to separate the group from my regular Facebook.
Come on, gang.
So that way, you know, when I go on my regular Facebook, it's still like that now. I haven't been on my Facebook ever since I got on YouTube, though. Not like that. I ended up finding Nala and Taz them channel.
Right. And Taz was over here the other day. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Yeah.
So we have a lie. Getting on YouTube, that was your first experience. Nala and Taz.
Yeah, when I went on Nala channel, that first video caught 70,000. She reposted 2 or 3 times. And it had 70,000 views. One time 60,000 views. And woo out the bam. And then 2 years after that, I used to hang around Nala and Taz and them and Cynthia G. Because that first it was me, Nala, and Cynthia G. Then towards the end, Taz came in. That's when I hated Taz, but I didn't hate him, but yes, I did. I felt like he was like a Sharon then.
Okay. So
then Taz didn't get along then, or Nala.
So when did the Black House start?
The Black House started years. That was about 2 years ago, two and a half years ago. That was Black House started at at the Fight Club, and that's when I was with Anton. Them Black House came way later.
Okay. So when did you first meet your first baby mama?
When did I first meet my baby mama? I was just getting out of jail, and I was doing security at this school. Nah, I came back from Texas. I was living between Dallas and San Antonio, and then I moved back to Milwaukee, and I was staying in this room house on Village, and I was working. I got this little security job to maintain this little rooming house I was living in, and I was working in security at this college. it's like a community college, and I seen her, and
Oh, Jay, you crazy.
she gave me the time of the day. We went to her grandmama house, and she had
Lena say, Rooster, you go around pissing. That's what he do. That's exactly what he do.
He needs some milk.
That's what he do. With that bullshit. Yeah, pissing. He be pissing too, Lena. Shit.
she had a daughter that was 5 years old. She put her daughter upstairs, and we had sex for like, I think like 2 days.
2 days, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
I hit that boy with the 2 days straight, huh? Okay.
We was having sex for like 2 days.
So every woman that you dealt with had kids? Well, for the most part.
Not all of them.
Okay. So
Devin, my relationship that I had before my baby mamas, that's tatted on my neck, she didn't have no kids. And then the girl that I met, the one that's tatted on my neck, I think it was one of them necks.
One of them necks. Man, boy say it's tatted on my neck. I don't know, one of them nicks. Lord Jesus. Bro, that's crazy work, bro. Hold on. Oh, yeah, shit. Okay.
Oh shit!
Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. E, what's up, E, man? He was playing the step boyfriend for real. Nah, come on, Edie, man. You know he was, bro. He was playing the step dummy or step boyfriend role. Cream Rail say, shaking my goddamn head.
He needs some milk.
Shout out to Queen Bria, man. Goddamn. Shout out to Romello for the 2x. My bad, Romello. He said JP dictionaries are available on Amazon on clearance, nigga. On me. On my mama, bro. Like, what?
Trip Nation gang. Trippin' Romilla, 7 front and 7 flying and 7 for the 7 flying. Me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Romilla, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Yep. Miller 747. Appreciate you, man. Thanks to y'all with the donation. We just need 11 more. Oh, shit. We might just need 11. Shout out to my boy Boss Man with the fireball. He say if every female he slept with had kids, wouldn't that make him a temporary stepdaddy? A step baby daddy? God damn, man. That he speaks against. Yes, Lord. Come on, man. Come on, Boss Man. And this what I was saying yesterday, bro. You lying ass nigga. The nigga be talking about women with weave, bro. You put Chinese rat hair in your fucking head, bro. Nigga had them big old ass knuckles on top of his shit, them knots and shit. He was unbelievable. A weaver dirty. This nigga put weave in his shit. Like, I'm like, bro, what the? He got the nappiest bag of hair.
He needs some milk.
Oh shit, bro. The nappiest bag of hair, bro. Man, shouts out to y'all for the donation.
Hey, hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip. Money, drip.
I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. All right, let's see. Classy, she didn't join back. I think. Top the thumbs up. Tap the thumbs up in advance, y'all. Hit the like button, shit. All that type of shit, man. Let's go. Come on, bro. The rat pubic hairs, huh? That's what I'm saying. Nappy ass shit. And nigga, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's how like cap cut you are, bro. That boy cap cut, no bullshit. That's JP new name, cap cut. Bro, you so cap cut, bro. You pop all that dry lip ass bullshit about women being with weave and makeup and black women, and you go do some black women shit. Then your baby daddy, I'm gonna call her baby daddy because she said, I made that nigga my baby mama. Your baby daddy came up here and said you was the baby mama. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Let's kick the door down there. Let's kick the door down there. Cynical. Let me explain something to you, sweetie, right? So you know, I ain't got no shame in my game. I've paid for motherfucking what up, truth in this motherfucker? What up, boy? Like I've done, like, I ain't gonna lie, cynical, right? I've paid for wigs, the sewings, the makeup. Like, I'm not finna snatch your ego away from you. You feel me? I'm not gonna snatch your ego away from you. I want you to feel like you the baddest mother, you know what I'm talking about, around town. I want you to get flashy and jazzy for your nigga. Now, don't look like no rodeo clown. That's above and beyond. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would hope you have a standard for that, but I'm not finna be in your makeup bag like, nah, put this on today, girl, because that's too much. Hell nah, I ain't finna tell you when your period is before your period is. You feel me? Hell nah. I'm not doing none of that. Matter of fact, we need 3 bathrooms, because I know you're gonna take up 2. I'm gonna be on the other side of the house. I'm just saying, bro. I don't want no smoke with my woman while she putting that. Yeah, I'm out your way. I might mess you up. Classy, I'm just saying. Oh shit. You made me knock my shit over, Classy. I'm just saying. I don't need that white shit around your eyes where it look like you know what I'm saying? You just a little happy all night. You just look happy all night. Hell nah. I'm not in the 80s makeup. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what the 80s makeup is, right? I don't really, yeah, I don't know what 80s makeup is, cynical, but Queen Bria, that's what I'm saying. Man, I don't know what you put on, but just make it look natural. But Queen Bria, I bought 613 wigs. Cause like my partner and them in Houston got the biggest, you know, bundle weave hair, whatever that shit called. Store. It's called She's Happy Hair. Google it. It's out 610 in Maine, in Houston, Texas, right next to the NRG arena with a Texas plate. I'm telling you, She's Happy Hair. Now, Russell Simmons' daughter, not Russell Simmons, hold on, is that Russell Simmons? Nah, not Russell Simmons. What's the other one that played the preacher? That his daughter, what's her name? She was dating Yo Gotti. What's that girl name? You know what I'm saying? Tammy Faye Baker, Michael. It's crazy. Like, you would think the only Jordans in the world was coming out. Now, you just imagine the line that would be. But they were down the street around the corner of little girls and, you know, because see, I didn't know that like 6 and 7 year olds go get their hair done. I thought they mama would, damn, I keep hitting this shit. I thought they mama would do it, but now, yeah, Angela Simmons saying, thank you, sweet. Yeah, she came out here and opened up it's a smaller shop, but they say her shit be packed like a motherfucker too. Probably because it's Angela Simmons, but she got some of that exclusive shit. But She's Happy Hair got that shit too. You know what I'm saying? I went to school with them niggas, but you know, we communicate here and there. But nah, man, I didn't buy wigs before. I don't mind. I didn't spend $1,300, $1,400, $1,500 on a wig for a motherfucker. I don't know if I told y'all my story. Queen Briley Classic, you know what I'm saying? And like Cynical and whoever else. Yeah, seeing bundles was, bro, I swear to God, they was giving away bundles. They was doing the girls' hair and shit. They were braiding their hair and shit. There was a lot of shit. No bullshit. And seeing, man, I'm telling you, the line was like, I definitely want to say it was almost a mile long. No bullshit. That motherfucker was long, and it was only getting longer. Like they had, I remember him telling me, he said they had to have 3 or 4 shifts of different, like, people that like volunteered their time to goddamn, you know what I'm saying? You know, come do hand shit. It was crazy. Mine are under 200 on cheap. Shit, man. I wish I would find one for 200. See, I'm a light it up. So Classy, look. I called myself shacking one time, right? And I knew it was wrong. So we was shacking for about 6-7 months, right, Classy? So she had these little white mannequins up in the closet, right? Yeah, she pretty much kicked me out of my closet. I ain't gonna hold you. I had like a few shirts in there. That was it. I had to move my shit to the other closet. But you know, we was shacking. Everything was cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, she was an AKA and shit. You know what I'm saying? Little slim bicycle rim. You know what I'm saying? She was a nice little tenderoni. You know, I was juggling her because for me to bring anybody into my home and let them stay was crazy work. Like, now that I look back, I'm like, damn, idiot ass boy, you fucked that up for sure doing that bullshit. But it's all good though, right? So I used to have, I used to breed French bullies, French bulldogs. So I had just had a fresh litter, and it was just this one puppy and it was a female. I called her Sasha. She was just she warned me. Like I had to keep her, right? So I kept her. So I had her in the house separate from the other puppies. So the chick loved her too, right? So watch this, Class. Watch this, Class. I don't know how this happened. Yeah, seeing it. I'm sure you heard it, seeing it. So the dog went in the room in the closet. Now, Classy, I don't know how this dog even made this mannequin fall because the mannequin was so far up on the top shelf of the closet, and it wasn't nothing that I could see that unless unless the hair was tucked under the shirt or some of the loose hair might have been around the hanger. I have no clue. That's the only thing I could think of. But the dog pulled down a shirt and the mannequin fell down, Classy. And the wig fell on the dog's head, Classy, and was running around the motherfucking house barking with the wig on her head. Classy, I was dying crying. So the chick was like, oh, nigga, that's funny? I'm like, yeah, what's wrong? Hell yeah, that shit funny, nigga. What? Bro, she said, bet. Classy. Within 2 hours, her motherfucking AKA sisters was at the door knocking like I was a mass murderer. No bullshit. What you do to my friend? I'm like, what I do? I don't know. What y'all here for? Bro, she was in there packing her shit the whole time. I thought she was just in the room, you know, upset attitude, watching the stories or something. I don't know, one of them Love and Hip Hops. I don't know. But that motherfucker packing her shit and she left. And I never seen her again. I always see a little AKA friend because they some little hood hoppers. But like, I asked about it one time. I'm like, man, well, Shanice goes. It was like, man, she moved out of state. I'm like, damn. Wow. I ain't lying, Class. That was crazy work. I was like, wow, okay, bet. Shit.
I met Devin through my ex-girl. Her name was Alyssa. And she was like this light-skinned chick. And me and Alyssa was broken up though. Alyssa was just like how my baby mama come around me, my wife come
for
around
real,
me.
boss man.
Alyssa was doing that after we was broken up. And this time, at this point, I was living in a prison ministry care. That's for everybody that get out of jail or prison. Like I had, I've been in jail so many times. They would say I had some type of condition at the.
So you've been in jail so many times, you had some type of condition, right? Man, these motherfuckers be calling my phone knowing I'm on the stream, man. Like, I don't be understanding that shit. Hold on, man. When they say press 1 for English, you like, nah, I'm El me no English. El me no English. Nah, I'm dead ass, bro. Like, she packed up her stuff, bro. And look, he said his condition was he like man bud? Oh my God.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh shit, that is hilarious, bro. Hold on, let's see. He love getting cuffed. Lord,
Been in jail a lot of times. This was like when I was like 20.
Niggas say he had a condition. What up, ADS in the building? What's good, my boy? What's good? What's good? What's good? Good to see you, ADS in the motherfucking building. Let's go.
I was about 2021, and I was standing in this prison ministry care. They were trying to change us and stuff like that. So we was living this church.
Yeah, they definitely didn't get a hold of you. Shit.
Ran it. It was called Pilgrim Rest Baptist Church. And how I found them, I had just got jumped from the projects when I was living at the Salvation Army. And so I got kicked out of there for fighting inside of the Salvation Army.
Right.
Which I got the best of them. But I had this 420.
Bro, I'm laughing so hard back here. My facial expressions is insanity, bro. What up, Clue in the motherfucking building?
I had this 420 SEL Mercedes Benz. It was gold.
You lying to me. You lying to me, nigga. You lying to me. You got an SLS 432 Benz with his gold. Nigga, please. Hey, Chocolate. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. I missed you, girl. Where you been? Where you been, girl? Yeah, come on, True. When you say he had to throw that in, True. He had to throw that in, bro. Yeah, I got the best of him, nigga. He beat the brakes off your motherfucking ass. That what happened.
Like an old school kind. And I asked them after we got done fighting. After I got done fighting, they put me out. And they put a 4-year block on me. I said, man, I don't got nowhere to go because I sleep in my car on the thing. So they ended up putting me out because I was getting into a lot of fights in there, but we would fight in a room. Like, you know how you go to jail and you go behind you go in the showers when you finna go thump. And so that's what I was doing in the Salvation Army. You gotta understand, Salvation Army is already in the ghetto.
So this nigga been in not the whole house, Lord Jesus, Drew. The Salvation Army house since he was, bro. This is just NJP, bro. Just poverty mindset, bro. Defeated mindset, bro. Poverty mindset, bro. Defeated mindset, bro. This nigga be blowing my high, bro. God damn. This nigga said a SLS 432 Mercedes. Alright. Hold on, y'all.
Need some fire visuals for your own content? Head over to the Drip Show's resources page, The Plug, to grab exclusive background graphics and templates for your intros and thumbnails. Level up your game and make your content stand out. Check the link in our description or comments below to get started. Drip Nation and The Plug salute.
Appreciate y'all. Oh.
Yo, check it out. If you're vibing with the Drip Show, hit that like button, drop a comment below, and make sure to subscribe for the latest episodes. Share this with your squad, spread the word, and let's keep the conversation going. Thanks for tuning in. Salute Drip Nation.
All right, let's get back to it.
In Milwaukee, he's already in the ghetto. And so I was getting into it with a lot of niggas. And so the last time I got jumped from these dudes that come from the projects that's across the street from the Salvation Army. And then they put me out. So I was standing at the gas station selling weed. And this dude, shout out to Ira Scott, he came up there. We was all, you know how niggas be at the gas station trying to move their dope and their weed and shit. And I had like 3 zips on me. And he came and he said, anyone y'all want to change y'all lives? None of the other niggas said something. I said, I do. I'm tired of going to jail. I'm tired of.
I think that's when I text our little group chat. It was like, I'm bored. My mama. I was like, I'm bored. Yeah, sin, yeah. Deuces say lie, motherfucker, lie. Come on, man. JB rapping someone else's lifestyle, Mercedes 1983. Come on, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I swear to God, I can show y'all the text, bro. I say, yeah, I'm bored. Appreciate you, Roberto. Let's get it.
Drip Nation gang. Drippin' Ramilla, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. That Ramilla, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Yo. Okay, my bad. Hold on. Damn, man, my mama just texted me. She said she got pneumonia. God damn. Hold on, let me call and check on my mama real quick, man. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Got pneumonia, bro. That's wild. I got to check on Mom Deuce.
Hello.
Mama.
Hello.
Oh, you sound horrible, Mama.
I don't feel horrible.
Well, you sound horrible, ma'am. I can't hear you. You got to speak up a little bit. You say what?
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
How you feel?
I feel okay. Just was wondering why I couldn't shake this cough and it just stayed in my chest and it was making me kind of nervous when cold stay in your chest long like
Right.
that. And sure enough, it went into pneumonia. So, pneumonia is just a lower respiratory infection. That's what it is. But she sent me Z-Packs and Albuterol and some Benzonate, the cough pills to help you get it up.
Yeah.
And she said you should be good by the weekend.
About a week. How Daddy feeling? He still chilling?
He a basket case. I ain't finna get caught up in that trap.
Lord Jesus. Pop say he a G.
Damn sister did maybe I can kick back the house or something.
Well, you told me Pops was sick, so when she called, I was like, Daddy's sick, right?
What'd she say?
What's wrong with Pops? I'm like, I don't know. Mama said she was sick.
You know what? He is.
So, Mama, look, Mama, I'm on the stream, right? I need you to say, shout out to the Drip Nation.
Say what?
I'm on the stream. I need you to say, shout out to the Drip Nation.
No?
Yeah.
Shout out to the Drip Nation.
Hey, boo, hey. All right, mama. All right. I'm gonna call you later. All right. Lord Jesus, Mom Dukes is out of line. She ain't look at that. True say go to the hospital. She need to go to bed, goddamn shit. Yeah, man. She sound bad. I'm like, damn. Yeah, she sound bad, bro. Like you wildin'. That nigga boss man wildin', bro. That's my nigga. Hold on.
Selling this shit. He said, "You really want to say your change your life?" I said, "Yeah, motherfucker." And he said he gave me his number, and I still got his number too. And it's this house. They said this is the rules. The rules of this house is no rules.
Yeah, country, right?
He said we would kick you out more quicker if you try to be something that you're not, and that's playing by our rules that we're not even setting for you. We want you to be yourself, and this is how I got aligned with being myself.
Oh damn!
Because like in that prison ministry.
Boy, True say he almost passed earlier this year from that pneumonia shit. Damn, yeesh. Yeah, we praying for everybody, man, through this time of the weather changing and stuff like that. Yeah. No. She went today, True. That what she was telling me. When I got the text message, she was saying she was leaving the goddamn ER. They gave out the medicine and everything.
Care. He said, in order to change people, you can't change nobody that's put on a facade just so they can keep a roof over their head. So it was a lot of people that was coming out of jail and shit.
I would have told her to say it too. See it, no bullshit.
And coming out of prison, my nigga Ron D, he did 22 years. A lot of people were trying to play by the rules. No, one dude ended up selling the whole house. He was on crack. It's actually my cousin dad. He was living there too. He sold the whole house for like $30, all the furniture, everything. My only problem was getting into it with niggas and fucking bitches.
Ain't no fucking way in hell you was getting to it and smashing a bitch ass thing. Ugly ass nigga. Hold on.
Oh my dead mama grave.
Okay.
Drip on my. And
that's what he lied about.
That so, I put her on, she'll tell you.
Was you on EBT back then, or what age did you decide to get EBT?
Well, I've been getting food stamps my whole life. Ever since I was a kid, then when I got older enough,
okay.
In my own case, all you have to do is tell me you're homeless. I think at that time we was getting like $100, like $100 something. I was by myself then, so.
Okay. So it's been a lot of speculation. This shit look like goddamn. Damn, what's that show they used to do? Like when they used to have like a old ass gangster on the right side. Then there was a nigga interviewing. JP got these Kanye West dollar store glasses and his ragged ass. I don't even know what kind of hat that is, but in his shirt that he wear every stream. This nigga look like a motherfucking jailbird. I ain't gonna hold you. Remelo, he said that shit. He sold a whole house for 30. Hey, I can't make this shit up, bro. That's why I say, pay attention to my face expressions, bro. Hold on, I wanted to show y'all this shit, bro. I ain't bullshitting. Hold on. I text my group chat with the Stan and Shanika, right? Hold on. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. Y'all think I'm bullshitting when I say I text a group chat and said I'm bored. Oh yeah, hold on. Hold on, damn. What time? I'm gonna see if I can get the time on it. Oh yeah, okay. At 3:56, Y'all think I'm bullshitting? Hold on, let me put this. Hold on. Let me put this down. Y'all think I'm bullshitting? Look, 356. What that say? I'm bored on my mama grave, and she ain't even dead. That motherfucker say yesterday 356. I'm bored. The show started at 2. Like he came up around 3:15. I swear to God. I was just like, this is crazy. Meeting a woman in a clinic.
Yeah.
And allegedly you joined the doctor's visit when you met her and asked the doctor what what was he going to prescribe her for her burn. Is that true?
Yeah, so I was at this, it was a clinic behind this police station on.
So it was a clinic behind the police station. I'm rolling up my blunt already. I'm rolling up my next blunt because he done blew my high already, right? With this nigga like Kumo D. Bruh. So, I'm trying to break down this shit fast. Shout out to the sponsor, Birthday Cake. You know what I'm saying? The desire we smoking today while we listen to this bullshit. And just break down the review of when it got ugly, when it was, you know what I'm saying? I really want to fast forward it, but I want everybody to get the full detail of it if they ain't never seen it before. But, of course, he went over there lying on his channel and shit. Drip was pulling up comments for this and that. And no, I was not. Because, like I told y'all yesterday, I say, bro, this is how you know you just don't know what you're talking about. I say, Shanika got controls, D-Rock got controls, and I got control. I say, nigga, I ain't even looking at the screen. I'm just talking to you. Nigga, you need to look at the screen. No, I don't, nigga. Who you think you are? Like, nigga, don't play with me, nigga. Lord Jesus, bro. Like, see, one thing about JP, he know I ain't worried or scared on a bitch ass thing. Nigga, I be wanting that type of energy, nigga. Come on. Since you big bad bull, nigga, you big bad boogeyman, nigga. What is you talking about? Let's get to it, y'all. Hit that like button for your boy one time, though. Hit that like button.
Fun Lab in Milwaukee, on 35th from Fun Lab.
Okay. Yes. Wait a minute. Hold on. Sin. You know what, Sin? I want to give you, Black Beauty, Kojak, Tradesman, Stan, Demon, who else? And if I forgot, my bad. But I want to give y'all a public apology, right? Real shit. Because y'all told me this shit 50 million times, right? This is what I do know. This is what I do know. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it to y'all. Public apologies, especially Kojak. Especially Kojak. Yeah. Especially I think Raj might have gave me some games to Black Beauty. Yeah, Sin 7 Sin for sure. That's first and foremost. Right with Kojak. That's for sure. I do apologize to y'all for not even. I don't know. I guess just taking it for what it was. I just had to see myself. This nigga is a duck on my mama.
The cleaner's right behind that. For all the niggas in Milwaukee watching this, they know what I'm talking about.
Like, what nigga going to doctor visit, meet a chick, and go into her room where they were doing the visit and ask the doctor, what are you giving her? I don't believe you, bro. Yeah, seeing, look, I only been knowing JP for real, like 5 or 6 months. I told y'all when I came on here for the 90 million ton, that's what everybody was talking about my first day live streaming, was the jacuzzi scene. That's all, A lame duck. Come on, I already know, cause like, you know what I'm saying. I just had to see. I'm just like, this nigga is crazy. Right. Sensei, it's kind of hard to believe if you haven't seen him, you know what I'm saying, do some of the things for years. Now, and everybody was saying how he did this. I never seen that shit. I never seen it. Because every time he would come over here to come holler at me, like, it was respectful. What up, BJ in the motherfucking building? What up, my friend? Like, he was always respectful. I told him don't say the B word, he wouldn't say it. Like, type shit, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's for y'all though. Let's see.
And
I already know, Kojak.
Badass shit there. Thick hips, ass, thick, lighter, calmer complected, woo out the bam. So I'm looking at her and shit like that. She looking at me.
Wait. That nigga said lighter condom complected? Oh my God, bro. I'm Jay Prince the president. Motherfucker fan. This goddamn remote I got from my fan. This motherfucker here. Okay, I heard the beat. Oh, killing my blunt. God damn, it's killing my blunt. All right, there we go. We back in action. Okay. That was killing my blunt. Okay, we back. Yeah, seeing that too. You know, I don't need. Oh no. Caramel complected.
Smiling and shit. And so this is my second time going to this clinic because I was fucking a lot of bitches. So the first time, it took me a lot to go to that clinic though, because I was thinking that I was having AIDS. So in my mind,
so you were thinking you were having AIDS. So it took you a lot to go to the clinic. I wonder what was that last straw that made you get your ugly ass up and go to the clinic. I really want to know what happened that last straw. And I should have asked it. You know, this interview was kind of in a rush type of situation, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It happened. So, you know, it ain't no Lord Jesus.
I'm saying, fuck it, I'm finna fuck many bitches up. In my mind, I was like, I'm finna just fuck any bitch I want to fuck raw, I'm gonna fuck them raw. Cause I felt like I had it already. This
What? I be worried. What's good, my boy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Deuce say this when I came in the chat. Okay, baby.
was before I went to the clinic. So when I went to the clinic, I went there the first time, and then this is my second time because during that time you had to go twice to see if you got HIV.
Lord, you got to go twice.
And once I got my stuff back, I was clear from HIV, herpes, genital warts, all that shit. So, and then I see her. She was in there. She got her STDs and stuff done, and she was good. Only thing she had was like gonorrhea or chlamydia. One of them.
What in the fuck? Third Ward in the building. What's up, Hood Service? My bad, bro. I don't know why I seen you put the eyes in it. What up, Hood? Third Ward in this motherfucker. My H-time partner, man, my brother. What's good, my boy? What's good? What's good? What's good? You say the fuck. Oh my God, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Like, it's insane, bro. So classy. I heard that nigga was in Corey chat this morning trying to antagonize Corey. I was in therapy, man. I had to go a little earlier today. I didn't get a chance to catch it. Unreal. So damn. Okay. So that didn't make you want to dip? Like you was attracted? Bruh, come on, Kojak. That's what I want. I want to know. Come on, BJ. I already know on game. Okay. I'm telling you, brother.
Hell no.
Say Prince.
Is you cool?
Hell nah. Is you burning?
Man, if you seen that,
Oh my God. I didn't even know I said that. I said, is you burning? Oh shit. I ain't got no sense, bro. Wow, what up, Raspberry in the building? What's good? What's good? What's good? You say Chick burnt the braids off his man. I'm a man. Oh shit, bro. That is crazy, bro. Damn.
that ass the way I seen it when it was naked. And like she the type of girl, her face was like lighter and her ass was like jet dark. Man, I pulled, she had on some turquoise boy shorts. You know that boy shorts is panties that women be wearing. And that's still my fella panty. I ain't never got that thought out of my mind. Man, she pulled them motherfucking panties to the side.
JP,
Man, I didn't give a fuck. I didn't think nothing about no damn gonorrhea. The doctor already told me to get rid of it.
JP, how old was you when you did that crazy shit? How old was you when you did that?
I was like 19. I was like 19, 20.
Okay, so that's when you met. See, this is the thing. I was bored, but it was like the shit he was saying was just so diabolical. I don't know, bro. It was just, I was just like, this nigga here, bro. I wanted to laugh at him so bad, bro. I was just trying to keep my laughing and just make these faces just like, I know this nigga did not just tell me what I think he just told me, bro. I'm telling you, bro, what the fuck is going on? Oh, what up, Mo Business? Oh, shit, bro, that's crazy, bro. Well, no, that's not.
That's when I was living in the house, the prison ministry care.
The prison ministry.
And she
You in
came
the
back-
ministry house fucking.
on my dead mama grave.
Okay.
On my dead mama grave, I call my cousin right now. Because my cousin, he was shot. He my big cousin, Trail.
Yeah.
I'll call Trail right now on my dead mama grave. So now it was a nigga there named Don. He just got out of prison. He served like 3 to 5 years in prison. He had a bitch over there. I'm like, dog, let me go ahead and hit the bitch. He going, no, hold on, man, hold on. No, I don't get down like that. I don't get down. I said, oh, man, you was a bitch ass nigga. What? Dog, let's go ahead and let me hit the bitch. He gonna take the bitch upstairs to his room and lock the door and keep the bitch. I said, oh, man. I said, okay, motherfucker. You already know I get bitches. Okay, motherfucker. I ain't gonna forget that shit, boy. I swear to God, my dead mama grave. Like,
My facial expression is like, God, this whole ass fan is killing me. My facial expression is just what Corey say, intolerable. My shit is intolerable. I'm telling you. This is bad. My facial expressions are intolerable. Ain't that what Corey say? Intolerable. I'm trying to tell you.
God damn!
It's crazy work. Hold on. Okay. So JP, hold on, JP, because you going off top, right? So at 19 years old, did you, like, I'm sure you had health class, right? I know you know what gonorrhea was, bro. I know you know it's contagious, J Prince. Bro, was you really just pressed for pussy? I mean, what made you hit a router? Like, what made you talk to a period? You say she had a fat ass, but she's being told she had gonorrhea, J Prince.
so after I talked to the clinic,
what up, girl dad, in the motherfucking building.
And I asked her, she says, we go to my house. So I asked them, I said, what is gonorrhea? Can you get rid of who at the bam? So they said,
The crazy thing is, everybody in the chat on his side was saying he was lying. Lie. It was all lies. Everybody was like, Drip, he lying. He lying. And get what though? Let me tell you what's so diabolical, right? A little birdie from his chat came and told me, he say, Drip, I'm gonna go and tell you now, JP told everybody from his chat to roast you and not send super chats. On my mama. On my mama. I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up, ladies and gentlemen. I can't make this shit up, bro. I can't make this shit up, bro. I can't make this shit up, bro. Real shit. Son of a bitch. And they end up doing just that. It's cool, you know. I ain't fucked up by it. I just know what type of, you know what I'm saying? You know, we see what's going on, Craig. And I ain't putting no juice in this, so we see what's going on, Craig. Well, I just bought this motherfucking new light. I gotta find my little butane thing and put some more shit in there. But nah, real shit. You see what I'm saying, classic? Just yeah, like see, it just sounds made up. Yeah, Kojak, you know what I'm saying? I ain't say nothing about it, bro. Yeah, come on, bro. But like I told you, Kojak, what's funny is the little old 50 I gave him, he thought I was gonna come do the show on his channel. So guess what he did with his little $50? He tried to upgrade his StreamYard. What? Mo business, I don't know what you talking about, bro. You nigga, I don't mean nothing to me. Come on, bro. Like, nigga, I would never do no whole shit like this. So he was like, nah, Drip, just do it over here. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm not gonna pay you and come do a fucking interview on your channel, nigga. Hell nah, it ain't going down like that. You feel me? So I end up, you know, I sent the nigga the $50 or whatever, and that nigga paid for the StreamYard upgrade so he can simulcast. I'm like, bro, you using the free StreamYard, and that's cool too. Ain't nothing wrong with the free StreamYard. Shit, they do a lot. You couldn't even simulcast though. You had to pay for your simulcast. You had to pay for your simulcast, bro. So get what? Me too. Come on, Sin. I be really like, just like wild for the most part. Just wild. Like, really, this is going on for real. Yikes. I'm telling you, it be crazy work. It's crazy work. But let's get back to it.
It lasts in your system for 2 weeks with these meds. And you will have a burning sensation for like 2 or 3 days. But it's still, even though if you take these pills, even though they're still burning, even though it can stop burning, it still lie in your system. So when the doctor told me that, it gave me the AK. I said, that's bad. Fuck it. Just to go piss. She don't got no AIDS, no herpes and shit that I can't get rid of. This only 2 weeks, and I'm back good. And it's only 3 days of it. Fuck it.
So wait, did you hit her the same day you met her?
Yes. So what happened is we had Kentucky Fried Chicken. I took her to Kentucky Fried Chicken. At that time, I had a 74 black Delta 88, big body, 74 black, big body. I'm sitting up there subbing. My cousin Trill used to always put subs in my car because he used to want to drive my whips. Right. I'm up there. I took her to KFC. We had got a bottle. At that time, I was drinking like Mad Dog.
This nigga said his cousin wanted to drive his whips. Jay Prince, what whips you got, nigga? Is you burning? Is you burning? This shit sounds like the most made up ass story in the world, Craig. I ain't bullshit. This is insane, JP. This is insane. God damn, boy, this is crazy. Hold on, let me press play. Shit, this nigga here is Lord Jesus, this nigga ain't worth the fuck. Yeah, like, yeah, that boy say sacrifice his shit like that, bro. That crazy, bro. That's crazy work. Bro, that's wild. Yeah, Rasbo, Mad Dog 2020 is insanity.
Mad Dog 2020. Or what's that gin? It's not singles, it's coming in a green bottle.
I don't know.
Yeah, Tanqueray. What's up? Shit
Oh,
over there.
Tanqueray. Okay, yeah. Okay,
Tanqueray.
That's a gin. I didn't know that was a gin. Crazy.
Yeah, gin. It's
All right.
Tanqueray. It get you to fighting on my dead mama grave.
Right. Well, anything like that, probably, I'm sure it gets you fighting. So
No, listen.
wait. We're gonna get a little deeper, because so how long was you with the chick that you made at 19? Was it like a long-term relationship, or was it just for, like you said, 2 weeks or something like that?
So after we fucked, I think I seen her like a couple of weeks after that, and then we moved up the bam. Man, I swear to God, when I took it to the house, because they let us keep the house. I had plenty of women living with me in that house. Elissa was living with me. All my women. One time I had 4 chicks asked I could bring my cousin Trail. My cousin Trail came over there. Hold on, Drip. My cousin Trail came over there and said,
Bro, my expressions and ad-libs is killing me, bro. I'm here laughing. I was on mute, y'all. My bad. Oh, shit, bro. Coach Jack said, you fighting off a gin, then you a lightweight. Nah, for real. Yeah, but I thought too, Mo Business, he don't drink. That's what I thought too. That's wild. BJ, they don't know what time it is. Dudes say, Tanqueray. Yeah, some hypnotic and LZ, Tanqueray.
dog, when he came over there, he seen all them bitches over there. He just thought they was some random bitches. I said, cuz, which one do you want? My cousin looking at me shocked, doing like this, looking all goofy and shit. I said, nigga, pick one. And then Dime bitch ass, the dude that woo out the bam, we lived in the same room. He come down there, he was like, man, what you? I said, no, go on back upstairs. Go on back upstairs with that weak ass bitch. I had 4 bitches on my dead mama grave. Ira Scott would tell you. One thing.
Irish Scott, ain't that some soap? Irish Scott. Ain't Irish Scott, you know what? I ain't got time. Irish Scott. Irish Springs. Okay.
He would say 2 things about
lie.
JP. That nigga stayed in true with
lie.
Niggas and fucking a lot of
lie.
Bitches.
Lie. Okay, so that was your problem. Okay, so you said that. That nigga said I had 4 of them, truth. 4 of them. Yeah, man, 4 of them, man. I told another nigga going back up there, nigga, yeah. Lie. I gotta find me a motherfucking meme that say liar. I'm gonna record myself doing it, one of the 2. Liar. Hold on, what my look? Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we gonna do that for a fucking ass. Okay, cool. So when did you meet the nigga?
I never got over to no bitches.
So wait, when did you meet your first baby mama?
I met her in 2012.
Cynical. That's who that is, Emo. I knew that was Emo motherfucking ass. They had him blocked. I don't know who had him blocked. Yeah, 5 something, yeah. Lie. Liar. Where did you meet her?
2012.
And where did you meet her?
I met.
So watch, you gonna hear me tell the nigga, yeah, I think this is just all cap really on the cool, but I'm telling you.
At the college, the community college.
Okay. Oh, so you was in school or you were just up there?
I was working doing security.
Security. Oh, okay. So you was older.
So yeah, I had got older than when I was talking about the prison house. I was a little younger. I was like 20.
Nah, you good, BJ. You know, I'm good.
My baby mama came when I was about 27, 26, 27.
So how old was she? Since she was in school.
She is a couple years younger than me.
Oh, okay. That's right. You can't go to school for a long time.
She was going to community college.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Taking some courses. Okay, cool. So what happened? He shook me up when he started talking about community college. I'm like, nigga, I know you lying to me. Nigga, you ain't graduated high school, nigga. Nigga, didn't you drop out in the 9th grade or some shit like that, nigga? Stop the cap. Oh, man. Lie. Boy, I tell you, boy. I'm telling you, he really, bro. The interview, see, this is the thing with Jay Prince, right? Jay Prince was so caught up and he thought I had a motive on this interview that it fucked him up. Because this really, to me, it really wasn't a good interview. Because this is a lot of lying and capping, right? But at the end of the day, a lot of new shit was revealed. I'm telling you. A lot of new shit. And see, Deucey, I don't know Jay Prince like that. I only been knowing Jay Prince for goddamn about 6 months, bro. No bullshit. So a lot of the stuff that he done did and bashed the world, Craig, and all this other shit he did with his kids and shit, I ain't seen that shit before. I ain't seen it before. So I'll be like, damn. Thank you, man. Come on, man. She was never taking some classes. Nigga, all of them was slow. Yeah, you talking about. See it, I already knew it. The day before, the nigga was on my channel begging for cigarettes on my mama. I ain't lying. I'm telling you. Telling you, bro. Crazy way. Like, how was that relationship? Was it long term? Like, what happened with the breakup?
I didn't even know her name.
Now watch this. Watch how he lie, right? He's telling me he don't even know her name, but then he's going to say he knew her name was so-and-so, so-and-so, but he didn't know her last name, but he didn't know her name. Watch this shit. I swear to God, I can't make this shit up, bro. Let's get to it, brother. Ooh, wait a minute. What you mean you didn't know her name? Bro, I'm gonna have a field day clipping this bullshit up, boy. I'm trying to tell y'all on my mama now. Let's get the likes up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's
So her friend called me like 6 months later after me and her was banging each other. Her friend called me and told me that you pregnant and you gonna take care of this baby. I said, hold on, bitch.
We're gonna say a prayer for Kojak. Shout out to Kojak. You know what I'm saying? We praying for Mama Kojak, man. That's what shit show. We doing that for sure.
I gave her $400.
Ooh.
I told her I'll give her $400 to get rid of it.
Not 400.
And
boy, I ain't shit, right? I say not 400. Like what? Oh my God, bro. Like, what are we doing here, ladies and gentlemen? What are we doing? This nigga is the father, the disgraceful, degenerate daddy of the year. God damn it. Shout out to Ramelo with the $5. He say, can we skip to Roro spilling the tea? Ooh. Nah, I ain't letting nobody on the panel right now, Ramelo. I got you, gang. I got you. Because you didn't drop two heavy gems that I should have listened. And I'm not going against you, brother. That's for sure.
Trip Nation gang. Trippin' Ramela, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Ramela, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Shout out to that boy Mello, man. It probably gets my HOA, yeah, crazy work.
And she took my money because I ended up giving her my work check. She took my money, and I thought it was over with. And
what up, Mello?
Her friend kept her like I never got the chance to talk to the baby mama. I always had to talk to her friend. Like this, why is I'm talking to your friend? Ooh, I been a little fat, nappy, big black muscle face ass bitch. I can't stand it even to this day. But she was the one talking the shit for my baby mama. I'm like, why is she grown? How old is this motherfucker? Is she cool? Why she can't talk to herself for herself? And anyway, I had to go through the lines, but they said the baby.
I know niggas like you, but the only thing is,
I was standing down the street. I ended up moving right across the street from Railroad, and so I could be close to my baby.
Yeah, your ass was stalking.
I was stalking my baby.
Your ass was jealous, huh, Prince?
I didn't give 2 fucks of who she was doing. I was mainly concerned about my daughter. Because every time I would give Legacy back to her, I would be scared. Because I knew she was like, she had this thing about her. She was going through a lot, I guess. So I think my baby's going to get hurt.
So wait, so you say you filed child support on Roro, or did Roro put child support on herself?
I don't know. She did it, but the state put her on child support.
State will do it, right? Okay.
Because
So Jay,
I was getting benefits. I was getting health care and I was getting food stamps. If you're getting health care and food stamps, if you get two different things from the state, they gonna automatically put the other party on child support.
so is Roro pregnant?
Yeah. She pregnant again.
You fucked up about it?
Am I fucked up about it? No, why?
I mean, shit, that's a baby mama.
No. Roro got pregnant by me twice.
Okay, so you got 2 kids by Roro. By Roro.
She aborted one of them.
Yeah, she did, Raheem. No
she got
bullshit.
pregnant by my guy twice.
Raheem, bro. Bro, come on. I heard that shit. I'm gonna fell out my tail, boy. Bullshit. I'm like, what? Wait a minute, who?
My guy.
Wait a minute.
So
wait a minute. What? Nigga, you crazy. You and your partner got Roro pregnant twice.
Yeah. But she deleted she deleted both of his babies. I didn't know that till now, till like not too long ago.
This your partner or like a nigga that you knew?
That's the one when I was getting jumped in the house where we was up there banging Milwaukee against Chicago. You know, them niggas in Chicago, they be in the house deep. And it was just me and him banging Milwaukee. Damn. But after they beat me up, his bitch ass,
what up, JC
he on their side. When shit got real, that nigga froze.
JC in the building.
When shit got hot, that nigga froze up like Ice Cube. And then he started melting on his sides.
Damn. Oh my Jesus Christ. This nigga here is the most fuck up in the world, bro. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, are we really doing this? There you go right there, JC. My bad. That's crazy. My nigga D-Rocking this motherfucker. Hold on, wait. No. I'm tripping. I dropped the link on this. That's why I said it. Okay, my bad. Yo, that's crazy work. I don't know, bro. I just be trying to just, I don't know. Let's see what this nigga gonna do now. Let's see. And he smashed on Roro. Lord Jesus.
Allegedly he was smashing Roro before that.
Okay, so
this whole time when I was with Roro, he's still right next door from Roro.
Oh wow, yeah, he was banging Roro.
Oh wow,
that nigga was the milkman. That nigga was the milkman, JP. Yeah, he was the milkman,
bro. He fat, but he tall fat. He look like you for real.
Nigga, you black ass. Hey, bro, you a bald headed hoe, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. I call this nigga a bald headed hoe. Lord Jesus. Oh shit. Hey, nigga, on your dead nights on your weed, nigga. Stop it.
I want to jab slap this shit out of you, Drip. Just because I can't get from that.
I know, bro. You know I'm fucking with you, bro. I swear to God, this shit crazy. But hey, hold on real quick. Hold on. So JP, let me ask you this, bro. So bro, you always be complaining about your upbringing, right? Man, shout out to that boy JC for the Cash App. Shout out to that boy JC the Conqueror in this motherfucker. For the Cash App. Appreciate you, gang. I appreciate you, man. We just need 8 more donations to reach the goal. Let's get it.
Hey, Drip. Say let go Drip Nation. Money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, drip.
Yeah, man. Money. Shout out to the gang. I'm trying to see. True said, check it. I don't know if he's meant my cat. I don't know what he meant. Oh, I'm trying to see. Hold on, let me get back to the screen. Alright. Nah, I don't see no other cash app, true. I wasn't waiting on none. Unless it's not saying nothing, but let me see. Apple, I don't see. Hold on, I see JC. Hold on, let me close out the app and bring it back up, man. Let me see. Yeah, I ain't $ drip on the beat. I ain't got nothing yet, true. At least hold on, let me check my email, make sure it ain't showing up on the thing. Let's go drip. Let me see. Cash app. Yeah, it just say JC name. Yeah, it just say JC name, true. Let's get back to it. Yeah, on the beat. Yeah. Yeah, that's wild, JC. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild, bro. That's wild. Why would you do the same thing to your kids? Or like put them in the same pattern that you kind of went through?
Like what you mean?
Like the EBT things, like, well, I guess it's like okay, so your upbringing was by both parents or just one?
One. No, well,
Okay.
half of it was by one. I was raised up by my auntie after my mama died.
Okay. How old were you when your mom passed?
10.
Okay, cool. Okay, that's young. Okay, cool. So you said you was raised by your aunt? Okay, cool. So
yeah,
what I mean by that is like you always complain. So when you complain,
this state life, we just living in it. We just exist in it.
Okay.
So I had to understand that, and I learned this from, being with CPS and shit.
Yes, sir.
And I was coming up with these tactics myself.
That nigga, he learned that from the CPS. Lord Jesus, man, shout out to my boy Truth in the mother effing building. I gotta treat that nigga how I treat Bolo. I gotta stop cussing. Yes, Lord. Appreciate you for the cash out, G. Appreciate you for the support, man. I appreciate that. Let's go.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip nation. Money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Money. All right, appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to True, shout out to JC for the cash outs, man. What up, JD 1975 in the building, man? What's good, JD? How you feeling, my boy? How you doing? Let's go. Yeah, Lord, JD 1975 in the building, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my boy JD 1975. Spam his link in the chat. Let's go.
I was learning how to deal with my kids as I go. Cause and nobody gave me no instructions when I got custody. The only thing and I got a lot of female support. I got 9 sisters. They all got 5 kids plus.
Damn. 9 sisters with 5. I think that's a lot too. I think that's a cap too.
He needs some milk.
I don't think I ain't never heard it, but one sister. 2 sisters probably.
So I got a big, and I got a lot of female cousins and stuff. So, and they be in my kids' life, as y'all can see in the videos. So
Right.
I have a major female support system.
What up, Mimi? So JP, now you like I've seen you like lie. Nigga, you ain't got no 9 sisters with 5 kids plus, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Shout out to Mimi in the building, bro. Let's go. Disrespect a bunch of black women, right? Like panels and just wild little rants that you go on and shit. You know what I'm saying? So no shit, 13 kids. Are you disrespecting these kids' mama like that?
No.
Okay, so you was a cool dude. You was a cool baby.
Yeah, I used to.
A cool dude.
I respect my baby mamas.
You say what?
I respect both of my baby mamas.
The way you were talking to the other one the other day, I can, yeah, I ain't really hear you cut up too much talking to Roro. So that's
yeah, because at the end of the day, they're my kids' mama.
Okay, so watch this. I remember you telling me the first time you went to Nas and Tala, Lord Jesus, Nas, Taz, and Nyla goddamn channel. They said, well, I remember you saying that, you know, you would call in like saying how you wanted to delete black women. So the chat does confirm his kids, his sisters do have a lot of kids. Ooh, child. Damn. He got, somebody say his daddy had 13 kids. JP daddy got 13 kids. Okay, I'm finna press play. I gotta go downstairs real quick. Get my other lighter. Keisha have 8. Damn. Keisha got 8 kids? Ooh, wait. So all 9 of his sisters, he said, got 5 kids plus. God damn. Yeah, that's what I said too, true. Seeing say it's that's what he's always said. I can't verify, but it is consistent. True say y'all don't know this nigga, yo. Oh my God, bro. That's funny.
Sacrifice black women, yeah.
So what's that about?
Well, it was coming from me being on these streams, like I say, from Facebook. I got angry like that from watching the swirlers. And that's how I started dating I dated a few white women. Not dated. I just screwed them because they kept saying black men.
So you was indulging into the pure white pie. Pure white pie. Pure white pie.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Okay.
You know, get fat white women woo up the bell. So I said, I'm finna prove these motherfuckers different. Right. And my goal was achieved because they was mad as hell every time I posted my white girls. And so they was up there. And then when Cynthia G, she was talking about deleting black boys, I always felt like, okay, cool. So I started to feel like black women was the white man's, the black women and the white man was the black women and white men was the black man's enemy during that time. And I started, you know, processing everything why to substantiate that. It's like taking our kids, getting us killed, move out the bed, and basically destroy us. Talk everything black, how black women talk to black men. It's the same way how the slave masters talk to black men, to mentally to destroy him, to break him down with his mental. And so now the white man no longer do that. He sent the black woman to do that. And he protect her in the process by telling us sticks and stones might break your bones.
Sticks and stones. Yes, bro. Yes, true. Yes, bro. They was in the background when he was. Lena Love say, I promise nobody cared. Nah, you ain't lying, Lena. I was, man. This nigga here is just a delinquent. Oh, fellow say Snowfall. Shit, this nigga is a fucking delinquent, bro. It's like a fucking delinquent, bro. That's why I put the title as "We not finna let this bum get away with this bullshit." Hell nah, nigga. You went over there to your little channel and tried to say whatever, nigga. Nah, we going back and confirm everything, nigga. We did the one-on-one. I asked if I could bring people up and everything. Nigga, I gave you respect. You crashed out on me. You tried to get a gotcha moment on me. That didn't work. Come on, bro. When you do hoe shit like that, you know what I'm saying? You got hoe tendencies and they don't hit the same. They don't work. They don't work, bro. Nobody even moved. Your whole chat turned against you in front of my eyes. And then your baby mama came up here. Hey, Vixen. Hey, boo. Hey. Then your baby mama came up here and exposed your ass. And then she said Jesus was a pimp, and I was through. I was through. Oh, I was through. I'm like, wait a minute, what? What she say? Hell no. I'm telling you, bro, I was done. Hold on.
But words will never hurt. That coming from your mama, coming from your wife, that shit will hurt. Or coming from somebody that...
Bro, my face expressions are everything, bro. I'm sitting here laughing like, oh.
Very. And so I became real aggressive and angry. I used to get panic attacks. I used to get panic attacks every time I looked at a black woman.
What? Wow. That's great. So if you did all that, what made you choose Flora? He had a panic attack. Shasty, why you ain't got your... Oh, okay, that's on Sugar Bomb. You got your wrench. The nigga say he had panic attacks. What is emo talking about? Lord Jesus. Oh shit, bro. I be damn, bro. Then he was saying, so wait, we topped out at 211, right? It was 211 people watching, right? The nigga went to his channel and said he had all the views. JP, why would you lie to your chat? You know me and you can see I can see the numbers, right? My chat topped out at 101. Then he hung around 90 to 96 the rest of the show. I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up. Now, JP numbers, I can't make that shit up neither. He did have for the most part, he had the most numbers. Yeah, but I ain't finna sit here and cap and lie. I'm not finna sit, and really, I'm not even comparing my channel to his channel. That's not what I'm doing. No. I actually wanted to interview. He started acting like he started doing the little slick shit and all that. I'm like, all right, I see what's going on. I see how you gonna do it. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? I just started playing my role too. It is what it is. But yeah, like, yeah, she said Jesus was a pimp. Oh, Mr. Lissa did confirm that shit, huh? He did say that shit, huh? Oh my God, bro. And then Bolo came home. I wasn't here. I think I came a little later because when I came back, Bolo was already up here. Oh my God, Chaka. I'm gonna drop the link in a second. Let me go get my lighter from downstairs. I'm gonna play it. Let me go get my lighter. I'll be right back.
I done got healed now. I was still fucking with my emotions.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm a contradiction.
A contradiction?
Because even though I can't stand black women, but I love black women.
What? Bro, you gotta make that make sense, bro. You just can't stand them, but you love them.
I hated everything they have done and how they operate.
Right.
But I don't see myself with no other women but them.
So, do you have a white baby mama?
No.
Okay. So, what's your deal with the whole biracial shit and you know, niggas not black and niggas blue and you know, cause see, this is my thing. Like, ever since I know you, you always sound like you've been a hater of women. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like you kind of hate women to me.
Said, what?
It's like you're a hater of women. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, because you always get into it with them, and it seemed like you just get into it with them. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm a hater of betrayal.
Oh, break that down. Who betrayed you?
Black women. They always want to boast. As a whole. Yes, they boast and brag on how they could hurt black men and betray the black man for the white man. For like they take everybody else side just to tear down black men, from the P. Diddy's, from the Bill Cosby, from Tyrese crying for his kids, and then my life, my upbringing, and then hearing all these black men complain about they going through the same shit. And I got to the point where I said, man, it's not that I hate black women, I hate betrayal.
Okay. So
and not in a race.
But you still want
men too, but the difference is I'm not fucking black men. So what they do don't really matter to me, but it does.
So okay. Clearly
I don't like black men with a white baby.
Bro, but that's none of your business.
It is my business.
How?
It's damn sure my fucking business.
Them people ain't got nothing to do with you.
They got a lot to do with me. It's our image. It's our race. You are eliminating our race. And I'm tired of you biracial people trying to tell us to feel niggas how to feel.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Hell nah. Ain't nobody trying to tell you no fuck how you feel,
bro. Because the reason I feel like y'all always trying to tell us that is because you want us to constantly reproducing the drips of the world.
Man, get out of here, bro. JP, I love a black woman, bro. A dark motherfucker, too. I don't want no bright skin with, bro. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. Just because I got a little suasion in me, bro, don't mean I ain't blacker than you, nigga. I'm just saying, JP, I don't see. This is the thing. I can't tell you nothing because I've never been married. You've been married with a lot of experience. So I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong, but you just got a fucked up way of doing shit. And that's cool too. Everybody different. But at the end of the day, like the shit that you're telling me is just wow. But me listening to you talking to your baby mama sister early on the phone, bro, I can't do nothing but believe it, bro, because she didn't know, nigga. First of all, you wrong as fuck for Aaron. I act like that on the line. But at the end of the day, the fact that that's her sister for real, and she doing it like that is crazy. And you ad-libbing like a Muppet baby and shit. I'm just like, JP, nigga, how you gonna talk to this girl's sister on the phone and talk about her, bro? Do you know she was in the chat?
We was already talking.
Oh, Lord.
We was already talking. I talk to her a lot. That's
Okay. It seems like y'all do have good conversations. Okay, so JP,
my nigga.
Did you get her pregnant?
Who?
The sister?
No.
Okay. See, I be wanting you to just confirm with your boy. Hey, man. Hey, it's out, bro. It's out. Okay, so I want to really bring up this video with you and Roro, just a few parts, just to confirm with you, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want, the wrong message to get at. So, did Roro cheat on you, JP?
I don't know. You know these hoes, man, you don't really know. Like, I didn't start finding out some shit till after we've been broken up for a while.
Okay, so I'm saying, like, was she cheating on you then, like, in relationship? Because I remember you saying she dropped the kids off for months. Okay, but hold on, but wait, let me take that back. You did say y'all went together. Y'all went together. Okay, cool. So during the time y'all was together, you didn't know if she was cheating or not. Was you cheating on her?
I cheated on her once, a few times.
This nigga said once, a couple times, and a few times. The bullshit beat. Okay, so
the woman that I cheated with, her sister know about her. She bought me a Canadian goose coat.
A coat?
A Canadian goose.
Canadian goose?
That's one of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Cost about a $900 coat.
That boy said a Canadian. Oh, there we go. What's a Canadian, Prince? Canadian. Man, let me roll my blunt. What up, John Gout in the motherfucking building? What up, Gout? How you doing today, man? This nigga got me on that Pedialyte. Why would SB say he did come on live? I don't know what you're talking about. What up, Renee? What up, Sugar Bomb? Shiesty Bomb in the building. Sugar Shiesty. All right, let's see. What up, Roro? Roro in the chat. I don't trust me in the house, good. Don't connect. Wow. Oh shit. All right. We're gonna speed up a little bit, go to the crash side, and then play Robo Point.
Tiff and Tab means I can't say that she hit me back. I mean, they not once they make their decision who they gonna take to jail, 9 times out of 10 is gonna be niggas. And then, and like what Flo was telling me before she even called the police, she was like, JP, I'm a young, educated woman who flew up here to help you with your kids and marry you. I got a degree, no criminal history, a good upbringing. You is a habitual criminal. 6'3", dark as hell. You got a history. Who you think they gonna believe? Ain't nobody that ain't right mind gonna believe you. You don't know how to articulate yourself.
But ain't she big too? Ain't she tall too?
She 5'10". And then she was saying that in a way, she said I could talk to the police in a manner that they will automatically take you to jail. All you gonna do is argue because you emotional.
JP, right? Do you think you toxic? Do you think you toxic?
What do you mean by toxic?
Oh man. Do you think you toxic? Do you think you cause problems? Do you think you can be a bit much? Do you think you can be over the top? Do you think you can be shit? Toxic?
No.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not okay in that situation. So it got dropped, dismissed because the battery already was dismissed.
Right.
But it was read then. So I took a plea deal because they said that I could beat the battery. My attorney said I could beat the battery. They found out those pictures was doctored. They said what fucked me up was I was talking to the police in interrogation. And I was explaining myself. I said, when they asked me, did you threaten her? I said, yeah. I told them the butt naked truth. Yeah, I said, did you threaten to hit her in the head with a bat? I said, absolutely. She threatened to hit me with one.
You tried to hit her with the head with a bat?
And she was in my face talking shit. So he said, with that alone.
That's where you start pissing me off. You start pissing me off right there. I'm just like, bro, you sound stupid as fuck.
We have nothing but females on the jury. You gotta,
bro. Shut the fuck, bro. This nigga here is a cap cut, bro. That's JP name, cap cut for me, bro. Cap cut. This nigga lying like a motherfucker. They gonna have a female jury, nigga. How in the hell you know that, bro? This nigga here, hell, bro. Like, man, this shit. Oh my god, bro! Like this shit is the same, bro. I'm finna get past this shit, bro. Hold on. All right, there we go. All right. So this whole bad. It's already real. All right, here we go.
Criminal record. Everything Flo was saying that motherfucker was telling me. You got a criminal history. This woman innocent. She came up here to be under your submission.
So was this before or after the marriage?
This is after the marriage. We got 29 days after us getting married.
And all hell broke loose.
Yeah. We was arguing on the way to get married.
Wow.
We got married on Kendra's birthday.
Worst day of that baby life. That nigga say we was arguing up to the motherfucking courthouse to get married. Jorg, that's your partner. That's your partner now. Oh shit. That's your partner now, man. That's your partner now. Let me see. I'm gonna drop the link in a second. 23 days is not a marriage. Nah, for real. Hell nah, it's not no fucking marriage. Ah, shit. Let me see. What up, Coach Ruck in the building? What up, Coach Ruck in the building? What up? Shout out to the moderator gang. No, not on this interview, John. Yeah, you toxic. Get on the ass, BJ. Yeah, he lying. Why you always lying? Oh my God. His whole chat was saying the nigga was lying. Come on, Renee. Flag. Arguing up to the damn courthouse? And you put everything on camera and be forgetting what be going on. That's what I be saying, bro. Like, bro, you can't get mad with us like that, bro. Especially me. I don't know you like that. Not to know all this bullshit. I don't know. Oh, shit. But come on, man. We gotta keep it a thou wow, bro. We can't be on the boo-boo, bro. John said, you can't deny the attention he says a lot about black Americans. That's my angle. Well, get what, John? Fuck your angle. I don't care about this nigga. I don't care about the attention. It's sad. It's sad, John. Y'all, you talking about attention in Americans, y'all slaving the nigga. John Gow, y'all slaving this nigga. Y'all put him up there like a rodeo clown and embarrass the nigga. A crip raise, huh? Talk your shit right here. Crip. Oh, cuz. Oh, God. I tell
They
you.
be like, yeah.
Shit. So is Flora pregnant?
That's what the Trump say. I don't know. I don't believe her. She a liar.
Damn, she a liar?
She got a history. Now everybody trying to make it seem like Flora is a truth teller. When we just had an incident when she lied on Thanos talking about he peed on her.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I didn't know that part. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. I didn't know that was said on the stream. Oh, my God. Shit. Wow. Okay. Made the chat cut up.
Basically sexually assaulted her when she was asleep.
Huh? Wow.
Everybody was calling her a liar then, but now when it's JP, she somehow.
So she
I got a video of her lying the second time. Luckily, I was on live. She called. I could have got hit if I didn't have that live drip. I could have got hit with bail jumping. If you know what can happen to you, you already on bail for DV.
Sir. They coming to get you.
You bail jump and you got another DV and she claiming the same shit.
Mm-hmm. Under the jail. Yeah, they coming to get
The
you.
white policeman, when she called the second time, everybody seen it on live. We was up there eating pizza, eating nachos and some shit.
Damn.
And she called the second time. She was actually hitting me in that video. And the male police would just come in and arrest me.
Because he a bullshitter?
The white female was the one that saved my life. Because I showed her the video. I said, I got the video. I was on live when this happened. So they just told me to separate. So we ended up going to a hotel or something. I went by my sister's house.
So she was hitting on you, and they took you to boy. So Flora is a man beater.
The only woman I ever put my hands on for real.
What up, Miss Bella in the building? She say for T. I need y'all to get the likes up, please. We need about 20 likes. We need 20 likes immediately. We need 20 likes immediately. Please, let's get the likes up. At least give me 10. At least give me 10, man. Come on. Did you hit the like button? We got the content for the gods. You know I'm giving great commentary. Yeah, I heard about that too, Renee. He had a few cases open. I remember one night, Renee, we was in my sister here for the T-chat, you know, on the panel and shit, chopping it up. This nigga bring his ugly ass in there to my man, y'all should be proud of me. So Renee, you know, Drip is a Virgo, so I be on the bullshit. You feel me? Like I do be on the bullshit, right? So I'm like, for what? He's like, nigga, I beat the case. I'm like, what? And me not knowing, I'm like, see, I told y'all ain't even trying to downplay JP and call him a beater and everything, and he ain't get, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, I was for the nigga. Man, they sent me the goddamn papers not even 30 minutes after that. It was like, no, he took a plea deal. I'm like, wait a minute. This is crazy work. Crazy work. Did he know about Thanos and still marry her? I didn't. Ooh. That's a good question. Did he know about Thanos and still married her? I didn't know about Thanos. Ooh. Yeah, JC, us Virgos be on demon time. It's not a secret. JC, I be with the bullshit, boy. Like, what? Shit. Nigga, don't threaten me with a good time. I like that type of shit, nigga. I like that type of energy. And you finna see it in just a second when I go off on this nigga. Oh my God, bruh. Bruh, minus 17 too. That's crazy work. Shout out to Deucey, bro. My shit to 17 too. No bullshit. I swear to God. Yeah, my shit to 17 too. That's wild. That's crazy work. Shout out to you, twin. We got twin in the building. Mm-hmm. Shout out to twin. Yeah, babe. I'm September 17th. No bullshit. Yeah, Miss Bella say Big Timber in this bitch. Yeah. September baby. Shout out to the Virgos, man. And my nephew shit the 22nd, the last day of the Virgo. He 10 and he super demon.
Now, I talked about the term when I was a kid. That was some kid shit. As an adult was Devin. Because that's the only reason I put my hands on her because I actually loved her.
So love make you fight? I love make you fight.
Love will, yes, it will. If you love a woman, what they do hurts you more. I didn't care for Flora. She started showing me signs she was a crackhead. She started showing me signs
crackhead.
Yeah. She gonna tell me she do my.
This nigga said she was a crackhead. Oh my God, bro. Oh shit! That's crazy work, bro. That shit a crackhead, bro. Oh man, bro. You finna see, bro. You finna see. Oh man, this is crazy.
She do Molly.
JP, this woman don't look like no crackhead, bro.
Huh?
This woman don't look like no crackhead, bro.
Brother.
I mean, just from what I've seen, she didn't look. I said she ain't look like one, JP. I can't tell you how she act and all of those shit. I'm just saying.
Would you consider Molly is a gateway to like?
No,
they got
no, JP. No, JP.
What about ecstasy?
No, that's almost the same thing. Molly Nix is almost.
Have you used it? Have you used it?
In my college days, look, I've enjoyed the flow.
That's why you don't see that.
No. You said a pathway to whatever you were saying. I'm just saying I enjoyed the times. I ain't tell you what I did. You said
it was one time. It was one time at the hot dog fat neck ass. It was one time at the
fat neck bitch, super roll neck ass. Oh, his ass. Black cinema roll neck having ass nigga. Fuck you talking about ugly ass nigga. Fuck you talking about. There you go. I'm on your ass. His ass. Boy, got a fire head, but.
No, for real though. Look, we was at the hot dog car, right, JP.
Yeah.
And it was this white boy. Y'all know white boy. They do all kinds of drugs. He was smoking his blunt. We didn't even know this man from Adam or Eve, right? And he said, you want to hit this? You want to hit this? They always be coming up to me asking.
This nigga said, oh shit. This nigga said we don't know from We don't know this nigga from Adam or Eve. Bro, come on, bro. You a fucking delinquent.
Me to hit that shit. I'm like, no, I'm good. We don't smoke. Flora said she wanted to. I said, Flora, you don't know what's in that man's weed. That could be lace. Man, that woman arguing me up and down. And she hit it too.
What?
She didn't even take, like, I know weed smokers, but you didn't even care when I put it on your mind. This is a complete stranger, and I'm telling you that this shit could be lace. They lace their shit up here.
Possibility, yeah.
You willing to take that risk?
This nigga here's a clown.
Is you cool?
She did it in front of you?
Oh, wow. So when she smoked her weed, right, you know there's a difference between, because when she was telling me this when I met her, she said she was a moderate drinker. She smoked weed, but not like that. So the first week or two, she tried to pretend like she wasn't smoking. And so after she let her hair down, that motherfucker was chain smoking them blunts. And like, she would have Bacardis from
nigga fucking with you. I'd have to smoke about a 9 million of them hoes too. This nigga, hey, Miss Bella, I don't know.
The jug, drinking like this out the jug, straight. Bacardi Gold is some nigga shit. Put the hair on your chest.
He needs some milk.
And I got to start thinking that this woman was really born a man. That's why she couldn't get pregnant, because her feet is a size 13. She's wearing my shoes. She drinking motherfucking gold Bacardi out the jug.
Wait. She wore your shoes? What shoes y'all wore together?
Me drip. When she smacked me, I felt like my daddy smacked the fuck out of me.
She smacked.
And she's strong as hell because you know she lift weights and go to the gym and shit. Like, it be times I be in the bed right now. I'm 250 drip.
The gymmanship. That's that book or that motherfucking Lord jeez. JP trying to tell somebody not to smoke behind somebody. What up, Big Jaws Forever in the motherfucking building? What's good, my boy? Yeah. That nigga.
This motherfucking tow truck come over here.
Oh my, not a tow truck. See, this nigga with the bullshit, bro. Thank you, Rasbo. Thank you. Come on, tidy his ass. Come on, bro. She said that's how New Hampshire girls drink. I'm just saying. Nah, it's all good. Rasbo say I don't believe that.
Just scoop my ass with no tow truck. I'm talking about.
Thank you. You ain't called the police. Bro, look at my face, bro. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up, please. Bro, this is hilarious, bro. Why they want to play with Drip, bro? Why they want to do this to Drip, bro? Why they want to do this to old Drip, man? Like, god damn, dog. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Oh, shit, boy. This is hilarious, bro. Man, we just busting it down all the lies he went over there and told his own chat. You know, we got receipt. We just checking it off, checking it twice. We finna get to the crash out there, Roro part. Because a lot of people, when he said Black House leave, I think we had like 211 people watching. My numbers tapped out at like 101, but it hung around like 90 to 96, and JP had the rest. I don't know why everybody made that a big deal. Like, they got paid you for an interview. Like, I don't understand. I paid them $50 for it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas in this chat were talking about $450, $150. You fucking lying to me. Even Corey was like $75 too much. Yeah, I wasn't paying that. Hell nah. I really tried to do a solid for you since you were begging for cigarettes in my chat the day before. So, you know, I don't know. But I mean, I did my due diligence though, that's for sure. So it is what it is. I ain't finna play that down because I did pay for the interview. It is, yeah. He ended up spending the money doing dumb shit. He ended up doing dumb shit on the interview. doing dumb shit with the money, of course. He thought I was finna come do the show on his channel. Now, why would I pay you $50 for an interview and come do the show on your channel? That don't make no sense. I kept telling the nigga simulcast of mine, nigga, you still get your people. Jay, nigga, this fucking delinquent was begging for cigarettes in my chat the day before. I swear to God. Nah, it's all good, Deucey. It's all good. Vic, that's just y'all state, bro. Everybody stayed the same, bro. Who's the Nick? I'm gonna interview your ass, John. You want to do an interview? I'm gonna do you. I'm gonna do Taz too. Let's set it up, John. I want to ask you some questions about, your upbringing and shit. I'll do it. We can do it. John, JC say, Lord have mercy. Yeah, Rasbo, don't even try to fight with Rooster. This nigga crazy. I told y'all this still fuck Rooster. Sin say he just bad because you had some pushback. What I'm gonna do for you? I'm gonna send it to you, Rooster. I'm gonna send you $7, $7, $8. I think that, but what that shit costs, $7, $8. Yeah, Taz saying, yeah, he said no comment. Oh, Jesus. I think it's Taz and Nala though. I think it's Taz and Nala. Y'all make sure I hit the like button, man. But now, John, if you want to do one, bro, we can rock out, bro. I'm with it. I'm with it. Man, shout out to my dog JC for the fireball, man. On the cash app. Appreciate you, my boy. Let's
Hey, drip. Say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip.
Yeah, man. Yeah, my face is just the best freeze frame in the world, Craig. He said, yeah, you guys do a better job. My point is that not many blacks are interested. JP is more interested than 90% of the blacks I see on YouTube. Oh, okay, that's your point. I got you. I see what you're saying. I don't think he's more interested than 90% of the black. Y'all niggas laugh at his pain. That's what y'all do. I don't think it's really just interesting like that. I think y'all just laugh at his pain. I definitely don't agree with 90%. He say, how you guys do a better job? Motherfucker. Nigga, please. Anyway. Just to hear you say blacks all motherfucking stream, hell nah, nigga. No way. I ain't got time. It would be kind of, it might be the same level. Well, I don't know. I would have to really get some questions that I would really want to ask you, John, because I don't really know you like that. But I would be way more prepared. This was just some shit I just wanted to figure out on my own. Just let him kind of tell on himself for the most part, and he did. And I appreciate the honesty for whatever was honest, but I know a lot of this shit was lies. I don't know, John. We could have a smoke off, me and you. What you want to do? Man, look, you sound like me, John, when I first met JP. John, you sound like me when I first met JP. I was caping for the nigga too. I'm like, man, y'all wild, this nigga entertaining. And I'm seeing more and more of the bullshit. Like, yeah, it is what it is. He told me how he ended up like this. Yeah, he a fucking fan, Truth.
Oh shit!
He a fan, nigga. You a rooster.
I'm going rolling off the bed, Drip.
Like it was a football tackle?
No, she didn't have to lose no strength. I'm like,
nah, real shit, Sin. Look, I accepted my accountability, Sin. I ain't gonna hold you. Nigga, you ain't no neutral. You definitely team JP. J-Piss. JBT. Yeah, you team JBT. That's what you team. Yeah, nigga, you team JBT. You can say whatever you want to say. I know what type of shit you be on. I'm telling you, Black Beauty, he sound like Drip. And I'm nah, man. JP funny, y'all tweaking, man. Shit, the more and more I knew to get to know this nigga, it was just more degenerate. Yeah, John, because your show is a bunch of racist shit. You got a fucking Confederate flag show over there. He got a Confederate flag show over there. Hell nah, nigga. We ain't going to John Gauss.
Man, this bitch, if I fight this motherfucker, I had to really fuck her up.
Shit.
That's why I didn't want her around me no more. I said,
Yes, chocolate sad.
Because your bitch ass is too much.
This motherfucker is not, this is not entertaining, bro. This is head shaking, like just, oh my God. I ain't interviewing John Gauss. I'm gonna interview your motherfucking ass, Rooster. Nah, for real. Yeah, it is. It ain't just this nigga. He just what's on the menu. See, John, that's what you got to see, bro, because you fanning out right now, John. You acting like a fan. You got to see what's on the menu. If JP on the menu, cool, we gon' get it. If I'm on the menu, we gonna get it. Hey, you talking about, John? John be on that bullshit sometimes.
That girl remind me of Muhammad Ali on your picture. Yeah.
Lord and Jesus. Shit.
Man, this motherfucker was rolling me around like a damn toddler.
So, Flora was throwing you around like a rag doll. You probably was liking that shit, black ass nigga. Oh, shit.
You didn't ask me. Usually, I'm 250. Usually, you can be like, okay, would you scoot over here? I can't lift. Usually, women would say that.
Right.
Man, this motherfucker, one time, Drip, she gave me my pocket to get some money. This motherfucker.
She went in your pocket. Oh.
You know, have you ever been robbed before?
Robbed? No.
I've been robbed multiple times. This motherfucker.
You a sucker, nigga.
It is what it is. This motherfucker went in my pocket. And I grabbed her arm like this. I said, man, what you doing? Her arm was so sweaty and strong. My hand was slipping off her arm.
Come on, man.
She started snatching my pocket. My adrenaline started rushing because I'm believing in my mind, it brought my traumatic, me getting robbed. I'm like, dog, I'm literally getting robbed. This whole cop floor.
Wow. I ain't never.
It felt like a fucking robbery.
Well, the picture I seen of Flora, JP, I mean, she is a tall woman, but you know, man, you tall, nigga. I'm tall, but I'm just saying, I ain't never. She didn't give me that vibe. She ain't never give me that vibe, but I don't really know. I mean, I don't know at all.
Yeah. Flora will beat the fuck out of you. That's on their mamas. I put that on all my baby mamas. She will beat your ass.
No, beat your ass, so it don't matter. So she's gonna just go down the damn food chain. but nah, bro. I do see her. She is a tall woman though. She because I see her walking. Yeah.
She was wearing my shoes like it wasn't shit.
What shoes y'all wore together? Jordans.
My champion house shoes. They a size 13. Man, she put her foot on the floor one day. It was so ashy. I'm like, man, this is some nigga shit. What? Like
some nigga shit. This is some nigga shit. Is crazy work. Come on, bro.
And then when she get mad, she get real strong. Her eyes get all bugged and red looking. And then she always sweat a lot. Like, yeah, like I don't know why she be sweating, extremely sweaty.
You know, he needs some milk.
I'm turning the AC off. I'm like, Flora, you running up that electric bill.
Oh shit! She ran a bit.
This woman sweats all day in the cold. I said, "Do you got AIDS?"
Hey,
Because
bro, do you see the lies, bro? Do you got? Come on, bro. Come on. Do you got AIDS? You know what? When y'all tell y'all daughters about dating men, show this video on my mama.
oh shit!
Show this video of this delinquent and say, baby, this is not what you want to get a hold to. This ain't it.
I heard one of the symptoms of getting AIDS, you get cold sweats.
Oh shit! So like some crackhead shit?
Yes, that's what I started thinking. I'm like, she probably drink a lot, and every time she get drunk, this one, like I used to keep my bottles with me, right?
Right.
Because I used to go buy a Bacardi bottle, so to have with me for my anxiety. So
now he says she drank out of Bacardi, but you used to keep a Bacardi bottle with you now. See, bro, you see how these lies coming, bro? He turned out the AC in the middle of the summer is insane work. Like, come on, bro.
if I ever catch a panic attack, I pop me a couple of shots and I'm back good. I'm straight.
He be talking on
I shit in
chocolate.
my book bag for a month at a time and don't even crack that bitch open. That's how I wean myself from going to hospitals a lot for panic attacks. And so Flora came in the picture. That this motherfucker will find my alcohol. I started hiding my shit. That motherfucker rat nose ass will find my shit. And before you know it, she got to the point she won't tell me she done drunk my shit. And I go find that shit. I'm looking at
Me. See, that's what I was saying. You want 2 shots of Bacardi to fix your anxiety, my nigga? Damn. Raspo. I don't know, maybe we got to talk about that one, man. That's crazy work.
my bag. I'm like, looking at that.
Wait.
That is gone.
Wait. Drugs y'all did together? Y'all doing some shit together?
Drip. I'll make you get on the floor and do 2 push-ups. You keep that shit up.
I do too.
I do that 1 push-up. You know you can.
I do too. Boy, you crazy as fuck. Hell no, boy, you ready to be down there with me. Black ass boy.
Your whole body gonna be shaking.
Hell no, boy. Shit no, boy. Damn. OG Bobby Johnson, your black ass gonna be right there with me. Fuck you talking about, old ass nigga. Fuck you talking about. Let's go.
You gonna have a shaking syndrome fucking with me.
Hell nah, boy. You already got the shakes, boy. Your ass fucking them dirty women.
I was online one day. That one time we was online.
So we just ran. But how did you meet Judge Joe Brown? No, how did you meet them?
Well, I can't tell you.
No. Jay Prince, if you're gonna tell the story, tell the truth. I said no. Because they was like, Drip, you a fool. You don't want to take that? I said no, nigga. I did not say that's not that's enough. Yeah, this week I said, I'm good. I don't want your money. And I gave him his money back. So next, go ahead. I'll wait.
Oh, brother. Okay, here you go.
Nigga, you old gossiping ass nigga. Messy ass nigga. Yeah, Drip, you said this. No, I didn't. Tell the truth.
For the win, I'll say thug and heavy. Man, y'all support the stream. Shout out to the Black House. Make sure y'all support the stream. Y'all support Trip Nation. We are here, we blended together. Oh, he already blended.
I'm blended. We blended. But you crash out, but we blended. Lord, it's Jesus. It's finna get to the bullshit right here, y'all. Let's go.
Black
ass nigga, you ain't got no more you to put in your shit.
What you miss with? You miss with beef and chicken.
No, nigga, your ass mixed with ox, nigga, Venice, nigga, got nasty rotten meat ass, nigga.
That motherfucker mixed with beef, chicken, and blake.
What video is this? Man, right? So
I can't say when I first met her. I don't know if she does with vinegar and bleach.
JP, so watch this. Hold on, bro. So watch this, JP. I got him. I got. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to get his shit out because he know his ass getting roasted in the chat. But this is the thing, JP. You've been showing traits of shit that you denounce on black women, right?
Like
this,
what?
like nigga with them knots in your head, that old cheap ass rat hair you be putting in your shit. That shit. So let me ask you this: did you let a man braid your hair?
Yeah.
Did you sit between his legs?
Oh, bro, you crazy as hell.
No. I was
So
I was in his barber chair. He was standing up.
Oh, okay, cool. So it was a barber shop. Okay, so okay, never mind. Okay, because I do see.
We don't got no black women up here to braid hair.
Oh, okay.
Before my sister told me she know how to do it. He was
right,
all I had.
Right. Oh, I've seen that before, JP. So I ain't gonna denounce that. The way that it came out, they was saying the nigga was in jail with you and all kind of shit.
Oh,
You
yeah.
was, you know what I'm saying? But you see how
I
shit
was
can
about
get
to say, if
confused
you in
though.
a barber chair, then that's a professional doing.
Yeah, that's a professional thing. You know what I'm saying? But you, bro, like I say, it came off as you was nigga was in jail with you.
Y'all be believing that.
No. That's why I'm asking you, JP, so you could let us know. Because I ain't going out number what you say.
I'll be voted.
But we have caught you saying some shit that you said you didn't say before too, though. So it's a little flaky.
I'm still on your ass, JP. I ain't done yet. I'm still on your ass. Let me tell you why I'm on your ass, right? Let me tell you why I'm on your ass.
So Rooster said, Drip, you could never have lined me up like that. The moment they would have popped up on the panel, I would have asked them what they want. Lined you up like what, nigga? I asked JP, can I bring up everybody? He say, bring they dead ass up. So what is you talking about, bopping ass nigga? Rooster, but before you ask me anything in my chat, nigga, make sure your facts straight, nigga. That mean you wasn't paying attention to the video, nigga. Shut up. Yeah, you talking about?
Right.
Go ahead,
and this is the motherfucking kicker right here. You want me?
Matter of fact, hold on, because I know what type of nigga you is already, Rooster. Yeah, you ain't nothing but old pussy ass nigga anyway. Hold on.
Bruh, you was the same nigga in the bed.
Hold on, let me bring these folks. Let me slide it back to where it was nobody up here. And I brought people up. Hold on. Since you want to say some bullshit like that, nigga lying you up. Nigga, I do what the fuck I please. What you gonna do about it, Rooster? What you gonna do about it? Hold on.
You don't want to listen to no damn Keith Sweat. She won't listen.
Hold on. Hold on. Nah,
and
nigga.
I've already been bragging.
Nah, nigga, we finna see. I ain't lining up shit.
Lace.
I ain't lining up shit, nigga. I'm gonna bring it back just for your motherfucking messy ass, Rooster.
Man, that woman arguing me up and down.
We finna see. Since I lined him up, we gonna see. What? We gonna see.
She didn't even take, like, I know weed smokers, but you didn't even care when I put it on your mind. This is
Hold on.
You don't want to listen to no damn Keith Sweat. She won't listen to some shit. It was like 2 days later, Sugar Bum old dusty sorry ass gonna come up there and say he on World Star. I think they talking about when I was on World Star with Charles and White.
Right.
Them motherfuckers was talking about this nigga all up on World Star, front page news. I like Charles and White, that's Sugar Bum. You know Sugar Bum. She be everywhere.
What up, much love, Sugar? We love Sugar Bum. Hey, Sugar Bum. How you doing?
Sugar Bum could go to hell.
What's up, T? Shout out to the chat, man. Chat going crazy, man.
She's
She's
gonna hear right along with her womb, where her womb is at. That womb is in hell. That's for shit show.
So, JP, if you don't mind, we're gonna let Shanika up and D-Rock up if they got a question to ask you about some shit they had a concern with. If you don't mind, that's cool.
Dead motherfuckers up there.
There you go. And watch, I think I'm gonna say it again. When when Trey come up, or like right before, like in between. Come on, bro. I'm gonna say if somebody else got questions, can they come up and ask the questions? So Rooster, run tell that little nigga. Run tell that since you lying. And that's what they was over there doing, y'all. That's what they was. It's about drip tried to play JP and just brought everybody up. No, I didn't. Y'all just heard me say, can I bring up Shanika and D-Rocks for questioning? And then you gonna hear me say again, if the people want to ask a question, can I bring them up and they answer a question? So stop the lies, bro. Stop the fucking lies, nigga. Come on, bro. Y'all be trying to put Drip in this bad light, bro. I ain't that dude, bro. I ain't that motherfucking dude. Y'all was so caught up on me having a motive on this nigga or trying to get a gotcha moment, nigga. Y'all couldn't even focus. Y'all couldn't even focus, bro. So yeah, go get you some milk.
He needs some milk.
While I smoke his eye and blow it in you hoes' face. Real shit. Nah, nigga. All them lies, especially that little retarded hoe Reese. Yeah, I said what I said. I swear, bro, she's so fraudulent, bro. She just ain't got no type of integrity in there, bro. She just, first she cool with Drip, then she hate Drip. She cool with Drip, she hate Drip. I'd be like, bro, fuck it. Just leave me alone. Fuck it. I don't know what to tell you. But you try to go to other places and be messy. Ho gonna call me slow, but she's straight from the insane asylum. In my chat, Drip slow, but no shade. Nigga, I ain't never been slow. Don't give off a vibe of being slow, you little ugly broad. Stop the cap. Stop the cap, yamp. Stop the cap. Yep. It is what it is. It is what it is. Lord Jesus. Okay, hold on.
And why would you make a gangbanger your host?
No, she really soft.
She's a crip.
She looks better than every last one of your baby mamas. She looks better than every last one of your half dead ass baby mamas, nigga.
Man, Crips made to fight.
Okay.
She got a body of a boxer.
It's OC, cuz. What you talking about? Yeah.
Like, can you imagine driving in car with her, you trying to get in, you bumping Keith Sweat, Tyrese, Jagged Edge, me, onto your right dress. This motherfucker said, who's this song you trying to bleed?
D-Rock,
you don't put on Lil Wayne Carter.
Oh, crib.
You want to listen to some church. You want to listen to some
that just means
you don't want to listen to no damn Keith Sweat. She want to listen to some shit that make her mad.
On crib. On
my baby mama, you want to whoop some shit. And I was the right motherfucker to get it. Then nobody knows she was the crib till I pissed her off.
Yeah. What you talking about?
She had me kind of scared. I'm like, damn, this.
Dosey, come on, bro. I've been trying to find that joke in my head the whole stream, bro. Yes, bro. Definitely on Menace to Society, boy, the flannel button-up shirt with his Chuck Taylors on like this. On my mama, bro. That's funny as hell, boy. God damn.
This motherfucker's a real life crap.
Oh, crap. What up, D-Rock?
Fuck her ass right now in Milwaukee and fuck me up.
Boy, some nigga 5'10", nigga like Flora, nigga. Beat your ass. Yeah. Yeah, she one of his main haters and be on his channel. And be on the panel. Like they just cool. And the Lokes. Yeah, on crap. Cam, you crazy as hell too. Shout out to my motherfucker partner Cam. Shout out to your man in the building. What up, fellas? Let's go.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
She is not that damn tall. Is you cool?
I'm telling you, she fine. Bro, I'm trying to tell you. Nigga, when me, her, and Beans and them had a show, bro, she taller than motherfucker.
Drip, how tall are you?
I'm 6'3". I'm tall as you.
You tall and fat?
Been 50, yeah, tall and fat. Like,
yeah.
Perm ass nigga.
Wow.
Hey, you know, Dripper, Dripper cool dude. Cool looking dude too. Your black ass tar baby looking ass. Bitch, ass black as your glasses.
My uncle that damn tall too. He tall and fat too.
Yeah, your ass tall. Flooded. Porky pig ass nigga.
I bet when you was a baby, you had a raise pig.
Boy, I was on this nigga neck. Boy, don't play with me, bitch. Don't come and play with me, boy. You want some strawberry soda? Boy, I'm on your motherfucking neck, nigga. You thought you were finna get one off on Drip, nigga? Hell no. Let's go, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah,
Four
you
neck
dead.
ass nigga. Hell no, bitch. You got 4 neck. Look at that neck. That motherfucker rolled up with another one up under that motherfucker.
I know for a fact when you was a baby, you had to wear old folks pants because I know for a
That
fact
shit, nigga, that was
that
a dumb ass. Nigga, that shit wasn't even funny. So you black motherfucker. But yeah, y'all heard. I was trying to skip all this, but y'all heard when I said, "Can I bring people up?" Right. So okay. So we gonna slide it a little bit further down. Let me see. I don't know what she nigga had to say. Let me see. What she come up there? Let me see. What up, Vixen? No, nigga, yo ho ass couldn't reproduce, nigga. That was the problem. Flora, young thing, boy. You OG Bobby J. Piss Johnson, goddamn it. J. Piss Johnson is crazy, motherfucker. I'd say that boy was OG JP Johnson. Well, I said OG Bobby J. Piss Johnson. Oh my God, Lordy Jesus, have mercy, Jesus. How did I say? I didn't even know I said that. God damn. OG Bobby, goddamn J. Piss Johnson, goddamn. Shit. But now, what up, black nigga? Hold on real quick. Let me ask Sneaker if she got Sneaker, you got any questions with friends?
What's up, nigga?
She say, Sneaker say, I don't want no smoke this nigga. I don't need J. Piss. It's crazy work. This nigga hell, boy. Hell, right?
I'm glad you know I'm more man than you.
Yeah, you definitely more manly than me.
Wait a minute, nigga. You just said you more manly than him? Wow. Wait a minute. Why did this nigga say that? Wait a minute. Nigga, why did you tell JP you were more manly than him? I don't get it. Okay, listen. Ooh, Jesus, boy.
That's for shit,
hey,
show.
Man. Damn. Shout out to Shaq in the business. Chat, man.
What's up, nigga?
Hold on 1 second, real quick. Hold on.
Hey, drip.
They say let go drip nation. Money. If she ass for the cash shit, drip on the big cash shit. It's the super chat.
I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip.
Money. Money, drip. Money, man. Welcome to the Drip Show, goddamn it. Let's get to the Drip in this world with the shit. This nigga went through a lot. This nigga had a rough life.
He did, Juju. He really did.
This nigga had a rough life, bro. What I made it through that motherfucker. I you know, JP, you know, some of your answers, I think you probably was capping, right? But I told you, I'm gonna call that shit out. You were capping, nigga. All that capping and motherfucking rapping, nigga.
He needs some milk.
Yeah, baby, go. Emo, what in the fuck is you talking about? This nigga Emo on the bullshit, bro. Yeah, okay, I got you, Renee. I got you. She said because she probably handled more responsibilities. I got you, man. I got you.
I asked her that she thought I was capping on.
I don't know because it was just your elaboration was just too animated, right? But at the same time, now you know you put everything online. Now, wait, hold on. You know you put everything online, right? So when I know you're finna hit me with the bullshit. Drip, stay at the chat, don't look at the chat. But when everybody's in the chat saying the same thing, it just be like, well, damn. Because just like yesterday, we caught you on some shit you said a long time ago. What up, Kelvin? You said you ain't seen. Everybody was like, yeah, you did. So it's just kind of, I know sometimes you might forget.
On these shows, Drip, you had to be real Pacific.
So
they would take what was said as
this nigga said Pacific. The ocean?
As if I'm talking about being with a mental patient. That's what they would do. So you got to be real Pacific when you dealing with these type of people. You gonna pray like you don't know that?
Listen.
The Ocean Pacific? This nigga said
you gonna play like you don't understand that? Brother.
Let me get my shit off, goddammit. Nah, I hear you know specific nigga, yeah.
You gotta be real specific. You got to be real clear.
I'm just saying, JP, like it's so much I don't even know where to start, bro, because I know it's a lot of stuff that I even missed. Like I really wanted to ask you, like, how you me like judge entertainment? This is not
where for entertainment. Hey,
nah, that's
I got before they start asking questions.
Like what nigga, this ain't interviewing Drip. We had to set that up for a new live, you know what I'm saying? But I'm with the shit though. I'm definitely with it. Come on, you can definitely
get the shit. Why did you scam that man with Daryl?
Look. Prove I scammed. He tried to get a gotcha moment. He was so belittled, and he's a delinquent. Why are you trying to scam that man with Daryl? I ain't scam nobody. Let's talk about it, JP. Let's do it. You know, Drip don't mind. I put it out there. I don't mind. I'll put it out. He tried to add me some bullshit. Not that I gave a fuck, because the fact that side came out and said Drip did not scam me. No. Everybody, did nobody lose no money? I was scammed, hell. But hey, shout out to my nigga D.
Man, they had the bomb chair was smoking. Yo, that
no,
like
she wasn't smoking shit. She wasn't smoking shit. Black ass nigga.
Like a roasted pig.
No, nigga, your ass was a roasted snake. Alligator face ass nigga. Oh yeah, like an alligator. Hell no. I ain't. Prove it I scammed him though. Prove it I scammed him. Y'all was listening to a nigga that don't nobody listen to in the chat ever. So nigga, prove I scammed him, nigga. Didn't nobody take no loss? Prove I scammed him, nigga, since you got your big ass mouth open. Wide mouth, next tooth a mile ass nigga. Come on, yellow tooth ass nigga, popcorn eating that cheese butter face ass nigga. Answer the question. Prove I scammed him.
Everything you want to go eat right
now. Nah, nigga, prove I scammed him, nigga, since you got something to say. Come on. You thought you was gonna get that gotcha, huh? Not even a little bit, ho ass nigga. Prove I scammed him, nigga.
I see the thing that kept
on his ass. On necks, all of them. On all his necks. Get out of here, boy. Guess what? Didn't he come out and say he did that shit? Didn't he come out and say that he sent that shit? Come on, bro. Don't try to play me ugly ass nigga. Yeah, nah, that nigga sent me them fake ass games. Yes, nigga. You wild, bro. Pay attention.
You know why I think Daryl did that?
Bruh, because he did it.
Hold on, let me tell you why. He understand that he can't go back on YouTube, so he don't want to mess up the rook-a-doo with you. I mean, with your plays. So he like, okay, Joe,
I didn't know none of them folks, bro. I didn't know none of them folks. I didn't know Rue. I mean, okay, that's cool too. I'm just saying, I didn't know Rue. I didn't know the other dude, bro. I didn't know none of them folks. That shit popped up.
You knew how to get over, though. You definitely knew how to get over.
Oh, prove it. I gave him money.
The fact that you said prove it instead of going into detail.
Because you said, watch this. When they said Drip had his head down, right, I was on the phone with Rue, nigga. Did he tell you that? Telling him I didn't want to do it because it was crazy. And I sent the nigga's money back. And he was getting over as far as me banning somebody. Thank you. No. There was the same time that shit was going on. So next. Come on. Did you see me bothered?
I don't believe it. I
don't believe that you can reproduce to Flora. I don't believe a lot of shit that you say, nigga, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
I don't believe that you not. I think that you I mean, that's why you
never gave you like, watch this. Every time JP bring his ragged ass shit over here and I fix it or I do something for him, do I charge? Made him intro, do I charge?
Because you know I don't got no money.
No, JP, it ain't about that, bro. I wanted to do it for you because I wanted to do it for you, my nigga. That was it.
No, I respect
I'm on mute like a mother.
Here's the thing. You know why I thought it was a scam? Because when Ruth said he was gonna give you double like 2,100 or something, you said you need more. I said, oh yeah.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. That's a lie, JP. That's a lie. No, J Prince. If you're gonna tell the story, tell the truth. I said no. Because they was like, Drip, you a fool. You don't want to take that? I said no, nigga. I did not say that's not that's enough. I said, nah, I'm good. I don't want your money. And I gave him his money back. So next, go ahead. I'll wait.
Oh, brother. Okay, here you go.
Nigga, you old gossiping ass nigga, messy ass nigga. Yeah, you said this. No, I didn't. Tell the truth.
For the win, I'll say thug and heavy. Man, y'all support the stream. My culture not like that. My mama won't like that. We married.
All right.
Does something with her passport.
Take you.
Make sure you.
Drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, drip.
Appreciate you. Make sure y'all hit the like button, get the likes up, side truck of the other side, Lady D. Shout out to everybody. What up, Chuck? I see you.
Make sure you throw them bags. They throwing that drop. You pull up this video, Drip.
What is it? I'm cool. I just wanted an interview. I ain't want World Star number 9 2700. No, I just want an interview. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Like, whoever thought Drip was a bad guy, bro, you see, I'm not a bad guy, bro. JP crazy as hell. I just respect. I don't. People, you out of line.
If I were y'all. Here we go. DV.
Here we go.
I won't be able to carry a gun, working as a CNA with vulnerable adults, nor have my children because that was on the line. This case was going to be the determined factor if I was going to have my kids if they would have convicted me of DV.
So wait. Wait. Did you get charged for DV?
Charge and conviction is two different things.
I'm trying to go somewhere, JP. Hold on. Okay, so no. So when you took the plea deal, it took him down from DV.
It seems like you bring up all that
No, bro. Come on, bro. Stop the fake. See, look, you see how he finna rage quit? You see how that bullshit? It seems like you on the fuck shit with the comments. I'm not even hitting the comments. Since you want to bring up everybody else's comments, which guess what, y'all? Was all of his people dogging his ass. His own people was dogging his ass, y'all. Dogging him. There was they comments. And he said, I'm on some whole shit because I'm bringing up comments. Nigga, this is my show. I can hit whatever the fuck I want to, nigga. Come on, man. They was dragging this nigga from Flora to Sugar to everybody. I'm telling you. And he said, when you go to them other channels, nigga, they do your funk ass the same way, bitch. They do you the same way. Why you don't say nothing to them? Because they slaving your ass. That's what they doing. That's a John Gotham channel. They slaving you, nigga. And you sitting there taking like a little trick that you are. Real shit. They gonna tell me I can't pull up my comments. Nigga, what the fuck you think? But they went back over there and said, Drip was being messy, bringing up the comments. And the chat is the most messiest folks in the fucking world. But I'm messy with the comments. Nigga, D-Rock and Shanika got controls. So what are we talking about? Come on, bro. So I gotta say, when Kanye was lying, he wore them shades too. I'm finna drop the link for y'all in a minute, man, so y'all come fuck with the kid. I just want to watch this crash out, then we'll drop the link when his baby mama come up there. That's a fake rage, bro. Stop it. So what I'm saying is this, JP. I told that boy to stop the fake rage. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Stop. Chill, Prince. Listen to me, bro.
Because you keep bringing up shit.
No, I'm trying to ask you a question, bro. I'm trying to not be wrong, nigga. all I'm saying is this, Prince. It was a DV. So you took the plea deal to bring it down. You were convicted, but you wasn't convicted for the DV. Yes, Renee. Flora was and Roro was in the chat. Renee. Flora and Roro was in the chat. Matter of fact, Roro was here earlier. And I ain't got nothing against Flora or Roro. I don't even know them women. You know, she was trying to drag me a little bit in the chat. I ain't give a fuck. But, you know, I don't know Flora like that. I just knew that she was with this nigga. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, come on, bro. They gonna call the police on me, bro? All right, that's cool. All right. That nigga say they gonna call the police on me. All right, tell them to call. It's all good. I'm gonna send them right back. I'm gonna forward them to my family that's in the police department that's down here. Yeah, the sheriffs. Yeah, it'll just go back to them. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, let's go. Hey, shout out to Flora too, man. You know, I don't know nothing. You know, I don't know them like that, man. Shit, hold on.
Jump! Come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drill Nation, Shanico, pop your shit. Welcome to the call out, Culture Podcast. Yo, you tune into the lovely Shanico, come get your ass, call out, shouts out, Drip Nation, Shanico, pop your shit.
Yeah, they was in the chat, Renee. Both of them was in the chat. What up, Willing to Win? What's good, my boy? What's good with you? Sneak, you there? I think you frozen. Yeah, you frozen. Oh, no, there you go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
How y'all doing, everybody?
You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. How y'all doing?
Chilling. You sound like you was kind of tired. Kind of down in the rain where the sun goes.
What up?
Okay, so you fucking up the vibe, right? So let's get back to the video, y'all. You come here with this, we in this house screaming. God damn it. We just had 50-some people watching. You come in here and ask 33. Get your shit together. Put you some of this shit on it. Put your eyelash on. Put one eyelash on, goddamn it, and let's get it. Shit. Y'all don't mind me. I'll be talking shit. Who else came in this motherfucker? Oh, but Renee, yeah, they both was in the chat though. It was wild. It was insane. Let's get to it. That's what I'm saying. You told us you wanted
right. I'm not convicted of the DV. The DV is dismissed.
That's what I just said, motherfucker. I said you.
Real quick, I just want to, Brewster, because I see you in the chat and I see you still on that same timer from yesterday. You free to say whatever the hell you want to say, and that's cool. But like, leave my name out your mouth. Don't speak nothing, no negativity, no evil, none of that shit. Keep that voodoo to your fucking self. If you want to comment on something that you see, you're allowed to have your opinion and say whatever the fuck you want to say. But all that speaking evil and for bad things and wishing that upon me in the future, I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. It's going to be a problem with me every time. Don't be sitting here threatening me about somebody calling this or doing that. I don't give two fucks about it. Don't speak that, because I feel like the tongue is very powerful. Oh shit! You sit there and keep saying that shit over and over and over again. It's like you trying to do some voodoo or some shit to make it happen. Oh shit! And so just understand that if some shit like that were to happen, I got people too, and I'm sending them straight to you. Don't talk that with me ever again. Leave my name out your fucking mouth when it comes to shit. That's it.
He needs some milk.
Yeah.
Are you listening?
Right. So what? That's what I'm saying. I'm not convicted of no DV.
That's what the. Oh my god.
Bring Rooster comment up. It seems like we bringing up all this other stupid shit, all these punk ass comments. Bringing some
like
of the people.
Girlfriend.
That's your gal in the chat, nigga. Shit. What you talking about?
I'm just saying we bringing up all of the fuck people comments, but we ain't bringing up
you got fuck people, bro. Shout out to the chat.
We ain't bringing in nobody that's defending my name.
Where's let me see. I will be throwing back drip. Okay. That's you.
What up? What are you?
What you mean?
You see that? What Kojak? Thought you answered that?
Oh, crap.
I'm just saying though. This is what I'm saying is if you're gonna bring up comment.
If I'm gonna bring up, nigga, you can't tell me what comments to bring up, nigga. Like, where you thought you was? Yeah, the punk ass comments coming from your people. Them was all your people and your wife in the chat. That was your wife, nigga. And your baby mama. Fuck you talking about? Yeah, she next. She coming up next. Exclusive.
Bring up the people that defend my name as well.
All right. Nobody was defending you. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact.
OG Do Dirty was defending him.
I didn't even see Do Dirty in the chat.
He was in the. I mean, excuse me. No, not Do Dirty. Damn, my bad. I didn't mean to put that on your name. Out the mud, Cody, who was defending him in all caps because he was talking shit. Well, I ain't gonna say talking shit, but he made a comment about me on JP Live, but he was defending him. And I pulled up one of his comments where he was saying that Flo was lying. My bad, Do Dirty. My bad, Do Dirty. I didn't mean to throw your name in there. Wrong.
Look, you called my boy Do Dirty. He come out the motherfucking cloud. OG, what's up, Do Dirty? What's good, boy?
I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. It wasn't. It was Out the Mud because Out the Mud talking all caps. He typed in all caps all the time. And he was saying that I wasn't pulling up no comments or whatever. And I'm like, I was just pulling up whatever random comment I felt like pulling up. It was.
Yeah, how you gonna tell us we can't bring up the comment though? How you gonna tell me and my cause what we can bring up? Nobody was defending you, nigga. It was all bad. Or they would say he lying, Drip. 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 Come on, man. What are we talking about? So let's get to the action. Let's go. All right, there go Rooster comment right there. And guess what? It's fuck Rooster too. Now what?
And then comment.
Oh God, it's fuck Rooster too, nigga. Now what?
The thing that I don't understand is how you gonna say that you weren't paying attention to any of the comments that came up, but then turn around and say I'm only pulling up the comments that's negative. Are you paying attention or not? How you gonna say you weren't paying attention, but then tell me what the fuck I was doing?
Hey, it's fuck Rooster too. I'm on my more, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I don't know why JP thinks he's gonna bully anybody. Nigga, you wasn't doing, nigga, that little old hollering shit don't scare me. Nigga, I like that type of attention. Nigga, you have no clue. Bring that shit, nigga. Come on, bro. You just made me roll up another blunt. What I do dirty in this motherfucker? Let's see.
What up?
My bad, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying what up. This ain't your shit, nigga.
It's fuck Rooster too. He can get his Sammy Davis built ass on with that bullshit too. Nigga, we ain't scaring you on that nigga.
Defending my name. Why is it fuck Rooster that's defending my name? But it's not Rooster.
No, it's fuck Rooster regardless of what you talking about. It was fuck Rooster before this show. What are you trying to make it about you?
Come on, sir.
It's been fuck Rooster.
It's still fuck Rooster.
It's fifth. If you know, you know.
Yeah, it's still fuck Rooster. Nigga. Me and Rooster got our own thing going on. No. Me and Rooster got our own thing going on. That's why it's fuck Rooster. No. Listen to me, bro. Me and Rooster got our own thing going on. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I get all that. But let me say this. You keep on crushing me by what some people said in the chat when it goes against my name.
What up, Vanessa?
Right when it goes against my name, that's why I'm picking this nigga.
Hold on. So he upset that you allegedly believe in shit that people are saying in the chat without talking to you directly, right?
Come on, bro.
Is that similar to how he believed all that bullshit about the scam shit and went along with that narrative without even giving you the benefit of the doubt to talk to you directly? Is that what he's talking shit about right now?
Come on.
The shit that he does? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm so sorry. Maybe I need to go ahead and just sign off because I'm just sick of the bullshit. And I'm
sick of the bullshit too.
Like, I don't got time for this shit today. Like,
I'm sick. Look, that's why I went smooth.
Everybody's so fucking fake and phony and shit. Like, just be the ain't shit nigga that you are. Like, that's anybody. Like, you don't gotta lie. Just say, okay, I ain't shit, and then we can keep it moving. But don't sit here and try to make it seem like it's something that it ain't. Like, stop it.
Yeah, stop Renee, it. That nigga Sammy Davis Jr. built that nigga. Fuck Rooster. It's still fuck Rooster. I don't give a fuck.
Nigga built like a 13-year-old right here.
I don't know if he thought that was gonna change something, nigga. It's fuck Rooster too, nigga. Now what? What up, Vanessa? She say stud Nika. Lord Jesus.
To be on point. So watch this. Watch how you finna fail. Watch how you finna fail. Watch how you finna. JP, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Please. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Yo, we brought them comments up too, nigga. What are we talking about?
I was just clicking whatever.
Hey, why y'all talking Vanna? Vanna good.
Oh, no. He was calling me the stud Nika joke before this whole JP shit. So
yeah. Ooh, shout out to the moderators, boy. I like that shit, boy.
Yeah. Calling me a fucking stud and shit. Like, it's all good.
I like that moderator gang. Shit, boy. Y'all just made me feel some type of way. Boy, I like that type of shit, boy.
My dick bigger than yours.
Lord is Jesus.
Ass nigga.
Yeah.
Like, I would never.
What up, Vixen? Oh my God, that's what I'm saying. And that wasn't even viral. That wasn't even viral. He only got 80,000. They say viral is 1 million views. I spared him. Now, shout out to the moderators. What up, Cam? Let's see. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Prince, guess what? Let me tell you how you full of shit, right? And you always with the stupid ass narrative and assumptions of drip. Nigga, you don't know me. D-Rock got controls and Shanika got controls. So what you talking about, nigga?
So why you not telling them then? This is the show between me and you.
I'm not even looking at the screen, and I asked you if I can bring people up. I asked you if I can bring. See, bro, this how you start being a victim. I call that nigga a victim. See, that's how all the old raging, bro. What you upset for? These people saying the dumbest shit, and we wasn't just bringing that bullshit. We brought Cody shit up a few times on different ones. Rooster, you told us to bring Rooster shit up. He wasn't talking about nothing either. I tell y'all it's fuck Rooster. So, I don't know, but then everybody else was dogging his ass. Yeah, Vance, you a degenerate too. You and JP. But, this bullshit interview he tried to come with yesterday. You start being a victim. You acting like a little old hoe-ass victim, bro. Come on. I asked you, can I bring people up, bro? You're a victim, bro. I said, can I bring people up and ask you? Listen to me, bro. Listen, bro, because you be trying to get loud like you finna do something. Say, baby daddy. You always trying to get live like... I just got tired of the bullshit, bro. Like, come on, bro. A big bully to who, Cam? Nigga, you drip stay on 10. Nigga, you got to know I was on this nigga 7-8, goddamn, by his earlobe. I ain't bullshitting. Like you finna do something, nigga. Shut up, nigga. I asked you, can I bring somebody up? And you said, yeah. Stop the cap, nigga. I don't know why you think you hollering at something finna do something.
And it's your cap. It's the ones that pulling up these comments.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, bro. These was your folks putting that shit up, nigga. I might have put Kojak shit up there when I hit it, maybe one time. But I really wasn't even hitting the comments like that. Y'all crazy.
What is this? Were you there? Were you a part of the conversation? Do you know what the fuck? You got a transcript You a stenographer? How the fuck you know what the hell he told JP?
Man, that nigga was over there, JP side, the Dallas 22210. So watch this. Watch this.
He was on the phone.
Watch this. Chat. Let me ask y'all this, chat. For this dumbass nigga, whoever the Dallas 2221 is, Black House victim to, did not just replay when I said, can I bring people up to ask you questions? So let's respond to Dallas. I hope you ain't a real Dallas boy, cause yeah. Anyway, but yeah, let's tell Dallas in a great way that yeah, Drip did bring it back and say, can I bring people up to ask you questions? So what you got to say about that now, Dallas? Since you got something to say, messy mouth ass nigga.
He was on the live when you told him.
Right. So what the fuck are you talking about then, nigga? I just played back that I said, can I bring people up? The whole interview was one-on-one. It was. The interview done. When I brought Shanique and them back up, it was over with. They ain't had no questions for JP. So what is you talking about, nigga? Next.
And then
you see all these.
Like he didn't do what the fuck he did. He literally dropped the other co-host so that it could be a one-on-one. When did he breach the contract? Please tell me, lawyer.
Man, somebody get this bitch out my chat. Like, real talk. Shout out to Juju in the building. How you doing, sweetie? Like, come on, bro. Don't be coming over here trying to antagonize and try to yeah, shaking my head to you, nigga. Do you pay attention, nigga? Or can you comprehend, nigga? Get this fuck nigga out of my chat. Like, real shit. Like, you crazy as hell. Nigga, I asked the nigga, can I bring you up, bro? He was mad because the comments that was coming up was clarifying that he is a liar, bro. Well, fuck it. Let him stay. It don't matter. Fuck him. It don't matter. Shit. He can get this work.
Not only that, just because you collabing, it's still only one person's stream who's the primary stream and everybody else is restreaming. So what wasn't done just because he said that they were collaborating together? Please enlighten me. When have you ever seen multiple people collaborating and they all had control over everything? Because I ain't seen it yet, but I'm new to YouTube, so maybe I'm wrong.
Nah, JP, he had control over his own shit over there.
I'm saying he can control the comments that came up on our side?
He could, well, no, he can't bring comments up. No. You're right. Yeah, you're right. No. He can't. But they were his people. I thought I did a cool job until you start like really just getting out of hand. Then you try to get that gotcha moment. That's where the interview was done. Interview been done. You tried to get a gotcha moment on Drip and you thought you had you one. And it didn't hit. It didn't hit at all. I said, can I bring, man, I'm finna drop the link, bro. I'm trying to respect Romello 747 super chat. It said Drip, don't do a panel until Roro come up there. So let me play this shit so I can bring Roro up there. Hold on. Hey, bro, I'm putting up your people comments. It's your people comments. It's your people comments. It's your people comments. That's not my people comments.
I don't. What I'm saying is, Drip.
What?
This is a bad deal because
it's a bad deal. Nigga, you just sit up here and lied to me in my face this whole motherfucking interview, but this is a bad deal. Here we go with the victim shit, right? The comments are definitely troublemakers, Juju. I definitely agree with you on that, right? I definitely agree with you on that. They was, look, Juju.
He was talking all that shit about everybody being here for him, but then now you, okay, so if everybody here was for you, because you allegedly had all the viewers and then we had 0 and you had
Come on. Come on.
That's all your people talking.
Come on, man. Come on. Shanique, this the thing, right? I can see the views. We topped off. Right. So wait a minute. We topped off at 211. It was 211 people watching. I never said I had more views than JP. My shit topped off around like 80, 90 people.
I was gonna say it fluctuated between like 40 to 80. The lowest I saw it get was like 40, and then it was the highest I saw it was like almost 90. It was like 87 or some shit like that. Because I was
no. What Descade, I seen 96. Matter of fact, when he said Black House, let's go.
Yeah, when he left, we had almost 100 people in him when he originally left.
That's what I'm saying.
It stayed around like 70 for a little second, and then it started.
Yeah, like the shit was over with. Like I know I hold around 40 motherfuckers. I ain't got to have 96, man, JP will have 100 of people with no support. Come on, my nigga.
And 70 people talking shit.
And no support. I keep my 40, 45 and match my goal every day. Or for the most part. I ain't finna cap. Come on, bro. That's why I don't do that capping shit, bro. You trying to make everybody seem like I'm a bad person and shit, bro. No, I'm not, bro. Juju say I did talk shit about Roro, though, I think. Lord Jesus Christ. I mean, you know, that's from a woman's point of view. I don't know, nigga. What you think about what Juju said? Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck, nigga. Keep it a buck. Juju, tell her keep it a buck. Keep it a buck, nigga.
She did admit that, you know, she was trying to ride his coattail to grab some of his people and get the attention. You know, I'll say that while I don't necessarily agree with all of her choices in life, I mean, but that's the case with everybody. I can at least appreciate that she's trying to do better. I'm just, you know, I have some concerns.
Juju say I can't go to panel on my baby father. I'm sorry.
Never.
I don't even think it's half Vince. Everybody that came, because see, this is the thing, right? A birdie came over here and said, that was at JP show, that said JP told his people not to super chat and roast Drip. Sneaker, they came in hot. They came in hot. I didn't bar not one of them.
That's why they were talking like that. Okay.
Yeah, they were talking. They
I
drug
did
my.
notice that, and I'm like, damn, like, who are
They
y'all?
drug my motherfucking ass. They drugged me from the rooter to the, and I didn't even flinch. Cause I don't give a fuck, nigga. I didn't flinch. I didn't flinch. And he get mad because I'm posting his people comments. Vanta, I ain't bullshitting. They drug Drip from when they got in this motherfucker to they, well, for about an hour strong. And then guess what happened? They start hearing the lies from this raggedy ass nigga and start dragging his ass. Oh man, it was a show. Even Flora was calling, yeah, Drip, I had signed off on a waiver and and she was dragging my ass too. Then she seen, well, Drip's not paying attention to us. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. And then I kept doing the stream. They thought they was gonna get him one. No. JP told his people not to super chat and roast Drip. You can ask Sneaker. I'm sure she's reading them hoes. They came in with the most craziest shit. And I'm not even paying attention. I didn't care because I knew we was gonna be some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Cause JP a funny nigga. Like he a funny, like not funny, like he funny, but he a funny, like funny acting ass nigga. I'm like, bro, don't super chat is wild. But like I say, I hold 40 people. I love my Drip Nation folks. I love my Drip Nation folks. They goddamn me be praying for me when I'm down tonight. They heard me talk to my social nigga. My mama got pneumonia. You weren't up here when I was talking to my mama, but she got pneumonia, so I caught on the stream and everybody was, you know, praying for Mama Drip and shit. She sounds so bad. She was just like, she just sound like she's just so sick. But that shit scared me because I thought pneumonia is like, it can be like death. Right? Can't you die from pneumonia?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, Vanta, you know, Drip, man, you know, come on, man. I ain't feeling, man, them niggas had the, man, I was the content for 2 weeks in this space, and I was giving niggas numbers they never had before in their life. Yes, sir. Hell, we talking about me and Shanique. Then he gonna go to his stream and try to talk about me, Shanique, and D-Rock. Bro, we ain't dealt you no raw deal, bro. But of course he gonna go over there and lie. And everybody over there was lying too.
When we came up, we wasn't even saying shit. Me and D-Rock was quiet. It was still Drippin' and JP talking.
Come on, man.
Them niggas was like, what's the point of them two niggas up top? They ain't doing nothing. They ain't saying nothing. I ain't have shit to say, so I don't even understand.
Well, like the shit we was hearing, Shanika, was what Corey say, intolerable. I'm telling you, intolerable, bro. You lying up here, bro, the whole interview, bro. You lying. Nigga, it was a part of the interview. I ain't even know he said this shit. Nigga say he had a gold Mercedes.
Like a toy car, like a Hot Wheel?
Yo, like, I'm like, bro, what? The chat had to seen you get caught up in your lies, my nigga. And you start lying, and they was addressing your ass, bro. Your own people. Everybody seen that shit, bro. So you can go over there. Oh, Drip didn't do me a raw deal. It was bad, bitch. How was it bad, nigga? I gave you $50. And get what you did. You thought I was finna come to your channel and do the interview over there. So guess what he did with his money, nigga? He paid for his StreamYard. You ain't even get a chance to enjoy your little cash, you know, because you was begging for them cigarettes the other day. You ain't get a chance to enjoy the shit. You thought I was finna fall for your bullshit and do the interview on your show? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You're a Vancer. You're a babbler. He a babbler. Come on. Nah, I appreciate y'all for the prayers, man. I appreciate y'all. I really appreciate that shit.
You allow your co-host. This whole stream was supposed to be between me and you.
It was. No. Wait, he just said this whole stream. No, it was not, bro. That was not the deal. The interview was just me and you, nigga. See how he lie? You see how he lie? And he went over there with the rest of the degenerates, and of course they believed him. No, nigga. That's why I wanted to play it piece by piece. Piece by piece. Then you start disrespecting my people, bro. I'm not gonna let that happen. I'm sorry. I ain't never let it happen. And I'm not gonna start. So on as we go. We ain't doing that. We ain't fucking nobody, nigga. That's my people. You out of line. Fake raging ass nigga. You a victim. Told you. I'm taking up for my people. Nah, these my people. You out of line, nigga. Fake raging ass nigga. Ain't nobody scared of that hollering that bullshit you do, nigga. Maybe somebody else, but not old Dripster. I love that type of time, man. So, nigga, do you know how many Virgos in the chat? It's like everybody's Virgo. And there's one nigga got my birthday. Crazy work. Like, we stay on demon time. And we don't give a fuck. So you thought you were finna come over here and try to tell me how to run my show and then tell me the whole stream was supposed to be me and you. No, it wasn't, bro. I never said that. I said one-on-one interview, nigga, not entire stream. Why would it just be me and you the whole stream? That don't make sense. I said one-on-one interview, my guy. Stop the capping, bro. Vancer, you a hater. I'm telling you. It was crazy. Like, bro, I never said nothing about it. None of that shit, bro. Let's go. Now, chill out, bro, because you with the bullshit. No, we ain't going there right now. Wait. Hold on, JP. We ain't finna do that, bro. Because you always wild out like a little hoe. No, we not finna do that, bro. Get your nuts together, nigga, and stand on business. Come on, now, bro. Prince, bro. You always get mad. Nobody's mad but you, bro. Nobody's mad but you. Look, nigga, shut up. No, bro. Nigga. Come on, Kojak. Fuck all that yelling. He yelling to the top of he about to bust a vessel that's gonna bring his hairline and way back than what it is. You up here sound like somebody, Uncle Junior. Yeah, nigga. Like, bro, you not finna come over here and tell me what the fuck to do on my motherfucking channel, nigga. know what you thought this was, but it don't go like that, my boy. Not even a little bit. Bro, you know what? Bro? You sound stupid as fuck. You sound stupid as fuck arguing by yourself, bro. Chill out. Anybody trying to hear that bullshit. No, I'm not. I'm trying to tell you what's going on, silly ass nigga. I know what's going on. You just told me. No, these are your folks' comments. You mad at your folks' comments? That nigga say, I know what's going on. You told me. Bro, you wild, bro. You a wild boy.
You did on my channel, right? If I'm gonna put something up, here's your name. Hold on, because you trying to tell me that I'm a victim, I'm getting mad. But mother bitch ass niggas,
bro. You getting mad? You getting mad, bro? I don't care about no dragon, none of that shit, bro. Look how you sound like a little bitch. You sound like a little bitch. I'm really like not even raising my voice though, like. Is you cool or you crashing out? Is you crash out or is you cool? Like what? Nigga, I like this type of energy. Nigga, yeah, he was really bad, Miss Bella. I'm just like, bro, you acting like a bitch. Yeah. I'm like, wow, this is crazy work. Man. Let's go. Come on, bro. You always bitching like a little hoe, and then you mad at women. You hate women. You hate everything. Hoe ass, slow ass nigga. You a hoe. Drip, I'll beat the fuck up. Nigga, know the fuck you want. Nigga, you a bitch. Nigga, I heard about your resume, slow ass nigga. You ain't whooping shit. Nigga, please. No, you ain't whooping. You ain't whooping shit, bitch ass nigga. No, you will not, nanny boo boo. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't whooping shit, bitch ass nigga. No, the nanny boo boo was insane, bro.
He needs some milk.
Get him some milk. Goddamn. Bruh, that was her. Shanique, can you bring it back a little, like a minute, like, or maybe two? Man, fuck JP, bro. Oh my mama. I know I'm crazy, class. I ain't never denounced it, little baby. I ain't gonna hold you. I know I'm a little screws a little untight. I ain't gonna hold you. I know it. That's why me and Sneaker are the way we do. Cause she a Virgo too. She a Virgo too. And while we talk shit, you know, it don't really, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the daddy boo boo hit different. Which doctor say he gonna clip it up and make a little clip out of it? Class say drip, you crack. Yeah. Fans say diabolical. Chocolate say yes. Miss Better say yes, so they can bring it back. Is you cool? You know what? Bro, you sound stupid as fuck. You sound stupid as fuck arguing by yourself, bro. Chill out. Anybody trying to hear bullshit. No, I'm not. I'm trying to tell you what's going on, silly ass nigga. I know what's going on. You just told me. No, these are your folks' comments. You mad at your folks' comments.
If we did on my channel, right? If I'm gonna put something up, here's your name. Hold on, because you trying to tell me that I'm a victim. I'm gonna get him.
That nigga did do that shit. When I went to your channel and y'all were doing a little scammer shit with you and Baum and whoever the old geezer Leonard Roy, whatever that dead face ass nigga is, that walking deaf looking ass nigga. Yeah, y'all was bringing up that shit, nigga. I was there, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, boy? You crying, boy? Crying ass nigga. Like, come on, bro. What'd you say, Deuce? You said, oh, you really started saying my name. I don't know what you're talking about. He finna jump through the fucking Android. Yeah, he finna jump through something. But nigga, you gonna get your ass hit with one of them motherfucking piece of steel, nigga. Right across your motherfucking shit.
Mad, but mother bitch ass nigga,
bro. You getting mad. You getting mad, bro. I don't care about no dragon, none of that shit, bro. Look how you sound like a little. Why he yelling so loud, nigga? I'm cool, calm. I'm cool.
He was spitting all over the camera screen. He had to stood up, pulled his pants up, like, bruh, you doing too much. You doing way too much.
Someone please call 911. Please, cause
he needs some milk.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Somebody buy her some cigarettes or something.
Yeah, bruh. Oh, okay, dude. I got you. Yeah, that motherfucker got there was but the day before he was in my chat begging for cigarettes. Nigga, you better get on about your business, nigga. You better get on about your business, bro. Go ahead, press play. I got it. Bitch, you sound like a little bitch. Come on, bro. You always bitching like a little hoe, and then you mad at women. You hate women. You hate everything. Hoe ass nigga. You a hoe. I don't care about that nigga feelings, Miss Joy. I could give 2 fucks about his feelings. Nigga, you tried to get that gotcha moment. It was over with, nigga. It was over with, nigga. The respect was gone. Drip, why you try to do skin when you and Derek? What? Gotcha. Let's go. Let's get it, nigga. You thought you had one and it didn't hit on nothing, nigga. You thought you had one. Is you stupid? You thought you had one. And you and your feelings because your people dragging your ass in my chat and they comments are getting posted. My people wasn't dragging your ass like that. Come on, bro. My people wasn't dragging your motherfucking ass. Yeah, I know, Miss Joy. I'm just talking shit.
Drip, I'll beat you the fuck up, man.
Nigga, no. That nigga say, Drip, I'll beat you the fuck. Nigga, please. Do you know how many times I've heard you tell people that on panels, JP? Nigga, I'll beat you the fuck up.
Didn't he get pulled up on and was missing?
Come on, Daryl. They say Daryl's short, right? So if Daryl's short and he pull up on your, you say you 6'3", you know, you do look like you tall, right? So I give you that. When Daryl pulled up on you, you got the stuttering. Sound like a car trying to start. What you was over here for? And you sound like that other nigga.
But I ain't gonna do it.
You sound like that other nigga. What you come to see me for? Nah, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? What's up? Go ahead, nigga.
Girl that be stuttering.
What girl? You a bitch, nigga. I heard about your resume, slow ass nigga. You ain't whooping shit, nigga. Please, no, you ain't whooping. You ain't whooping.
Gentlemen, ladies, how's everybody doing this evening? We ready? Yeah. You getting ready to be a rich nigga, you see, cause
I'm not
cause come next week I'm knocking somebody the fuck out.
Hey, let's go. Let's go. Shit, bitch ass nigga. No, you will not, nanny boo boo. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't whooping shit, bitch ass nigga. No,
He needs some milk.
He needs some milk. He needs some milk. Bro, you sound like a bitch. Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You sound like a bitch. I'm trying to run a play. How in the fuck is I'm trying to, nigga? How did you tried to get me on a gotcha moment? You gonna ask me some hoe ass shit like that, and you gonna tell me I'm trying to run the play? I don't get it. I don't get it.
I'm still stuck on him telling his people not to super chat. Like, you do realize that they super chat in your chat, it go to you.
No.
Or am I tripping? Like, why would you tell him not to support you?
He knew some of his people was gonna be on my side. He knew that. Because that's why he ain't want to do the he ain't want to do the show on my ear because I'm gonna lose all my clicks and views. Nigga, I paid for the interview. It ain't about you. See what I'm saying? Fucked up from the jump.
Why he didn't do that with John Galt? He was on his platform. He wasn't.
He was on a lot of niggas' platform and they drug his ass in the chat. Cause he a bitch and a baby mama. He a victim. Come on, man. Bring it back a little bit more one more time. I don't want to do natty boo boo. Yeah, nigga, you acting like a whole bitch, bro. I wish you could bring it back to where I was like, look, bitch. Bro, fuck this nigga, bro. This nigga's a bum, bro. Like, I promise you'll never catch me on that side ever again, nigga. Fuck no. Nigga, I was over there sitting your folk ass some cigarette buddy, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Hell no. Kojak say he ain't 6th Street. Oh, man. Yeah, I called him a baby, man. I was on this nigga neck. All of them. All of them. Come on, man. One thing you can't say is you checked on Drip. You checked Drip. No, sir, nigga. I'm on all nicks, nigga. Stop playing with me. You ready? Damn, Chanel was up there. I forgot about that.
Mother bitch ass nigga,
bro. You getting mad. You getting mad, bro. I don't care about no dragon, none of that shit, bro. Look how you talk. Look how you sound like a little bitch. You sound like a little bitch. Come on, bro. You always bitching like a little hoe. And then you mad at women. You hate women. You hate everything. Hoe ass, slow ass nigga. You a hoe. Somebody get knocked the fuck out. Yeah. Nigga, know the fuck you want. Nigga, you a bitch. That boy said, I'm like, no, the fuck you want, bro. No, the fuck you want, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. I heard about your resume, slow ass nigga. You ain't whooping shit. Nigga, please. No, you ain't whooping. You ain't whooping shit, bitch. Nigga, was that you in the background?
What, laughing?
You was like, oh, shit. You ain't hear that shit?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, see, Kojak, if I would have had it on my mind. Hold on. Go ahead, what you said?
Oh, no, I just said, yeah, because that shit was funny.
Bro, I should have called him Keisha. That's what I should have did. I said, yeah, that's that Keisha coming at you. That's that Keisha, huh, bitch. Yeah, some of that pussy, Keisha. Ooh, that nigga there. Keisha. You a baby mama. Well, nigga, no, you will not, nanny boo boo. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't. Oh shit! I didn't even know that I did the little gesture. I thought I ain't paying attention to the screen. God damn, boy! I tell you, boy. Let's look at. Ain't whooping shit, bitch ass nigga. No, he needs some milk. He needs some milk. He needs some milk, bro. You sound like a bitch. Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. I'm see. This is why I hate when niggas be big bad bull with a big bad chest, and then they get to whining like hoes. You trying to run a play, nigga? Didn't you just try to embarrass me 17 minutes ago? And I'm trying to run the play, bro. You sound. See, this is why I know you ain't graduate high school, right? You don't have no comprehension skills. You don't know how to listen. You don't know a lot of different shit, bro. You just a delinquent, bro. You a delinquent, bro, nigga. JBT victim, bro. You don't never want to change, bro. You want to be a sorry ass nigga for the rest of your life, nigga. Alexa, play fuck them other niggas. Yeah, Siri. Hey Siri, play C Murder, fuck them other niggas.
Play fuck the other side.
I couldn't find that in your Apple Music library. You can ask me to play a radio station or ask for your music on a different app.
Wow, she ain't shit.
She ain't worth a fuck, huh, nigga. Hey Siri, can you play C Murder? F the mother niggas.
C Murder now playing on Apple Music.
Oh my God, Jesus. Oh, she played it. She played it. Oh, she played it. Let's go, Lexa. I like this new little thing they got going on where you kind of like, okay, I like it kind of like light up around the screen and shit. I like that. All right.
Oh, serious?
On crib. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. On crib. Don't get me banging. They're gonna take me off YouTube. Make them bleed is the motto that I live by. Come on, man. I'm trying to run a play. You son of a bitch. You ain't worth the fuck. You act like a bad bitch. A bad built bitch. Yeah, right there. There you go. Sound like a bitch. Shut up. Oh, shit. Shut up. You sound like a bitch. Shut up. Bring his ass back. You sound like a bitch. Calm down.
This is...
Damn, he said that we dropped him. He said that we dropped him. He left. Nobody dropped him. Nobody dropped him.
Look, I don't know what he did. Well, no. I think somebody did drop him. I said bring his ass back, and then he came back up.
No. Well, I didn't drop him. He did that.
Oh, okay. Cause when I was just saying what I said, he had it looked like he dropped. Hold on, bring it back like 40 seconds.
He did go down, but nobody dropped him. I don't know how that.
Mother bitch ass nigga,
bro. You getting mad? You getting mad, bro? I don't care about no dragon, none of that shit, bro. Look how you talk. Look how you sound like a little bitch. You sound like a little bitch. Come on, bro. You always bitching like a little hoe, and then you mad at women. You hate women. You hate everything. Hoe ass, slow ass nigga. You a hoe. Nigga, know the fuck you want, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. I heard about your resume, slow ass nigga. You ain't whooping shit, nigga. Please, no, you ain't whooping. You ain't whooping shit, bitch ass nigga. No, you will not, nanny boo boo. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't whooping shit, bitch ass nigga. No,
he needs some milk. He needs some milk.
He needs some milk, bro. You sound like a bitch. Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You sound like a bitch. Shut up. Shut up. You sound like a bitch. Shut up. Bring his ass back. You sound like a bitch. Calm down. See, I thought he. I don't know if he left or what. I don't know, because when I seen the little thing switch up, I said, "Nah, bring it back." So I don't know. He said, I don't know why he would say I dropped him. He claimed y'all dropped him in his live. No, he didn't.
Nope. I know I heard him say that shit too. We did not drop him. I didn't.
That nigga said, wait. That nigga said, Black House, let's go, and he left. I don't understand. Am I tripping? Did he say that shit, nigga?
He did.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You got to stop the lies, bro. You be lying on this hoe, bro. Like, come on. I just said on the stream, nah, bring his ass back. So I don't know if somebody dropped him or either he might have hit the button and then came back, but clearly somebody had to bring him back. But I said, bring his ass back. So how did I drop him? And I'm the one saying, bring his ass back. I don't understand.
Hey, look, this is a show between me and you.
Calm down, bro. So wait, JP. Can you go with the whole ass shit? Look, he up there. I don't see what he mean we dropped him. Yeah, that's what he did, class. He packed up the Black House. He packed up the Black House and left, classy. What the fuck? Like, you still had like 92 people watching. It's cool. You topped out at 211. Everything I needed was everything that I paid for. The interview. I got like 50 subs. That was cool. You know. We only got like 5-6 donations. I mean, I wasn't tripping. I was having a good time. Like, entertaining your funk ass for a second, because you kind of got out of line. But I'm trying to run a play. But you tried to ask me something bad, like tried to embarrass me, like I'm a hoe ass nigga or something. Nigga, that shit don't mean nothing to me. Y'all take this shit, y'all invested like that, not me. You invested like that, not Drip, sir. I don't give a fuck about what none of this shit is. That was your people dragging your stank ass. And you got mad. You said we dropped you. I clearly said on the stream. See, bro, it's crazy that y'all be missing parts and y'all want to watch. That's why I played the whole video to get it understood. Even playing when I said, can I bring people up to ask you questions? So stop the cap, bro. Stop your lying, my nigga. You a lying ass dog. That's all you do is bark, nigga. You on no bite, nigga.
And even before you brought Trey up, because Trey hadn't hit the link and was sitting in the back for a long time because you were waiting for the confirmation from him.
Come on.
To make sure he was okay with bringing other people up. And before you brought Trey up, you was like, hey, make sure you be respectful, blah, blah, blah. Like you had to shut him down before he even hit the panel, telling him, hey,
thank you.
Being disrespectful. We trying to, show some class and decorum.
There you go. I don't understand. Bro, you a fucking liar, bro. Let's get through this so we can bring it, drop the link. You go with the bullshit, right? So,
Black House, we out.
Yeah, Black House. Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead, nigga. Now, wait. We dropped him, right? We dropped him, though. He just said, Black House, we out. I don't understand. What is going on? But they take their folk ass back over to the JP show, knowing what they just seen, bro, and agree with this nigga lying ass, funky, sewage mouth smelling ass tramp. Like, what are we doing? He just said, Black House, we out, and you left, bro. So how did we drop him, Classy? Please explain, bro. That's why it's always good for receipts. I'm gonna clip this shit up. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a good time doing some editing work this week. That's for sure. Black House, let's go. And you left, bro. How did we drop you, my nigga? I can't make this up, Classy. And wait, we can bring it back 40 seconds. When you did drop down, I said, no, bring his ass back up. And he popped back up. Bro, this shit be crazy, bro. I can't believe people be making this shit up. People make this bullshit up, Shanika. Everybody seen that shit, but I dropped him. You kept saying it's supposed to be me and you, and I asked you, can I bring people? You said yes. That's why I played that part back too, so everybody can hear it. Appreciate you, Deuce. They don't like you neither, bitch ass nigga. Classy. He riled up the goddamn the crack house. And yeah, I told him they don't fuck with you neither, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Oh my God, I'm on mute talking. I'm gonna go take my meds real quick, nigga. Right back. Lord Jesus. Hold on. They don't, you can buy. They don't like you neither, nigga. You see they drag your dumb ass everywhere you go.
So oh damn, because I'm like, I think D-Rock was gone. I don't know if he was up there, but you could see like, and I was seated back at this point, like, because usually y'all, if I'm on the computer, I kind of lean up a little bit, but no, I was back. I don't know if that count as proof, but I mean, like, I didn't drop him. He left. I don't know why he was saying that. I don't know. Let me back it up. That's the 22.
No, you ain't whooping. You ain't whooping shit, bitch ass nigga. No, you will not, nanny boo boo. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't whooping shit, bitch ass nigga. No,
he needs some milk. He needs some milk. He needs some milk.
Bro, you sound like a bitch. Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You sound like a bitch. Shut up. Shut up. You sound like a bitch. Shut up. Bring his ass back. You sound like a bitch. Calm down.
This is a show between me and you.
Calm down, bro. So wait, JP. Here you go with the whole ass shit. Here you go with the bullshit, right? So wait. Yeah, Black House. Okay, cool. Yeah, whole ass nigga. They don't like you neither, bitch ass nigga. They don't like you neither, nigga. You see, they drag your dumb ass everywhere you go. You stupid motherfucker. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You ain't finna come over here and do that shit with Drip, nigga. You know we don't move like that over there, nigga. Black House, we out. Like they just worried about you, bitch ass nigga. No. See, this is why niggas can't do business with niggas. When I say, bro, can I bring people up to ask you questions?
He said, bring them all up.
He said, bring them all up. Come on, bro. Don't do that shit, bro. You be in your feelings like a little bitch, and it is what it is, nigga. I said what I said, nigga. I'm not taking it back, bro. Straight up. I don't go fuck with shit.
He realized that he on here talking about somebody that he actually fucking love, but he tried.
Oh, bro, that's crazy, bro. Chill.
The only reason why you doing all this is because you really got feelings for him, bro. Like, stop
playing games, bro. Like, ain't nobody trying to argue with you, nigga. I was having a good day conversation with your ragged ass, and you come with all the extraness and getting upset. Nobody's upset, bro.
Why, Chanel? Why you caught her straight?
If you love her,
why you caught her straight? I heard her say your name out. I'm like, what?
I don't know how she caught her straight. She ain't say shit all day.
She ain't say a goddamn thing. D-Rock and Chanel.
She asked one question. That was it.
Look. She said, fuck D-Rock and Chanel. Come on, bro. You wild.
Oh,
bro.
Somebody said that? Oh.
That's what JP was saying. Maybe he was thinking about me and meant to say my name and saying hers because he was looking at her, but he damn sure said fuck D-Rock and Chanel. I'm like, damn, that was wow.
He apparently hasn't seen Chanel.
D-Rock not eating up this motherfucker. This
For
shit
real, like,
crazy.
I don't even understand why he caught one. Like, child. Right, D-Rock wasn't even there, so D-Rock didn't drop him. Y'all saw right before he dropped, I leaned back. It was real close in the timer, but you could see I leaned back like 2 to 5 seconds before he dropped. Like, that wasn't none of us. D-Rock wasn't even there. And he still caught her straight like, child, oh, Black House, we out, face ass. Fuck you, bye, nigga. Like, you don't gotta announce your departure. You could just leave. And if they fuck with you, they'll come with you. Like, I would hope that they smart enough to understand that concept. Fuck y'all, I'm out of here. And then everybody watching is just gonna leave with you. Unless they choose to stay. But you want to make sure for sure you announced it because you felt like you was proving a point. Like, I don't give a fuck. That shit don't bother me. It could be 10 people here. As long as it's the 10 people that I fuck with, we cool.
Man, look. Yeah, I gotta go take my motherfucking man. This nigga crazy, bro.
Bro, I mean, bro, if you still in love with her, bro, that's all you got to say, bro.
Maybe that's
she
what
rocks
it is.
your world, bro. You can't find nobody better, bro. We understand. You feel what I'm saying? Just go ahead. Like, I mean, you know, you fucked it up. That right.
I mean, low key, I think they both still have feelings for each other. I mean, maybe, and I could be wrong. I absolutely will acknowledge that I could be wrong, but I think that they both still have feelings for each other because that I don't know. Like when I start, maybe it's just me. Like I have like this. I don't know. I don't want to say expert level of detachment, but like, yeah, once I'm done with you, you're dead to me. Like you don't exist. I'm not in your chat. I'm not following you. I'm not conversing with you. I can see you in the streets. I'm gonna walk past you like you're a fucking stranger. Like, and they could be like, hey, when the last time you see so and so? Who? Like, I'll forget that you literally exist. Like, and so to see them, you know, I don't know. Maybe somebody called her and told her to come to the chat. I don't know, but I thought that was real interesting that she was there. I think they both like each other. Like, no, play this clip. Play this clip. No, for what? Like, why you not a juror? Don't put me in the box. No, thank you.
I don't
want
want to be no witness to nothing. I like
You
having
need to wear
no
concealer.
knowledge of nothing.
That.
I love
Same
that.
way. I am the same way. After seeing the stuff that I see on a daily basis,
You
sometimes
don't know about nothing. I feel you.
That's wild.
I'm just he left though. He really left. Like, oh,
it was
That's
a rage
because he had realized that he was talking about somebody that he actually loved. Cause I don't care nothing about it. And then when I was thinking about this and I was doing that, and man, look, you putting on a whole fucking show right now, bro. I can't even take you fucking serious. Like,
hold on, real quick. Hold on. And before I leave, yeah, I was just finna get on this funk ass bitch. Get your whole ass up out of here, nigga. You ain't finna turn up on shit, nigga.
Are we coming over here doing recon so you could go back and tell him everything we said?
Funk ass on.
For his motherfucker self.
This nigga always trying to stand up for another nigga. Nigga, shut up.
Rooster ain't been shit. He ain't shit and ain't gonna be shit. Man, want to talk about this shit about, watch these people. Nigga, we gotta watch your motherfucking ass. Cause you be over here all in nigga face like it's cool. Then you be all over there on his shit, talking shit. Like, yeah, nigga, like you play every fucking side. And then try to act like you ain't on nobody's side, but then you ride for JP though. Like, try, bro.
I got on my sunflower.
Whoever King Rooster Funk ass is, come on, bro. Don't do that bullshit over here, nigga. You ain't finna turn up on nobody, nigga. I don't know what you thought this was.
You got
turning up with them cheeks.
Nigga, you need to go re-gentrify your mind.
Oh my God. Okay, see, I don't know about that one. That's wild. Not with the cheeks. Lord Jesus, nigga. Shit.
Easy.
Ooh, Chad. Charges. They kept saying pull up the. See, look, I even spared them. They kept saying pull up the charges. I'm like, oh Lord Jesus, because they are public.
Right.
They public than a motherfucker.
Right.
That same day, somebody had posted the link to the fucking shit where we could see it.
Yeah.
And looking at the comments, legal code justice, he or she is saying that's why he keeps getting fired. The main thing for me, and I had asked him this, but basically the question got answered was, why didn't you get the record expunged? Well, if you have a plea deal, you can't expunge it. Dude, you're screwed. Yeah, you can still own your pew-pews. That's great, but that's going to be there for all eternity, dude. Like, you're done.
I'm going to skip past this part until Lil Mama came up so we can see part 2 of the debauchery. I don't think we talked about what we're talking about. Oh, a lying ass.
Now you see what we have to deal with. Just saying.
Okay. But then you have these fucked up ass relationships with these people that you know ain't shit, and then you use that to validate being a bitch, treating people. So this was the part that where she came in because the video, and I'm gonna fast forward it, but she was talking about on the video, this Love Dorsey, and she was saying like, yeah, I understand why these men be like, fuck these hoes and the kids, because you play in my face long enough, you know what I'm saying? I'm out of here. Hold on.
Live, what is real currency and real exchange into a space of growth as a man, or even just
shout out. Hold on. Okay, let me drop this video so I can see your face a little better. How you doing today, Miss Lady?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Okay, there we go. I'm doing well. So you are Roro. I'm asking because I don't know this person. She hit the link in the back and she was cammed up, but I didn't recognize her face because I did catch like a few minutes, like literally just like a couple minutes of that stream. Because when I saw them on Witch Doctor, like it was like she was on there and then she hadn't left, like right when I got there. So I didn't hear any of the stuff that she was saying or whatever. And then I ended up having to do something else. So I couldn't really pay attention. So I did not know her. We did not ask her to come. We didn't she hit the link. And then in the back, I was like, who you supposed to come in the back? She was like, this Roro. And then, but I remember JP saying that. So anyways, I ain't know her.
Yes.
And I'm sorry, nice to meet you. I'm Shanika.
Nice to meet you.
It's to my understanding that you've given birth to some of JP's kids, right? Or at least one, right? Or no?
Just one, and I'm coming in right in on time. It's funny because I was like just thinking in my head that I was going to come on and publicly announce what I'm about to announce, and it's right on the topic of what she said. I'm walking away.
She chose our platform to make this announcement. Hold on 1 second.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
What up, though? Goddamn Cam Inventor.
Hello.
Why y'all was up there slandering my big homie name like that, bro?
I slander your name, Chico DeBarge.
Check this out. Y'all can't
extra
slander me.
wavy head
Y'all
ass
can't
nigga
do me
like
like that, bro. Yeah, man.
Wait, why are you putting up like goddamn like a Libyan dictator? What do you mean, Cam Daffy? What, now you're an Arab, you're gonna embrace the full Arab side?
Nigga. I'm Kamdafi, nigga. You feel me?
You know what? Never mind. I won't even go there. I won't even go there.
You know that.
Yeah, I back it up a little bit. Hold on, I back it up a little bit.
Yeah, y'all out here trying to I don't appreciate y'all out here trying to slander the good name of that good father and beautiful human being, Mr. JP. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Right. Upstanding citizen.
That part.
Got it.
That part.
Citizen Kane, maybe.
And so yeah, Stan asked me to back it up. I'm gonna back it up just for you, baby. Just for you.
And expect that man to heal you or fix you. That's what gets on my nerve. If you're a broke down chick, why is it my job to build you up when you're not even gonna put in the effort to build your damn self up? Seriously.
Who Hustler talking about?
Right, exactly. We comment on this video.
That's all we care about. You know that's all he cares about because you've been with him for a while, and that's the majority of what he does with his time. It's called habits. The bulk of that nigga habits stem from bragging about how he smoke good, how the joints are big and fat, and how he can dress. So there's a lot of clubbing or stepping out, and the idea is there's some sort of fulfillment from this, right? Girl, stop playing with yourself. It's a lot of y'all women, you with those niggas that they're still in the high school or teenage age mentally, right? So they believe having hoes and how many bitches they can fuck is some sort of adult male currency. And it's not. And you fooled yourself into believing that you guys are going to build something. It's not the end of the world, but I'm going to tell you this, right? Whether you a young lady or an old lady, I'm going to tell you this. Y'all gonna be regular, don't know great shit. You don't create anything big. There's nothing wonderful coming for your life based on this man's habitual behaviors and you trying to build with them. It's a lot of y'all niggas, you believe that hoes is currency and it's not. So let me help y'all understand a little bit on this live. What is real currency and real exchange into a space of growth as a man or even just a couple or a family unit, right? Having a credit score in the high 600s or above, having more than 6 months worth of bill money put up, being in a space where you have multiple streams of income coming in, being in a space where you have life insurance, being in a space where you understand IRAs and investment accounts, and you understand life insurance and how to leverage it for the living benefits.
I backed it up too far, but I feel like somebody in the back need to hear this. So that's why I just let it play.
I like a lot of what she said, but I disagree with her. I mean, I like everything she said, but I just disagree with it. She said hoes ain't currency.
Okay, hold on now. Hold the fuck on.
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, right? Hey. Shout out hustling muscle, right? Low like that.
Yeah, boy, what a H&M in the building. So back
Salute,
to this.
Trip Nation.
Guys,
Salute. Hold on, you just called me a hoe? See what I'm talking
I'm
about,
gonna look.
Shanika?
No.
Yeah,
I
you
was
did just
so
say back
back
to
to
this hoe.
this.
You did.
H&M. Hold on. H&M. So you know we let you get your shit off yesterday with old Prince. You know what I'm saying? I think you should give us $1. No, I'm bullshit with you.
What?
Shout out to the chick. Nah,
Black
nah,
card.
Yeah, that
that
was
nigga,
He said
that nigga
entrance fee
H&M got
of
his little
money.
rocks off. He got his rocks off yesterday with JP. That shit was funny too.
That nigga said, in the black house, we out. This motherfucker.
Black
Man,
House,
there's
we out.
something, there's something wrong with this boy,
I was
man.
hearing the
For
Usher
real.
music from back in the day. You know, piece of
Black
A
house,
Town,
we out.
Black House, we out. Oh my god.
That shit was
That was sign
hilarious.
off. That was the sign off.
But Cam, he went over to his channel and said we dropped him. Come on,
That's not true. I just watched the thing while he lying.
come on, bro.
That.
Come
That's
on,
what
bro.
we was
You
just
said
looking
Black
at.
House.
G-Rock.
And
Go ahead.
I'm
You
just
got
saying, you didn't drop him. You didn't drop him. He signed off with that statement. That was sign
no,
off.
He
go ahead.
get like that when he can't win an argument or he ain't in the space where his narrative isn't being challenged. He don't really know how to effectively he don't really know how to effectively fight with verbally fight. You know what I mean? Like this is what he do. He
Cam
kind
is
of
right.
throw a
When he
tantrum.
gets, he does tend to like just walk away. He just leaves. Poof. Gone.
because
Verbally spar. I think I
he
was
wasn't
looking.
expecting to have a mature adult conversation about it. He just wanted to, have the back and forth, roast session or whatever. That's what I think. Like he didn't come to talk. He came to talk shit and fight. Because that's how people respond when they don't have an answer. When you ask a bit, you know what I'm saying? You ask somebody a question and they don't know the answer to it and they start feeling some kind of way, then they instantly catch an attitude every time.
I agree, Shanika.
That's how you
I
know
think
she lying.
Drip
She
came in
hot or
in good
something.
faith. Yeah, Drip came in a good faith argument, and I guess the heat and the conversation got a bit too heavy for him, and he couldn't hack it.
So
So
what
yeah,
was his beef with Drip before the stream? Drip just came to ask him some questions, or how that worked?
Nah, that nigga was talking. He had me and Corey Love in the title.
But Corey Love be
God.
sticking up for bro.
Duh.
What it do, boo? What it
What's up,
do?
What's
What's up,
up?
little baby?
Hey,
What
I
you
couldn't
what
get
you
up
got to say
here.
about this shit?
I
What you got to
couldn't
say?
get up here. I couldn't do it, yo. I couldn't do it.
is
See,
that chocolate?
I'm a
What?
yes, the one and only, baby, the one and only that
Hello,
lives in
hello.
your dreams, obviously.
Yes, rent free.
So
Always
let's
chocolate,
all
always.
day. I know, and I love it. Thanks, but anyway, much respect to you, Miss Shanika, because you held it together. Because I'd have cussed him clean out. That's why I stayed down. I'm trying to rehabilitate myself on
Well,
my
keep
own.
trying.
I think I did good
Yeah,
too. I
I
didn't get
actually
loud
gave up. Fuck it,
and
hustler. I'm over it.
obnoxious. I ain't get loud and
I'm
obnoxious. I was
done.
pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? I ain't get
Yeah.
up and scream at the camera.
I
I think I
think
did.
you, Drip,
Why did you
y'all
do
did it
personal
right.
rehab, chocolate?
I think y'all
Anyway,
did him wrong, man. I think y'all need to
I
stop
think it was
picking
a
on
great
that little
interview.
autistic
Somebody
boy.
drop Cam ass
For
real quick.
real, man. Y'all need
Cam,
to
I
stop
came up
I'm
picking
here
saying
because I
this
want to
Arab right
know.
here, this Arab,
All right,
I have
Cam
a
Doc.
Chocolate,
hold
what
up,
I did, she
you
told me
woke
she
me
wanna
up,
know
Cam.
what I
Cam, I'm
did.
gonna hand it to you. Hoes is currency.
I'm
So
telling
this,
you.
hold on real quick.
I've been waiting
I'm
patiently
telling
because
you.
I'm ready to attack
Hey,
his
Cam,
ass with
wait.
that shit.
Before you think, I'm about to say this. Shanika, ladies, y'all might get mad at me today, but I agree with Cam.
Okay,
Always
let me
has
pause it. Let
been,
me. Oh, you already about to.
always will be.
Let me tell
And I
y'all
tell
something,
you
man.
why. After he say why, he think this is
Tell
my
out,
theory.
Arab,
Let me tell
tell out
y'all
for the
something
Arab.
real quick,
Wow.
right?
Okay. Okay. So
Let me tell
go
y'all
ahead.
something about the power of the Pooh Nine. You know what I mean? Let me tell y'all something real quick if y'all ain't hip.
Tell us, because
These
you invaded
listen,
Africa. You invaded Africa with your Arabian babble.
well, hold on, I
Yes,
got
I
to hip
understand.
them. I got to
Vanta,
hip
don't
them,
come up
Bethel.
here.
Listen,
You don't come. This is black business. So
let me
hold
let me
on.
let me
And
hip
this
them.
is African
Hold on, Vanta.
business
You can
too.
speak
Because
on it after.
Me and
You
Cam,
Y'all
can
are
speak.
missing
No.
out.
Cam about
we
to
have
explain
been warring.
something.
Let me
Shh,
for real. Let me
Vanta.
talk to y'all, man.
Not
Y'all
y'all.
missing
Not
out
your
that
turn, sir.
these niggas is thirsty out here, bro. Women, I say hoes, and I don't mean to refer to every woman like that, because I believe that women have these periods in their life where maybe they just want to do what they want to do. But I digress. These
choice
niggas
of
is
words.
thirsty,
Period.
bro. Women, access to certain women, especially fine women, will have some of the most just niggas that you think got their shit in order break character, bro. Hoes is currency, bro.
I'm trying to figure out
I'm
what we're
not
talking about.
understanding because you're saying for you to say that it's currency. That's something that you can use, something that's valuable to you that can upgrade you or that you can use to
That's not
barter
the
to get
definition
something
of
else.
currency. That's not the definition of
What we
currency.
talking? Okay. What we talking about?
If he done,
Can you simplify
Cam,
the
I'm
premise?
done. I'm done. I landed my
You
plane, but
done?
see, yeah, I'm
Okay,
done. Go ahead,
okay.
Tiger.
Hold on.
So here's my theory. This is where I come from with that statement, because Cam's not the first man I've ever heard say that.
Say what?
Hoes are currency.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear what you said. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Because men do value that with other men. That validation of how many women you done bag, sleep with, they still talk like that now. Like, we are looked at in so many different directions, but when we say, and Cam, I understand you weren't trying to be disrespectful to the women, but of course we are called hoes. They don't specify who, but that when a man looks at you that way, you're an object. You're something to use. So yeah, that's where pimping comes from. As well, not in the same.
That's not pimping. That's
So
literally
that's
human
my hold on. That's how I use when I think of when men say this. It is the fact that one, women can easily be dominated,
What I'm saying?
and two, they can be used, whether that's the nice way or whether they're easy prey. That's why, like, it just
How does
in
that
action.
translate? How does that translate over to the Drip and JP interview?
This not tied to that. This not tied to
No,
that.
it's
This is a
not.
separate
Thank
That's
you.
why I was
sidebar
lost. I'm like,
conversation.
what are we talking about?
I'm confused.
That's why I was
We're
like,
talking
but we
about
just
what
said
we were
that.
just
This something
listening to.
totally different.
But
Right.
y'all
Go ahead.
came in.
Go ahead. My bad.
Other
Go
end
ahead.
of the conversation. We landed here. It really was more like
No, go
a
ahead. Y'all got
side
it.
conversation. Like
Okay,
that was it. Like, I am not unrealistic to how men view women in this country, and then how men view women in the world. Because now we got the internet, so we can see that there's a lot of shit that American men, European men, men in South Africa, all do the same shit.
I don't know why you said South Africa. You could have just said Africa.
Go ahead, Shanita.
I'm gonna refrain, Fanta, because I think you want my attention. So I'm gonna
No,
refrain. But
I'm
anyway,
refraining myself.
go ahead. You was getting ready to say something, Shanika.
Yeah,
And then I land.
Shanika, go real quick, man. Go ahead, Shanika.
Cam, do you not consider currency as something that is used as a medium of exchange?
Transactionable. So basically, it's something that can be used as a medium of exchange. If I have access to attractive women, in the most basic sense of the word, if I have access to the most attractive women, I can make this nigga tap dance to my tune if he run off pussy.
I don't think. Can I just say this, Cam? I'm not just talking about unattractive and not attractive. Just women, period.
Women,
Like,
yeah, period.
You can
If
use
he could be,
them,
you know what I'm
whether
saying?
it's for her body
I'm not
or her
attracted.
financials. That's
Agreed.
what usually it is, body or financials. It definitely ain't the head game. Okay, come on, let's go. Go ahead, guys.
I'll be up front. Asians and Africans buy women via the dowry system. We buy women straight up, either via gold, dollar, or other material wealth, like maybe camels, goats, something of value for a woman to be a wife. I'm sorry, I'm not going to hold back. I'm not going to be the cookie cutter. I'm not westernized. I'm not liberal. Straight up, most people in cultures around the world, they buy women. Straight up.
Okay. In the video clip that we were just watching, right? Because I ended why this happened, Drip. I backed it up a little too far, and I was
But I
fuck,
agree
you was,
with
you was cooking, so I let it play. She's
Shanika.
saying that men that think that if they have a lot of holes, they see that as a form of currency. If Cam, if you got a lot of holes,
no. If I got just a pure statement that I'm fucking or I can fuck hoes is not enough for me. That's not something that I'll be like, yeah, nigga, like I got brownie points for that. That ain't nothing.
Maybe not you personally, but it has
Yes.
been, that's something societal that has been pushed. That a man is based on how many women he sleep with. And that's everywhere.
So do you
How many
think that
wives he can
affords
have.
him? You think that affords him certain opportunities that a regular person wouldn't have simply because he has a lot of holes?
Yeah. Yeah. If a group of people I mean, really, if a group of people find you attractive, are you not gonna have certain opportunities that other people wouldn't have, period?
Definitely.
Nah, I agree.
Nah, Drip, what?
I agree on that. What you just said.
Oh.
Yeah. Drip agrees. Yeah, he agrees. Yeah.
On
And
what you
also,
just said?
it's an age-old system. Conquest. Women are spoils of war.
Well, hold on, because bro, I was like that, Cam. I was an athlete like, at a D1 school that was like heavily scouted. So I always had like different school team sweats and all of those shit on. So bro, all the women was bopping that shit. It was crazy.
Yes.
It's normal.
Like it was thrown at me, bro. But you know, that's when I had the old jug. But bro, she
Yeah,
didn't
but
even have.
I think that's different because you being an athlete was your currency. That's what attracted the holes, not the fact that you. Or are you saying the fact that you already had holes attracted more holes?
No, I had hoes, period, just all my life. But when I was in school and they seen all them different school teams talking to me and they had different sweatshirts and shit from all these Big Ten, big name, goddamn me, you know what I'm saying? Like NFL teams and
Yeah,
shit
but
like that. Like
It was
they
an
was
upgrade.
bopping this. Like even if it was me or the gear, they were bopping this shit. Like so when he said when you in a situation and you are an attractive person or you got some type of flex going on, like yeah, you have way more options than the normal. I agree with that.
I want to ask Shanika one question real quick, if I may. Shanika, have you ever heard of a hobosexual? Hobosexual. So even a bum can get coochie. But if he upgrades to like what Drip said, like to an athlete level or maybe somewhere in a high position, that's only a benefit. That means more coochie along the way. But even as a bum, you can still get coochie. That's what I'm saying. As a bum.
I want to say this.
We know that. Y'all
We
start
already know
No,
that.
but I'm saying, I don't know why you guys are questioning Drip's position about being an athlete. That's a given.
I'm not questioning it. I'm not questioning it. I'm just saying that we're talking about hoes being courtesy, and he's
If the
bringing
bum is
up being an
attractive,
athlete.
yeah.
And I was just saying,
Okay,
while
fair
it's
enough.
parallel, it's still a separate conversation. Is
I
all I'm
don't
saying.
think y'all
I'm not
realize how
attacking
deep
anything.
this run even to the deepest pimp psychology. Like even Pimp told y'all, man, I choose
This
you.
man said pimp
You
psychology.
don't choose player. She choose you, bro. Of course, women are. So that's why I don't get into all the women are prize. Like we know women are the prize. Like niggas like I'd be out here trying to show
Come
out.
on now. I've been nigga, I ain't
You
never said
feel
they
me?
wouldn't.
Come
I ain't
on,
never
you
said
hear
they
me? Niggas
wouldn't.
be out here trying to show out.
Well,
But
Cam, my only challenge towards you, because I come from the Eastern world too, and I think this is a Western issue where you guys have too much equality and gender babble, whereas the rest of the world is like, I'm just gonna go to the family, and they're like, you know what, arrange this marriage. I want to marry her. Here's some coin or whatever, and it's done. That's how it happens.
It's not how the rest of the
No,
world does.
you
But hold on,
Westerners need to travel.
Vanta, if that model that you're proposing, if that
We do
model
not
right
care
there,
about
That
what you
model
talking
has
about
been
over here.
successful for
Be quiet.
thousands of years.
no. If that model,
That's how we came
if
to
that
this
model
point.
Don't come
that you're
over here with
proposing,
that black people shit.
That model has been
Vanta.
working in
Cut
Europe,
it out.
no, what
What's
I'm
that
trying
got
to
to do
say
with
is,
Asia
if
for a
that
long time.
model
We have been
had
destroyed
been,
by the liberal Western
no,
society.
Hold on.
Don't bring. We
hold
don't
on.
do it over here.
Hold
They
on,
If
don't
y'all.
that
talk
Hold on,
like
y'all.
that
Hold
over
on.
was
here.
so
You know that
successful,
bullshit.
right? If that
Arranged
model was so
marriages.
successful, if that model was so successful, then you would see the black nuclear family in these places rising to places of success that you have never seen. They would own a lot of industries where you at. It might work on a family level, but in this capitalist society, it is not optimum. I'm gonna say that. You might be right on a family level, but as for in the age of capitalism, building an enterprise, building a business within the family, that is not the best optimum model, bro.
No, the Western world is too hyper individualized. It's too
First
atomized.
of all, no, it's
It's
not.
very.
You're
It
not
is.
in a
Oh my
collective
God.
country, sir. You live in
I'm
Europe,
in the
right?
UK. I am in the heart of this
You
cancer.
are
I'm in the heart of the
so
cancer.
again.
The
You
cancer,
like
I'm in the
you're
heart
in
of it.
the
I can see it
place. No, you're
everywhere.
not. It is
Chocolate.
more or less. Don't.
You need to travel more, chocolate. Travel more.
You
need
need to
travel.
know more black
You need to
people.
travel.
Anyway, like
You
I
need to travel,
said,
chocolate.
you need to know more
Lord
black people if you're gonna deal in black spaces. That's all I'm saying. Know something.
Well, I'm here right now. I'm learning.
Do a little
So far,
history.
you're
No,
not
you've
giving me a good impression of
already.
blacks, chocolate.
Who cares? You're the same man
Who
that was
cares?
talking shit
Who
about
cares?
black people just a couple
Black
days ago.
people.
Shall I go get your clip? Because we ain't shit, right? Because that's what you said on somebody else's panel.
Vanessa, bro,
We
why you
ain't
be on that
shit.
bullshit?
Black
Also,
people
I
ain't
ain't shit,
shit.
Vanessa. I ain't shit.
Did I
Why
say?
you be on
Am
that
I
ain't
lying
shit.
bullshit,
on you,
bro?
sir? Am I lying on you, sir?
Wow.
Should I go get the
Let's go.
clip, sir? That was just a couple days ago, baby.
On Gospel of Bob's. You can pull up.
But did you say it? Yes or
Why
no?
you say the black people ain't shit?
Why ain't shit?
Well,
Nigga,
he
you
said.
got black skin, nigga.
Oh wait, hold on. Cause see, he wanted my attention, so now he got it. So listen, he
Yes,
also
it's working. Yes, it's working. Rubbing hands.
also said that
Yes.
us as
Talk
black
to me,
people,
chocolate.
we are going to be dominated
Yep.
by them, by Africans.
But Africans, yes, we're coming to take over. Correct.
In like
I'll stand on that.
yeah.
Mhm.
There's
Well,
some black
Even
people.
Cam knows. Cam knows
You
because
come
Cam knows. I
personally.
said.
I'm on your
I
ass,
said.
nigga.
But you
Yeah.
want to
I
speak on
was
black
right on that
issues.
fact.
I find
We're
that
coming to
interesting.
take over. We're gonna be coming with our
Man,
daishiki,
y'all ain't going no
That's a
motherfucking
conversation for
which
an
mean
listen. That's a conversation for an unreal
I'm.
space. We know that
Yeah,
the
for
You're
unreal
right.
space.
Africans.
You're
That's
right.
some
You're right.
We
bullshit.
know that the
You're
Y'all
right.
fucking with some
Africans are not
bullshit.
Yeah,
coming
come
over
on,
here to take
bruh.
over. Let's
Africans are
not do
coming.
that
I
right
swear to
now.
God, we're gonna be
They
2
can
billion
come, but
by
they ain't finna do
2050.
shit. But do the same shit you doing. Back.
And what does this
I'm
have
just
to do with
saying. I'm
JP?
just
Because
saying.
that's what you were saying to me, right? What did that have to do with
Yeah,
JP,
that
sir?
conversation belong in the
Exactly. Can we go
sci-fi
back to JP and Drip?
sci-fi
See,
section
chocolate.
Yeah, I
of
bet.
Hulu.
I bet
I
you
blame
do
you,
want to go
chocolate.
back to
I blame
JP.
you, chocolate.
Blame
I
me.
blame you.
Blame
Heifer.
me.
Heifer.
Blame me.
What the
Your
hell did
mama's
she
a
do?
heifer.
Lord
Your mama
Jesus.
too.
Told the truth. You see how men wild out when you tell the truth. He never said I lied on.
That's I thought we already told you that heifer don't fly the same over here like it
Heifer.
do over
Listen,
there.
if
You
you guys
said
like to
you
use the
like
N
to
word,
slide that word out a lot, and
heifer
we
is a
told you
term of
over here in the
endearment.
U.S.
It's a
Like I
term of
that shit
endearment.
said,
don't fly calling people.
I call women I like heifers. That means I like you.
you
If I
don't
call
like
you
me
heifer.
because I don't like
I
you.
like you, chocolate. Stop the cat.
I
I
don't
like
give
you,
a shit.
chocolate.
I don't.
Well, you don't give a shit,
Okay,
but then you
baby.
will give a shit soon because Vanta is undeniable.
In a space
Go ahead.
where you are not worried about what other people have to say about you as individuals on the internet, but you care more about your relationship with the bank, for example, or your relationship with people that have stuff going on bigger than you so that you can maintain your resources and opportunities to learn from them, to create something bigger. This is the true currency. But see, y'all pick niggas that these niggas is in a space where they think how many hoes they done fucked or their reputation from high school or when they was the man in the streets or how many people they beat on 2K is some sort of highlight. And then, you know, out of desperation for wanting to have a man, y'all lay up with these niggas, you procreate. And then there is the co-parenting struggles that we have in our community.
All right, so this is where I meant to start it. Let me put a timestamp. Okay. So yeah, this is where this all started. What up, Mr. Lister?
What up, boy?
A lot of you hoes do not understand. These niggas is not wrong for walking the fuck away from you and them kids. If a child come along with a loudmouth, uneducated, dumbass bitch that's going to put her attention on getting back at me over what I did to her in a relationship, over co-parenting so that I can have access to my children so they don't grow up fucked up, I'm not wrong for getting the fuck away from you and the children. And
In the building.
What up, Stan?
What's up, Stan?
Hey, Stan, what's that?
Hey, what's up? Hey, salute Drip, Shanika, Chocolate. How you been doing, sweetheart? And Cam, how's it going?
I'm good, brother.
Hustle and Muscle. What's up, brother?
What's good? Stan, the man, always got a plan. Yep.
Yes, sir. You do. Right.
So how y'all feel about what she just said? I'm gonna
It's
back it up
hard.
and I'm gonna say it one more
I
time.
think it's a
Say,
shame.
you
I
think
mean,
it's a shame?
that old bragging about how many women you smashed was all good when you were like in high school, maybe your early college days. But come on, past
No,
25, 30, you should be done with that bullshit. I know I was.
But she not even
Not
talking
that
about
part.
that
Not
no
that
more.
part.
Though.
The
Yeah, she not
last
talking about
thing
that.
that she said. The last thing that she said about
Men
she
walking away
stands
from their
with men
home.
walking away from
Oh,
the baby
walking
mama
away.
and the baby.
Well,
So
you
I'm gonna
can't
play it
make
one more time.
a parent, but procreative. She
Oh
just
no.
because a baby
On
born, I
my
mean,
end, it
obligated
sounds
to
like you
raise him.
Borgian.
That's the unfortunate
Yeah,
reality. Just saying.
Say what you said again. That's supposed to you were Borgin. My bad, brother.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah.
I was saying you can't force somebody to be a parent, and that's the sad reality of the whole thing, you know. So you gotta be
But
careful
I
who you have
mean,
these kids with.
because I was gonna say, hustler. So if we had a baby and then we broke up, and I made your life living hell, you saying it don't matter. You gonna jump through the hoops of fire and you just gonna keep doing what you have to do? Even if I try to put you in jail, I try to
If
get
you
you
make my
fired,
life, if you make
living
my life
hell
a
because
living hell,
I'm mad that you know what I'm saying that you don't want to be with me. And you know what I'm saying? I'm just taking it personal as far as with the relationship. I got a vendetta. I want to attack you every way that I can. But the only way that I can hurt you is through this child. Because how else can I hurt you?
okay, now that's first of all, that's just mean. And second
Okay.
of all, first of all, that's just mean. Second of all, make my life a living hell is gonna give me less incentive to want to negotiate and work with your ass. And finally, why are you gonna make a child suffer because of our bad decision? Seriously.
We understand that. I'm just asking you, do you think you could ever get to a point where I could harass you enough to where you say, you know what, fuck you and that baby?
I'm just gonna have to fight for custody of the child since you won't do all this bullshit.
But what
And
if
pray that I win.
I make it difficult for you to fight for that custody because I put you in situations where you look bad in court?
Well, I gotta find some dirt on you so you'll look bad in
We're
court.
leaving Saturday, so I will. Once we get the PO doc, I'll send you
What the
the
hell
Okay,
is
address
that?
of
so
the PO box.
Somebody got to mute their background.
my bad.
What
I
the
had
hell was
muted,
that?
then we were muting at the same time. Don't worry about it. Okay. Well, let me play this one more time for everybody that's just popping in so y'all could understand where the conversation came from.
It's some sort of highlight. And then, out of desperation for wanting to have a man, y'all lay up with these niggas, you procreate. And then there is the co-parenting struggles that we have in our community. A lot of you hoes do not understand. These niggas is not wrong for walking the fuck away from you and them kids. If a child come along with a loudmouth, uneducated, dumbass bitch that's going to put her attention on getting back at me over what I did to her in a relationship over co-parenting so that I can have access to my children so they don't grow up fucked up, I'm not wrong for getting the fuck away from you and the children. And a lot of y'all on a surface level, you don't understand this. A human is only going to let you play with them. And yes, it is playing with them when you believe that co-parenting has to do with the concept of you making the majority of the rules to make yourself feel comfortable in order for the person to be around the kids. Ma'am, fuck them kids. And a person will move on with their life and make more kids. A nigga nutsack is full of kids. All they need is a womb to implant them bitches in. And if you choose to move forward in your life with the belief that your children only need you, they will end up fucked up just like all the other examples that we have seen. And y'all can keep telling y'allself based on the 2 to 5% of the people that came from households that only had a mother that end up getting the father rearing they need from certain institutions they were a part of, like sports and mentorship programs and college fraternities and things like that. Y'all can keep telling them that those are you keep telling yourself those are your examples as to why you're going about it the way you're going about it. It's a lot of y'all, you need this reality check because you're living in la fucking land. There's a lot of goddamn delusion.
Ooh, wow. That was a mouthful. But I wanted to,
I told you I
go ahead
like
and
this
express my
lady. I
full
think her
thought.
name I Love Dorsey or something like that.
It is Love Dorsey. And so, this is
That's a gut ass bitch. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. She know how to roll with the game plan.
Yeah. But I mean, like, we know. I'm sorry. Shout out to D-Rock in the motherfucking building with the $5 super hollow, no words, just love.
Rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block, the drip nation. Stunt on my play, OG Pony, D-Rock. D-Rock. Drip nation. Shouts out my homie, D-Rock, D-Rock. Drip nation, D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip nation, D-Rock.
Yes, shout out to D-Rock. But yeah, she was damn, I lost my train of thought a little bit. She was what she was just on. Oh, yeah. The women, or not even just women, just parents in general, because it does go both ways. You have parents that will use everything that they can against you. Be real aggravating and intentionally make things difficult for you. Just so you could just be like, you know what, fuck it. Or concede you because you either gonna concede and do what they want, or you gonna say fucking and leave. That's the only two options. And so that's what I was asking y'all on the panel. Like, do y'all agree with her, or how y'all feel about what she's saying? Like, hey, if a person get to a point where they're like, fuck you and them kids, I get it. If they're in a predicament where you're intentionally making things hard just because of a personal or emotional issue that you having, I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Or Shanika, there's the option number 3, the JP model. Make her look like a loony bin and get custody of the kids and get that money on.
But he even admitted that he makes shit difficult for his exes.
That's what I'm trying to
He's
tell you.
even talking about like they can't even get a new boyfriend. Like he's making all kind of trouble. So imagine.
He even admitted that he chose shit chick just so he can have an advantage over her. If you gotta do all that bullshit, bro, you no more fit to be a parent than she is. Shit.
But I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Life happens. And if you find yourself caught up in a situation where somebody is just doing the most, like, is it wrong for that person to be like, yeah, nah, I'm good. This ain't even worth it. Is it ever okay for you to just to give up on your seed?
If it's that extreme, yeah. But I don't think a lot of the cases are like that. But if it is that extreme, of course.
Yeah. Wow. So let's unpack this a little bit, right? It's not even saying F the child, right? So it was this passage, right? Passage of scripture, right? And when one lady said, "This is my child," and the other lady said it was her child, and the guy said, "Hey, well, we'll cut the baby in half and give the child to you," right? And then the lady said, "No, no, no, don't do that," and walked away, right? And realized where you really lie. Now let's fast forward to 2025, right? So it gets to the point where you can't afford, right? Because most people ain't making a bunch of money or whatever. It comes to a point that you can't keep getting locked up because you will lose your job, your way of life, and all that. And shame on people that put people in those predicaments, man, because you should love the child more than you hate each other, right? But that's the reality. I don't think that guys are really just saying, or even women saying, just F that child, because sometimes you put the child in a worse predicament by you doing things, right, where you can't do anything. The system is broken. So if Cam in a relationship he got a child, he should be able to go to the courts and petition the court and say, "Hey man, my child's in a bad spot and I need to be able to do this." Well, Chuck already got the file on you. How many times you showed up to see your child, and then you got the interaction with law enforcement, right? You think that judge really gonna listen to you, or they really gonna do what's in the best interest of the child? And the system is broken, man, and it can't be perfect, but I think we can do better in the system. You should be able to go see your damn child, man. If your child in a bad spot, male or man or woman, you should be able to petition the court and do right by your child. Why you got to fight to see your child, man? That's one thing. And then two, I mean, like, okay, well, we didn't work out. And a lot of people got their ego, their pride, and their selfishness, and they know they're going to try to leverage things. Just like we've been hearing the past several days. Like, man, I'm gonna put something on you so I can make sure you can't see the child, right? Or whatever. Cool. If I'm in the situation, if I'm wrong for the child, but you gotta be a pretty shitty ass world that a person ain't worth a damn get the child. We gotta do better, right? So I land the plane there because I don't want to prolong this shit. The system is screwed.
I I definitely agree, right? Because I've seen situations where it's like, what? How you end up with the baby between the two of y'all? Like, and this is a prime example because we see in real life somebody that got custody that is like, was that the best decision? Yeah, but I don't know. Like, from what I've been hearing lately, I don't even know what to fucking think. But I definitely do think that it's something that's men and women. Because even like saying you sitting here saying is the system broken or are the men broken? Nah, the women too. We not gonna sit here and act like it's just men out here that's fucking broken.
Yeah, and that's why I said both of them was broken, and the system is worse because the system is supposed to do what's in the best interest of the child, and they don't want to deal with your child, so they get that child because they'll see him later, right, or see her later in the system that feeds this machine. Now you got all these juvenile detentions and all this stuff. You got all the correction officers. You got all these lawyers. You got these guardian ad litings. One thing a person ain't gonna do is work themselves out of a job. But I think that what I would want to see that the system do better for the children than they have been. You see the situation, and like my wife, she's in this thing, man. Got to doing all that psychology thing and doing all these things with the children and these horror stories. And you talking about the youth? What are they really doing for the youth? And I'm like, nah, man. I mean, nah, it's broke on all three sides, right? Now, how you put that together, right? Because we see what they end up being when they grow up more often than not, right? So that's why I agree with last night. Everybody should have a child by 30. Nah, man, quality over quantity. And I land the plane there.
I just want to say this ain't about him as an individual, even though we did bring that up. And so I'm not even trying to have this discussion on why certain people got custody. And I'd appreciate it if you kind of chill with those types of comments about on that part.
Yeah, because we keep it
Or at
in
least say
general.
allegedly.
We
At
talking
least
about
say
the system.
allegedly. But generally speaking, the system is broken though, because
Right. We see
damn,
it, Shanique.
I don't want to circle it back because I'm about to just you got two fucked up parents and then like, nah, they need to give it to somebody else. That's how you know the system broken. When
Right.
both parents are fucked up, maybe auntie need to get the baby.
Right. Yeah, Snake, and I totally agree, and that's why, man, I don't want to. It would be easy enough if it's like, let's say it's me that's just screwed up. That don't affect the world, right? Like that. But when you got the system that does that, right? And I've been a part of it, and and now my wife is doing it. She sees it every damn day, right? It's like, wait, and the only thing they can do is take their notes and do all that stuff and give a recommendation to the judge, right? That's pretty much all you got. And the judge got the gavel, right? And more often than not, the judge goes the other way. And then next, either the child is deleted or things get a thousand times worse. Man, we told you this was getting ready to happen. They're like, oh well, now you take them from baby jail to adult jail, right? Adult prison, right? And is that a society we want to build? Well, I land the plane there.
Okay, well if that's what they saying, then okay, so be it. My bad. I didn't know that. Any factual information about that. So that's why I was like, yeah, we can kind of chill on that. So I'm not gonna, speak on that because I don't know personally. But yeah, like I've seen, and when I say, and I understand and resonate with what you're saying, Stan, like the system just don't give a fuck. They're not actually looking into any of this stuff. That's like how we could see all these streams and videos where they'll even go to the people's house, see the filth, see the scars and the scratches and the bruises and the whelps. You know what I'm saying? The shit is documented, and they still do nothing. They're not actually trying to help anything. So that's why I always say that the system is broken, because they're not there for the reason that we think they're there for, or at least the reason that they say they're there for. Their mission statements, that shit is just words on paper to get funding. That's it.
Hey,
But,
Shanika, quickly, can you imagine? Let's say that was your job, right? Social working and all that, and then they drop 100 files on your desk, and they say you got 30 days to clear all this stuff. What can you do? So that lets you know they don't want to fix it. One person trying to take care of 100 people, and you got to close it in 30 days and do all the investigation and all that on a shoestring budget. They don't want to fix it, man. And that's sad. That's why when you get a public pretender, they don't even know your name. They just tell you to plead out, right? Because they got 75 more on their dang on plate. So, I mean, but y'all, we talking about adult stuff, but now we talking about the youth. Tupac said it best. If you say there's no hope, ain't no hope for the youth, that means there's no hope for the future.
Exactly.
Yeah. So we don't invest in the future, right? The youth, man, let's help them before they turn into us older and bitter and mad in the world. But it don't look like they want to fix it. Now, certain states, they do. They put the resources, they do what they got to do, and they use their budget. But not enough of them are doing it. That's just my summation of it.
yeah, I mean, these situations are just so tricky, and the lines often do blur. Because I've seen situations where I agree, and then I've seen some where I didn't. Because and this is anecdotal, but I've seen a one parent use something minor and still have that edge. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Any and everything will be used against you. And if they know enough stuff or have a way to make you look a certain type of way, then I think that I'm trying not to be too specific, but yeah, I told the story yesterday. Excuse me. I had a homegirl. Her nigga was putting her through a lot of stress, and she snapped on his ass one day, and then he Baker acted her, and then used that against her to take the child, and then also had the baby like, yeah, I want to be with daddy. You know what I'm saying? And they listened to that, and he got that baby, and she paid him child support. And I'm like, damn, just like, child.
She crazy though?
No.
She
You ain't
not
never had a
crazy?
moment where somebody like, and I don't know, like she just one of them. She one of them people where she was too forgiving, in my opinion. Because like she used to always fuck with me and call me her ain't shit coach. I mean, not ain't shit coach. But fuck that shit, coach. Because I used to be like, nah, fuck that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because she would endure so much. She would let that man get away with unaliving somebody. And she'll cover it up for him. Like, she's just super loyal. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, like he just kept trying it and tried it and tried it. And they kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse. And then, yeah, she fucking spazzed on his ass. But like, she was like being very violent. Like, she was ready to whoop his ass. And they and he switched that up on her. That one situation where she just kind of broke, like she snapped, literally. And I was like, damn. And so that's what I was saying. Like sometimes I feel like the lines can kind of blur. Cause just like even with women and men, like, be like, yeah, he sell drugs. Look at his charges. And then you fuck around and you got, a little petty weed charge from 2 years ago or some shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they looking at all that shit. And I think that that's one of the main reasons why the men, you know what I'm saying, don't get the favor in those court situations. I could be wrong though, but I just feel like that's the tone. Like men are just less responsible. It's me. Y'all the ones going to jail.
That's fucked up.
I looked at the paperwork and because trust me, I'm one of them friends where I'm like, hell no, what the fuck? How you ain't got your baby? Absolutely. Yeah, I don't care. You don't gotta be my friend. You absolutely don't. But if you got some kind of fucked up ass situation, nah, we gotta sit down and talk this shit out. I need to understand. Dead ass. You know what I'm saying? We can have a combo though. We can absolutely have a conversation. I don't have no issue with that. We can sit and talk it out. You can tell me what happened and what happened and did that and the other, and I'm gonna ask 1,000 fucking questions because I want to see proof. I got a homeboy I can put on the stream right now. I had got caught up in the charge, and he'll tell you, I was like, listen, you know, I'm here to support you as a friend, but I got to see what evidence come out in this court case. I'm not just automatically on your side. Yeah, I'm one of those. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. And you know, child, I done had situations where I know both people personally. I'm friends with both of them. We all, you know what I'm saying, met at the same time together. And we all known each other the same amount of years. And I'm watching this shit unfold like, damn. But anyways, I feel like I'm derailed. I'm gonna play this.
Hey, Shanika, but real quick, it's amazing how, as an adult, they'll track myself, Cam, and you to get us caught up in some other stuff. But when it comes down with something with children, you think they put that much effort to really look and see what's really going on?
Real talk,
A lot of
Stan.
places they don't. Man, they will follow me and Cam for years. They met over here. They did
They
this and
won't
did
check up on
this
them
and
fucking babies though.
wiretaps and all this and all that. We didn't give money and all that. But when it comes down to the youth, they say, well, at least they got a roof. I'm like, wait a minute. But why don't we do more effort that way than the other way? And I'm gonna tell you why the other way pays more. And you know, come on, man. If we don't take care of the youth, man, don't worry about it. We got give it another probably about another 10 years, and they have enough history of now the people generation, my generation, y'all generation, generations after y'all, they're gonna get enough history, and we're gonna realize we got this shit wrong. We overcorrected too many things, and guess what? You think the system trying to fix it? Hell no. Hell no. They much rather seize me and Cam's property and Sneaker property, take all our money out the bank and say we got it, you know, and all that nefarious ways, right? But when it's a child, they say that child ain't working, that child ain't doing anything. You're not figuring out if they don't grow up and be productive citizens. Hey Cam, what do we got left? Now I land the plane.
Saying real quick, saying it wasn't just that. It was that coupled with the fact that the baby was saying, I want to stay with daddy. Because he had done got in the baby ear and was, you know, he was spoiling the fuck out that child. And that child came back later and apologized to my homegirl. Was like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't understand what I was doing at that time. Because the baby was young. But it was that. And they were like, they're gonna go in the best interest of the child. And then it was his house because they were engaged. So he the one with the house with the good job, you know what I'm saying? And the baby want to go with him, and she bat shit crazy. Of course, you let him tell it, like all that shit. Yeah, they was like, we gonna try it out this way, and it just stuck. But go ahead, Cam.
I ain't saying nothing. I was about to say I think nothing. Nothing.
Okay,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna hit play.
Hey, hey, real quick, if Sin saying, what am I talking about? If she referring that to me, let's do the cases that happens with the investigations for adults, right? Going somewhere and riding off and cutting plea deals, and then you do it on the other side, right? When they investigating whether a child is in harm's way. I guarantee you, theirs will be like a little folder size, and then the adult is like a phone book size. We got to do better with the youth, man. We got to take care of them, man. If we don't, We're done.
Mm. That's a lot to unpack. Ladies. Shout out. Oh shit. Oh no, I shouldn't have. Get ain't shit results. That's why you got to be around them longer than 30 days to kind of get to know them a little bit so that you can see what their habits are and how they live and how they thinking and all the shit that you need to know before you lay down and have kids with them. And then when you do have kids, you cannot use those kids as a pawn to just because you're dealing with your emotions. That was just me recapping. That's not how that works. You got to put your kids before yourself. Yeah, that might be the case. She might be dealing with some ratchet man. I don't know, but I know that I'm not dealing with those type of people. Hold on. Put a comment in the back. But yeah, I think that everything that she said was absolutely facts. And we got to do. I didn't know who that was at the time, so I told her to put a comment in the back. Are checking out, and we can't get mad and be like, "Why you not fighting to be in your kid's life and this, that, the other, blah 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 blah." Like, nah. A lot of these cases, these women are making life absolute pure hell. Men and women, baby mamas and baby daddies. Oh, okay.
You heard that new song, "Take Me Through There"?
Shout out. Hold on. Okay.
You heard that shit, Shanika?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take her through there, right through that courthouse.
A little better. How you doing today, Miss Lady?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Okay, there we go. I'm doing well. So
Who's
you are Roro.
Okay.
Yes.
And I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. I'm Shanika.
Nice to meet you.
It's my understanding that you've given birth to some of JP's kids, right? Or at least one, right? Or no?
Just one, and I'm coming in right in on time. It's funny because I was like just thinking in my head that I was going to come on and publicly announce what I'm about to announce, and it's right on the topic of what she said. I'm walking away. This man did too much, and like on the show with the like Not for Humans, when he kind of recapped on the show, we was kind of like, I was, saying in this situation, he's like the baby mama, I'm like the baby daddy. Mm-hmm. And,
I don't know. I just.
You had to pause.
Oh no, I feel like if I was a man and somebody called me a baby mama, like that would be my 13th reason.
JP winning in his mind. He don't care about that. This is nothing to him. He just ruining lives, living his best life.
He won the custody though, so.
Yeah, there's got to be something wrong with the women too, though. I ain't gonna hold with them.
Oh, I think later on she explains what she was going through, and she was like,
Oh,
"Well,
does she?
they wouldn't give to the family," and said, "But no, not him, not she." Said, "Not even me, right?" Because she had a break or whatever. But Kim, you know how the world goes. You can run that gauntlet until it runs out, right? So I'm like, okay, yeah, you got to play, but man, what's the next move? And so when you got children involved, man, I take that seriously, man. I gave 36 years, 2 months and 25 days of my life, mentoring young people and making them better. When they came to me, they were broken and nobody cared and all that, and they end up retiring, being successful, and doing all those things. So I'm not just talking just to hear myself speak, right? Only thing I had to do is care a little. And imagine you at 17, 18 years old, and you're in a situation and nobody even told you they cared, and nobody even showed you that they care. That's the real world, right? Not all this fictitious stuff that people say, man. It's like, man, but it's nothing like, man, as I was edifying them, I was edifying myself. There's nothing like when that light bulb turned on in that head and that aha moment. I can do this. When you heard your whole life you couldn't be shit. And that's experience. So I'm like, come on, man. It's about them children. I'm trying to tell you this. Can't let Cam get a damn child. All that tough guy gangsta ass shit. Cam say, hey man, here's my son. I can see him and his son and his daughter say, hey man, they get ready to go to this school. They get ready to go to this camp. And I tell you this, I'm a person of certain needs and certain connections or whatever, right? So if them things would ever transgress in my life, I knew how to pivot, man, because I come from my parents. My late father, my hero, and the matriarch of the family, man, it was a family unit. I know everybody don't have it. So when people ask me questions, I don't put it from me. I come from a perspective of the world that everybody don't have it. So hey, man.
You ain't said nothing wrong, Stan. You ain't said nothing wrong.
Because I know I had a couple people upset with me simply because, you know what I'm saying, my mama and daddy were around. In my adulthood. You know what I'm saying? Like, people would get mad, Jayla, like, damn, just because my mama willing to babysit, why that upset you? Because they don't have that. And I had to, you know what I'm saying, put some respect on that shit too, because a lot of people don't have that support system where you can go and your mama actually will be willing to watch your baby. A lot of these young grandmas like, hell no.
Some of these young grandmas still working too, though. That's the wild. Sadly.
Well, yeah, so they not home all day with the free time to watch the kids. I get that. Hold on 1 second.
They on rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block of Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Point and D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
What up, D-Rock in the building? What up, Trucker Yale?
What's going on, fam? What's good with y'all? How y'all doing today?
Great, thank you.
Thank you. I'm doing well. Salute to you, D-Rock and Trucker Yale.
All right. So what y'all watching? What y'all watching a review?
Yeah, we watching. Drip decided to run it back and replay the video from yesterday because narratives are being spread and
we done heard how y'all was over here mistreating JP and the internet don't like it. You know what I mean? The internet
I think y'all will be all right. I think y'all will be all right.
Hey, tell him D-Rock. I think y'all be all right.
I think y'all will be all right.
You know what? I always make sure I'm not in a situation like this because it would have been a storm. Oh Lord.
Oh God, Trucker, if you would have been over there, JP would have been cussing, talking all types of shit, G.
That's okay. He can cry in his baby shoes. he can do that.
Well, we ain't really had much to say about it. You know what I'm saying? Well, I know I didn't, but I'll see later on. Y'all got into the show. Y'all got a little bit more into it, especially when Roro came up. Shout out to Roro.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at right now, actually.
Right.
So
I know.
Oh, you said watch. Okay. So yeah, Trucker, this.
Hey, that's his baby mom.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. She had just hit the panel right now.
So he's got one. I'm talking about he's got one on the way with her, or they already have a baby together.
They already had one.
Yeah, they already had one.
But I think she's is she the one that's expecting?
Yes.
Okay.
Has she known, like, did she watch JP's content before she decided to have like sexual intercourse?
I think she did, not to jump in, but I think she did, but she gave him grace from what I heard.
I'm still, you know what? I'm blaming the men. Y'all like how can y'all mess who don't have her kids? I'm sorry. What?
Drop truck.
I'm blaming y'all. I'm sorry. I'm glad.
Drop truck.
If you ain't you ain't got your kids, why you know she ain't got her kids, and they was taken away from her? Why are you gonna have children with a woman like that? Like, but no, Lord have mercy.
Oh,
I
cause
think
you
they
hold on,
both.
Trucker. You missed out on the part where he said he picked those types.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, I know that part, but that's what I'm saying. He picked them types. Then another dude come right behind that, knew she's that type, see with the action, and then commits to having the child with. Like, come on, bro. At some point, I gotta hold the man accountable at this point. Like,
Oh, this
I don't.
another chick. Why I
Sure.
was thinking this was that Flo chick or whatever her name is. This
Oh
somebody different.
nah,
than
nah,
Flo,
this
right?
is
Flora. Nah, this ain't Flora.
she didn't have a baby with him.
Okay. They were married though, ain't it?
Yeah,
They
she
were
dodged
married, but they
she
didn't have
dodged
any
the
kids.
cannonball.
So this was before her or after her?
This is
Before.
before her.
Okay. So no, that's understandable.
Yeah. So he
She
got a
probably
track record.
knew. Yeah, she probably knew of his activities, but they probably weren't at the height pinnacle of what they were at right now.
But not only that, y'all, hold on. But not only that, you know, everybody think they got to change the world dick or to change the world box. Come on now.
Hold up. I'm sorry. Flora definitely knew what she was getting into with JP. I'm sorry. And the other niggas too. So, yeah, nah, we're not in there. She ain't getting no, nah. Matter of fact, her, it was something. She called us nakers. That's what she called us, nakers.
That's who be saying nakers?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Married a naker.
She married a naker. Wow.
Karma.
It just it really puts an impression on me that, you know, that women can look at that man and just be like, yeah, this is who I want to have my seed.
Right.
You know,
I want to let him hit raw.
Yeah.
Like y'all need to be ashamed of y'all damn
bro?
What? No, I think this is what happens when you don't think. You're just doing stuff without thinking about it.
What up, Dan George? You right, Shanika?
Yeah, love could be blind. I ain't gonna hold you, but it's unfair to the children though. Like real talk, above, bro. Like you heard me say it before. Like even though I got a baby mom, that ain't nothing to be proud of. And you know, for me personally, it's shameful. You know what I'm saying? Because I never pictured myself to be like that. So you know, but you know, niggas be out here shouting it out and thinking it's sweet and cute. And I got multiple babies. Like niggas be out here doing their thing. That's what they do. I just me as a man, I can't get with that. You feel me?
Yeah, but with JP, you kind of dealing with a whole different type of predator. You dealing with somebody that is looking for these downtrodden assholes to
Real
eventually
talk.
take the baby. Like this, a different type of predator, bro.
Right. That's an easy leak.
Yeah.
I mean, but to be fair though, women do that shit too. So it's a
Yeah,
leak.
I'm gonna agree with you on that, but I just don't think that
We need to stop that bullshit.
it ain't
Cause
like
you
there's so
preying
many
on the
men
weak
doing
at
that
that
neither.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's borderline preying on the weak though, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, society is so messed up today. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. It ain't even a black issue. I think it's just an American issue, bro. Society in totality is screwed up, dog. Real talk. Screwed the hell up.
What you gonna tell them though? That's one of your homeboys or homegirls that's gonna fight you about their old man or their old
Well,
lady.
they don't have to fight then.
Yeah, what you gonna tell them?
They know how to.
What you gonna? They gonna be ready to fight, bruh.
Cam, that's nigga.
You
Listen,
be ready to protect yourself.
I just learned to keep my mouth shut. Like I just like it ain't my business. I can't like that's who you love. That's who you love. Respect.
I lost
if you want to wipe up a slut, my G, that's on you. But don't get mad at me when I joan your ass, cause I'm gonna joan your ass. You married up a blockhead, cuz. Yeah, she had a whole block that, you know what I mean? Come on, get out of here, bro. Like I'm a real friend. I'm sorry.
No,
better.
See, because I get what he's saying. You know, I know niggas that do that. But I don't rock with niggas like that because it's like if I bring her to the barbecue and 4 or 3 of y'all, even just one of y'all that smashed on her, or y'all know something, let me know now. All right, let me know. Because if I find out you already knew and you just was quiet, bro, that's where I'm gonna have a problem.
I'm gonna tell you like this: if a nigga got a plan like JP, then what I'm trying to say is if he got a plan like that for somebody, imagine if that's your homeboy, what type of plans he got for you. Like you can't, I wouldn't trust you as far as I could throw your ass, boy.
But then you shouldn't be rocking with that dude at all. Shouldn't be rocking. I got cousins like that, you feel me? And I'll be like, we got a code. Like me and my cousins, we got a code. And we be like, hey yo, if you like her, let us know you like her. Cause if you don't, you know, she make a move, we might pull, you know what I'm saying? We might pull, you know what I'm saying?
We gotta stand like that. We gotta stand like that. Your old lady, your old lady. Your old lady, your old lady. But them hoes, they for everybody.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's the code. So it's like y'all niggas be knowing, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Your uncles and them, they be like, oh, this nigga brought another one to the barbecue. Here we go. Here we go. Trucker, you in love with this hoe this time?
Right. That's how they hit you. Yeah, you ain't lying.
Hey, I can see it now. Hey, Stan, pull me to the side. Hey, man, tight the hell up, dog. Why would you bring this woman to the barbecue? What the hell wrong?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Pull the shit, pull my card. Shit.
Yeah, real talk.
It's better than never. I'm telling you, cause man, it's rough out here. Shit, I do the same thing with my cousins, female friends too. Hey, this dude, doing this, that, and the third, yada 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 yada. Or I meet him, and I be like, yo, he ain't hitting on shit.
Ain't
Tell you right,
nothing. Right.
You gonna pay the price if you continue messing with this dude, hands down.
Mm-hmm.
But I like, okay, go ahead, but don't cry, don't call my phone for no sympathy. I'm telling you right now.
Can't tell them nothing.
I give them the game. If they bite, they bite. If they don't, listen, I'm gonna chew your ass up once you come to, he broke up with me or she broke up with me. I told your dumb ass.
Okay.
I told you, right. Oh, as a matter of fact, I'm about to call I'm about to call Kenzie right now. We about to talk about this shit, and we gonna clown your ass for it. Cause you need to be reprimanded. I'm sorry.
So what's up with the Shanika drip? What's up with the JP World Tour going on right now? Like people just questioning on him on certain things, or like what's happening? Why he getting so much traction right now? Why everybody, you know, what I mean, like this shit ain't new, right?
No, it ain't so much. I kind of get where you're coming from, but like I said, I keep saying this: we got to use situations like this as a case study, because this is a real person that represents other real people in real time. Like, you know what I'm saying? The decisions that this dude is making, you can see in real time how it's affecting lives.
Hey, Stan, you know what's crazy? Not too long ago, I was on another panel and somebody used JP as a representation for men. And I'm saying, this bullshit we talking about right here.
Right. They go to homie Drip. What up, Drip?
Yo.
Oh, Drip. What age
What up, nigga?
What up, bro?
What's going on, D-Rock? What we talking about today? What we talking about right now?
Your interviewer from yesterday, I guess people was upset. I guess in their feelings, you know.
I think you did ass wrong, Drip. I think you did ass wrong.
I don't give a damn what you think, Cam.
You know, I think you did ass wrong.
Shout out to Flora in the chat. Look at Flora in the chat. How you doing? How you doing?
What up, Flora?
Hey, I told him yesterday. I was like, I'm for this crackhead intervention. I'm sorry. is what it is.
Called it a crackhead
Crackhead intervention. That's hilarious. Wow.
Crackhead intervention is diabolical. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, it was a crackhead interview, man. It was the corner store. You might as well shit. The crackheads be at the corner store. Shit, that's why I call it the crackhead. You know, the bum niggas that be at the corner store trying to get gang to the young bucks, then ask for 10 cents. Yeah, hey.
But you know, but like I said, I'm glad the ladies actually came up to say their side or speak the piece on their end of it too, because we as an audience get a more complete story than just listening to one side. And coming from him, he trying to make himself look like a gladiator and shit when it came to this whole relationship thing. But it's like, nah, you made your share of mistakes too. You called it accountability, but at the same time, we got to realize that these relationships don't just go bad because of the opposite person or the other person. Sometimes we do shit too that set the wheels in motion for this thing to be a failure or a success. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I'm glad he was I'm glad that you were able to do this interview and the ladies was able to, whether they was in the chat or came up to speak their piece. Cause this real shit. One person, and look how many other people. Look how many other people are affected by one person. That's why I said we can't take this shit laying down, or can't take it lightly.
D-Rock, what you mean? Expound on what you mean when you say affected.
All right, JP was messing with Roro, and he had a baby with her. So that's two people, her and that baby. Then you got Flora. Thank God, she didn't have a child with him, but she did marry him. So that's three people right there. You know what I'm saying? And then he has, other folks that he got children by, whatever the case may be. One person, that's what I say. Even us as men, we got to be more decisive in what we're doing, because we can affect a lot of people's lives for the good or the bad.
Okay.
I agree with you.
Yeah, I need a blunt talking about JP at this point. I don't want to talk about that.
Hey, come through. I'll give you one of mine.
Yeah.
I got a shit.
Bro. I was sitting there fighting in the air, driving like, man, see this what we talking about, dog. Like,
Truck, I ain't gonna hold you, Truck. I cook, bro. Like I really put that boy in a fucked up. That boy soul was through. He was through.
oh no, I don't listen. I don't blame you, big dog. I always say, treat them accordingly. Shit, y'all niggas like that, they don't get no say so and no man table. Like,
come on, nigga, don't tell me I can't bring up comments. Nigga, you lost your rabbit ass mind, nigga. This the drip show, nigga, not the crack house, nigga. Not the crack house. This the drip show.
Like, nigga, what we talking about, bro? That's why I was saying, like, I don't know how it came to the point, nigga, where like the rats and the little peons got to have a voice somehow, some way. Like, nigga, y'all wouldn't exist, bro. Y'all bloodline wouldn't even. Y'all lucky y'all damn bloodline back in the day. Your bloodline wasn't even respected at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Trucker, when I said that shit, everybody wanted to jump on me.
What, the bloodline wasn't respected? It was true.
Bro, I'm saying niggas like that, bro, they would have they would have dropped him off the thing like 300.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But I mean,
and you wonder why. But you wonder why. Because my thing is, as a human being, of course we're gonna make our mistakes. But to be 40 plus, damn near 50, still making no mistakes, nigga, no, that's just who you are at this point. Because like they said, after a certain time we get stuck in our ways, right? So I'm like, man, all right.
True.
Y'all better listen when these folks show y'all who they are.
What up, Mr. Lister?
40 plus and still playing around. 40 plus and still thinking that shit sweet. They ain't working on their sales. They just want to pick low hanging fruit. Come on, man. We gotta do better than that shit. We gotta do better than that.
Like I ain't I ain't trying to.
Bro was stressed
It's
out, D-Rock. He was stressed out. He got to yelling and
I'm
shit.
beating
All
out.
kind of shit.
Black House, we
Oh,
out.
you got the I missed.
Yeah, you gonna have to watch. You gonna have to watch yesterday's show, Truck. Like the middle part of it.
Truck, tell the nigga to
Oh
bring it
yeah,
back.
but I
While I
gotta
was on his neck, all of them. Tell the
see.
nigga to play that part real
I
quick.
gotta see all that. Let me. Oh yeah, man. I know this gonna be good.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah,
You
that
talking when
nigga found
when it
himself
was
face
just you and
down.
him? You talking when it's just you and him?
No. It was all of us, but I was, but it was me and him talking shit, but it was all of us up there. I was dogging his ass.
Hold on, I think that about right up in here.
Don't women do this?
Do what?
Read the motherfucker. It says, had I not written the letter and kept a video of you smacking the phone out of my hand, you would be in jail. I know a woman right now who.
So about right up in there, Drip. Drip, you want me to play it from my right up in there?
Yeah, a little bit forward, but yeah, that's cool.
A little bit forward, okay.
Hey, bro, I know a nigga that went to jail for throwing
Fatty
little.
is related.
This nigga, you ever heard that shit?
Fatty's daddy.
Heard what? Oh wait, was that the video? Yeah, I'm tripping.
So nigga, find a spot where we was arguing. It's somewhere right
Why
there.
you talking about niggas daddy?
You talking about when you did the nanny boo boo?
Yeah.
That was like right before he left.
Yeah, I gotta start using these markers. They got markers so we can mark shit like that.
They sure do, D-Rock. You ain't lying.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, I did that shit by accident the other day.
How you did that? Okay, well, we'll talk about it.
If I know. I don't know. I'll figure it out again.
Okay. Because, yeah, I think this comment right here is when y'all was talking shit. Shout out to Deucey McKibber.
All this other stupid shit, all these punk ass comments, bringing
It seems
some
like
of the
you a
people.
little frustrated.
Girlfriend.
That's your gal in the chat, nigga. Shit. What you talking about?
I'm just saying we bringing up all of the fuck people comments, but we ain't bringing up
Why you
that's
got all
defending
the people, bro? Shout out to the chat.
We ain't bringing in nobody that's defending my name.
Where's
Where's
let me see. I will be from back drip. Okay.
Okay.
That's you.
So what you mean?
You see that? What you thought you ate with that?
Oh, crap!
I'm just saying though. This is what I'm saying is if you're gonna bring up comments, bring up the people that defend my name as well.
All right. There go Rooster comment right there. You and guess what? It's fuck Rooster too. Now what?
And then comment
These
this ain't your shit, nigga.
It's fuck Rooster too. He can get his Sammy Davis built ass on with that bullshit too. Nigga, we ain't scaring you on that nigga.
That defending my name. Why is it fuck Rooster that's defending my name? But it's not
Rooster.
It's Rooster regardless of what he's
It's
talking
fuck
about.
Rooster regardless, nigga. Me and Rooster got our own thing going on. No. Me and Rooster got our own thing going on. That's why it's fuck Rooster. No. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Make everything by him, but I promise you, we would have said fuck Rooster regardless of who was on the panel, who was in the chat, what we was talking about. Like we do that shit all the time.
Hey, Rooster think he JP loyal.
He know the love-hate relationship we have with him. It's always fuck Rooster. Rag lass. But yeah, so child.
Bro, me and Rooster got our own thing going on. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I get all that. But let me say this. You keep on crushing me by what some people said in the chat when it goes against my name, right? When it goes against my name, that's why I'm picking this nigga Math to be on point.
So watch this.
You keep
Watch how you finna fail. Watch how you finna fail. Watch how you finna. JP, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Please don't. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Watch this. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Prince, guess what? Let me tell you how you full of shit, right? And you always with the stupid ass narrative and assumptions of drip, nigga. You don't know me. D-Rock got controls and Shanika got controls. So what you talking about, nigga?
So why you not telling them then? This is the show between me and you.
I'm not even looking at the screen, and I asked you if I can bring people up. I asked you if I can bring. See, bro, this how you start. This how you start being a victim. This how you start being a victim. You acting like a little old hoe ass victim, bro. Come on. I asked you, can I bring people up?
Oh, okay. I see. He was fucking up. He said Chanel. He was talking about me because just then he said Chanel. I mean Shanigga. Yeah, cause his old stank ass was calling me Shanigga. That was funny though. I can't even hold you. That shit was funny.
You a motherfucker, bro.
For real, stank ass.
That shit is not funny.
Yes, it is.
No hell of that. The nigga, come on, man.
That motherfucker ain't shit.
Cause he was saying like I act like a man. So
I know. But that's the level. That's the level of his joning ability. Like, okay, Shanigga. Right. Okay. What he gonna do? Finger paint next?
He's mad now though.
Yeah, the Emperor said that is pretty funny.
A little bit.
Y'all got
it. It be the simple shit.
Cause Drip ain't talking to that nigga like no okie dokie. Drip calling that man all types of whole ass niggas.
Oh shit! Okay, that does.
Yeah, he ain't used to that. He'll put somebody down on his channel, or somebody else will get put down for talking to him like that.
Now I just need you to tell me where I can find it. Like it look like it's saved it somewhere. Like where the list at? Where the
Nah, I haven't figured that part out.
Hit play? I'm gonna figure it. I'm gonna Google it.
You know what? No, because it might be in the StreamYard. Once you look at it, go back into the library after it's finished. It's probably in there.
Okay. But yeah, this one he started getting mad.
Bro, you a victim, bro. I said, can I bring people up in that show? Listen to me, bro. Listen, bro, because you be trying to get loud like you finna do something. Say, baby daddy. You always trying to get live like you finna do something, nigga. Shut up, nigga. I asked you, can I bring somebody up? You said, yeah. Stop the cap, nigga. I don't know why you think you hollering at something finna do something.
It's your cap. It's the ones that pulling up these comments.
No, bro. I'm putting up your people comments. It's your people comments. It's your people comments. It's your people comments. That's not my people comments.
What I'm saying is, Drip.
What?
This is a bad deal because you allow.
You know you tried that, man. Drip. Talking about, hey, say, baby daddy, hey, you wild. You wild for that, G.
But I mean, because he mad because he feel like I'm only bringing up the comments that make him look bad, allegedly.
It's Drip
is like, nigga, these all your chat people comments. So they talk about two different things, but still, like, it's like at the same time, nigga, like, it's your people comments. So you need to get mad at your crew. They saying it.
Yeah, he was up there tight.
But I wasn't intentionally trying. I was just pulling up whatever I thought was funny. And like, you know, when Flora said certain comments,
you was
I
adding
pulled it up.
gasoline to that fire.
You know what I'm saying? So she could say her side because she wasn't on the panel. And if I felt like, no, I'm saying though. What?
Yeah.
Shanika knows she was adding gasoline to that fire. She knew what she was
know what
doing.
I'm saying? If he on the panel talking about her, like the least I could do is post a comment where she's responding to what he talking about. Like I'm not gonna be like, nah, you need to hit the panel or else. Like, nah, let her say what she gotta say and get her
Oh,
shit
y'all
off
was
too.
posting floor comments. You know he was getting.
Not all of them. Don't do that. Don't do. Oh, you know what? Fuck you, Kim. Fuck you.
Because you know what you were doing.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit. No, I didn't pull up 100% of the comments. Like, don't do that.
Yeah,
Anyways,
man.
I'm hitting play.
That's
Fuck
wild.
Cam Doffy. Fuck both y'all.
You know that was
this whole stream was supposed to be between me and you.
It was.
Chanel.
No. We ain't doing that. We ain't fucking nobody, nigga. That's my people. You out of line. Fake raging ass nigga. You a victim now. Chill out, bro. Cause you with the bullshit. No, we ain't going there right now. Wait. Hold on, JP. We ain't finna do that, bro. Cause you always wild out like a little hoe. No, we not finna do that, bro. Get your nuts together, nigga, and stand on business. Come on now, bro. Nah, Prince, bro. You always get mad. Nobody's mad but you, bro. Nobody's mad but you. We like, look, nigga, shut up. No, bro. You know what, bro? You sound stupid as fuck. You sound stupid as fuck arguing by yourself, bro. Chill out. Anybody trying to hear that bullshit. What I'm trying to tell you is, no, I'm not. I'm trying to tell you what's going on, silly ass nigga. I know what's going on. You just told me. No, these are your folks' comments. You mad at your folks' comments?
If we did on my channel, right? If I'm gonna put something up that says your name, hold on, because you trying to tell me that I'm a victim, I'm getting mad. But mother bitch ass nigga,
bro, you getting mad. You getting mad, bro. I don't care about no dragon, none of that shit, bro. Look how you talk. Look how you sound like a little bitch. You sound like a little bitch. Come on, bro. You always bitching like a little hoe, and then you mad at women. You hate women. You hate everything. Hoe ass nigga. You a hoe. Nigga, I'll beat the fuck up, nigga. No, the fuck you want, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. I heard about your resume, slow ass nigga. You ain't whooping shit, nigga. Please, no, you ain't whooping. You ain't whooping shit, bitch ass nigga. No, you will not, nanny boo boo. You ain't whooping shit, you ain't whooping.
I'm clipping that.
Hit him with the nanny boo boo.
Right, I'm clipping that shit there. I got to clip that. What that timestamp is? 3 what?
Oh, let me hit the button. Let me go back and then hit the button.
Yeah, 348.
People, you out of line. Fake raging ass nigga. You a victim now. Chill out, bro. Cause you with the bullshit. No, we ain't going there right now. Wait. Hold on, JP. We ain't finna do that, bro. You always wild out like a little hoe. No, we not finna do that, bro. Get your nuts together, nigga, and stand on business. Come on now, bro. No, Prince, bro. You always get.
That nigga said, "Get your nuts together."
Get your nuts together.
To some of my classes, because Lord have mercy. Boy, you took my class.
I have never in life had to tell somebody to get their nuts together. Good God. Gather them motherfuckers up and stand on me.
Collect yourself. Collect yourself.
Right.
I meant to say collect yourself.
Oh my God. Get your nuts together, my boy. You gotta go.
That's some old school shit. Nigga, they used to say, grab your nuts, nigga. Grab your nuts, nigga.
Yeah, but the way he implied it made it seem like it was more than 2. Like it was a whole bunch of them, and he had to go collect them motherfuckers from somewhere. He said, go gather your nuts and stand on business. That shit there is fucking funny, bro. I'm sorry.
And stand on business, fuck nigga.
Now, Dream, you know you ain't had to do that man like that. That was cold-blooded, dog. Cold-blooded.
Yeah, he was fit. I know he had a fit.
Yeah, I did, Truck. That was for all women rights.
Yeah.
You ain't. I'm still tripping on the fact that he was still blaming women. Like, for like, nigga, like it's
watch this truck. The man told us all 3 of his daughters got boyfriends.
Say what?
4,
Yeah.
4, 7, and 12, I believe, is what he
4,
said.
7, and 12, bro. They got boyfriends.
B5
See,
and then
see,
7 and 12.
now remember in the chat when I start cooking them, come on, Chucker, no, don't. Hey, see what I'm. Bro, this is some Bible bullshit. Like, damn, bro, I wish my daughter would ever bring a nigga 12. Shit, 35, nigga, 35.
Sir, we gonna skip past the photo. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. 12, all 3 kids got boyfriends. Really, nigga? You gonna brag about that goofy ass shit?
They don't even supposed to be thinking about no shit like that right now.
At 4?
Nigga.
That's 4. That's
Boys
crazy.
supposed to still have cooties when you 4 years old.
That's crazy.
You know having a boyfriend at 14 can get you pregnant at 16, right?
Man, listen, I don't even want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. My
So that's why you try to postpone that shit to 16. You at least try to stretch it out. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if she do, she'll at least be finished with high school. God damn.
Man, listen, my wife called my phone crying. My baby, she growing. What you talking about? Her ties, they coming through. I'm like, no, it's too early, baby. Get the shotgun. Get the shell. I'm like, man, I don't even want to think about it. I'm just like, man, he proud of that shit. Like, listen.
Bro, let me tell you something. And I talked about this shit too. My daughter had her, you know, her cycle shit when she turned like 9, 10. Between 9 and 10. So that's when we had to have that real conversation. Because as long as you know what I'm saying, when you start that, you can get pregnant. And I know people like, that's too early to be talking about it. Oh, hell no.
Nah, hey, I just had that conversation with my daughter. She not real shit. Me and the wife together. Like, I ain't waiting shit. My sons, I've been talking to them since they was 7. Before that,
right? We, like I said, because we had a level of that conversation. You know what I'm saying? But then when that came down, now we had to have a deeper level of that conversation.
Yeah, I got to make sure. That's why I said, like, they don't do the programs in school no more. Right. Don't do drugs now. Today it's like smoke all the drugs. Yeah, so I'd rather earlier the better. Let their ass know. But besides all that, damn, I missed a whole lot last night. Damn.
So go back and hit the replay.
I want to see
nobody's mad but you, bro. Nobody's mad but you. Look, nigga, shut up. No, bro. You know what, bro? You sound stupid as fuck. You sound stupid as fuck arguing by yourself, bro. Chill out. Anybody trying to hear that bullshit. No, I'm not. I'm trying to tell you what's going on, silly ass nigga.
I know what's going on. You just told me.
No, these are your folks' comments. You mad at your folks' comments?
If we would have did on my channel, right? If I'm gonna put something up that here's your name, hold on, because you trying to tell me that I'm a victim, I'm getting mad. But mother bitch ass nigga,
bro, you getting mad. You getting mad, bro. I don't care about no dragon, none of that shit, bro. Look how you sound like a little bitch. You sound like a little bitch. Come on, bro. You always bitching like a little hoe, and then you mad at women. You hate women. You hate everything. Hoe ass nigga. You a hoe. Nigga, no, the fuck you want, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. I heard about your resume, slow ass nigga. You ain't whooping shit, nigga. Please, no, you ain't whooping. You ain't whooping shit, bitch ass nigga. No, you will not, nanny boo boo. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't whooping shit, bitch ass nigga. No,
he needs some milk. He needs some milk. He needs some milk.
Bro, you sound like a bitch. Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You sound like a bitch. Shut up. Shut up. You sound like a bitch. Shut up. Bring his ass back. You sound like a bitch. Calm down.
This is a show between me and you.
Calm down, bro. So wait, JP. Here you go with the whole ass shit. Here you go with the bullshit, right? So wait. Yeah, Black House. Okay, cool. Yeah, whole ass nigga. They don't like you neither, bitch ass nigga. They don't. You can buy. They don't like you neither, nigga. You see, they drag your dumb ass everywhere you go. You stupid motherfucker. Fuck is you?
Child.
Damn, Drip, just stick it in and twist it.
That shit ain't never gonna die. Black House, like that shit means something. Like Avengers gathered.
Come on, man. What we talking about? Black House, we out. Lord Jesus.
Hey, you a fucking character, bro.
But that what them speds do. Them sped, that's the first thing a sped go to when they get mad. I'll beat you up. Nigga, no, you won't. You think I'm gonna sit? What the hell I supposed to be doing while you beat me up? Sitting there let you beat me up? What the hell I look like? I'm a grown ass man. Shout out to JD. Crazy as hell.
What up, JD?
I wish the hell I would. I'm gonna beat you up. Oh, no the hell you won't.
I gotta hear that Black House we out one more time.
No, you ain't whooping. You ain't whooping shit, bitch ass nigga. No, you will not, nanny boo boo. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't whooping shit. You ain't whooping shit, bitch ass nigga. No,
He needs some milk. He needs some milk. He needs some milk.
Bro, you sound like a bitch. Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. You sound like a bitch. Shut up. Shut up. You sound like a bitch. Shut up. Bring his ass back. You sound like a bitch. Calm down.
This is a show between me and you.
Calm down, bro. So wait, JP. Here you go with the whole ass shit. Here you go with the bullshit, right? So wait. Yeah, Black House. Okay, cool. Yeah, whole ass nigga. They don't like you neither, bitch ass nigga. They don't. You can buy. They don't like you neither, nigga. You see, they drag your dumb ass everywhere you go. You stupid motherfucker. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You ain't finna come over here and do that shit with Drip, nigga. You know we don't move like that over there, nigga. Black House, we out. Like they just worried about you, bitch ass nigga. No. See, this is why niggas can't do business with niggas. When I say, bro, can I bring people up to ask you questions?
He said, bring them all up.
He said, bring them all up. Come on, bro. Don't do that shit, bro. You be in your feelings like a little bitch, and it is what it is, nigga. I said what I said, nigga. I'm not taking it back, bro. Straight up. I don't go for what shit.
He realized.
So that was the fight to catch you up, trucker. And then later in the stream, his baby mama pulled up because we was listening to this video, and in the video, Love Dorsey here was talking about how she stands with men that say fuck that shit when they baby mama get them a super hard time when it comes to, seeing their kids and being in their kids' life. And so at that point, she had came up in the back, and I'm like, who is this? Drop a comment in the back. Tell me who you is. And then she said Roro. So I'm like, okay, I recognize that name. I've heard it. And here we are. Not how that works. You got to put your kids before yourself. Yeah, that might be the case. She might be dealing with some ratchet man. I don't know, but I know that I'm not dealing with those type of people.
Yeah, that's always the play. She need to
Hold on. Put a comment in the back. But yeah, I think that everything that she said was absolutely facts. And we got to do better. Like, you know what I'm saying? These dudes are checking out, and we can't get mad and be like, why you not fighting to be in your kid's life and this, that, the other, blah, 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 blah.
Because I have to fight to be in my kid's life.
These women are making life absolute pure hell. Men and women, baby mamas and baby daddies. Oh,
Real
okay,
tough.
okay.
But that's what I was saying. I went through that personally. That's why I'm like, hell nah. I'm telling you, I'm a proprietor of F them kids. Trucker, no?
Oh shit!
You had this conversation.
I'm with you. Shit, I'm going through that right now. Shit. I'm going through that right now. But you know what? Shit, I said I'll wait till I'm 18 because, you know, after that accident, and I couldn't even make a phone call to even, you know, like I couldn't even make a phone call. Not because I couldn't, but because, you know, I knew it was gonna come with a bunch of bullshit. I was just like, you know what? F it, I'm good, bro. I'm good. My newest daughter, she was just like 6 months. She just turned 6 months. Called my wife up. She came up there with the baby and everything. And we, you know what I'm saying, we was in the hospital. But I couldn't even call her to bring my oldest daughter. So, you know, even now, like I'm sneaking, having conversations here and there. But for me going to 7 years and 3 mediations, and I ain't never, I'm good. I'm good, man. That's why I had to make sure I got it right the second time, because I don't think I could have made it another time if I really had to go through that situation again, bro.
Oh yeah, I told my current wife I'm not going through that shit again. I'm not. I'm telling you, I'm not. Ain't no way in the hell. So if you don't plan on making this shit work, ain't no kid. We ain't bringing no kids into this. I don't.
Hey,
You know,
shit.
fuck all that.
I told when that first date that I keep mentioning with my wife, bruh, I told her I ain't want no kids. She asked why, and I told her the
Same
truth.
thing, bro. That's why I said, man, you had this conversation. If you go through some shit like that, you be like, hell no, I don't want no kids. For what?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, and even before that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was cutting off females left and right. Any red flag,
out of
I
there.
was cutting. Oh yeah, I was not. I got my sister called me a damn playboy when we was communicating. I'm like, why? Because I ain't wasting my time. I ain't go through this shit. It's one thing of just like little. I think who said that little M agreed or something like that. Yeah, I don't disagree at all. Like when I had to go to those mediation classes, and I used to, dude, fathers is in there, they ain't seen or touched their kids in 10 years.
Right.
I mean, and I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, damn. But you know, hey, but I'm sorry, my bad. You go ahead and hit the play button, my bad.
No, you good. But that was the conversation that we were having that I guess inspired her to join the panel. Here we go.
Can I hold on? Hold on before you play that, because I got to add this on there. And the reason why we like F them kids is not because we don't like them or we don't like kids. We don't like the situation. I know it's easy to say that men are deadbeats, but I don't think we have children to not be in their lives. They're little versions of us also. You know what I'm saying? So we rather just not do that or not deal with that than to add that crushing feeling to our lives, because a woman can actually handle us a certain way because they have our kids, and we would have to fight and pay a lot of money to not get handled a certain type of way. So when we walk away, it's for a righteous reason. It ain't because we deadbeats.
Nah, situations like that, honestly, it does something to a man where, you know, like he want to be in. I gotta fight you to be in my daughter's life, like, and then you gonna tell me that I need to fight harder, bruh? What? If I fight any harder, I'm gonna end up in prison. And I'm trying to restrain myself. So, I mean, let's see. It is what it is, bro.
Yeah, nah, when parents get alienated out of their children's lives, that shit take years off of their lives. Just FYI.
Nah, real shit. Cause now what you starting to see, Stan, is that a lot of the mothers are starting to go through the shit that men go through. And you, like Holly Berry said, she said, what? It's extortion.
Right.
She been support is extortion all of a sudden, like, or Candace talking about I think it's weak when a man get no. So not, so I mean it is what it is, bro. This is one day at a time. All you can do.
That's all you can do. Cause like I said, I still got one of the children back from that F the children situation. Cause matter of fact, I got the children 3 days later for a whole damn summer after I said F them children. Cause I'm like, you're using them as a pawn, or you're using them, you know what I'm saying, as leverage against me. So I'm about to take your leverage away. You know what I'm saying? Keep them over there. Don't call me no more. Because you have them, there is no more reason for you to call me. Put me on child support and I'll just pay whatever it is. But don't ever contact me ever again in life. Yeah, you are them damn kids. I'm good. I'm straight. I'm straight on all that. I'm about to close that chapter of my life and burn that damn book. Shit, I had them kids for the whole summer. 3 days later, play with it.
Listen, I got 4 more years of child support, and I'm gonna be hallelujah all the way up to the sun. I did my part.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about how nobody think F them what F them children mean. Shit, you ain't if you're not one of the other parent, it don't matter what you think. It really don't. So hold on to that. My bad, Truck.
No, you good. I'm gonna leave it alone because thinking about it, fuck with me here and there.
Well, that's what this video finna be talking about. While y'all talking about leaving it alone, we finna still talk about it a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm not leaving it alone. That's Truck.
This how the conversation started. Because Love Dorsey was saying, nah, fuck that. You finna sit here and allow your emotions, your bitterness, your envy and jealousy, like not trying to bring up somebody else's business, but literally Tyranny was just telling us about how, you know what I'm saying, her husband ex was, holding withholding visitation because she was upset that he had done moved on.
Exactly.
You can't do that shit. You can't sit here and not let this boy see his daddy all because you feel some kind of way about the fact that this man don't want you no more.
Right.
Bruh.
Because clearly, hold on, because clearly you had to say you ain't want him first.
Yeah.
People be overlooking that shit. No, you broke up with me, but then you want me to do what you want me to do. No, you ain't got that kind of power over me no more, girl. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, but I definitely understand where you're coming from, where it's like you're not necessarily, you don't mean fuck the kids. Literally, it's really
At
fuck
all.
the baby mama and what she putting you through.
Right. And you using their kids as leverage over me. No, she like I said, and I talked about that because it's a reason why. Like I said, I can break down the psychology of why a nigga would say that. And even when I broke it down, like I said, I never meant that in my heart. It's never F them kids. It's never that, because they are a piece of me. They are a part of me. They wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? They came from me first. But at the same time, I can't allow you to think that you got that type of power over me. I'll go make more. Point blank.
Yeah, I was about to say, a lot of times they make their spouses or the other kids suffer due to the ignorance of other people. Like, bro, I was dating this girl, and she had her son and things like that. But once I could win that, because it came out of her own mouth. Like, yeah, I used to do that. I used to, when we first broke up, you know what I'm saying? I used to, tell him to go to court if he want to see his kids and all the. Bro, I literally got rid of her like a week later. Like, real shit. That was too long for that, but I'm good, man. Because I got to think about, if we separate, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was never, it just let me know that, it was never a real thing. Like, you using your kids as a weapon, as weaponized because you and your feelings, or all that other shit, bro. I'm good. I can't rock with you. Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna have no conversation with you at all. So
Well, yeah, I wouldn't deny Black Beauty that, you know, to initially hear "fuck them kids," like that is a wild statement. But I know when I say it personally, I'm being jovial. It is just a joke because I take care of my kids, and so it's like, man, fuck them kids because they get everything that they fucking want. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
They
that's
ain't
what I
paid
mean
for
when I
shit.
say it.
Right. I know it, but that's the thing. Like I said, there's context, but people just want to hear that and get triggered by it. And like I said, it's a whole psychology and a dichotomy behind why a man would even say that. Y'all need to quit playing with these folks and their children. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter what me and my kids' mom went through, I would never keep them from her. That's their mama. Regardless of how I feel about her. And there was actually situations where it would have made more sense to let her go. Somebody got something going on.
Okay, yeah, that was drip. Like said ass.
nah, I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. To be fair, it is a wild statement, but
If you want, I mean, because if y'all want, we could back it up a little bit, and you can hear her full statement as far as what she was talking about with the co-parent.
right, yeah, you gotta,
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, you can do that.
you definitely gotta hear the context. I would suggest it because, you know, bro, I'm gonna be real with you, nigga. I remember the times my baby mama, I hate saying baby mama, but
Kid's
she earned that
mom.
title.
Yeah, your child's mom.
She earned that title. She earned that baby
Oh,
mama.
okay. My bad. Let me not step on no toes. My fault.
I do believe, you know, there's a difference between a mother and a baby mama. It's a big difference. But
You ain't lying.
but the times we would be walking out of the courtroom and she's celebrating with her mom, and yes, like she on that damn daytime show where they spin the wheel, and I'm just like trying to hold my anger. Meanwhile, my wife, you know what I'm saying, they sitting there and they trying to hold their shit in because we in the court, bro. I almost went to jail for almost beating her boyfriend's ass in the courtroom, dog. She brought her dude up there one time, nigga. I was gonna take my frustrations out of him, bro. Real shit. At the courtroom, I ain't give a damn, bro. It took like 12 officers to surround me to let them get on the elevator. So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That was just thinking about that shit, bro. Like the smile on her face when we was in child support, and you know that smirk, like she was trying to hold it in, but that little, you know, that little evil smile, just that little, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, ooh. But you know, I ain't gonna hold you though. Silence is the best revenge, cause I'm gonna tell you, nigga, the first introduction of the wife, nigga, flawless, priceless, nigga, priceless, bro. I still remember that face. Oh, 2 years later. Still remember that shit. I still remember that. Damn. Yeah, but you know what? I gotta blame myself though, low key, because you know at the end of the day, I still chose that woman to have a seed with, even though you know it is what it is. So I just wait for, like I said, I'll just wait. Once she turn 18, she'll be flown out immediately. So
Okay, I'm gonna play the clip. I think I did it back far enough, but
let's get it.
Oh my bad, I'm hitting the wrong damn thing.
You are not worried about what other people have to say about you as individuals on the internet, but you care more about your relationship with the bank, for example, or your relationship with people that have stuff going on bigger than you so that you can maintain your resources and opportunities to learn from them, to create something bigger. This is the true currency. But see, y'all pick niggas that these niggas is in a space where they think how many hoes they done fucked or their reputation from high school or when they was the man in the streets or how many people they beat on 2K is some sort of highlight. And then, you know, out of desperation for wanting to have a man, y'all lay up with these niggas, you procreate. And then there is the co-parenting struggles that we have in our community.
Okay, so this where it start. This where it start. Okay, y'all pay attention. I'm gonna come back to you then, George.
A lot of you hoes do not understand these niggas is not wrong for walking the fuck away from you and them kids. If a child come along with a loudmouth, uneducated, dumbass bitch that's going to put her attention on getting back at me over what I did to her in a relationship over co-parenting so that I can have access to my children so they don't grow up fucked up, I'm not wrong for getting the fuck away from you and the children. And a lot of y'all on a surface level, you don't understand this. A person, a human is only going to let you play with them. And yes, it is playing with them when you believe that co-parenting has to do with the concept of you making the majority of the rules to make yourself feel comfortable in order for the person to be around the kids. Ma'am, fuck them kids. And a person will move on with their life and make more kids. A nigga nutsack is full of kids. All they need is a womb to implant them bitches in. And if you choose to move forward in your life with the belief that your children only need you, they will end up fucked up just like all the other examples that we have seen. And y'all can keep telling y'allself based on the 2 to 5% of the people that came from households that only had a mother that end up getting the father rearing they need from certain institutions they were a part of, like sports and mentorship programs and college fraternities and things like that. Y'all can keep telling them that those are your you keep telling yourself those are your examples as to why you're going about it the way you're going about it. It's a lot of y'all, you need this reality check because you're living in la fucking land. There's a lot of goddamn delusion.
Ooh, wow. So yeah, that's what she said. She said what she said.
Lord, Lord, hey, respect Dorsey, we love you. You was keeping it.
That single women or not single women, single mothers are kind of looking at these 2%ers. They looking at the LeBron James. They looking at these, outlier situations where the child, only had mama but still ended up great. And they're thinking that they can do the same, is what she said. And they're using that coupled with their feelings and the resentment from the relationship and with that man, all of that factored in together is creating, hell on earth for that man. And if you create hell on earth, he should be able to just be like, you know what, fuck that shit. I'm out.
Hey, she ain't lying though. That's a real thing. That's a real fact. They see some shit or they see their friend, you know what I'm saying? Shit, baby, why can't I find a baby daddy like yours? Shit, I wish I had a baby daddy like yo. He got money, girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. Matter of fact, I had a motherfucker call me on the phone, telling me that baby mama using child support money to buy a drink for her and her girls. And all I could do is sit there and say, man, listen, don't worry about it. It's all good. That's all I could do. So, yeah, they take that, and they take, like you said, this one celebrity, and they use that shit. That's what happened to Anthony. Shit. Hey, he hit her ass with a whole check right there, and now she paying for it, bro.
But see,
matter of fact, did you play a clip like with Erica Mena? Remember that one?
Yeah, remember she jumping over Buddy Fence and tearing up all his stuff in his house.
That and how she was acting when they got a divorce, and she's like, "Oh my God, I got custody of the kids," and then it was all ha 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 until she found out how much she was getting for child support.
But let me jump in after you, Trucker. Go ahead,
you
bro.
got it.
Oh, okay. See, this was the catalyst to why I said F them children. That same type of situation. We trying to co-parent, and when we not even in the same city. She in Atlanta, I'm in Augusta. So I'm in Augusta. I got the kids with me in Augusta, and this was during around the 4th of July time. So it was summertime. Now, mind you, when the kids are in her custody, I don't get to talk to them at all. I have to talk through her. You know what I'm saying? Like ask all the questions through her. She don't like giving them the phone type of shit. But the moment that they in my custody, she want to call me every hour on the hour type shit, right? So I'm fixing the plates for the kids because we at my wife's family house. Matter of fact, we was in her grandma's house, and like everybody was there, the whole family was there type shit, and everybody was like, matter of fact, I'm still courting her. But her family get to meet my kids and all this shit, and they loving on them and all this. She gonna call me. Well, I missed the call because, like I said, I'm mingling with folks and fixing plates and doing all this extra shit because this is 4th of July. She gonna call me when I did answer the phone or whatever. She talking about I'm on my way down there with the police, and we coming to get them kids. I done told them that you got them. And you know what I'm saying? We pressing charges for kidnapping. I'm like, because I didn't answer my phone when you called me. Like, you don't think I could have been doing something? I said, all right, cool. That was the straw. That right there was the straw that broke the camel's back because I looked in my kid's face and told them to pack up. Your mama coming to get me, and she said she bringing the police. And said that she trying to charge me for kidnapping. And I'm on federal probation. You feel what I'm saying? So all of this shit could have went real messed up, but it didn't because she was lying about the police. And I wanted to air their ass out so bad, but I'm like, the kids in the car. So I had to think about all this shit because the whole family was like, everybody was like, well, I got to go. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no telling what the fuck some of them had going on. They don't want no police coming to a function. So yeah, that messed it up. Kids crying and shit because they was enjoying themselves or whatever the case may be. I said, nah, fuck that. This is the last day that's ever gonna happen, or I'm gonna ever put myself, or you know what I'm saying, my future wife and family in that type of situation. I'll be damned. Nah, because this is where I'm at right now. This is where I'm not only welcome, but I'm appreciated here. Man, fuck that. You keep them kids and you stay over there where you at.
Hey, I had that shit happen to me. Had that shit happen to me one time, nigga. And I pulled up with the kid in the car, and that was the last day that I held my daughter in my arms. That was the day my daughter was born. That was July 21st, 2016, bro. Last time, bro. She got at least got to see her baby sister. She was born and stuff like that. But yeah. So yeah, I'm not about that. You know what I'm saying? Like I got to worry about. I got this, and you know what I'm saying? Like hey Shanika, I'm gonna put 2 videos in the back, okay?
All right.
So, but it's pretty accurate of this conversation. But yeah, that was like that was yeah, man. That was my I moved to Charlotte because I knew I was gonna do something stupid, bro. I was at that point. That's how bad it was.
Hey, hold on. Truck, hold on, real quick. Let me address this bullshit. Hold on, not that comment, the one before it. When she's talking about why I got people, why I got my kids at people's house with illegal stuff on them. First of all, the people ain't had illegal stuff on them. Like I said, folks might have warrants or whatever the case may be. Shit, I don't know what they got going on. Whatever it was, they don't like police. Shit, I'm like that. I was the same damn way. Cause like I said, I wasn't doing shit, but I'm on federal probation. So I don't want no interactions with their asses neither. None. Cause that has to be reported. Any interaction with law enforcement while you're on probation has to be reported. That's why motherfuckers get the hell around. And man, let me tell you something. Like I said, this is a family function. People don't understand that once you get a felony, you can't even hang around most of your fucking family. Point blank, period. It might be because of what they're doing or something they got in their record. But you think that's stopping people from hanging around their family? Hell no. So you can kiss my ass on that. You know what I'm saying?
They don't understand when you got you got 24 hours to find somewhere to live, or otherwise we're gonna send your ass back.
Right.
Yeah, they don't understand that shit, bro. Like, you might as well chop that.
And I did ended up going back to prison shortly after that. You know what I'm saying? Because after, like I said, not being able to see my kids kind of did make me spiral out of control. Even though I had a woman that loved me and all that shit. That's why I was like, nah, nigga, for the sake of your mental health, you better let that whole situation go. That girl is poisonous. I'm on the phone with her. I'm on the phone with my ex-wife, the same chick I'm talking about. And my mom is in the hospital because she just got in a wreck. And at the same time, I got some dudes talking junk out of my peripheral. And I'm like, do y'all know how unstable I am right now? Totally unstable. And all because of this particular chick got this much power over me, and I allowed it because she has my children. Like saying the wrong shit to her, I can't talk to my children for a month type shit. She just won't answer the phone. Like, you think I'm gonna continue to put myself through that? Nah, hell nah.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Like, I don't know. That's wild. When I left my situation, like, and it's so crazy too, because we were on a family plan with the cell phones or whatever. And so, like, yeah, I had to got me a little job. And you know what I'm saying, I had to move on, and I was still paying the cell phone bills, and I made sure that my kids have a phone so he could always contact them directly. Like, you didn't even gotta holler at me. I created a Cash App account for both of them. So that he could cash out the money. They got the bank account already, so you know what I'm saying. Whatever's easier, Cash App easier than trying to Zelle or whatever, maybe whatever. Like multiple avenues where you could send. And I told him like you can send the money directly to them. You don't even gotta holler at me unless it's something, you know what I'm saying, where we need to talk or whatever. But that to just be like, nah, I'm not even finna answer the phone. If you piss me off or say something on live or just look the wrong way, then yeah, I'm not finna let you see your kids. Like that's
Oh no, hold on, Shanika. Let me tell you how petty this girl was. And anybody with kids and had ever went through this similar type of situation, tell me I'm lying. She would literally call me up, knowing I done moved on, right? But she'll call me up to claim it's something about the kids, because that's the only way I want to hear her conversation at this point anyway. She'll get mad at me as soon as she hear a female voice in the background. And I kind of had to go both ways, because at the same time I did kind of feel like, damn, you come around me an awful lot when you know I'm on the phone with my baby mama. Like, you think I still want her some shit like that? You think I'm being nice to her because I like her? No, I got to be nice to her, because not being nice to her will make me lose the opportunity to hear my children's voices, because I already can't see them. You know what I mean? Like, it was that messed up. But then she started feeling a certain way, and I'm like, damn, she right for feeling a certain way. Because what I would do to try to minimize that shit was, my median was, if she called me, I'm going to go outside. So you know what that means, ladies. Why you going outside to talk to her? You got something that you got to say around her that you can't say around me? No, nigga. Like, right now, this is how I have to co-parent. And I can't say that she was always on board. She was like, nah, hell nah, you shouldn't have to do all that extra shit. Like, she shouldn't be getting mad just because she hear my voice in the background being all nice to you and shit. Because that's exactly what she was doing. You need anything to drink, baby? You hungry, sweetheart? Like, oh, she being nice to you too? Yeah, motherfucker, she ain't you. that was enough for her to keep the kids away from me on some petty shit, man.
Hey, I sent them two videos, Shanika.
Oh, girl, I'm unstable, and I've been in a 16-year relationship right after what I'm just telling you about. While I'm with the woman I'm telling you about, like she was the one who held me down. Like, the hell is you talking about? But I'll be unstable though. What up?
Hey, why you going back and forth with a chick that don't even last in a relationship for like 10 minutes? Like, it's no
I
point.
don't know. Sometimes it's like a favorite pastime. I be trying to see how nice I can be without, you know what I'm saying? I don't be wanting to cuss everybody out. That's a lie. I actually do be wanting to cuss everybody out. But I be trying to practice on not doing it.
Send
So
me in them comments. Tell her ass to hop on the camera. We should stop addressing people that ain't never been seen on camera.
I feel you. I got you. I'm gonna take y'all fellas' advice. I'm not beyond taking y'all advice.
I'm gonna play this first one. It says she's speaking on the damage some mothers don't even realize they do.
Ooh, boy.
In front of the kids.
Absolutely.
Them kids love their daddy. Stop trying to talk bad about their daddy because they love their daddy and you want them to love you more. If they love you, they love you. They should be able to love both parents. Shut the asshole.
Yeah.
Let them love their parents. You trying to cause daddy. These hoes be causing daddy issues. The dad be there.
Yeah.
But they be causing daddy issues, make the kids hate their daddy. Stop disrespecting the dads in front of the kids.
Absolutely.
Them kids love their daddy. Stop trying to talk bad about their daddy because they love their daddy and you want them to love you more. If they love you, they love you. They should be able to love both parents. Shut the asshole.
Yeah.
Let them love their parents. You trying to cause daddy. These hoes be causing daddy issues. The dad be there.
Yeah.
But they be causing daddy issues, make the kids hate their daddy. Stop disrespecting.
She cute right here. Suki cute. But yeah, she right though. Like, you don't gotta make them hate him just because you hate him.
Yeah, because you ain't doing nothing but causing trauma, because they will never understand trying to hate their father, even though they'll probably eventually do it. But, you know, that's kind of a caveat to why old Truck said drop the link again. But that's kind of a caveat to why I said F them kids, because like you said, your children had phones. Mine did too. I made sure they had phones. Like, we talking behind the scenes. They and her mom and their mama didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, which I thought was kind of messed up, and I felt bad for it. But I'm like, shit, I get to at least communicate with them. And the damn show came in handy. Cause when I said F them kids, me and them was talking on the background. I'm like, yeah, you know I don't mean that. My door will always be open for y'all. But it looked like I'm gonna have to wait till y'all turn 18. You know what I'm saying? Then y'all can make y'all own decision. But I gotta cut your mama completely loose. Cause she is I can't have her pull more stunts like she did. And they understood. That's why I said y'all read too much into when the nigga say F them kids. Y'all don't understand. There's a lot of context behind that shit. I never tell my children I don't want them. The hell? No, that's not a go. But at the same time, I'm not gonna sit there and allow you to traumatize me or cause me irreparable damage mentally by using my kids to hurt me. I don't give a damn what you say.
We're gonna play this other video that Truck sent. Let me refresh the screen. Start it over.
Disrespect his baby mom and still be a good father?
No. Yeah, these bitches be disrespecting these niggas.
Right.
These hoes be so fucking disrespectful. Fucking all these different niggas using their kid. They want the nigga more than the baby. These hoes be having baby for these niggas to trap niggas and don't give a fuck about the baby. Baby be fucked up, sick, don't got no schooling, all type of shit. Man, fuck that bitch. Now, sometimes I gotta tell a nigga, when I see a situation, she's in there trying to control your life, control who you talk to. Man, fuck that whole get this good pussy. I'ma cook for you better. That bitch over there making shepherd's pie. I'ma make you that steak how you like it. And I'ma take care of them kids. And I'ma do your daughter hair. And I'ma take them to school. I'ma love you for real.
A man disrespect his baby mom and still be a good father?
No. Yeah, these bitches be disrespecting these niggas. These hoes be so fucking disrespectful. Fucking all these different niggas using their kid. They want the nigga more than the baby. These hoes be having baby for these niggas to trap niggas and don't give a fuck about the baby. Baby be fucked up, sick, don't got the schooling, all types of shit. Man, fuck that bitch. Now, sometimes I gotta tell a nigga, when I see a situation, she's sitting there trying to control your life, control who you talk to. Man, fuck that whole cook this good pussy. I'ma cook for you better. That bitch over there making shepherd's pie. I'ma make you that steak how you like it.
I had to play it twice. Make sure y'all heard it.
Real talk.
Make sure y'all heard it.
That was my life, Shanika. That's what my current wife did for me during that time. Like, all right, I see what you going through. Like, I thought that, this shit might just be something that I heard about, but no, she's actually a B. You know what I'm saying? Like, she saw it, my probation officer saw it, because he used to deny me going up there because he was like, nah, I can't let you go up there. You're going to get locked up. I know you want to see your kids, but yeah, nah, she going to get you locked up. She's a B. And I hate to call your children's mom that. I'm like, shit, nigga, I call her that all the time. But the fact that you call her that, let me know that you understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, say less, my nigga. I will not come bothering you about this shit. Like, he like, yeah, I'm doing that for your safety. I don't want you getting locked up. And I still sneak my ass up there and go see him.
Yeah, I think, I guess Suki has that perspective. A part of it is because of the women that she has been around. Like, she grew up in the hood, and there was another young lady, the Kita girl. I don't know, maybe she grew up in a different neighborhood. That might have been a little better. You know what I'm saying? Because there are definitely women, just like you were saying, D-Rock, like, like they want shit on their terms. If they hear you talking to somebody else, it's a problem. Now you can't see your kids. They not answering the phone. They not dropping the baby off even when you have scheduled visitation. That's court ordered and all this other stuff. Like, disrespectful.
Yeah.
Because that is disrespectful. Like, I don't give a fuck that these your kids. You can't see them.
Exactly.
Like, what?
You know what adds the disrespect to that shit is the fact that in order for me to have some type of visitation or forced visitation, I got to fight you for that shit. Like, why would I be fighting you? Like, where, like, how are we gonna be able to co-parent if there's a fight attached to it? You see what I'm saying? Like, I got to give you my children under duress, or the children got to be with this particular parent under duress. Like, what type of life is that?
Yeah, I'm glad I ain't never been in no situation like that. Like,
I'm thankful for you.
For real, that psychosis will start kicking in. Boy, you telling me I can't see my kids, ho? For real. You gonna fuck around with the right one, bitch.
Hold on, let me tell you how messed up that shit is. Whether, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, people don't understand how many levels go to this shit. You talking about not being able to see your daughter after you known that she's been SA'd. What you mean I can't see her? What you mean I can't, you know what I'm saying, talk to her when I want to talk to her, or when I want to check on her, make sure she all right? What type of shit is that? You think that wasn't making me go crazy on the inside?
Hell yeah.
Why this person in the chat talking about I sound unstable? No, I was unstable then. I got a lot of sense now because I ain't got to do none of that shit. If I wanted to see my kids, all I got to do is open my damn eyes. Straight up.
That's part of the deep sisterhood. That one in the comments. Now there's a regular sisterhood, and then there's the deep state sisterhood. She part of the deep state sisterhood.
Yeah, the hyena clan. Yeah, I know all about them. But my problem is, to be honest with you though, Cam, I still got hope for people.
You mean for your baby mama?
No, I'm talking about people
in general.
Yeah, I still got to, because I know the community is falling apart around our ears. The country's falling apart. The world falling apart. But I still got some hope that, you know what I'm saying, people will at least get it together long enough to understand why this whole shit was set up for us to do in the first place. Cause I'm telling you, these last 16 years have been so peaceful that the shit didn't feel like 16 years.
I'm gonna say that
Real.
it's not
And
like
people,
I don't see some of the negative things that are like I encounter online out in real life, but that's one that's one cherry on top. Like that's one good outlook and one good optimism in life. This online shit that you see, this fringe fanaticism on both sides of the board, so red pill and the women sometimes. This is shit that you really don't see in the street. So yeah, I mean, like when I come online, I kind of already know that I'm gonna just get the worst of the. I'm gonna get the cretins of life coming on here saying shit.
right? The cretins and the degenerates. Yeah,
Uh,
right. And that's why I feel like, even though sometimes I be feeling like this shit is a waste of my time, I still I still feel obligated to come out here and put my voice out here because it's saturated with too much goofy shit.
yeah,
And
definitely.
I'm telling you from a perspective where I went through the divorce. I went through the trying to co-parent. But that didn't, just because shit didn't work, that didn't stop me, and my life story didn't stop right there. And now I'm stuck talking about F women. No. Now I'm on the other side of it. I found somebody who wasn't on that. Ain't on that.
Bless.
And I've been enjoying life. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not here to let people know that that ain't the end. It don't have to be the end. All you gotta do is learn how to pick better for real. But in order for you to pick better, you gotta be better. I'm like, I picked her off of where I was at the time, a 19-year-old knucklehead, and I got what I got. Lesson learned. But you still got some lives that's in the mix of that, my children. But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was able to save one of them out that situation. One of them made it through, showed up on my doorstep like, I ain't got nowhere else to go. So here I am. I'm like, what took you so long? I told you the door has always been open. Well, you know what mama said. Hey, okay, well, did your mama get your ass somewhere to stay? No. So why you still listening to that shit? I told you, this door open. You ain't believe me? Not really. Oh, okay, well, I'm glad you're here. That's the type of shit, because like I said, life is life. You think I would have known that shit would have happened like that? No. But I knew to leave my door open. And guess who been keeping in contact with my daughter that whole time? It wasn't me. It was my wife. That's why, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, what? Man. That's why I'm not finna shit on women as a whole. That's egregious. I can't blame the whole world because one person did something to me. No. Hell no. Life goes on, man. We just gotta learn how to pick better. You know what I'm saying? Don't be picking from a hurtful place or a low place or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? Get on your shit. And you'll find somebody who appreciates you being on your shit. Not somebody who wanna leech off you being on your shit. So, you know.
Shanika, you got anything to add, man? You gone smoking that blunt.
Okay. Dan G said you would be crazy not to be unstable dealing with that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what folks don't understand, bro. It got. I'm gonna keep it 100% transparent, 1,000% transparent. I talked about this shit before on my channel that don't no longer exist. But that shit got so bad that I was ready to take myself out.
I
I used
think
to
that a
wake
lot
up.
of
But
Devon,
Cam,
I
real,
think a lot of men stay in those situations too, and I'm speaking from personal experience, like with women that just ain't that wasn't shit at the time. I
mm-hmm.
think a lot of us stay in those situations because, from my point, it's like a nigga ain't never been taught that somebody gonna love you for who you are. There's somebody out there for you, bro. That ain't the only one, you know. Hope you can
Right.
work it out with that person, but there's somebody out there that's gonna love you correctly, bro.
But I'm gonna tell you what it was for me, Cam. Trying to break that generational curse. That's what I was doing. I was trying to be in my children's lives by all means necessary. Okay, this chick is, you know what I'm saying, not all put together. Okay, she's not all put together, but I gotta give her some grace. We was teenagers when we met, and she already had a child. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be a lot of grace that's gonna come with this. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, I didn't look at it as being a naive ass teenager. I'm thinking I'm doing all right. Cause when you meet a chick and she got a child, what they say, that's a package deal, right? Shit. And it wasn't nothing for me. I'm 19, I'm working. If I bought myself something, I bought a little shout or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm smashing Mom Duke, and I feel like real strong about shout. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, ain't nothing.
Hey, Stan, let me ask you.
What up?
Where you learn that it's a package deal shit? Where you learn that from? Who taught you that?
Yeah, from my mama. Cause my mama used to tell the niggas that she was dating that.
Yeah.
She's a single mama.
How
with
you like that don't make no
boy.
sense. If you gonna take on I'm with the ladies on this one, bro. If you gonna take up the responsibility of being in a relationship with that woman, dog, you have to take up the responsibility of her child with her, bro. Now that don't mean spending all your money, but that child is like your child. Now, I mean, I would treat that child like my child.
No. I was only saying that because people act like that they don't be sending their kids out to the world, not knowing that they will. They send their kids to their prey. Because unfortunately, what I'm saying, yeah, young or not, niggas be doing that old happy wife, happy life shit. And no matter what, don't put your hands on a woman. And no matter what, all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And then when they sons finally grow up, it's like, man, everything my mama taught me was shit. She said, like, oh my god. But I get it. I do agree with you though, Cam. Stan though, shit. I actually I went back and forth with niggas on the panel. I'm like, if you gonna take a woman's kids,
that's why your mama. I was gonna say, you think that's why mamas was so hard on us back in the day though?
Yeah.
Like they kind of felt like they knew who we was gonna choose, and they was gonna be able to dictate who we choose, and they thought they was gonna get the right one for us. And then we went out and got our own.
What it was, it was a reflection of you. Like everything is a blueprint, bro. Like, will you bring this down the third? I could honestly see and say, my baby mom is a reflection of my mother. I ain't talking about. I'm talking actions. That's a real thing, and niggas won't admit it, but it's a reflection. I was attracted just because she was a hustler. My mom was a hustler. She could hustle and all that shit. But at the same time, I got the bad parts too, the real bad parts. So yeah, I paid the price for that shit. You feel me? So I mean, but same go for the women when it comes to the men. You that definitely, what I'm saying? That's why I say, like, your actions speak louder than words. I don't give a damn what y'all say. All this, you gotta speak to the kid shit. That's cool and all. You can talk to the kid, but I think more importantly, nigga, what you bring around them, what you let them watch, you know what I'm saying, where you take them, things like that, bruh. What they see you accept, nigga, they gonna do too. They gonna do hands down. So.
That's real. Shanika, you back?
Yeah, you want to play this little clip real quick?
Go ahead.
Oh, fair warning. This is a crazy one right here, but this is the reality for a lot of dudes. But go ahead, hit the play button.
We might have to.
I called child services on his ass, and I fabricated everything and like censored things, and they like went to the door and like there was a whole process. Like I don't even know if the children's aid worker still visits them, but she probably does, because what I said, like the way I AI'd that shit, you know, like real AI shit, like fake bruises type shit.
Be careful, fellas. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
So you fake bruises, you fake shit, and then you just made like an exaggeration story, and then
On their on his kids.
yeah.
Like so hit like yeah, then they came and they were like, oh, like we're seeing stuff that your kids are being abused, you know, you could lose your kids. And I was just like, that sucks. He had kids. I called child services.
Damn, so I can't even let that one play twice because child, that bothers me.
Yeah, that's diabolical, cruel, and wicked.
Yeah, bro. Nigga, my baby mom got my baby mama called the police when I had my daughter with me. I still remember the officer name. Her name was Officer Husband. If you watching, she pulled up. She said, "Well, your the mother said you beating your daughter with broomsticks." I'm like, listen, baby, come downstairs. Come have a conversation with the officer. They had their little conversation or whatever, and then she left. And I said, officer, don't be surprised if you get any more phone calls like this. Bruh. She got mad one time, got her hair. She, you know, my baby mom would not do her hair. She would like, even though she had child support, I would still send her with clothes and shit like that. But she always came to me raggedy. So that right there took like a whole, you know what I'm saying? Took a damn day away, basically. Because I had to get her hair done and things like that. But I got her hair done, and bro, she went to her school and cut her hair. Her real hair. Damn. So, yeah, cut her real hair, bro. I just threw my hands up. I was just like, man, see, this is shit I gotta go through, bro. Shit I gotta go through.
That reminds me of that story I see. It was floating around on Facebook. The dad had the daughter, and the dad's new girlfriend put some really, really nice braids in the daughter's hair. And the mama cut all the beads out and cut the braids out. And the daughter would just cry her eyes out because she loved it. Like the daughter loved it. And it was, I'm trying to remember if it was box flats or it was somewhere it looked like she took her time, you know what I'm saying? And she did it nice. Like it wasn't no woo out the bed like a 30-minute hairstyle, some ponytails. Nah, she did her motherfucking thing with the braids. And that lady cut them shits out.
Yeah,
and I'm
it was.
Like, why would you do that with your child hair done?
Yeah, you'd be surprised, man. Matter of fact, I got a photo. There was man, I had to go. I was heading somewhere one time, and I had to pick my daughter up. When I picked her up, she was raggedy, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. So I'm at Easton Mall. I'm running through different stores in Easton Mall, buying her clothes from H&M. My wife is trying to do her hair as best as we can because we was having a family meeting, like you know what I'm saying, at Max and Irma's at the time. Man, I was so pissed. I was happy that I had my daughter, but you know, once we got to the crib and she went to sleep, man, I was so pissed. I'm talking about like tears coming down my eye, pissed, like pissed. So.
These women is trash. Oh, let me stop. But
Nah, you ain't lying, but that's just some of our experiences. That's why we be so. Cause you know when women come up here and they be wanting to just make it seem, twist up our shit and make it seem like we trying to make women the bad guy, as if we haven't went through terrible shit with some of y'all. Like they just want to totally dismiss our experiences and throw on their experiences from dealing with the lame ass niggas that they chose to let poke on them. You know what I mean?
They pulled that chick with that light skinned chick that was next to Suki. They pulled Akita. Nah, he don't love you if you don't love like nigga. The hell you talking about? Like it's one thing of I got respect for you, but once you start playing with my kids, nah, ain't no love. Why would I ever love you? Why would I ever no? And then, but they get out here and they play like it don't exist. They ain't got no family members like this. They ain't go to school and see this shit, bro. I know they seen this shit. I know they had these. I know for a fact they do. And it might not even shit. And I can admit, even on the male side, shit. I don't listen. I tell my cousins what it is, bro. Yeah, you over there doing some fuck shit, my nigga. Like, fuck you doing? I don't even talk to my big cousin, Brandon. You know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't seen his kid at all. That nigga was a JP for real.
Bro, to be honest with you, I just reunited with my sister probably about 2 years ago after about a decade because she took my my ex-wife's side on some shit she ain't know nothing about.
Bro, that ain't nothing new. I don't.
Man, shit. I know it ain't nothing new. I'm just saying, like, people think this shit a joke. Alright.
I ain't for you shit. The reason why I don't talk to one of my sisters because when I moved out of the house that we had, and shit, I was sleeping in my car at the time. But somehow, some way, like 2 months later, child support sent a letter to her house. Now, at first, I thought it was, a coincidence because, we got the same last name. But I saw that look on her face, like that smile.
Right.
And I knew what it was.
What up, Chocolate?
So.
What it do, y'all?
What's going on?
But it's
Now,
all
I was
good.
listening to y'all. Shout out to y'all, to the men. You know what I'm saying? I know it. Firsthand, I done seen both. I done seen it all. So no, I ain't never like human. You know what I'm saying? And it's like personality traits. There's certain type of people who act a certain way. We know this. We got proof. And I think sometimes we so hard on ourselves and each other. Like, yes, I understand they chose each other because he didn't have to be a piece of shit, just like she ain't have to be a piece of shit. But people choose to do it. And then they pretend like they don't have that mask behind they regular. This who you are. Then it come out, you petty, you vindictive, you want to hurt somebody. I've seen it. I witnessed it firsthand. My uncle got his girls from his his ex-wife, the mother of his kids. She had him jumped. I will never forget that. He came back looking like somebody. I don't know if anybody in here had ever seen the episode with Martin.
With Tommy. Yeah, he looked like Willie Lump.
I ain't lie to y'all. That's how my uncle looked. Listen.
Oh yeah.
I take it seriously. Y'all know
I hate that happened to him, but man,
yeah, but it happens. And here's another thing. If anybody want to know, like, you could just dip your toes in. I don't know who watch YouTube crime shows, but I watch all the cop stuff. Like, whether the cops is good, bad, all of them. Like, I could watch that all day. And you get example after example of everything we be talking about.
Mm-hmm.
That's the easiest way you can find out about how people act.
But now, Chocolate, when we be talking about this shit, people like to act like we don't know what the hell we talking about, or they don't know nobody like that. You ain't got to know no damn body like that.
I will tell you the same.
I do.
Yep, we get that. We get the same shit on the other side. You be trying to tell somebody, hey, well, look, bro, we understand that it ain't all y'all, but unfortunately, it's enough of y'all causing a problem. We got to do all that ain't it. It's who you chose, you ragged heathenist woman. Come on, bro. Same way. I would never believe that all men or all brothers. I know plenty of men who got their kids, who fought to have them. But when you don't see that representation, I'm gonna throw that out there. When you don't see it, because where do we see this? Where do we see the positive at? Because if we don't have a large enough male positive voice to go, listen, it's daddies out here doing what they got to do. All of us ain't this. It's moms doing da-da-da-da-da. The moms do it. The dads need to do it, especially black fathers. Y'all, we need to hear from you. I'm going to be completely 100 honest, and I'll land there. Everything that y'all was talking about up here is the reason I don't have kids. That I was not going through it. I watched, unfortunately, too many traumatic relationship situations. Too many people taking their kids and using them as pawns. The verbal, physical, all of that. And when you do see that, when you grow up, for some folks, I could have took that and ran and just kept the cycle going, but I just couldn't. Not just for the sake to have some kids. So I get it. I get why people don't have kids. I get why people don't get in relationships. It is a commitment. And if you are not able to cope and discern, then how are you going to know when to get out, or how you going to see the red flags if we've normalized them? That's all I'm going to say. Because we have normalized some ratchet shit. I'm just saying. And I don't mean that it's just our community. I'm talking about us as a society. I live in America. I watch TV. I've seen the music. I grew up on all of that. I done had the opportunity to be here for 4 decades. That's a nice amount of time. And if, for those of us who do, or if you have, I tried to learn from every experience because it's helped me get through, navigate. Because human beings is crazy. Men and women both. 1 minute they your friend, 1 minute they ain't. 1 minute they your man, 1 minute they ain't. Your wife, your whatever. Humans, humaning. I just think for our community, I think we need to teach more of the social connection between us before we jump into having children. It's enough babies out here that ain't got no parents. All right, I said I was landing. I'm landing.
No, you're right though. That's why ain't nobody.
What up, Shanika?
What up?
Girl, I'm over.
Now we don't interject out of respect. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you, type shit.
Oh, but you don't agree with what
Wait
you said?
a minute. D-Rock, are you simping for me?
No, I'm also agreeing. Yeah.
That you agree? Oh, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. You being nice to me. You giving me respect.
I mean, just a little bit, because I was thinking, damn, she laying her plane like a hijacker. Yeah, they say they
no
gonna
doubt,
land,
no doubt.
but they ain't finna drop nobody out. They finna hit the tarmac and pull right back off.
Push straight. I'll play. You Mr. Bus.
Nah, I'm just messing with you, man.
I know, but no, I mean, yes, I think again, it's just about how we communicate with each other. What are we looking for in these relationships? Are we just pushing? Okay.
I think we're not understanding each other. I think we're not understanding each other, and that's what we just got finished talking about. Like, we need to stop dismissing each other's stories. Like, let's hear it out. Because you talking about these type of people might show somebody else red flags that they didn't see or they overlooking.
Right. That's the point. Exactly, D-Rock. That is the point. I don't care how large or small a space is. Even within this space of content creators, authentication, my bad, y'all, is important. What's wrong with being you?
Authenticity.
We have all made mistakes. Yes, thank you, sir. I've been doing a lot of herbal study today, so just work with me a little bit. So when you any advice folks 35 plus no kids because it looks like it's over with ever. No. May I, Dan George, 5959. May I holler at you for a minute? Here
And then
is.
let me get Nick.
Yeah, you got it. As a woman who doesn't have children, that does not make finding a mate less important, because I understand that we throw in our community. I'm strictly talking about Black people, American Black folks. No offense to anyone, but those of us who was raised with the idealism that our jobs were to serve the Lord, get married, and have kids, and live your life. Am I correct? Has anybody else heard that growing up, or had somebody tell you that?
That's pretty much the gist of it.
Right. Go ahead.
When we don't discuss, like, okay, D-Rock, can I pick on you for a second? Because me and you always, I enjoy bantering with you.
By all means.
When we talk about, let's say, for instance, here's our scenario, okay? You have kids and I don't. But I'm going to be honest, just like Sukiana said, and I know maybe the messenger is a lot to take. I like Sukiana, to be honest. But however, the message is still there. I need to respect you as a package, right, D-Rock? If it was just you as a single father, you would want me, hey, you trying to come into my life, understand I have children.
Yeah, to that extent, right? Because you know I'm gonna move a certain way having children.
Right, exactly. There's just certain people gonna do certain things, traits, personality. That's why y'all was earlier talking about Virgos, right? There's something in common there. It's the same with us as human parents, human relationships, human wives, husbands, whatever. We seem to do certain things universally. So in this society, I got one or two choices. I become a stepmama or I leave you alone. Right? Would those be the options you would give me?
No, because there's a third option. And now, if I am mistaken, you actually took the third option.
Which was?
Adoption.
Exactly. For me, my scenario, I know is unique. Well, nah, the more I did study, it's not.
Yeah,
I was kind of like, well, damn, nah, you know.
Say, no, cause check it out. Check it out. My mom was adopted.
Yeah. See,
you know what I'm saying? Which was a whole nother layer of finding, finding out who I really was and shit. Cause my mom was adopted.
Oh gosh, yeah, of course. No, I agree with you. There are so many layers, and I'm so like, it was really cool listening to y'all, for real. You and Trucker, yeah, like y'all got to do that more. Like, for real, we, I know that there are people out here that's hungry for that information, to have those conversations, and we can still have fun and talk shit. But I think we've gotten, like, a certain person, I ain't gonna say their name, that gets recognition for being a degenerate. We've always celebrated degenerates and criminals in our society, no matter what color. We put that, who on the news? We grew up with that, D-Rock. Who was on the news at night in the 80s and the 90s? Us.
Right. You're absolutely right.
Young Black men, young Black women being arrested, they doing this, some kind of crazy statistic. This isn't, and that Cam's point, this ain't new, but the thing that I see that is missing is, how do you get to that point mentally? Are you able to communicate that you want to be a father or that you don't want to be a father? What I find is that a lot of you should, but when I have been watching criminal shows and documentaries since I was 14 years old. I love sociology and psychology. I'm trying to go back to school. That's a different conversation. But in what I have learned, and even in my own, applying it to me, D-Rock, I tried to fight I'm gonna be that woman. Now here's the other option. You can pretend to be the stepmama. And that's usually where shit go wrong, right? You can pretend to be the stepdaddy, pretend to be the good guy, pretend to be the good woman, because why? When I first see you, when we first get together, again, universally, we know what to do to get someone to be interested in you. Unless somebody put a weapon to you and made you be with that person. And then when you get into those layers of self-esteem, do you feel like this is what you're worth? We tell people that all the time. So I know I've been talking. Thank y'all.
No, you
It's time
good.
for us to
No,
go.
you good. I appreciate that. I ain't got no pushback on nothing you said. But let me answer
Go
Dan
ahead. Yeah,
G.
go ahead.
Now for women, I'm gonna do the women next.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the men first. Men over 35. Fellas over 35, if you don't have any children yet, it's all good. But you don't want to wait too late. I would advise you try to make that shit happen before 40. But that's just me, because you don't want to be chasing after you don't want to be 60 when they're 20. Because trust me, that shit come up fast. But you'll have to find somebody who is anti Aisha Curry, meaning she already know who she is, and she already did her career and whatever the case may be, and she actually wants to have children with somebody and be there for the long term. Like, it has to be a combination of that. They can't just want to have a baby. You know what I'm saying? Like because some people be wanting a playmate. But what you about to ask me?
I said to what you just what you just said about. Okay, repeat. Say that last thing you just said. What got me about what you were saying to young men.
Find somebody that wants to have a child.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, here's where I am. Here's where I think this go to missing ingredient. Now we show somebody how to communicate that. Because think about it. A lot of the issues that men and women have, like you said, is miscommunication and not understanding. How do you use the verbiage and how do I use the verbiage? But we are afraid, some of us are afraid to be alone or to not have someone that will go along with the program, even if we play in house. Go ahead.
No, see that, and I think that's where the issue lies. You don't go with the program just because you playing house. Having a child should be something intentional that both of y'all want to do. Understanding what comes with that, and that's the thing. How I knew I did it right the second time is we agreed before we even had children or before we had our first child that even if me and you don't, then somewhere down the road start not liking each other, we are not going to keep each other away from. We're not going to keep the child away from the other, or we're not going to fight to be in to share parental responsibilities.
Right, we can be reasonable.
Right.
We can talk logically to one another. Yes.
Yeah, she was like, well, you can look at my mama track record. She didn't put my dad on child support or stop him from seeing me, and I'm not gonna do the same. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna follow her footsteps, and I'm gonna do the same. Once we had that understanding, I knew what I can bank on. And that let me, drop my guard, because at the time I did not want to have more children.
And that's the thing, like, and to what you said, Sin, yes, I know it wasn't a lot, but I was just using it as a generality. A lot of young black people was on the news. No, I was just saying, I didn't want it to seem biased. However, where I feel like because we weren't really taught to talk to each other emotionally. We were taught to bark orders, follow others. However, and I was raised in a church. Family, one side of my family, pastors. Okay? The Bible everywhere. Got you. When you're taught that these are your base morals and that's where it's coming from. A lot of Black girls that I grew up with who are now grown women, our path again was told you are to get married and have kids and be a good wife, right? Even though we had no examples of it in front of us. Those of us who grew up like that.
But you say that like there's something wrong with that.
What? Something wrong what?
With what you said, as far as grow up. Okay, so you're saying the issue is that y'all haven't been shown how to be wives?
Right. Just like we haven't been shown how to be husbands. Or,
right.
Well, let's not even, and I'm going to be honest, we can get there, but walk, crawl before you walk. We need to just have the basic.
Hold on, but you know what? Hold on, but not to cut you off. You're right. We should have the fundamentals. We should have the basics. But the reason why we didn't or we couldn't see the blueprint of what a marriage is because it's too much nuance. What keeps these two people together is not the same thing that's going to keep you and another person together. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have to find out what that thing is that keeps y'all together.
I agree. The nuance is important, and so is the universal connection. Right. We wouldn't have, like you and Trucker, y'all had similar stories. I apologize. I want to make sure I was right with that. Yeah. So we have these similar things, not the exact. Hey, Drip, what's up?
Yeah, we can't.
Okay, cool. I've been on mute this whole time. What you?
Oh shit! What's you cussing us out?
Nah, I'm sitting there listening. I'm listening. How I cook. Shout out to the chat.
But just simply, I'm really the reason I come that way as far as like education. I've learned that in teaching adults, they can, if you choose to, of course. But there are ways that you can learn, like we do with anything else, to evolve and be better. And I think when it comes to relationships in our community, our communication with each other, our empathy with each other is where we want to tug a war, where that it doesn't have to be such a fight, because I think what we focus on so much is who gonna be the leader and who not, instead of working together.
Is that really a focus though? Is that really a focus?
We talk about it, but
if it is, that's where the problem is then.
Yeah, because y'all talk about too goddamn much.
I agree, Drip. I told them, hey, y'all know I don't give nobody no props, but I appreciate Trucker, Yale, and D-Rock and men like y'all that share, because again, we, those of us who's a little worldly, we know that is true.
Shit, I'm worldly too.
Ain't nobody saying nothing about you. Right. I wasn't talking about you, D-Rock. I was appreciating you, man.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying I had to be worldly to get to where I am now. That's why I'm saying it's like you can't appreciate one without the other.
What up, Tato?
In my opinion, if I ain't go through what I went through, I wouldn't be able to appreciate this the way I do. Like, I appreciate not having to go through none of this shit that I went through with the previous one. It's the difference between sunshine and rain, like real talk. But I still appreciate it because I learned a lot from it.
Okay.
And congratulations that you was able to find someone that was your someone. Y'all was each other's someones.
Right.
You know what though, Chocolate? Let me ask you this. Shout out to my boy Tato.
Sure.
So let me ask you this. Why don't we? Okay, so on Izzy Band's show, a nigga came up there and told Sharon, he kind of pretty much read Sharon his rights. Told Sharon I had a baby by one lady, all my kids in the house with me. I did it the right way. I'm the standard. And he never gave the nigga his props. He still went back to it. You ain't do this. You ain't do this. Oh, now you want to use God. And, you know, we can tell Sharon don't know the book. But everybody, it's a lot of folks that don't know the book. But he never gave the man his props on him doing good. Why we can't get that part of the goddamn context?
Because
we never will.
again, well, we can choose to because there's groups who do, right? And I'm not talking about like community stuff, but I'm saying like, okay, if we can have a conversation, then of course it happens. Do you see what I mean? So to what Drip is saying, happiness, joy, love, ambition, those words are rare out here. Right. And if I'm wrong, please.
No, you're right. Well, out here meaning like what, online out here or like out here?
Offline and online. Of course, there's men who are emotionally intelligent. I'm not talking about all dudes, but I'm strictly speaking to a message that is still floating out here as a person who deals a lot in social media.
Yeah, I don't discount on what happens online, because think about it. A lot of people be thinking that shit in their head, and they turn the camera on and say that shit.
That's all right. Nobody forces you.
Right, that's how they felt
Nobody
at the moment.
forces you to get online and talk about whatever's going on, unless somebody forced you. Yeah. We seem to want to put blame everywhere, but it's not about blame. It's about, okay, I got my guilty pleasures online, stuff that's just ridiculously ratchet that I go and watch and laugh. Some people may be like, man, this is my secret. I like watching da-da-da-da-da. And now with social media, you can find your tribe anywhere. If you into anything, you can find somebody else who into it. Right. So those are the things. That's what I mean when I talk about our universal connection with one another. Whether I just want you for your body, or whether we having a relationship long term, whether we planning out our future together, those things continue to go on just like, but we don't celebrate it unless it's what I'm saying, a certain occasion.
Hold on, but we shouldn't be just wanting. We shouldn't just be wanting each other for their body, because there's a lot of badder bodies out there.
Well, you know, that's chocolate, D-Rock. Don't worry about this.
No, that's not what. Hold on, I think y'all put that. I don't know. Did that come out the right way? I wasn't saying it in a negative sense. I'm saying, you know, right? Like we do. That's the first thing you'll see. Like,
no, for sure.
Unless it's a voice, like visuals matter. Like, I'm sorry, I'm shallow. I'm just being honest.
No. You come on, talking to me. You know I love your honesty. That's why I really truly respect you.
No.
You be talking your shit. You be talking your shit. You see, this is the thing though. If we had like a Drip Nation meetup, which would be probably like 2026 summer, right? I know if I brought the bus out and me, you, Shaniga, D-Rock,
oh my god,
bro, we would have a ball. Like, because I can see how D-Rock handle himself on a panel. He ain't like with all the extra shit. Like, he stay on his business and he tell the story. You a free spirit, Shaniga free spirit. I'm just ain't worth the fuck, but just live and fire at the same time. So it's just like, yeah. Like I'm telling you, bro, I know we can go out and handle our own, like real shit. Like,
well, one, because I'm part of the Earth sign crew. Right, I'm a Taurus. So I'm a part of that. Right. We part of that crew.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But like I said, I definitely want to see better for our, how we communicate. And so check this out. I don't know if this, you might think that don't even make sense, but I'm going to just throw it out there anyway. This is why I am so excited about the books I've been creating, because it is putting us in different scenarios, loving on each other, romancing on each other, doing different things, just putting different things out. You know what I mean? I wish I had multiple hands, but I don't. However,
let me ask you this, I'm going to cut you off. When Steve Harvey dropped that book, 30 Days and all that bullshit, right? That changed the whole world. It seemed like, right? It seemed like everybody started changing their standards. We need,
look, my nigga, we need you to hurry up and drop one of them Steve Harveys on their funk ass, like 50 Shades of Chocolate, and go ahead and, you know what I'm talking about? Because we need that shit in the atmosphere.
Thank you. That's before you got up here. That's what I mean about representation. We have to stop pretending like those things didn't influence how we got down and navigate.
That's what I'm here. Come on now. Come on.
That's how we navigate. When the church closed, music, comedy, television, we knew it. We knew it.
Yep.
People was doing people dirty then.
Yes.
That, you know, so we have still struggled. I think we have still struggled with communicating and going, okay, let me turn this hat on real quick. I'm gonna let y'all see my romance hat just for a second.
Not the romance hat. It better not be no bonnet.
You know what? I'm not talking about that camera. I can't stand you. And forget you with my body. And I use a stocking cap that kind with the run in it, like my grandma did.
We got to see the shit now. No,
I ain't got nothing. That's not what I mean. Y'all crazy. Listen. What I'm talking about.
That's just say big Virgo shit. Nah, for sure. Big Virgo shit. What up, Mr. Listen? Get the link, nigga.
But yeah, we need to. We have to. We need to be able to have fun with each other again.
Nah, for sure.
We gotta start liking each other again. We can't have fun.
This is
liking each other.
Yes, yeah. Hold on. You can have fun, and I don't know you.
No, I'm saying liking.
I don't have to. Yeah, that falls into
about
it.
As a whole.
Well, you gotta like yourself first.
I mean, I get that, but I'm just saying, like, we need to put our weapons down against each other and stop this gender war shit. And stop acting like we the enemies of each other. We not the enemies of each other.
Well, I hate to say this to you, D-Rock. That's not gonna change because there will always be enemies of men, enemies of women. There are some men that just hate women. Period.
Okay.
There's some women who just hate men, so we work within the tribes that.
Well, why y'all don't get with those? Hold on. If y'all know y'all got niggas like that around, hold on, just hear me out. I ain't talking about just you. I'm talking to the whole audience. If y'all know that there's some niggas like that around, why y'all don't never slip nothing in they drink?
Or roll them up something
we'll
like
go
this.
To jail. We'll go to jail.
What? How?
We go to jail.
No, you don't. All you gotta do is tell the police this nigga he's an ain't shit nigga. I got proof.
Which police?
And they're gonna have a sidebar conversation with you and shake your damn hand like, man, all right, you got rid of some filth.
See, D-Rock, that's why I want me a woman that smoke. Because if she get mad at me, I'm gonna grab her by the motherfucking throat and roll up a blunt like this big, and I'm like, hit this shit.
That'd be great though. I can't even front. I would shut up.
Come on, chocolate. And that's what I wanted somebody to say. You know why? Because that's just normal human nature.
Right.
We ain't gotta have grudges and beef and going like, bro. I was raised not to go to bed mad at your partner, so I ain't gonna let you go to bed.
That's what I ain't heard that in a minute.
You know how hard it is to stay mad at me when you put that monkey on me. Damn near impossible. Like the damn burgers. Shit.
I'm trying to tell you.
You go see what you do, ladies, is go apologize after you take a shower and have on just a robe, and then go in and apologize. If
drop that motherfucker. He gonna look down.
Right, get a rollie, smell good, get ready. It's supposed to be fun.
Yeah,
what happened to and I do believe D-Rock, I'm gonna tell you this, okay? Like, I agree with you. Like should be in that box. See,
right.
What I love about psychology and so all of them ologies is the breakdown of it, the unpacking of it. Because just like you said earlier, just like Cam has said, it's deeper than that. There's reasons why people do the shit that they do. They'll say, no, I don't know why. Yes, you do. You do know why you do what you're doing because you're choosing to do it. We'll say shit like, oh, it just happened. I have never seen a man slip and fall in vagina. I've never seen a woman slip on some eyes and sit on a penis. But I'm going to tell you though, D-Rock, unfortunately, we have years and years and centuries of stories, men making up, women making up of what they wasn't doing and what they ain't doing. A lot of times, again, you've got people. What, baby? Oh, I'm sorry, that was my dog. But where we are with it. And so when we talk about intimacy, when we talk about sex, we are weird. How are we supposed to open up to one another? And I'm not talking about, oh, you got to tell me your deepest, darkest secret. I'm just saying the
Hell no, because
vulnerability.
first of all, yeah, you got to earn that. I hear what you're saying, but y'all ladies don't understand. Hold on. Y'all ladies don't understand. Y'all got to earn that. Ain't no nigga finna just hand you that shit on no platter.
What up, Hood?
I have to disagree with you, D-Rob.
You can disagree all you want, but I'm just saying, as a man, we're not giving y'all that. I'm telling you, ladies, we're not giving you that on the damn silver platter. We're gonna make you work.
Giving them what, D-Rock? Giving them what?
That type of treatment.
It's brothers that go and
and they call them love bombers. I'm trying to give you some games.
Love bombers.
But I know what love bombers are. I was in a relationship with a love bomber.
What I'm trying to tell her, hold on. What I'm trying to tell her, niggas that do shit for females without them earning that shit first, they setting you up for the okie damn dope.
Yes, I'm aware.
It's
You know who taught me that,
thing.
D-Rock? You know why that's why I said earlier when I came up, why I don't have children, why I have avoided those type of men the majority of my life.
I know, but somebody may have taught you, but we speaking to an audience also. There's a lot of them that haven't been taught that.
You, because you're saying I don't understand, which I do understand, because just like I have to earn it from him, he has to earn it from me. That comes with basic respect. That's just basic respect in those terms.
But if you're wondering what might possibly be the breakdown, and that's what I thought we were discussing, the breakdown of that comes from a lot of times women be wanting things from us that they haven't earned yet.
Again, nobody is forcing these men to give
I ain't gonna lie.
what
I
they
might kind of
do.
sneak a gift in there. I might sneak a gift in there, bro. And, you know, just because I want to. You know,
Drip. No, you didn't. The reason why you snuck that gift in there because she did something. She made you feel some type of way, whether that's appreciating you, not leaving you on hold. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it was a feeling in your heart that made you say, you know what? I'm gonna buy this shit for her because I think this might look good on her, or because I want her to have it. Simply because I want her to have it.
But that's where we going. That's what
hold
I mean.
Hold on. But am I wrong though, Drip?
Okay, yeah.
Like keep it 100.
No, I feel where you're going from because it is something that's making me get up. It ain't like I'm just getting it, but I don't know, D-Rock.
May I, real quick, I'll say this in our land.
If she's not holding her side of the bargain and making you feel like whatever y'all got going on is reciprocated, or she's actually digging that shit, you ain't finna just go out and buy her no gift. I'm just saying that's how we operate.
I have to, and the reason I say disagree is because if that was the case, why is there such a large industry of men who want to lead with their money?
Because I'm not see that right there is what I'm talking about.
No,
leading because leading chocolate, hear me out. Leading with your money, that's what I'm saying. That's that love bombing shit. She ain't done nothing.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
I know, but I'm telling you, that's not for the greater audience out there. That's not what you want. Cause that's what love bombing is. A nigga who just got it and he just buying some shit and you ain't even earned it. So basically, he feel like he buying you. You know what I'm saying? Whether you want to know that as a woman or not, I'm telling you as a man. Because if I do that
Why
shit,
do you think I don't want to know, D-Rock? I think you take my tone and take it one way.
No,
it's not
I'm
that
not.
I don't
I'm
know.
just saying. I'm just
And
putting
I
it
was
out
saying to you, I was saying to you in response to what you said to me personally. I understand the greater audience, but I'm in a business that shows me every day that what you saying ain't true. Men will pay for companionship. They will pay to have women on their arm. They will pay to have women satisfy them. It goes on. But we want, of course,
those ain't the same things though, chocolate. That's not the same thing. I'm trying to tell you what I know, because like I know there's an industry where you can pay for performance or pay for play, basically. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I get
I'm
that,
talking
and
about this.
hold on, and that's the oldest profession in the world, so I know that business ain't going nowhere. What I'm saying, if a dude or a female wants to find something that's real, the nigga is not finna just shower you with some shit that you ain't earned. And trust me,
That's
if you
not
do that,
true.
that's a
There's a
red
lot of
flag.
men who do, and I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing
Okay,
with
so
you.
let's ask Hood Conservative and Mr. Lister so we can kind of get like a variety. Hood Conservative, you down there?
Yeah, just listening.
How you feel about what they saying, my boy?
I think they're talking past each other. It's like they're both right about the wrong thing too. They're not really making it's like they're not seeing each other. It's having almost two different conversations.
But it's almost the same thing type shit. I think they talking about the same shit, but it's just that perspective, like that view. How you feel about it, Mr. Lister?
Same way. I think they saying the same thing.
Boy, that jacket hard, boy.
Thank you, man. My fret, man. I've been busy
Yeah.
all day with this shit, man.
What is Founders Day or something?
Yeah, hell yeah, man. For the
Okay,
alphas
okay.
too.
Yeah, that's lit.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Hey
what's
man,
So
up.
how you know, bro? You on your shit?
Bro, when I was going to U of H, bro, all my bro, they had a reality show for the Sigmas on motherfucking MTV. No bullshit. I was at U of H
Get
that
out of
year.
here.
On my mama, bro. I was at U of H that year, bro. That's when nigga we had a lingerie party, bro, and Beyonce and them was running around in her bra and panties. No bullshit. I put that on my unborn child. They regular hood chicks that just started Destiny's Child. You know what I'm saying? Like they wasn't even really. I think they had just did a video with what's that nigga with the dreads that was with the Fuji? What's his name?
Wyclef.
That bro, tomorrow, right?
Wyclef
All of them was
Jean.
there. All of them was there, bro. They had little lingerie on the shit, bro. But the Sigmas had a reality show on MTV at U of H. I swear to God, bro, you can Google it. And them niggas was lit.
Wow.
And bro,
Yeah.
they used to think I was a Sigma because I was always with my niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you do got that. You do got our swag. You do got this.
You know
Like,
what I'm saying? Like
cause
you know, bro.
we in the fashion and shit too.
Yeah, bro. Then I hated Kappa, so it was right up their alley. You know
Oh
what I'm saying?
yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, so that's a nigga got best friends that's Sigmas. Like in the door. I'm talking about nigga. We going to Dallas, back to Houston, back and forth to step shows and shit for homecoming and shit. Yeah.
Small world, brother.
Yeah, shit. I see though.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
But
no real shit.
just real quick, I don't feel like we're really talking past each other because what she's talking about is tricks.
Yeah, but
Like,
again, if you don't know, it only reason I brought those up is because it is a part of the landscape of trying to find a person that you want in your life. And I get what you were saying, D-Rock. I think what got around is that, yes, I agree with you. I'm just giving that part of it, is that also is a part of the game too.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. You have to know the difference if you're trying to find something. If that's what you're looking for, then cool, that's what you're looking for. What I'm saying to the people that's serious about it, because that's the only lens that I kind of operate from, because that's where I am currently. Like, if you want to find something seriously, trust me, the dude that's going to give it to you, like, you got to earn it. But if I don't know you from a can of paint and I'm already lacing you with certain things, trust me, that ain't for the long run. I don't feel like I don't plan on doing that for the rest of my life.
What's up, Hank?
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I landed with that.
What up, Ed Unchained? What's good, boy? She said she talking about horrors. Oh my God. Being bought is romantic. Lordy Jesus. He said, y'all talking about horrors being bought is a romantic relationship?
I mean, bro, think about it. We live in the era. It's 2025. They think getting flued
He
out.
said verses. I'm sorry. He said verses.
Okay, my bad. I was scrolling down.
Because that is she's talking about horse being bought versus a relate. That's all I was saying.
It's a romantic relationship.
Yes, that's the two conversations we were having.
Hoes being bought is just on another level. I think that's like way over the top.
That's what I'm saying though.
It's a crash, but it happens. It's going on right now as we speak.
I know, but see,
that's a true story. I agree.
Right? Yeah, that's definitely a true story. But see, compared to what you were saying earlier, Drip, you with a female, you taking her seriously, of course, and she got you to where, damn, I seen something nice that I want her to have. I'm gonna buy it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's something totally different because you doing that off the strength that you feel like that about Shawty. And whether y'all break up 6 months, a year later, you don't give a damn about that trinket that you bought her because there wasn't nothing attached to it, is what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean, to your point, you said love bombing, right? So
That
just
is-
the way
yeah,
you said
but-
to Drip, man, you about to assume what I'm about to say, D-Rock.
No, that's why I shut up.
You about to? Oh, thank you. I appreciate you.
His ass to shut up, Chocolate. He don't mind.
Nah, because I think so. Let me change my tone because I think D-Rock be like, it sounds like we argue with each other, but we're not. I don't get that. I just think we both real strong personalities. That's all that is.
Hey man, look, hold on. I'm gonna tell you why though. Now that I know, my ex-wife was a Taurus, and I'm a Leo.
Don't take that out on me.
Hold on, no, I'm not. Hold on, I'm not taking it out on you. Hold
I'm
on.
just
But what
messing. I'm
I
just
know,
joking,
but look,
D-Rock. I'm
I
just
know,
joking.
no, but look, this the thing. I already know the personality, and I'm a grab the bull by his horns. You know what I'm saying? Like it
No,
ain't
stop
nothing.
grabbing me by my horns. I don't want to be grabbed by the horns.
I know you don't, and that's exactly why I do it.
But that's why I be like, I don't. But you don't want to do that.
But
I
no,
really
I'm not
be
doing.
being.
No, I'm not doing that to you. I'm not doing that to you. No, we just having a
This
conversation.
shit be sound like the story sometime. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. But these conversations on the panel be sound like we on goddamn General Hospital.
No, this is a crazy dynamic though. Like a lot of times, a lot of times when it's like black men, black women especially will have like a strong personality, and it's like if you match the energy, somehow you become the problem.
Bro, oh my God, Hood.
Yep.
Oh my God.
That's what I found out, Hood. That's
You
what I
just
found out.
dropped a bar.
Because I'm
Now,
like,
Hood,
you.
Hood. Now, hold on, Hood. Let me ask you this. And you know what I'm saying? Keep it a buck. I don't mind, bro. Trust me. Hey, I'm a big boy. It ain't gonna hurt me. Do you get strong-willed women vibes over here?
Not all the time. Chocolate, yeah, definitely. No, definitely from chocolate. Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, with a smile and all of that shit, but still, I know better.
You know what? Chocolate really a jack of all trades, Hood. You know why? Because she can really dog you and smile at you at the same time. It's just something about her facial. I don't know. It's like face expression.
Well, it's the thing you learn with experience. You know, a smile is deceptive, but there's stand still underneath.
I'm just gonna say you don't attract punk ass bees over here.
That's a fact, B-Rod. God damn, my boy.
I mean,
Do you mean bees like female or bees like just everybody?
Yeah, I'm talking about, I can't say the word, but like, nah, for real.
Bitch ass niggas. I said for you.
But no, I'm talking about even with the females. Like, I think Shanika is strong-willed. She ain't finna let you talk about her. She ain't finna let you run over her. I like that. Chocolate, you the same damn way.
Hold on. Because a punk, the way we use the word, that's the word that we almost always use against the man who's not being manly. Why do we want women to not be punks? Like, technically, a woman's supposed to be kind of a punk. Like, I don't want her to be just as brave as me. I don't need a woman that's just as bold as me. That's the problem that we keep having in these dynamics here. And then when she's so bold that nobody want to be with her, everybody want to act like that's not the problem.
Well, Hood, I wouldn't say a punk,
Interesting
though.
take.
I wouldn't say punk, but, you know,
for
a soft and
yourself.
ugly, yeah.
I mean, because a woman could be feminine and still don't get ran the fuck over. That's what I'm talking about. Because see, this is the problem. This is the problem that people think that pick me's or women that are wives today, they think they're wives because they're pushovers. Like you think a pushover can last 10 seconds with me? She finna be crying like hell. When you raise your voice at me, shut the fuck up.
But hold on, is it that that's the assumption I'm kind of fighting right now? The idea is that the traditional feminine woman is somehow like this shriveling, wilting flower. And so because of that, these women take the attitude that I'm just gonna be this battle ass bitch. Like, no. They got it all wrong, bro. It's not. It's them that have the picture wrong. And so we
Nah,
encourage that wrong picture by saying shit like we don't encourage punk ass bees over here. Like, no, I want frail feminine women because I know what the opposite is, and I can't deal with that in the long term.
no. What I said was
I'm sorry,
he
D
don't
Rob,
hold
real
on.
quick.
Oh, no, hold on. No, I gotta get this off. What I said was his drips energy don't attract no punk ass females over here.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said either,
Up on
D-Rock.
up on the panel. I'm saying with the
Gotcha,
women that come up on the panel ain't no punks. That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying. Like, and we stand up men can respect a stand up woman. Because
sure.
just like Shanika was saying, I'm not like this just to be like this. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you're not gonna get the same level as me as my man is. But I'm not
Right.
just disrespectful, running around disrespectful. No, I got the same type of wife. Like, she's a lady in the streets, but don't try. She will pop you.
On God.
Like a siggity sap, nigga. But at the same time, she, you know what I'm saying? She carry herself like a stand-up person. You don't mess with her, she ain't gonna mess with you. But at the same time, because even when it comes down to me, yes,
What up,
I'm your
bro?
leader. Yes, I'm your man. But even if I get out of pocket, I need a woman that's going to be able to say, "Hey, babe, you know what I'm saying? You getting off the rails. I need to reel you back in." Ain't no punk gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no softy female gonna do that.
Let me point something out. Let me point something out, right? And I hate when the conversation becomes like my man, my girl, my husband, my wife, because anything I say next sounds like I'm dissing your wife. And I don't. I hate when people do that because not anything I respond to, you're gonna take it that way.
Stop being a hoe and had a conversation.
So you
bro.
promise me you're not gonna be the hoe? That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna do some other shit. Because why would I want a woman who goes out getting in fights in public?
I didn't say nothing about she's the
You
type
literally said she'll pop a nigga, bro. You literally just said that.
That's not a
What else does that mean, bro? What else does that mean?
not a fight. That's not a fight.
What else does that mean? What else does that mean?
That's not a fight. And like I said, I prefaced it with she don't go around fucking with nobody. But in the event you try her just because she's not the type that will, you know what I'm saying, that just come off all brass and abrasive, and you think you finna get the ups on her because she don't portray herself like that, yeah, you're gonna get leaked. Because even when I met her, she was a social worker. She had a Desert Eagle when I met her. So it wasn't because she's no gangster or trying to portray no gangster. That's what the fuck she did in her professional life. Going to the range and all that shit before we even got together. So once I knew that, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah.
I took a chick to the range one time.
You're defending your wife. You're defending your wife, and I'm talking about an idea, and it's never gonna work. Your wife is great, by the way. I'm not trying to make you feel no type of way.
Break down your idea. What's your idea? What do you mean?
Like I said, bro, you're defending your wife. It's not gonna work here.
All right, like I said, the way you came off is like she just going around being abusive and abrasive. No, not at all. Not at all, because I wouldn't have married.
Hold on. You injected her.
Like that.
I never came off anyway. You injected her. Your thought was already on her when I was making a broad point. This is what I mean. Like, I'm not gonna do this with you. You're thinking about your woman, bro.
Because that's the only thing that, you know what I'm saying, I can use as a reference. You know what I mean? Like, you're talking about something like, what is your experience in this type of situation?
For example, like I'm in Taco Bell, and she's sitting in my car, and the police come, and instead of like moving the car or trying to call me or whatever, she's getting into an argument with the police lady. So you just got me a ticket. You could have done anything but get into an argument with the lady. And so now I'm paying the ticket because you want to be a bad bitch and argue with the police lady.
Yeah, see, now I wouldn't marry somebody like that.
Well, I didn't marry her, but that's kind of my point. Like, I don't need to promote that type of energy because it doesn't really help me in the long run. That shit is fucking up everything I'm
That's not
trying to do.
yeah, but that's not the energy that I'm promoting. That's not what I mean by a punk. Like I say, that's not that's not what I meant by that. But I
D-Rock, I understand what you were saying about me and Shanika and the type of women we are. I get that part. I
yeah.
get that part. I did kind of want to. I liked it, and I have to admit it. I like what Hood Conservative said because it hits on a point that doesn't get talked about, which is, and not to what you said. It just sparked it based on what he said.
Yeah,
That
but at the same time,
do you? But hold on, real
right.
quick. I just want to say
Yeah,
this, and then you
right.
got it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to take my smoke break. It's coming up. So when you look at it as a totality, yes, it is encouraged for women to be aggressive, to be
What?
abrasive, to hold her own. I'm talking about in the space because
Okay.
that's what
All right. Yeah.
he's alluding to.
Okay.
And we're
Yeah,
talking about
I
this
can't speak for
space.
that sucker ass shit that go on in this space. I'm not of this space.
Well,
But
I'm
go ahead.
not.
I'm listening. I know.
D-Rock.
I'm
I'm gonna
listening.
tell you what you told me. I ain't talking about. I ain't talking about you.
I know,
But
but
it is us.
we
But it
always
is us.
seem to
We're
get
part
lumped
of it.
in together though. We always seem to get lumped
Hey,
in.
and I take my lumps too because I hear
Yeah, nah,
there's
hell
no
nah. I ain't finna sit
distinction.
there and let nobody lump me
Not
up. I
you.
told you. I'm not
That's
finna
not what
I'm not finna sit
I just
idle.
want to ask. Can I
Hell
ask Hood,
no.
sir?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, get it out. I ain't gonna say nothing else. You done? Okay.
Tilt your head back. Okay, I'm sorry.
Shut up. Anyway, conservative. Could you please expound on that? I really would like to hear what you think about that.
This is something I noticed that's like a part of Black culture. Like literally going back to the Panther Party, like for the sake of fighting racism, dudes just encourage a warrior class of women. And the problem is, warriors aren't supposed to be fucking each other. Like we go out there and find something to fuck after the battle. But while we're in war together, we're not supposed to be doing that. And so we have raised a group of women who are effective warriors, but you can't love a warrior. You can't love your brother warrior. And that's how Black women have become something like a brother warrior.
Dumbest shit I ever heard, but you got it.
Wow, you know what? I'm
Listen,
not well.
listen. Hold on.
May I?
This is straight out of the Panther manual. A woman can fire a gun as just as well as a man. You need a woman on the front line of the revolution. Like I'm not pulling this shit out of my own pontifications, bro.
No, but what I said, the part that I thought was dumb as hell was the fact that you think they can't be together.
Well, you look around and you tell me I'm wrong, brother. Like I'm not describing unreality. I'm describing actual reality.
I'm describing actual reality too, because if push came to shove and it came down to it, I want somebody who ain't gonna fumble when I need her to reload.
What about the rest of the millions of men?
Fuck them. I ain't worried about them. I'm worried
And
about
that's why
I'm worried
that's why
about
your
me and
opinion
mine
isn't
right
really
now.
and that's why your opinion is kind of short sighted. I'm not talking
Right.
about me or you. I'm talking about the whole. On the whole, men kind of operate one way and women another. And when we break that whole, things fall apart. We've broken the whole, bro.
Keep worrying about the whole, but you ain't got no plan for yourself. Let me know how that shit work out for you. Cause that's the plan I have for myself. The plan I have for
I
the
think you're
whole. I've been
missing
trying
me.
to talk about that, but y'all don't be wanting to listen.
I think you're missing me. Like, have you ever played whole thing from top down? When you look at it from the top down, it looks totally different from the bottom up. But you need both of those things to work in tandem.
And which one are you currently working on at this time?
I'm trying to describe the top down and the bottom up. It's not just how
No,
you
I'm talking about
envision
in your
things.
real.
It's how
I'm
do
talking about in your real
millions
life.
of people in my real life we all try to do the best we can.
In your
But
real.
real
No,
life isn't a
in your
theoretical
real life.
conversation.
No, it's not. I'm just asking you. I'm just saying, like in your real life, how is that translating? Like, how are you applying that? In other words, to your real life. Because the talking points,
I
they
don't
kind of
understand your
sound
question.
good.
Hey, let's go.
I said, how are you applying this information in your life? Or how is it working in your life? This information that you know. How are you using it to benefit yourself?
I'm a lot more critical about who I let into my orbit.
Shout out to the 71 likes. Appreciate you, BJ.
Okay. I'm saying, okay, I get that, and that's work. And how is that working for you? That's what I'm saying. Like,
More peaceful and more profitable.
Shanika,
so
what you
y'all,
typing,
so
a
y'all,
book or
so
something?
y'all heard that, right? Basically, he got this information, but it's keeping him single.
Well, that was a weird move.
No, I'm
That
saying
was
no.
that was a weird move to go to. That's why I asked you. I don't understand the question, and
That's why,
now I get it.
that's why
Now I
I asked.
understand the question. It was
Yeah,
just a long, extended form of a jab.
nope. It was a simple question. How is what I'm basically asking you? Let's try this again.
So wait.
Whether
So hold on. Chocolate.
Hmm? Yes,
Your
I'm
daughter in
here.
the back.
I'm working. Oh, I'm
Your
so
people back
sorry.
there.
Was it me?
Your
My
people back
bad,
there.
y'all.
No, your people back there.
Your
Back
daughter in
who?
the back. Your daughter backstage. You want
Oh,
to come up on the
oh
panel.
Lord, no. Go to sleep.
What up, Crossfire?
As far as I understand, the issue on the table was I said the Black Panthers got us training the women to be warriors, and so the inevitable question is how does that help my real life? Like this is what I meant. Like when I said I don't understand why would you
So,
even ask that given what we were talking about?
I can explain why. I can explain why real quick. Let me say this first. I am never trying to get no got you moment or trying to put you in a trick bag or trying to prove my point or no shit like that. I just be wanting to
Look,
have a
kills.
real conversation. The
Right.
question that I was basically asking you is understanding the conversation that we had about warrior type of woman versus the softy type of woman and your take on it. I was asking, how are you applying that in your
you can
life,
let her up.
and how is that working in your life by you applying it in your life? It wasn't to, you know what I'm saying, say a got you moment, because what I'm speaking on and standing on at the same time, I can actually tell you how I'm applying it in my real life, because that's what I'm telling you. That's the type of woman
Well,
that I
let's
have,
try this. Let's
and
try
she's
this.
not
Non-warrior
going.
Black women are very hard to find, bro.
Hold on.
How
I'm not
about
there.
that?
Okay, well, I know they are rare, but you won't even know what type of woman the woman is until you get to know the woman. Cause I wouldn't have known that just looking at her, cause I met her in church. It ain't like she had a DE on her side at church. I seen her in a two-piece church outfit, whatever. What I'm saying is, once I got to know her and started asking those questions and having that communication that Chocolate Earth was telling us about earlier, because we do supposed to lay all this stuff out on the table, especially if we're taking each other seriously. And what I understood was, with the type of lifestyle and the way I'm set up, I couldn't deal with a certain type of woman. I need her to have, you know what I'm saying, a certain je ne sais quoi, you know what I'm saying, to be around me. And she had that, but she had it in a way where she still carried herself like a wife. I already thought she was married when I met her. You know what I'm saying? So she carried herself like a wife, but she still had that thug type of essence, you know what I'm saying, without it being used or on me or disrespectful towards me or put me in any kind of compromising positions. You know what I'm saying? So with all of that in total, that's why I was like able to take it, further and keep taking it further, because like I said, she kept showing me. You know what I mean? So I'm not, I ain't trying to glorify nothing. It's just we got to find who is perfect for us. And I knew what I needed. I knew what I was looking for. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, she had that certain type of thug type of essence. I thought she was a goody two shoes. Come to find out, now, you know what I'm saying? Now she was a good girl, but she grew up not. She grew up sheltered, but not completely sheltered. Just enough. Just enough. A smidgen.
Shout out to Purple Chaos. Just hit the panel for the first time.
What up?
How you doing, Purple Chaos?
Yep, nigga, thug essence.
Hey y'all.
How you doing?
How's it going?
What up, Kills? How you doing on this lovely? What's today? Wednesday, Thursday? What's today? Thursday, y'all? Wednesday?
Thursday.
It's Thursday.
Damn, that's that weed. Thursday night. What you got to say about the conversation?
Honestly, I don't really know what we're talking about.
Okay.
I asked her
forgot what the
before
hell
she
we were
came
talking
up.
about. What we were talking about? Yeah, I just forgot too. Shit.
Well,
I
Chocolate was
think
about to say something about the whole training to be warriors thing. I never heard her take on it.
Yeah, and Smitty up there too.
Well, oh yeah, I shouted him out earlier. I don't know if you heard me. What else, Smitty?
shout out to everybody in the chat just came in. Hey.
Shout out
Let
to y'all
me
that
just
just filled in.
Yeah, I'm cool.
being that I'm a
Okay.
part of that warrior woman class, because I
Right.
am. I don't
Right.
front about it. I had to be what is considered in a masculine role in this society. I have been the provider. I took care of my mama, my brother, my sister, paid rent, bought cars, life insurance, the whole nine. I was a parent before I even had a serious relationship.
She takes care of me.
So it puts certain ones of us who end up with these certain type. Of course, we go back to that nuance, of course, but we're similar but different. Just like how when you said earlier about me and Shanika, I came over here to Drip Channel because of her.
No, real shit.
Aww.
Because I know how hard it is out here, whether we joke or not, for Black women to be panelists, Black women to be hosts, especially in our circle, because we do have a lot coming at us at the same time. So there's nothing else for us to do but tighten up, because ain't nobody coming to save us. We're not the damsels in distress.
Shanika
But that's
stud.
no, she's not. Shut up,
know
Drip.
Drip, you crazy. Drip crazy.
Cut
Man.
it out. Ridiculous. But anyway, and I know sometimes I know my abrasiveness is not for certain men, and I'm cool with that. What I've run into, unfortunately, is that men who see me in my form and go, I'm gonna break that.
Right.
And when you get into trying to, it's like, for me, I'd say it's like somebody trying to cover a volcano. Why would you do it? And so I can personally say, and how I apply this to my life to answer D-Rock's question too, is that is why I have walked away from relationships. Those red flags, the love bombing, the cheating, the lying, scheming, wanting to be abusive, just all these things to prove that you're the man in the house. And I
think
just
that's like
didn't want to
stupid as
deal with
fuck,
that.
though.
But it's because they want you to become another woman that you're not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that woman. But will I love you down? Will I blow
Think
your
about this
mind?
dynamic.
But I'm
I
gonna just
want you-
land there. I'm gonna land here. But will I cook, clean? Will I take your mama to the doctor? Will I pick you up at the airport? Will I
can see that in you. I can see that.
And I've done it. I've done it, and I don't regret it, because at that time, that's the man I cared for. But once he showed me that I wasn't the one no more, human eraser, I got to go. Why would I stay where I'm not wanted? So yeah, I get what Hood Conservative is saying. It is women who we are out here and we get a bad rap. Oh, you trying to be a man, bruh? Do you think? Hold on. Let me put my camera on real quick. Let me tell you something. I've been working since I was about 13 years old. Do you honestly think I wanted to go out here, fight men, fight women, fight racism, fight sexism, misogyny, whatever it may be, so I can make a buck and then turn around and give the same people that's causing me stress money? And then the choice would have been a man want to come take care of my bills and we want to be together and he want me to have his babies. I was the type of girl that was raised to be married right out of high school.
Right.
Even though I'm playing parent. You feel me? And not that many men want to take that on. They can't. Now they can understand if you have kids, kinda, but when it comes to other adults, they looking at you like, well, why are you taking care of other adults? Well, there's health issues, there's disabilities, there's other things that's going on in this circle. And that's why it really hit when Hood Conservative made that statement, because that is a conversation. And I don't feel offended. I know
No,
I'm
you
rough and
shouldn't.
tough, baby.
You shouldn't.
It's
But you
okay.
know what? Do you think your experience run people off?
Oh, honey, yes.
Yeah.
I've had men tell me, like, and I mean, sit down, because I have male friends. I've always had male friends. And I've
Right.
asked them those questions like, bruh, why this and why that? And just getting an idea. And even in my own relationships, when I remember you remember, I ain't gonna say it again, but my ex was trying to get me to take a picture in a particular outfit.
Right.
And when I asked him, what do you want? What do you want from me? And then he explained what he was into. And I asked him, why did you tell me that? He said, well, you make it comfortable. I said, we're not going to do that, but I'm glad that you told me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad you
And
gave
you
me a chance,
asked.
but
You did ask though,
I
didn't you?
did,
come
and I
on, Miss
would.
Jordan.
Do you see how honesty kills relationships? This is why we lie to y'all.
Ooh, Hood. Oh my
Well,
God.
here, wait. Okay, Hood. Listen, I understand that y'all lie to us. I
That's
know
because
that
Hood
you
just
lied
dropped the
to us,
ball.
but it's
That's
true.
not the part. No, it's of course we lie to y'all, but that's not what you need to understand. Why do we lie to y'all?
Well, because you're afraid of rejection, usually, or vulnerability, or us taking something and using it against you.
Mm.
Is your relationship no
Yeah,
from
I'm
your end
brutally
as a
honest.
woman? From your end as a woman, is your
I know.
relationship strong enough for you to handle his truth?
That nigga
Hey,
D-Rod.
we
Yes,
gonna find
we
out
was
when you get this
we
truth.
was
I'm gonna drop
single.
this truth
We was
bomb on your
single.
forehead.
Right. Like when I told my ex, I told him I don't want to have children. I had told him that before we even started dating. And then all of a sudden it was, we need to have babies. I went, bruh, we ain't married. I'm
And he
taking
wanted
care of
that
my
shit raw.
family. You
Yeah.
living over here with your mama.
He wanted it
Bruh, what
raw.
is you talking about?
He wanted it
Why did
raw.
you?
Cause
Yeah, he did.
you don't want
And
no
I
baby
said, yeah,
means
nah, I'm
I got to
good.
rubber up until that's what he heard. I'm just telling
And I
you, man.
know, yeah.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, I don't think honesty breaks up relationships. I think it's pretending
If it's meant
as
to be
though you're
broken,
not
let it be
that
broken.
person. Right. If you are that person, show who that is out the gate. Like, I don't have time. I really don't.
Straight
You
up.
either like it or you don't. I get that. I also get, if I'm not the woman, I'm no representation of all women. I know that. Like, that's ridiculous. But I have
You know what I wanted to ask you?
similar traits with the women that he's describing. So go ahead.
The thing I wanted to ask you, where you were telling a kind of a story earlier, and remember before we were talking about like fatherhood and women raising children without fathers, and I asked a question, like, well, I made a statement rather. The way you're talking, it sounds like there's no room for me in your life. Now, that applies to not just the fatherhood thing, right? As a man, it is an awkward situation trying to fit into the life of a woman who's already solved the masculine problem on her own. Because ultimately, I'm dick and simping. That's really all you want from me. You want some good dick and you want me to simp and make you feel good. But all the other things I could have theoretically provided that would have like added structure and stability, you got that. You already did that. You good. So like, it creates the problem of like, how do I really fit into this?
You kind of broke
Yeah,
up at
Hood.
the end. I'm sorry.
Well, I was just saying, Dick and Stephen, you solved all the masculine problems for the most part. So it's now like, well, where do I fit into this beyond Dick and making you feel good?
What about your personality? Do you make me laugh? Are you loving? Do you like pets? Do you like to travel? Do we
Hood,
have
go
to
ahead.
live
Talk
in
to
a box? Like, maybe we are entrepreneurs together. Maybe we like fly fishing. Like, why is it that it's got to be either or when we have a world of options? We can't be companions.
You
We
just
can't be
gave me a
lovers.
list of hobbies. You just gave me a list of hobbies, and that's not really how relationships work, as I understand it. Like that's what your
Yes,
homeboys are
yes.
for, to do hobbies and shit.
No. What is the what? Now hold on real quick. Pause. I'm sorry. Let me ask you this. Now you just finished saying that if you cannot be with a woman who solved that issue, and all you are then is a simp and some dick. So then, and when
I
reverse,
didn't
I'm
say
asking
can't be.
you.
I didn't say can't be. I said,
Okay,
where do you
I
fit
will
in?
correct it.
Where do you fit in
Right.
besides that? Because that's the problem. Where do you really fit in?
What do you mean, where do you fit in? And that's why I asked you. And even though you said, oh, those are hobbies, but what about the things I said prior to that? Do you not have a personality? You don't like to laugh? You don't like to do anything else? You don't like to, like, I'm just using these as examples. Like we were talking about earlier, love bombing, love languages. Do you like to cook for your partner? What do you have? Why not have things in common outside of sex and money? That's what I'm saying. Don't you think that couples being involved in, like, I love to see people do, like, couples go bowling and they be in the little league or whatever, just different things to fill your life with. That's what I don't understand, why it has to be one or the other. We have so many other things to offer one another.
Theoretically, I suppose we do, but practically, it's not. It's not happening, and you have to ask yourself why.
Well, I ask you, hood conservative, if you, and I'm not trying to put you on a
I
spot.
told you why. You don't want to believe it. I told you though.
Why do
You
you
got
think
you
I
have
don't
way
want to
too many options.
wait. Why do you think? I didn't say I didn't
Well,
believe
it's not a
you.
you thing. It's
I
not a you thing.
said,
But I'm just saying you personally
but
don't get
in
what
the
I'm saying.
conversation, I do personally get what you're saying. That's there you go. You're talking to someone. So yes, I get what you're saying. What I'm asking you is, then what is the purpose of having a partner if hobbies is for your boys? So what do you want a woman to do in your life?
The purpose of having a partner is so that we raise children and build economic wealth together as a family business. Not an actual business, but the marriage is something like a business in and of itself. And so the point of that is to make this business successful and then produce successful children under the umbrella of that business. We can go bowling and all that shit on Sunday.
No, I use that as an example because even what you're describing, she has to be, one, a hard worker. She has to be, two, thoughtful. She's got to be organized. There's certain traits that you're looking for in her, right? That's what I'm trying to get to.
This isn't the
Then
problem,
there's
and
more.
this is why I say you misunderstand me. What traits is she now looking for now that she's solved the man problem?
When you say solve the man problem, and I keep asking you, there's more to a man. It's your personality, who you are inside, who you are
Dick and
hidden. Like,
emotions. Dick and emotions. That's all you need from me. Dick and
no,
emotions.
you just said,
I will
now
give you
you
that
just said
forever, but
it.
that's not the relationship you really, really want, is it?
Dick and
What do
emotions
you
is
want
crazy.
then, hood conservative? I do ask that. I'm curious.
Run, hood, run.
Because you
If he
make it
knew,
sound very.
if he knew what he wanted, he'll have it.
Well, I
Ooh.
mean, in the discussion now, like, I'm a stranger, so he don't owe me shit. All I'm asking is based on the conversation and what you're saying right now about
I think
women.
I hate to use TV shows because Hollywood is so fake and gay, but TV
Yeah,
is one of
don't.
the few things that. But TV is one of the few things in movies. It's like we all can relate to it. You remember the show Rock, where he was just a
Yeah.
regular blue collar, hardworking guy who had a
Yeah, the
cute wife
trash
who actually
man.
supported him.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah, he
fantasy.
was a trash man. He sure was.
That was
Most
a
He
fantasy.
was a trash man in
he
Baltimore.
was
Nobody would
he
have
was a
ever
trash
gave no
man.
trash man no box.
Remember Archie Bunker?
You know
Remember
this man didn't have
Archie
kids.
Bunker? I think
You know this
well,
man
not
didn't have
Archie
kids
Bunker.
no more.
What was that
The,
show
the,
back in the day? The Moonlighters,
these
right? The
are the
Honeymooners.
days.
The
Yeah.
Honeymooners. Remember the Honeymooners? He was a
No,
bus driver. He had a
no, this
cute
man
wife who just
didn't have any
stuck by
kids,
his side.
and his daddy lived with him. His daddy and his broke ass brother lived
But
with him. Because he was a
hold on.
trash man, and that's what all
They
he
had
could
a
do.
Right.
He
no,
wasn't
in Baltimore.
He was a
Those
trash
are big
man.
houses. You gotta understand
Yeah,
how
he was a
Baltimore is.
trash
I used
man.
to
He
live
was.
there. He
He
owned a
was.
big ass house and he took care of his extended family. That nigga was up.
You talking about the one with Cedric the Entertainer?
No, he's talking
Rock.
about Rock.
No, he said the
No.
honeymooners.
This is an
He said the
old
The
honeymooners.
show. It's
dude,
named
the
more.
dude
It's
from
called Rock.
the dude
It's
from
called
Don't
Rock
Be a
with it.
Menace to
Nah,
Society.
no,
Yeah,
wait.
He said Menace
Sharif
Society.
Daddy. You remember Sharif Daddy?
Wait. Hold on. He said the honeymooners.
No,
Yeah,
he
that's
named
the
a
That's a
one.
couple
different
others
show.
though.
That was a different
Oh,
show. But these were all blue collar guys who had wives
These
that were,
two.
you know, they were
The
actual partners
honeymooners,
in
the
life.
honeymooners was white. That
But
shit don't count to us.
hold on real quick. I do want to add this too because I thought what he said was really cool. Again, what about standards? All the relationships you just named off, you can have it if you want that. There are men and women who are creating their life, carving it out. If you want a honeymooners relationship, there are women that are down. If you want a Donna Reed type of scenario, there are women that are down. But again, I have to agree with D-Rock. It sounds as though the emotional part of it is completely out of the question for you. Like that is something that isn't there, and that should be present immediately, like at the beginning. A woman would see that as a
You know
red
what's so
flag.
funny?
You can't do like if your emotions are a problem for you. Go ahead.
I was just talking about this earlier today. I think it's the height of seduction, and it's like a female charm. You're attempting to sell me emotional stability. You, a woman, is attempting to sell me emotional stability, and you think I'm supposed to believe that?
Okay, I love that you assume I want to sell you anything. I don't.
No,
I'm having
not
a
you personally.
conversation.
No, don't do that. Don't do
But
that. I don't mean
but
you
I have
personally.
to.
I'm just saying.
Come on. Let me
I'm
be
just saying.
petty. I'm just saying.
Okay. We're being petty now. Good. But you know what I mean. You understand how fickle your emotions are, right? And I'm supposed to bet on that forever.
But no, that's
No,
but see,
nobody is saying for you to bet on it forever. It may evolve. It may
chocolate.
end. It
Can I
may
say
be
something real quick?
exciting. And go ahead, you got it.
No, just real quick. We as men, we have to be more emotionally stable because the women are emotionally unstable. They are a ball of emotions. But that's what women are. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad trait. Yeah, y'all are a ball of emotions. Y'all have 7 different emotions in the course of a month.
7. That's you.
Yeah.
I don't know what number you on. It's in the hundreds. I don't know what
Yeah,
you're talking
well,
about.
but that's what I'm saying. No, I'm saying
It's
like
in the
y'all.
damn hundreds, bro. Like our bodies
Yeah,
go through some shit.
Damn.
Like that's all I'm
I
saying.
think I don't think it's a problem.
I'm talking about the range. Hold on, just real quick, Mr. Lister. I'm
Yes,
talking about
sir.
the range of emotions. Y'all constantly go through those. So that's what I'm saying. Us as men, we have to be a lightning rod for that. We have to be,
Well, I'm not
you know what I'm
gonna.
saying? That's when the stoicism kicks in. Because you a ball of
We
emotions
both.
all over the place. I'm supposed to be able to say, hey, calm down, chill
I don't
out,
think I'm
relax,
spoiled.
or whatever the case may
And,
be.
and, and look, D-Rod, she's trying to sell me an emotion. She's trying to sell me a relationship built on nothing but that. You see why I'm running from that type of shit?
No, but I don't
What are
think
you
it. I don't
talking
think.
about?
Hold on. I don't think it was nothing but that. I don't think she was saying nothing but that. She was just saying that's an element of it. But I don't think she
I
was saying that's
believe
Well,
in
all of
what
options.
else is there? Remember, you solved the man
it.
problem. So what
I
else is
named off
there?
a whole bunch of stuff.
Basically, hold on. She was giving you
Okay.
your props. She was giving you your props. Basically, you got everything else, saying, figured out from what I heard she was saying, except for the emotion part. That's what I heard. Like she was, you know what I
That's
mean?
it. That's it.
So,
That's all
so
I was
no,
saying. That
basically she
you
was trying
take
to
our
say you
emotions
had.
out of it.
She was saying you basically had she was agreeing with a lot of the stuff that you were saying, but she was like on the emotion side of the game. You know what I'm saying? But that was her. Somebody
No,
else would be cool. But that's
she's
the thing,
accusing
hood.
me of
No,
lacking emotion, right? But I'm telling her all she's offering me is an emotional situation, and I refuse to just play that game because look, you've already solved the actual tangible man thing, like the money side, the protection, the provision. You've checked all those boxes for the most part. So as a dude, you come in, it's just dick and emotions, bro.
Damn. What up, two
But I
cents?
guess again, if you
oh,
don't
I see
want
what you're
that,
saying. You're saying you've been
but if
narrowed
you
down to that. I got you.
but you should, that's the thing that I think is missing in the conversation, is that for you to say that it's a game or she's trying to coax you into something, you shouldn't be with her anyway. If that is your
Ooh.
feeling, then why stay with a woman that you feel is trying to manipulate you to have you for dick and money? Like, plenty of folks can do
No,
that.
it's
That's
not. It's
not
not
a
even
hard
that.
feat.
I can hear the smile in your voice right now because you are saying this with the best of intention. But the problem is, the thing that you love is often poison to me, and you don't. You have a hard time accepting the thing that you love might actually kill me in the long run. And I'm warning you that this will kill me in the long run, and you can't see it.
But why wouldn't I see it if I care for you and you're saying to me, this is something that is poisonous to me, this is something that's going to hurt me. So why would then I turn around, or you would assume that the woman in your life would turn around and then use it to hurt you? Again, I say, if that is the case, no one is forcing you to have a relationship. And if you have those fears, then that should be something that you need to check that out as to why you think that about all women. Because I
Well, this
don't.
isn't about all women.
And then,
Remember, I was describing just you and I, our interaction, right?
yes,
And what I'm
yes,
pointing out
yes.
to you is that as a woman, the word for this is solipsism, by the way. It is very hard for women to understand where a man is coming from in particular.
How am
Get
I
on
not?
them, nigga.
I'm conversating with you. What am I missing here? I'm getting what you're saying to me. I even said it
No,
back to you and you agreed.
the
So
idea that I will tell you something is bad for me and you will still do it anyway. It's that's what I'm talking about. The
no,
word for
I
that is
said,
typically
why would I turn
solipsism.
around and use it to hurt you? That's what I said.
You don't think it happens because you seem to be a woman who never dates women in a man's body, but men are so familiar with this concept that we've made a word for it.
Wait. Hold on, bro. Did you just say?
What's the word?
Wait a minute. Hold the fuck back. Excuse my language.
Good.
Now I done let a couple of them slip. Couple of chocolate this, chocolate that. Now I got to rewind this, Mr. Conservative, and go.
I don't think I
How
took no
is
shots
there?
at you. What do you mean?
No. This isn't taking shots at all. I'm just a very animated person. What I'm curious when men say shit like this. I'm always curious. So if you would indulge me, what about me makes you feel that I am a woman in a? I mean, I'm in a man's body, or I have
You
some
have
kind of.
never dated a woman from inside a man's body. That's what I said. I think you took me wrong, but
Oh, okay. No.
you've never
I
had the
wanted.
experience.
Yes, right. No, I've never had the experience yet. There's another side of that mirror, and I've done that. I am a woman who has dated um more than one type of man for more than one type of reason. So I guess that's the what I bring to the table is experience. I have been engaged. I have lived with a man. I have watched men cry. I have watched men be sick. I have done several things that we talk about as a community that some women right now would probably say at that time I was being the domesticated, whatever you want me to be, I'm yours woman, and that still wasn't enough. So yeah, but it doesn't stop me. I still have hope. I still believe in relationships, intimacy. That's why I'm into what I do. But that doesn't mean because I'm single person that I don't see or can't put enough of the shoe on to have some empathy for men. And I think that is unfair to assume that we don't. Some of us do.
I think it's only unfair to assume that about you individually. I think to make the broad stroke observation is very much accurate. But for example, how often do you see women actually supporting any men's issue? Like name a men's issue in particular that a bunch of women support.
There's plenty of groups. And I'm not going to even say it facetiously. I'll give you an example. The majority of the men in this space, if you go look at their analytics and you go look at their supporters, I'm banking there's women in there. We support you by coming up on the panels or showing love or those type of things and having conversations. So I don't understand why you don't see the examples of that.
Would you argue
All of
those
us are
women
not.
are those women examples of the minority or the majority of women?
I mean, even if they are the minority, they still exist.
You exist too, but you don't disprove the reality, do you?
What am I to disprove? Either you
Your
believe
your
me
existence
or
doesn't
not.
disprove the overall reality, though, does it? The fact that you
Which is
exist
what?
doesn't change the millions of other women that exist as well.
No, nobody's. No woman can.
Right. So this is kind of
No
like,
one woman, just like no one man can decide that women are in these positions. There are plenty of women who have plenty of love to give to a man if the right man comes along. Those women exist too. Whether they're a minority or not, they need love too. And just because a woman is outwardly this way, and you just said, and I think D-Rock said it too. Well, no, it was D-Rock. Take the time to get to know her. Stop taking aggression as masculine automatically. Aggression is not a male only trait.
aggression is almost by definition masculine. Almost.
I'll
Mr.
leave it
Lister,
there. I
what you
land
got
there.
to
You
say about
got it.
this shit, bro? I know you
Yeah,
finna
yeah.
say something and you got kind of got cut off. What say you,
Yeah,
bro?
man. I don't care. I just wanted to say, man, I don't think it's a problem with having emotions, but I think it becomes a problem when you become emotional.
Ooh, bar. Any feedback? Any pushback?
I'm just gonna tell you like this, brother.
Oh.
Women are a ball of emotions. If you don't believe me, wait till you get one pregnant.
Ooh.
You'll understand exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm that doesn't go against what I'm saying is wrong. I
Yeah, as
think
far as it being
I
emotional,
repeat it again. There's nothing wrong with having emotions. You heard that right? There's nothing wrong with having emotions.
Mm.
But I think it becomes a problem when we become emotional. It's emotional
Can I
driven,
unpack that with
emotionally
you?
driven
Can I unpack
in our
that?
thinking, in our decision making, etc.
I think that D Rock
All
heard
right.
what you said. I think that he was just saying that it's inevitable with women, especially during pregnancy. Am I misinterpreting what you said, D Rock?
not at all.
Go ahead, Smitty.
Yeah. All right. So y'all can hear me clear, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Just making sure I'm in, 'cause this Bluetooth be funny sometimes in the basement. All right. So look, right. So to Mr. Lester, like you said, it's a problem if a man becomes emotional. So I would like for that to be broken down.
He
Let's
didn't
just unpack that
specify
a little
gender.
bit.
I don't think he specified gender.
Because
Nah, 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 nah. I
I
get
don't
it. I
think it's
get it. I
gender
get it.
driven. I think it's
Nah,
universal.
nah. Right. But let's say man and woman. So let's clear that up. All right. So that's
Universal.
only two that there are. Okay. So universal would be men and women. What exactly do you see the problem with being emotional is? What would be an example of you're being emotional and this is a problem? And the reason why I asked briefly is because I do believe in something called righteous anger. You know something, I do believe we become so desensitized and people have this like fixation on like you just supposed to act like nothing bothers you ever. You know what I'm saying? Like it's okay to respond, but like if you ever raise your voice or if you ever really show any facial expression or emotion, then something's wrong with you. And I totally disagree wholeheartedly. So just to start it off, what exactly does a person being emotional and that not being a good thing look like to you? Give us like an example, a scenario.
Okay, I'll keep it brief and I'll keep it subtle. I'll keep it something simple. Something simple as your son coming home from school and saying that he got in a fight and you don't really have all the details. You just see your baby boy really fucked up. So you go to school not asking really any questions, not fact checking anything to try to get two sides of the story. Instead, you just flip out, assuming that your son is right because you know you're emotionally driven because that's your son, and you see your son in distress, so you act out without calming down after being emotional, calming down, and then having logic play some type of factor in what you're gonna do.
I love the fact that you said that last part after being emotional and then before you go to the school. So if you go to the school in a certain headspace, that right there is just plain poor decision making. Now, your initial reaction seeing your baby boy or your baby girl bruised and battered, regardless if they're right or wrong, is the emotion of you. Now, mind you, let's break the word down. Motion, energy that moves you. You seeing that child like that, that's going to be the energy that moves you. Thus, one will be emotional. You see. So is it really about what you're saying as far as now? I get you. Don't go into the circumstance like get your head together. But is it really a bad thing to feel? Is really what I'm asking my people. I think we're really getting really disattached and too damn numb. And everything is about just don't feel.
Okay.
Don't feel it.
Okay.
And that's not to you. It's just kind of what
Oh
I'm hearing and it's really
yeah,
to the
cause that's
audience.
not
But
what I
but
was
go
saying
ahead,
at all.
respond.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah,
you.
that's not literally. I'll break it down more. You after the emotions pass, because we're all human, I think it's imperative that we don't let our emotions be the driving force of our decision making. How we
Let me ask you,
respond,
what made you bring this up about emotions? I'm curious.
because that's all I've been hearing. Emotions. So
Oh,
all I said was,
But wait, Mr. Lister, if all you've been hearing is emotions and nobody up here is AI or a robot, doesn't that just simply in human form confirm that you just listening to people who are speaking as people do? I don't know
right.
a human that doesn't feel, no matter what the feeling is.
Yeah, but who's saying
That's
that?
that's
Like
just where I'm
nobody's
at.
disagreeing with that. Like where are we separating that from what
No, no,
I'm
no,
saying?
no. It's not a disagreement. Just like
Oh,
how Hood said, you brought up like all you're hearing are emotions, and I'm just saying like, listen, the indication of what you're saying comes off as it's like because you said it yourself. It's a problem to be emotional.
I
That's
never
even why
said
that
that. I
sparked
never
my.
right.
You
Right.
did.
Meaning,
No,
and
no,
I
no,
broke it
no, no.
right.
He did.
Meaning, bro, and you asked me to break it down. I even gave you a
Right.
scenario, leaving no room for error or confusion.
No, no, no,
What I'm
no. I
saying
got you.
is,
I got you. I'm just
after
saying that's
you
why I asked
become
the question.
emotional, there has to be action to take place. And what I'm saying is, it's kind of dangerous to act when you're still in an emotional state.
Do you think that it's better to calm down before you have to actually put up your sword and shield, or do you think you should still be in a very much so, you know what I'm saying, mode of I have to have my adrenaline up. I gotta put my nuts in the bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta really like, you know what I'm saying, amp myself up. Like the fact is, like we all have different emotions for different modes. Like let's just take going to the gym. People will listen to some hype music, man, like some real hype stuff. Why? Because they're trying to amp themselves up. Most people don't listen to music to go to sleep and then they're going about to go work out. Nobody's really listening to Kenny G on the way to the gym. Sade. Maybe, I'm just saying. Usually we listen to something that's going to amp us up. Why? Because that's driving our emotion before we go to the gym. It's the energy that's moving us. So I just want us to remember when you break that word down in key motion. You know what I'm saying? I mean, in key fashion, should I say? Forgive me. So that's all, brother Lister. I'm really not disagreeing with you. It's just the way it came off. It sounded like, and if I'm wrong, it's all good. You did correct that. You know what I'm saying? You correct that and stood on business, and I appreciate it. It's just I just wanted to throw up like I don't want us to like get to the point where we feel like it's not a good thing to feel. But I do agree with you in the sense of don't make bad decisions based upon how you feel at that moment. You can
That's
do
my
something
only
that can
point.
be
That's
irreversible.
my only point. I
I
have no
absolutely
other
what up,
agree.
point
John?
other
I
than that
absolutely
point.
agree. I absolutely agree. So I digress. My mic is muted.
That was good dialogue. I appreciate you boys for that shit. That was a good conversation. Yeah, I just had a good conversation. No lie. What the hell the chat talking about? Okay. Shanika, what you over there doing?
Working and listening to y'all.
How was your day?
I had a good day. It was long, but no complaints.
D-Rock, how was your day? Go ahead. What you say, Shanika?
My day was cool. I got to go to work in about 4 hours, but it's all good.
Yeah, oh no, we finna get up
Dang,
out
my
here.
boy.
We just winding it down. Mr. Lister got Founders Day today. I know he was lit today.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It wasn't my Founders Day. Our Founders Day is January 9th. But
Okay.
yeah, my homeboys, the Alphas, they founded Day with a day. So we all a part of the Divine Nine. So we all
Yeah,
just got
for
together.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Real. Ripping that goddamn Sigma blue on the bitch. Yes, sir. I would throw up the sign on your ass, but you know what I'm saying? I respect you. But when I was with my niggas, boy, hey, my nigga was an ace. I'm talking about, boy, I knew so much, Mr. List. It was crazy, bro, because
Hey,
you were my
you know better to throw that shit up. You
come
ain't Greek.
on, you feel me? I'm like, I said I would throw it up, but you know what I'm saying? I respect
Yeah,
you, you feel me?
yeah.
But like, bro, when I'm around them niggas and we be in the
Oh yeah.
motherfucking club, bro,
Oh yeah.
we
Going
gone.
in.
We
Yeah.
going down.
You going, yeah, you hitting the line. You strolling for sure.
In the line,
In the
bro. It's
line.
crazy.
Yes,
I ain't
sir.
gonna say that shit, but yeah.
Be turned.
Be
Be
in the
turned.
line turned up. Like
Yes, sir.
on like it was just it was an experience, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
if it wasn't for ball, bro, I definitely would have
I'll
did it.
say,
I ain't gonna hold
man, you should feel good about yourself. College educated, got your
you. Yeah,
little
oh
education. You
no,
know
for
what I
sure,
mean?
man. Oh yeah, for sure. I definitely
Black
got
excellence, cuz.
black
Black
excellence for
excellence.
shit show. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
You
sir.
know, a few things was hindered, but a nigga still finished school and everything. So
Yeah, come on
that
now,
was a good
Drip.
thing, bro. That was a good thing, man. That was a good thing. Yeah. I'm
That's
talking
all
about, bro,
right.
that fucking experience was like, it was just, bro, them niggas stayed lit. Like, it
Yeah,
was
man. Yeah.
newfound respect. You know what I'm saying? Just on campus, bro. Just,
Yeah,
man,
bro.
bro.
It's different. And in the community too, man.
That too,
Because
in the community too, bro, because
yeah,
them niggas
man.
definitely did food drives. Them niggas was always
Yeah,
doing
brother.
some shit, painting
Yeah,
some
you know
houses and
about the
shit.
service. You know about the service.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Them niggas did community service like a motherfucker, bro. I'm
Yes,
about to study
sir,
the
bro.
yard and shit. Yeah.
In
No,
my particular chapter, we adopted a street,
no
a
shit.
whole street. Yeah, and we kind of and it's in the hood too, man. And
Right.
we do our best to clean it up and
Clean it up. Yeah.
you know what I mean. Make sure it ain't no cause some old ladies that stay on that street. Yeah.
Okay.
So we try
Yeah.
to look out.
That's
That
cool.
shit crazy. That
Yeah.
shit is crazy. Yeah. Ain't
Yeah.
got boy, do they do due diligence for shit show? Cause they
For
was
sure.
active, bro. Like around the
Yeah,
school,
man. Yeah,
all
man.
this
And
shit.
it opened me up to other organizations too, man. Like shoot, I'm a Mason too.
Yeah. My
Yeah.
cousins and my Masons and shit. Like ain't gonna lie,
Knights Templar.
Get
that's a
out, my
different.
dad. Y'all talking about my dad? Yeah, what? That's
Come
Yeah.
cool.
on now.
I ain't gonna lie.
It's a good man right there.
That's a
Was he?
different level.
Well, you ain't gonna say
That's
that, but he was amazing. Okay,
Good
yes.
man. Good man right there. Good man.
The nigga asked me one time, Mr. List, that boy said,
Shoot,
you want
Drip,
to ride the
you made some material.
goat? Bro, the nigga asked me, say, you want to ride the goat?
Yes, sir.
What? He say nothing. And walked off, bro. And every time I see my
You
motherfucker,
ain't cause you ain't get it. You ain't get it. You
that
ain't get
nigga
the
say,
lingo.
bro, every
Yeah.
time I said something, bro, he like,
If you would have
bro, what
caught
you
it,
talking about?
if you would have caught it, he would have pulled you to the side, have talk with you. But you
That
ain't
boy
catch it.
say, look, Miss List, every time I ask him out, he be like, bro, what are you talking about? I'm like, bro,
Yeah,
you
you
asked
ain't
me
catch
about
it.
a damn goat, bro. You asked me, do I want to ride the goat? And when I
Hey
said,
man.
you said never mind.
Hey,
And
what they call the greatest of all time?
the goat, man. Come on, man. I was like, why you ask me that? He kept saying, like, bro, what you talking about? Bro, he said, bro, you tripping. I'm like, bro, no the
Tripping
fuck
heavy, man.
off. But that's just
Tripping.
how I go though. Like, man, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
I got some good people in my family. I ain't gonna hold
That's
you.
what's up though,
Good
bro.
people, bro. I'm talking about Masons, Eastern Stars.
Yeah, man.
All that shit,
My
bro.
mom's Eastern Star.
AKAs, all kind of shit.
Yeah, man. I just feel any of course nothing's perfect. Nothing's perfect.
Right.
But man, if you take the initiative to take that personal conviction, man, is to try to make a difference, man. These organizations are some pretty good, solid junks to
Bro,
really make a difference the right way.
Right. I dated a chick, AKA, bro. Like they got a whole union type shit. Everybody got
They got Teamsters, unions, Teamsters.
Yeah, bro. They got bro. That shit
Some money. It's some money to be made now.
I ain't gonna lie.
Anything dealing with nonprofits,
right?
you can make some money.
Even if you pledge paper, even if you pledge paperwork, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just be incorporated. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like
you talking to two who got yes. I'm a nonprofit and a business. I got
Come
you.
on now.
Yes.
It's a network, bro. It's a
Yeah,
network.
it is.
Bullshit,
Yep.
bro. All that shit, 'cause, bro. Niggas be having supervisors, managers, nigga writing grants. You got a nigga over here do goddamn.
Hey man, they say your network defines your net worth.
Come on, bro. That's why I hang myself around a bunch of motherfucking me eagles, bro.
Wait a minute.
I definitely want to be around. I don't want to be the smartest person in the room. I want to be the dumbest person in the room. Show me what the smartest
You know
person
what?
is.
I'm taking a lot of information.
I think that it is time we need the proverbial think tank from different parts of our community so that we can start to create the things that we want to see happen. I just believe that can be done.
Matter of fact, Shanika,
Room and
you
table.
in a band? Ain't you in a frat or a co-ed?
I did not do Tau Beta Sigma because
I know about y'all motherfuckers too.
We got in trouble for hazing, and it was like a whole bunch of shit going on.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know y'all got some shit with y'all too.
School out there, rattlers. Yeah, these motherfuckers need to go to jail.
Pump your brakes. Pump your brakes.
Piece of
Pump
shit
your
ass.
brakes.
Out there getting
Get your muffin cap peeled back blue.
Lord Jesus. Somebody want to get hazed. That's fucked up.
Oh no, I didn't do that. I don't act right. I keep directions well, so that's why I played.
Listen, I went to the probate.
Yeah, I was the black sheep for sure.
Oh,
girl.
Dribbles in the building.
I was like, nah, y'all could have put me through this shit. Y'all gotta catch me first.
Come on.
The hazing real.
They used to be
better.
So
Listen, do not even play. That whole place is gonna get heated up. I'm just trying to tell you. No, that ain't for me.
Heated up.
Come to my dorm if you want to. I ain't there.
I don't like
man, you a punk, man. You a punk, man.
Bully, and I don't like bullies. That stuff seemed bullyish to me.
I feel you.
I was only around for the necessary stuff. The stuff that I found out that was just for shits and giggles, nah.
Yeah,
I can miss me with that shit.
For sure.
Miss me.
Yeah.
But I do give you,
because you know, especially the neophytes, no matter what organization it is, the neophytes are always gonna be on your ass.
I had that. That's why I had that ash. I'm like, wait a minute. She told me she was in band. I know she know about that frat shit because they got it. Y'all got it in y'all band.
Yeah, we do.
And yeah.
Every section is a frat.
Yeah. And that shit for real. Y'all take that shit serious.
Yeah, they dead ass about that shit too.
I figure you across the burning sands.
With them hot feet.
You know what I'm saying? And it's so funny though, because they was trying to recruit a nigga, and then it was like the guy ended up passing away. It's so crazy.
Oh, damn.
He was trying so hard. He was trying so hard. Like, come on, man, you will fit right in. You perfect. And I'm just like, and then I used to give him such a hard time because he used to be, you know what I'm saying, that talking in code and be a secret. I'm like, nah, I used to I was hell.
Damn, come on, Nick.
I know, because I'm still locked in adjacent, right? You know what I'm saying? But and they be trying. They still be trying because it's so funny because they added you to a group on Facebook, and I'm like, I am not one of you. Why did y'all add me to this shit? Like, y'all what y'all trying to say?
Come on home. That's what they're saying.
Okay, hood.
Good,
Don't do me like that.
She on crib hood.
Yeah, this sounds
Oh,
like a bunch of criminal talk. Yeah, I know hoodlums when I see them. Goddamn it!
uh-oh.
You the hoodlum.
That nigga's on the
Goddamn
hood.
right, I'm the hoodlum. I know what I'm hearing. I know what I'm listening to. There's some high level criminal activity going on here.
You know what?
Oh,
All's wrong with hood conservative is he need a big titty hug. That's all. That's all I'm telling you. That'll
Nah,
melt
he
any
just he
man.
just nah,
He
he just need to
need
meet a real one.
Nah, I'm in
That's
the
not.
I'm in a little
That'll
perky.
bring a
I'm
tear out his
I'm
eye.
in
That's
the
a real
Telling
I'm in
you.
a little perky pitch now.
Telling you.
Actually, thank you. I'm in a little tiny perky pitch
I
now.
don't care if whatever kind of titties you like, you still ain't got no hug. That's what I'm saying. You still need the hug, like
not
a
the
real
Perkies. Lord,
hug. You can have perkies, you can have long ones, you can have ones that go behind your back. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying you need a hug, bro. That's it.
she gotta have one of them big
You
push-up.
gonna hug me, chocolate? You gonna hug me?
Come here, hug. Come here,
Oh, look
hug.
at
Come
No,
that.
here.
you said you
Come
don't
here,
like
hug.
big titties, so no, I can't offer a hug.
I don't have no titties, hug. Come on. Give me
Oh,
a
okay,
hug.
good. You got him, Shanika. Good looking out.
Shanika
Shout
crazy.
out. Shout out to the
You
itty
ain't
bitty.
got no
We
gritties
love
coming
y'all
Come
on.
on,
too.
come on. Hey,
Boogie.
look, he gonna hug you like my man hugged Nia Long on Boys in the Hood.
Yeah.
Yes.
You really? That bitch start swinging.
Lord
You gonna
Jesus.
start
That's
swinging in the
crazy.
air and throwing shit.
Mhm.
Get that man feelings out. He gotta
I
get
ain't
his feelings.
lying, bro. He was shot for Ricky, bro. He was hurt because of Ricky, bro.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
Ricky,
boy fucked up. That boy fucked.
Ricky.
Why would
That
you
boy
Dang.
rewind? I kept
good, boy.
rewinding that so I could see it.
End up getting some good pussy that
Okay.
night, boy. End up getting some good
And
pussy that night.
Knee alone. That was my girl.
What? She
We
said,
had a
I don't.
neighborhood like that. I
She
grew
said,
up
I
in
don't want to get
that
Lord
pregnant.
Jesus. Lord Jesus.
neighborhood. Right.
Oh,
Yes.
she
Good
told
day.
Trey, I don't want to get pregnant. He said, you won't.
That was wild, bro. Hey,
You
bro,
know
back
you
then,
won't.
bro. It was rough back then, bro. Like,
That's
motherfuckers really
wild.
was scared to have sex. Like, we're gonna get caught. We're
Yes,
gonna get caught.
yes, because I'm gonna tell you something. They would scare the shit out of you. As a girl,
What?
my parents was crazy. So let me tell you,
Shit, as a
I know
I
you're
dude,
doing the
ain't
final thought.
gonna
Let me tell you,
man.
my dad was crazy because, like, okay, I had me a little boyfriend. His name was Tyrone, and he looked like Ralph Tresvant from New
Lord
Edition,
Jesus.
and he dressed in
Ooh.
like he dressed in the coats and shit. He was in high school. I was in middle school. But and that's why I was attracted to him. One, not just because he was older than me, but I love the way
Right.
he dressed and he smelled good. He would come and walk me from school, walk me to my door. Girl, look, I had me
Yeah.
a ball and bowl.
That was ultimate drip back then,
So,
though. Hell yeah, nigga walk you home from school type
Oh
shit.
yeah, he
Yeah,
definitely interested. He definitely interested.
that's
I
crazy. Because
like
I used to have somebody walk me home from school every
Oh
day and
yeah.
nothing
come
last and
on.
never think nothing of it.
Oh, he loved.
Never.
Boy, he was
And
in love with you. Oh my God.
Nah,
Every
he
it
day.
wasn't always.
is
It wasn't just one person.
every
It was just always
day.
somebody. It was just
Yeah.
always somebody in my
It
face when I
probably
was
was
walking
They
home.
Elizabeth.
walking you home
I
every day, bro. They are
Yes, I
infatuated.
got one. Yes, and so he one day he brought his friend, and they both wore the trench coats. This is when they, this they little group or whatever. And so we were at my house, and I had I got the it had the screen door on the front. So I'm in the screen door. I'm not even in the house. I'm in the screen door, and so he's like got me in the corner, like we just talking, and then my dad pulled up. Okay,
Oh hell no.
my dad was crazy. And he was over 6 feet. He was about 300 pounds. And he was crazy. So what was hilarious was he rolled up and he called my name. And I was like, oh shit. He's about to, because he saw him put his hand on my butt. I
See
saw it.
that? See that's that
That my
bullshit.
father was gonna kill him.
That's
But
that
it was the
bullshit.
way it was the way it was going down. Like he was hugging me. And I guess the way when he pulled up, it looked like his hand was at the top. It was like right there on my hip. It wasn't on my butt. But it didn't matter. My
Putting
father,
these fathers in these fucked up
right.
positions.
No, my father was
You,
nuts. Anyway,
that's what
he
I'm just saying.
chased him.
You still
I wasn't doing
putting your
shit.
daddy through
I
that
wasn't doing
shit, bringing
nothing.
that boy
How you did
home.
do it? My mother
You,
knew.
oh,
My
okay,
mother
okay,
knew.
okay, okay,
I didn't do nothing to see. My parents knew. I knew about my
okay,
boyfriend,
okay,
the whole nine.
okay.
I was just as crazy as a kid as I am now. Anyway, because I was gonna do what I wanted to do anyway. So he chased them with the car, and they was running down the street real fast with their coats going flapping. That was the craziest shit I ever seen in my life. Cause he threatened them. Cause my father rode around with a sawed off in the front seat.
Did he say anything to you at all?
No, that's what was scary.
Yeah,
He
that's
didn't
scary.
say anything. Yeah,
That
he
yeah,
didn't.
that
He
yeah.
just talked to my mom, and my mom was like, "Why would you chase them?
This
Like,
is
what?"
this is a perfect example of being
Yeah, I
emotional.
mean,
Okay.
right. Thank
This is what I'm talking
you.
about.
I'm like,
Not letting any type of logic in, not talking to her about
no.
it at all. That's you're being emotional, bro.
Yes, and that was exactly, and that was how my dad was. He didn't care nothing about no. He always never asked questions.
I hear you.
It was always,
And
but
that's why
like I
women are
said,
asking for
mhm,
emotionally intelligent men because of
but
this.
we asking for too much, Mister Lister. They
I
don't
hear
like
you.
that when you say that, so
I hear
I'm
you.
not gonna push you.
Well,
But
I'm
you
just
did
telling you
tell
what it
me I
is.
should probably put some. I should go ahead and get order me something and get these dudes sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like just get them
Hmm.
groggy enough for a good time, and then send them in an Uber home.
Dang, that's a hell of
Yeah.
a story,
I
bro.
gotta say this. I gotta say this before you go. Now we were talking about solipsism and how women just can't understand men. And to this day, you call your father crazy. Have you no understanding of what it's like for him to come up to that scene and see his baby girl being fondled by some nigga? And not only
But that's
that, the two most
again,
important women in his life are lying to him.
who's lying? Nobody was lying. I was in the doorway. That was
Secrets
it.
to
The
lies,
doorway
baby.
was
You and your
open.
mama kept it a
And
secret.
no, we didn't.
Did
He
you not?
looked.
Did you and your mama not? You and your mama knew and he didn't, right?
My father knew.
Right. You just said your
Knew
mama knew,
that.
but he didn't.
Yeah. No, I didn't say he didn't. I said my mom knew. I was answering Mr. Lister's question. Like my
So
mother
what did
knew
he know?
about what I did.
He
What
knew
he
you had a
wanted.
high school boyfriend.
Yes, he did because he took
You
my
were in middle
boyfriend.
school with a high. Okay.
Yes, and then when I got to high school, I had a boyfriend who was going into the military. He was 17 and I was when we first met. I was 14 when I first met him. My father was so down, he was going to sign for us to get married. So please, you
Oh
ask
my
away.
God.
I know why I call my daddy crazy. And yes, I do understand what he went through. And just to give you another piece of it, conservative, so you know I'm not just talking out of my ass, I also handled my father's murder case. So it gave me the opportunity to see his file. My father was in Vietnam. He was schizophrenic. He had issues, but nobody was helping him deal with it, and he didn't want to tell himself the truth about it. So yes, I understand the shit that can happen to men in this country. I see it every day. I have a young man and my brother. We protect him like he gold around here because we know that you automatically have a target on your back in this country. I'm not a fool to that. And I throw that at you, babe. It's experience, not just I'm a woman and I want to say something. Just want you to know.
Very good conversational tactic. But I think you understand my point, and I don't think you're wrong. I'm not trying to say you're wrong at all. I'm just trying to
Oh
highlight
no,
that.
I don't get that.
I'm just trying to highlight that, like, as men, we tend to come from a place that, like, it's like you got to get outside of your body as a woman to even try to understand us.
Yes. And I've done it. And I do it because I work with men and women. I don't just work, I've worked with men, women, children. And I'm thankful. And I know some people have always told me, oh, you wear your heart on your sleeve. No, I just have empathy for people. That's it. I give empathy. I may
That's
not
a
know what
good
you're going
thing.
through.
That Lord knows
I may
that's a good thing.
not know what's happening to you. But if you walk up to me and tell me you having a problem, I'm gonna help you. Old, black, white, young, whatever. That's just the way I was raised. And I don't apologize for that. I had my ex tell me not to help people. One night I was at Walmart. Now I'm living in the boonies, predominantly, persuasion neighborhood at the time. And these boys was trying to get home, and it was three black boys. They could not get home. They was about 14, 15 years old. And I'm in Walmart, and they walk up to me and they're like, We sorry to bother you. Would you, we live right up the street. Would you give us a ride home? So I said, well, baby, I just got here. I'm shopping. And he was like, we can wait because my brother left. He won't come back. And so, of course, the trip took a little longer and I dropped him off at the light and then went home. I told my ex about it and he just went off the handle. And he was like, why are you always wanting to help somebody? And I'm like, because I've been helped. And see, those are the type of things I'll be talking about what kind of standards do men have when it comes to the type of women that they have in their life. I'm not going to put you in danger, but what's wrong with giving somebody a ride up the street? They knew that with them white folks was not going to take them 3 black boys home.
Well, I mean, honestly, the thing is, and this isn't to pick apart that scenario, but as men, no, because it's just not about that particular scenario, but just between men and women, you don't recognize danger the way we do. You see things and you see, harmless innocence. We see things and we see trap, threat, danger.
But I didn't say
I felt
that
like that situation was very dangerous, and I would have never did no shit like that. And I'm not saying that you
exactly.
shouldn't have.
No,
I'm just
not
saying
at
I
all.
would never.
It's
And
just
I feel bad for for it being like that, but nah, just me by myself as a lady and just one teenager. Like one teenager can overpower me. Then it's multiple. Nah, I'm so sorry,
I
baby.
will tell you.
I'm gonna give you $5 for this Uber or $3 to get the bus.
That's what
The
I was
bus.
thinking. Like, ain't no buses
I'm
over
not
here.
gonna be in my car
No,
alone
it
with
wasn't.
you.
It wasn't. And to your point, Shanika, I respect that. And there are people who do and there are people who don't. But I would never shit on somebody who say, no, I don't want to put myself in that position. I get that. And some of the things I have done, yes, I'm not doing it every day, of course. But over the years, yeah. Have I been in some sketchy situations helping people out? Yes. I'm just thankful, lucky, and blessed. Nothing else happened. And I moved on and learned from that. But what I was speaking about was, and I know the reasons why, and for you to say or assume that we don't think about danger. I'm going to tell you what I told them boys before I let them in the car. I said, now listen, I'm going to give you a ride. You do anything, I will crash this bitch right up in the highway. And they started laughing. They was like, no, ma'am. I said, I'm not playing. I
I
don't
mean,
have
they
a
they,
problem.
they were good kids. That wouldn't have stopped the threat.
Right. And I wouldn't have, and that's what the vibe I got. That was my choice. I'm not saying everybody do that. I'm just giving the example of how I'm a person that's what's the word? I can't remember. Somebody told me what it is. I don't know. But let's just say I don't mind helping you out. I know a lot some men
Like,
don't like.
let me give you an example, chocolate. And this is thank God this isn't a black woman thing, so y'all off the hook for this. But white women have this weird phenomenon where they think they can travel the third world with a backpack and a smile, and they always get beheaded. I'm like, just why do you keep
And
doing this? I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
it don't stop them. They still do it, but now there's more safety precautions and different things that you can do, but it doesn't stop it. It people still gonna do. And I guess the thing about it is, no, I don't think that women take danger for granted. It's just that you can't jump at every corner. If that was the case, men, we wouldn't talk to y'all. We'd be like, I don't know you, bruh. Keep it pushing. And men don't like that either. So it puts you in
I mean,
this position
honestly, I think.
like
I'm sorry.
no. Go ahead. You got it.
No, I wasn't trying to cut you off. I was just going to respond to it. I was really going to disagree. I do think Western women have been sheltered to the degree where they don't properly recognize danger anymore.
Maybe in some areas I can agree. In some, yes. But a lot of us, some of us, I should say.
Yeah, they have a lot of naivete when it comes to street smarts.
But that's because we in this society, like you said earlier, conservative, you are supposed to be dainty. You are supposed to be frail. You're supposed to need, I'm supposed to need you. As a man, come save me. But if you say that, that's a big turnoff for a lot of men. Bitch, I don't pay your
To
bills.
what men? Hold on. Slow that down. Which group of men are you saying that are turned off by like femininity or
No.
daintiness or whatever? Which niggas are you talking about? Point these niggas out.
I'll use my own scenario, like my own life experience. I was fucking Black Donna Reed. That still is not enough sometimes. I was everything he wanted me to be. And it didn't, it wasn't it. And what I learned from those scenarios was I was so focused on pleasing him that I was losing myself in the process. And I wouldn't expect man or woman to do that. Like, I
That's a
don't get
red.
into
That's a red
men's
flag.
yeah,
Yeah.
when women want to tell men what they can and can't do because y'all married, or I'm gonna throw your video game out the window. Like, it's really, I don't care for anybody trying to bend the wheel of someone else's personality. Like, it doesn't make sense. Why are you trying to assert dominance in these different ways, men and women both? So I opt out. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to compete with you. I'm not trying to be a man. I'm not trying to take your place. I just want
Oh,
to have
that's the
someone
question.
who
I,
gives a
I have a
shit
question.
about, we give a shit about each other. Like, sheesh. No,
Chocolate,
sir, you good.
you just mentioned asserting dominance. In what ways do women try to assert dominance over men?
I mean, we use coercion. We use money. We use children. We use sex. We use um, information. I mean, there's plenty of things that you could use. And I mean, it may not be physical dominance, but it can be psychological dominance. It could be, there are men or like a group of men who are fine with being told what to do by their wives or girlfriends. There are sections of men who, they want to be dominated. Those things all play into it. And so, yeah, I can empathize with why men operate the way they do in certain circles, because it's set up that way, and the response continues to be the same because we're doing the same exact thing, expecting a different result. The definition of that is insanity, but yet we continue to do it. You got it. I'm passing my smoke break. You got it.
Nah, this is interesting. I'm on my smoke break right now. This is interesting. I feel like we should talk more though. We're about to wrap this one up. But no, I just think that ultimately, like men and women, we really coming from such like far away standpoints. Like our starting point generally so far apart, and like up until recently, women have been hearing one particular version of the truth, and only now because we have like this manosphere, red pill stuff going on. Like there's a whole other truth out, and I don't know that it's always taken in good faith, but it's not really. I don't think this red pill manosphere stuff is in bad faith the way a lot of women react to it though.
Well, I guess because when your representation, you have to look at who are the loudest of that group, and what are they saying that's making women want to even give the thought process, even process. No, we're already called these names and put in these categories because these men have been hurt or they haven't gotten what they need in life, period. Whether it's from their mama, their daddy, their work life, maybe they hate themselves. I don't know. But you got a lot of folks in pain telling other motherfuckers in pain that it's okay to cause pain. So that's why I don't, I go into the manosphere. I've been going over there incognito because I want to know what y'all be talking about. I date men. Why wouldn't I want to know? But it is very disappointing when I hear the things that men say about women. As a woman, some of the shit, yeah, I can agree, but it's so extreme. So no, it's not inviting. It doesn't make you feel like men are actually looking out for other men. What I think is they damaging them because the behavior isn't even this provider, protector, this all of that. You're not showing that because again, back to what Miss Alyssa said, a lot of these men are emotionally unavailable, not only to other people but to themselves.
I think the protective provider era is just kind of dead for the most part, and we don't have a good model to replace it. Because like you and if to kind of go back to what we were saying, you were kind of selling me on this emotional thing, and I'm like, no, that's not good enough for me. That's makes you happy, but it leaves me in constant limbo. And like the protective provider thing, like it's not a perfect situation either. And like a woman could leave under whatever scenario, but it's a more stable situation for the man. At least we understand the roles that both people are supposed to play. We don't have to constantly try to stand on shifting ground because it's 2025, it's 2028, it's 2030 now. We got new rules every year. Like there's just like this kind of gray area where the old rule is just structurally broken, like economically and socially. We don't live in that environment anymore. But it's like our bodies want that. You know what I mean? Like even as a woman, you can have all the things you want. Like I said, you solve the man problem with the protection and providing because you got enough money and you live in the West, so you don't really have the safety issue as most women around the world would have. So now all I'm left is like dick and emotions, and even that's not good enough. So like we're at this weird place where nobody's happy.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Conservative. In my other life, when I'm Batman, when I'm a vigilante, um, I have been on the last 6 months working and studying on a dating site for people that want to commit, not necessarily marriage, if that's what you do, but the goal is to weed out the suspects and provide a place where people can actually meet in a safe environment. It's still rough, and it is hard to meet people out and about. And yes, it can be unsafe. There's so many variables. But I think that if we provide options to help people find mates, if we continue to discuss kids and family and all that, the goal is yes, you do need to show emotion to a person that you
Some people,
plan
y'all gonna realize
to
some
grow
people are
with.
beyond help. You can't help everybody.
Oh yes, nobody said we was helping everybody, D-Rock.
Well,
I'm
All
just,
I
I'm just,
said
I'm
was
just
there's
letting you know.
nothing wrong. You don't have to let me know. I know. I'm just saying
Now,
that
sometimes I got to remind people.
there that there are certain people who are asking for certain things out here, and it's not available.
I'm not
Everybody
trying to.
doesn't get the opportunity to meet people randomly or at church or that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm not trying to like poo-poo that. I'm not going to dissuade that at all.
you
Because
can,
honestly,
you can.
as you know, no, it's a real thing. As you get older, it's harder to meet people. Like when you're in high school and college, that age of your life, just for a couple of different reasons, you're going to be around the largest pool of like available mates. And as you get older and you get more into life and career, that shrinks. You know what I'm saying? So it gets more difficult. So I'm not against you doing that, but that's not really what I wanted to point out. So as far as that's concerned, I don't think that's actually going to help in the grand
But
scheme. I think that's a small solution. It's not the big solution. Ultimately,
well,
if you
there
want to
is.
help women, let me finish. Let me finish. Then you can hate me
Okay,
after this next 10 seconds. I know
I'm
you're gonna
not.
hate me
I'm
after
not
this.
because I'm gonna get out. I
Oh,
don't hate you.
just
Go
wait.
ahead.
You're gonna hate me. But you're gonna have
Nope.
to convince women to have less, in terms of less school, less education, less not less employment, like literally, but less less priority. The more women
So do
are placed over men in terms of like policy, the less men women will find desirable, the less you're going to want to desire those men, and the less we're going to have reason to connect. Because, like I said, I don't think it's a romantic problem. I think it's a
it
structural problem.
is.
Women have way more options than they have men, and they need to have more men and less options.
But everybody does. Okay, let's take for instance our group real quick. And here I like to play with numbers. There is 22 million.
Did she just drop?
No, I'm muted. 21.
Okay.
You got. Okay, so real quick. Out of the 48 million, I'm gonna use that number. There are 2B. These are, not allegedly, but what's the other one? Oh, anyway, the latest numbers stated that there are 22 million women, black women, and 21 million black men that are from the ages 18 plus, right? And so where I'm going with that is we don't take into account for that same group is also got men who don't like women, women who are into women, men who are into men, disabled. You've got people who have had trauma and can't be in a relationship. Like that is a group that has to be dissected. Some women are in jail, men are in jail. And when just to jump to it, when we broke it down and tried to get as much information about the different demographics, it comes out to be a deficit of 5 million men. 5 million men that would be unavailable, and 7 million women who would be unavailable for a straight heterosexual relationship.
Let me kind of blow that up for you. Right now, as it stands, there are more black men, and this is not even a per capita. This is raw one for one. More black men are married than there are black women.
But
What
I'm
I'm
not questioning
proposing,
that.
what I'm proposing is that for a lot of different structural reasons, black women simply don't have to choose. They don't have to prioritize partnership until it's almost too late. We have to solve that problem. If we can square
Why do
that
we?
circle, we'll get way more people actually committed in long-term stable relationships. Because I
But
think more
again,
men, but statistically, like we go like surveys and whatnot, because that's really all we have. More men actually want to be in committed relationships than women do, especially in the 25 to 35 range. It's the women who rather have education and career and hot girl summer and pop their pussy on a fucking
I.
cop car and all that, and then they want to
But
settle
me
down.
and you. Okay, stop it. Conservative men have been doing that, going and getting a career and then going getting them a young wife and having kids. That has been a
We
part
both
of the
can't be men, baby.
structure
We
of
both can't be men.
society. I'm not
But that's
trying to
kind
be
of
a
the
man,
problem. We both can't be men. I didn't say you are, but
but
think about
I
what you just said, right? You said
what?
men have been doing this all this time, and now it's like,
Yes.
oh, so women get their turn. But my problem is that we both
No, no, no,
can't be
no, no.
men.
I'm not saying women get their turn. I said women get their choice. You choose to be in these relationships. No one is forcing you. And the thing about it is, yes, manipulation, lies, people showing you who a version of who they are because they're scared to be authentic with you. I am with all of that. And that is for men too. Y'all scared to be vulnerable. So how do you know if a woman can care for you and empathize with you if you scared to even open your mouth? You think that you go get your hobbies with your boys and I'm just here to have kids for you and clean the house? What am I supposed to do? You don't want me going out with my friends all the time. You don't want me to be online all the time. You don't want me to be too social. But I'm supposed to be here and wait for you while you go gallivant all over the place. That is what women got tired of.
Why do you say
Choice.
scared? Why do you say scared?
Oh
Like
no,
you
not
say
you,
men are
sir.
scared.
Not you.
Why are men
Yes, you
scared?
are. Cause y'all wanna be, because y'all done told y'all self one woman done told some on you, and now all of us is hellions. It's just like a woman who been hurt and look at men all the same way. It happens. But I'm speaking strictly into this space where men continue to push this narrative. There are women out here who do care for men, who empathize, who start groups, who do different things. So you can get out of here with that women don't understand and we don't care. But we do. And men often have been talking about, because you could go out here and see, go to TikTok, go to Instagram, and go listen to the men who are saying, hey, we need to, it's some things we need to do, gentlemen. Just like, hey, it's some things we need to do, ladies. There are people out here who still are fighting the good fight.
When
Because
when
there
did
is one.
when did Instagram and TikTok and all these social media become the arbiter of relationships? That's my
I
question.
didn't say that they're the
No, 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 no.
arbiter
I'm
of
not saying you.
relationship.
I'm saying it's a general question. Like are we relying on these platforms?
Because humans did it. It's just like us being on YouTube. We
But
want
but
to dissect it
we,
and
we could
separate
find
it.
we could find good people outside of these goddamn platforms. Like why are we
But
relying on these
bef-
platforms as a way of saying
but here's the thing: why do we
this
want
is
to
the model?
demonize something that has more than one option for it? People have used the internet to change their whole lives. People have found folks on here. People have done amazing things on the internet. Yeah, it's shitty stuff on here too, because humans can be shitty. Everything that's on the internet is human driven. The internet didn't just make up that we are these people. Humans have always been like this. Now we just get to hear people's thoughts, and we're surprised.
But we are not our fathers and mothers. We are millennials, mostly Gen X.
We are
do you think the
mini
internet? Do you think the internet is the rule or the exception? Like, do you think the internet is?
I can't quantify that because this is new to us. This is new to all of us. So you can't quantify whether or not it's for the good or for the bad, because just like I gave examples, you could go all over the internet and find good and bad examples. You got the dark web, you got the web that we don't see. Like, there's so much going on around us. And that's why I be blown away by this one track thought process that we have when we've got computers at our fingers. You don't believe somebody, you don't think it's true, go find it. Because we can in real time. That's why I don't understand the willful ignorance of it. And then y'all got it, because it's been saying final thoughts forever. They probably want to go to sleep. I'm sorry.
I just came in last minute. My bad. I just came in last minute. I apologize.
Nah, I'm good.
No, I'm talking shit. Yeah, I'm talking shit. Go ahead.
I feel like you and the conservative had, like, a little back and forth, like trying to address certain points. Like, is this like a?
What, you think they flirting with each other?
I think so too. See, Shanika, every single time I see men and women argue on panels, I think they just want to smash. Real talk, New York.
But we're not arguing.
You know, so crazy. A nigga can't win. Like, when I'm arguing with her, I want to flirt with her. When we're having a good rapport, I want to smash. Like, there's nothing you can do.
Same thing on our side. Why you simping? That's your baby dad. Will you flirting with him? I'm like, you can't just have a conversation with a dude. So we get it on that side, hood conservative. And I gotta be flirting with everybody to hear somebody.
That's how it used to move. Every time.
Ooh, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, but chocolate. That's why I just started like doing the little heart. I used to do like the little kiss face, not thinking anything of it. And when I tell you, somebody hit me up and was like, you the subject of a whole group chat because you flirted with everybody. I'm like, oh my gosh, like what?
Listen, you can't be nice. I've been accused of all kinds of shit out here on these panels, just having conversations with men. They don't, and it's like, but men are predominant in this space that get on the panels.
That's right.
So how can you then talk about, well, why do women come to these spaces? Y'all everywhere. Even when it's a women's only panel, men gonna show up.
Because this is a man's world, in real life and digital life. We men everywhere.
The thing about these spaces, like, and it was a big debate about like bringing women into the manosphere, that whole shit. And when you do get a chance to talk to women, that's why I like complimented Shanika when I first talked to her, and even you talk, like, when you do get to talk about these things without it being triggered, it's interesting because then you find out like the women believe a lot of crazy stuff like that's just untenable, but they believe it, and you would never know it until you actually talk to them without having it be like a yelling, screaming match.
No, you get it, conservative. You get it. Listen, conservative. My two exes, they hated me because I met them via Discord and YouTube, right? Like, Vanta, I hate you, Vanta. But then on a DM, a little back and forth. Yes, Vanta, meet me in London, in East London. All right, cool. And then XYZ happened. I'm telling you, women initially hate you, but if they truly get to know you as a man, when you be upfront, so it's all good. This is why.
I'm not.
This is why I love trolling women. Conservative. It's good fun because I know.
I'm not doing about it, yeah. It's definitely not what people think it is, bro. The chicks are not like turned off all the way by this shit. It's not. People think you gotta be all simping and nice, and that shit is okay to me. Because on the back end, like, only the niggas be scared. The girls don't be scared about that shit.
Exactly. Bro. Don't be scared of women.
I will tell you this. Hold on, real quick, guys. I just want to say this. When I I was on a panel with a group of people I know. Shout out to them. And I asked the men on a panel at the time, I said, I don't have a problem with flying a man out or saying to him, hey, let's go on vacation or let's go do something. And I'm the leader of that. Like, I don't care about that. I want to do this because I want you in that scenario. And it's like, I remember saying it and I stand by it. If you are deserving to me, that's my love language. I am indulgent.
Can I get flued out by you? I want to get flued out by you.
No, because I'm not your type. Never, Vanta.
I tried.
I know, so stop it. Don't hurt yourself. Go ahead.
No, I'll keep trying because I'm
because y'all love
I'm a masochist. I'm a masochist.
Like you love to kind of come at me and try to pick my brain. You think?
See, that's how it always starts. See, that's how it always starts. That's how it always starts. And then in a couple of weeks, we're like, hey, Vanta.
It's been a couple of weeks, and I don't like you.
No. A couple of weeks war, like a bit more. We need more time.
We ain't at war. I just don't like the things you say, Vanta. That's all.
You'll like it eventually.
I'm a blackety black girl, so no.
And I'm an African. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. I'm joking, by the way. Go ahead with your flued out storylines.
Chocolate, you're not into African kings?
I had an African king into me once. He bought me tires and then asked me, what is wrong with your womb?
Oh, yeah. I remember the storyline.
Yeah, he was cool too. But I wasn't going with him. I got invited to
I noticed the wordplay that you used. That was very clever wordplay. That's why I like talking. Think you split.
What did he say about your womb, Chocolate? What did he say about your womb? Because he mentioned your womb, right?
We was in his car. That shit was so funny. And he was asking me questions, of course. Like, hey, are you single? Because how we met was actually through my best friend because she was dating this dude that was African. And they all had money. But I wasn't interested in him. Like, I don't care because you got money. Like, I ain't want that. I don't want to go be an African princess. I don't know.
What did he say? Is your womb working? That was his question. Is your womb
working? Said he wanted to know why I didn't have any kids. And I told him, I said, because I haven't met anybody I felt worthy of doing that with. I take that shit seriously. I'm not bringing life in here with some old bum ass dude. So my baby be stupid. No, I'm good.
See, who said that man wanted to breed a chocolate. He just wanted to breed.
No, he wanted me to go with him to a place that I don't know them people. I don't speak the language yet. No. I don't do it. No.
Yet, so you want to learn because you said yes. You want to learn.
Yeah. Foreigners, they get rights to business. If you just said the right answer, that nigga would have offered you a bag to go.
Yeah, I know. And I told him no, but he went on and got married. He was a really nice guy, but he just wasn't my type.
Why? Because he had a big nose, ashy feet, African, musty.
No, because he didn't. And regular black men have ashy feet. Okay, cut it out.
Yeah.
It's universal. Get out of here.
See? You shamed your own men.
You got
That's African men. You
black Americans with a big ass nose. Right here. I said you do got a black Americans with big ass noses too, right here.
Mr. Lister.
Right,
I'm just saying. I'm talking about umfufu, unkunku. One of those.
If he was the type of man I wanted to be with, it wouldn't matter to me. But if he not. But yes, if you asking me what my preference is, I'm gonna give you a person that
light skin. You want a light skin, yeah. You want light skinned African American, looking like Matt Barnes from LA Lakers.
Would be
Method Man.
Yep. Method Man would be. I like those type size men. I've also dated skinny dudes, fat dudes. Y'all come in all shapes and sizes, colors. But I look for personality.
When you say fat dudes, like how many pounds? How many? Big pump type. Like, are you talking about?
Yes, big. Yes, he was big like that. Yeah.
Oh my God! Holy, good God!
He was a sweet guy. That's all. Yeah. It's called dating, sir. Have you never done that?
Yes, but I have my picks. That's why I'm trying to get you to flew me
That's
out.
why you
You
got
flew me
exes,
out.
sir. You
Flew
single
me out,
like
chocolate.
a
Flew
girl,
me out.
because we ain't found what
I'm
we
using
want.
I'm using ebonics. I'm not saying fly me out. I'm saying
Don't talk
flew
to me,
me out.
Vanta, because you'll get hurt.
I'm joking. Go ahead. I'm playing. I'm too silly.
Y'all so funny. Y'all love fighting with women. That turn y'all old, don't it?
No, it's not fighting. It's called banter.
Good like to
God
fight.
damn.
Yeah, he like it. I know.
He likes it.
I like entertaining women. Women
Listen,
are
who
funny
don't
when I
like
push their buttons.
chocolate? Come on. Who don't?
Listen, Shanika knows I'm a diabolical demon. Yeah. My
Shanika, my
bad, Mr.
girl.
Mister.
And just to let
Hood
y'all know,
want to
I
fight
can't
right
get
now.
down. Come for
No.
her again and watch.
No. I
This
won't fight.
wasn't even a fight till Vanta got here. This
I'm
is
just
this
saying,
smart
like,
nigga fucking up the
That's
now
right.
you
energy.
gotta go back speaker for real. Go ahead.
Vanta brings war because I'm a Somali pirate. I bring war. I'm joking.
He from
Right, he's
Captain.
trying to jihad on Earth right now. That's all this is. He got personal vendetta.
Shanika, did you see Captain Phillips? Did you see the movie?
Is that like a Marvel?
Anybody
Who
see that
didn't?
movie? He was in it.
Who didn't? Look at me. I am the captain now. With this ugly ass Somalian on
That's
the
okay.
goddamn
Well,
film.
you get somebody over there.
Listen, that
Crazy.
man
He
made
be
us.
like,
He that movie set us back to 1,000 years. I hate that film.
I hope to be 1,000 years old so I can find you.
See, now we're flirting. See,
I'm
pay
gonna.
attention. Pay attention. Pay attention. Now we're flirting. Now we're
She just gave you a dig, bro.
Put Hoobie on
Hey,
Vanta.
She just gave you a dig, bro.
He
A
wants to
thousand,
find
a
me
thousand
after
years from
1,000
now.
What that my two exes hated me initially, and then eventually we started dating.
You
See?
know what? I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh,
I used to hate my exes,
chocolate.
but I don't hate them. I don't hate them no more. They made me the woman I am today.
And I'm gonna take the woman you are today.
No, you not.
I will. Inshallah. By
No.
Allah's grace.
Where we going?
By Allah's
All right,
grace,
Vanta,
I
let's go.
will take you.
Fly me out.
I will send your parents 2 goats,
Give me
10
some money.
camels,
Let's go. What you
and a
paying
couple
for?
of goats.
What
Dowry
we doing?
system, yeah. 2 goats and 10 camels. How
What
about
we
that?
doing?
2
I have
goats.
a child, Fanta. So.
Okay, you know what? I take.
You gotta be able to take care of me.
Okay. Now that's only 7 camels.
Yeah,
You
no.
gotta be able to run me that money, boo. No, I'm just
Listen, I don't chase
You
single mothers.
was good for 10 camels, and now you got a kid. There's only 7 camels now.
Yeah.
It's
You know
lower the value.
who's sensitive? You know who's sensitive?
No
You take
diaper
over, Snell. You take over.
changes, nothing.
I'll stay quiet.
She need
Go ahead,
college
Mr.
money
Sensitive.
though. That's what I need right now. That's where I'm at. I'm at with the college money.
That's not even a kid. That's not even a kid. That's like a young adult dependent. Hold up. What are we doing?
My family doesn't believe in that. We are very close and we do help each other. So that's just the way we are, though. I'm not saying that's good for everybody, but we look out for the young adults until they can fly on their.
Now, remember earlier when I asked the question, and I'm teasing, but it's still a point. Like, where am I supposed to fit into that?
Why can't you fit between? Never mind. I'm gonna be quiet.
Dick and emotions, baby. Dick and emotions. See? You see? Dick and emotions.
It's a lot in there. It's a lot in there when you do that. Because I'm giving back to you too. You act like it's one-sided, and if it is, don't be with her. You as a man deserve to want to feel whatever you want to feel. I don't care what feeling you looking for. Okay. Not describing that, and I'm not trying to tell men how they feel. What I'm saying is it's okay to want to have somebody near you. It's okay to have somebody want you. Call you.
Everybody loves somebody sometime. I saw the commercial too.
No, that's not what the hell I'm saying. Don't do that. Because everybody don't deserve a relationship. Everybody don't deserve a mate. Like, we know people are fucked up out here, excuse my language. And we know that there's not so much. I think it's a finding your level of crazy. That's it. Because we bumper cars out here. We done damaged each other.
And yet you're trying to shame me. Yet you're trying to shame me. I'm trying to look for my crazy too.
I should shame you because you was talking about black people. That's why we would
exactly.
never work.
And you didn't match my level of crazy.
That's why I would
you
never
were low level. You were low level. I need high level black shaming.
Here's the thing, baby. I'm not mad at you. Congratulations. Find who you want. It ain't me. I'm all right. I'm not that girl. I don't brush my teeth. I don't wash. I don't bathe. You don't want me out.
Oh hell no!
Okay.
Oh no! I'm out. I
Yep,
quit.
there you
I'm
go.
done.
Good job.
Bye.
Guess what? And guess what? He stopped with the flirting.
Yeah, because I have OCD
Yes,
and I have like
and
50 colognes in my cabinet. I like my women to be on point. Very,
that is
very
hilarious.
smelling like Garden of Eden.
I don't bother nobody. And here's another thing, Vanta. There are women out here who don't bother men or pressure them into wanting to be in a relationship. That they cool with where they at. There are women that
I
exist,
understand. I understand.
but y'all don't want to look for them.
Who's
'Cause you
y'all?
don't
I'm
talk
talking
about
to you one on
standards.
one. Who's y'all? Like you're a
I can
collectivist.
see y'all if I want you over here. Shut up, Fanta.
I'm talking to you, but you said y'all. Like who's
Shut
y'all?
up.
I'm talking
Fuck
to you.
that. Shut up, too.
You know what? I see super chat.
This I don't like this. This is not loyal. This is not loyal.
All right, and on that note, let me give a shout out real quick to Jay's boy with the $5 super holler. He said, "What up, Drip, Shanika, D-Rod? What you think about what your president said about Somalis, Fanta?"
I think most Somalis.
Hey, Vanta, wait. Before you answer, this is a business thing. This is a business thing. Shanika, I think I'm gonna have to pay y'all in the super chat because I sent you the email about the Cash App thing. I might just have to pay it in the super chat. All right.
You know what? I thought I gave you my email because you got to do both.
Well, no, because I don't have Cash App. I was asking if you had what you would call it. What was the other one? Venmo.
Yeah, I have all of that stuff.
Oh yeah, send me the email. I'm gonna hit you, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the back. Well, real quick, let me celebrate before you answer, Fanta. Let me celebrate James.
sorry.
Definitely appreciate that last minute come through in the final hour super hot. Definitely appreciate that. All right, Vance.
Okay, could I answer, Shanika?
Yes.
Okay. By the way, this whole night, and I think it's gonna happen till the weekend. I'll be getting requests regarding this whole Trump Somali deportation issue. I have no love for most American Somalis. When I say American Somalis, quote unquote, you know, these goddamn schemers, welfare stealers, goddamn scammers. Deport them if you want. I don't care. I really don't care. Deport. Call ICE if you want. These are not my family. These are not my kin. Because again, Somalis are not one. We come in different tribes, and most Somalis in America are not my people. So yeah, deport them. Only one. Away with you. Shoot. There you go. We're not one. We are not one people.
And you too. Go on ahead, us with your final thoughts. We've been rocking out for 9.5 hours. I just wrapped up my work. Thank y'all for entertaining me while I burnt this midnight oil, getting this.
I know.
I know Shadika wants never mind. I was gonna say something crazy, but I'll hold back.
Because you want to. See what I mean? Look at you. You over there thinking all kind of dirty things.
Yes, because I'm a dirty bastard, of course.
Right on. Good for you. Good for you, sir. Anyway, I want to say last thoughts real quick. I'm going to jump off here. Ladies and gentlemen, to the Queen Shanika, I say tip my hat to you. Thank you for hosting Drip. Good night. Hoodservative, yes. I would love to have continue the conversation. I appreciate it tonight. Of course, Mr. Lister, you my dude. You my man, hands down. You hands down. Okay. Be good, man.
Yes. Thank you for tipping your weave at me. Wait. Thank you for tipping your weave at me, Chocolate. I know you tip your weave. Thank you. There you go. Thank you.
I don't even hear weave. I think she dreaded up. I can usually hear a weave in the voice.
I don't know. Is a hair hat? Is a weave? Extensions? I have no clue. See her. I made her cam up.
I always cam up. I'm
I
not
got chocolate.
afraid.
I
This
got
is what God
chocolate.
made, baby. This what
Chocolate.
it
I'll
is.
see you next time, chocolate. See, you
I
got
bet you
baited. You
will.
got baited.
Yeah, in
You
your
camped
dreams,
up.
sir.
Yeah,
Stop
let's
dreaming
go,
about me.
chocolate. I'll see you
Shot
next
crazy.
time. I'll see you next time, chocolate. We'll talk more. Kisses, kissy, kissy.
Don't kiss me. I don't brush my teeth. So
You
don't
like us black, so
right. Black women lips not for you.
Shanika crazy.
No, that wasn't me.
Oh, who said something
those kids
about
go for
thought
Vanta
you don't
Black.
like blacks?
That was a child.
I love black women.
Oh, okay, my
I love
fault.
black women. Black women are amazing, except for the goddamn. Never mind.
Except for what?
The
Don't
weed.
get up out of here.
Okay, my final thoughts. I'll go next. My final thoughts. I just came up to here to just talk some babble. I think I enjoyed the Conservative and Chocolate engagement because I think I rock with Conservative. I think he has a lot of good points, and I think he gets a hard time from his fellow blacks because I think he breaks the mold and he says things that most people don't want to say, but he says it. So he's like a black version of me because I have the same issue with Somalis. Like I said, Shanika, deport these bastards.
Listen, you heard it. This is proof that Somalis aren't black. The Somalis, rather, aren't black.
No, yeah, Africans and blacks are completely different categories. Yeah, we're not the same. We are not the same. But even within Somalis, like the ones you want to deport them because they're not part of me. So that's my final thoughts. Thank you, Shanika, for having me on. Salute to Conservative and Mr. Lister. Apologies, I think kind of late talking to you, but hopefully I'll speak to you next time, sir.
Oh man, it's all good, man. Always a pleasure. Yes, sir.
Salute. Yeah. Peace, America. God bless. Take care.
God bless.
Yes. Good night. Good night. Good night. It is. It was definitely interesting. I actually do agree with quite a few of your points. Like even though maybe some minor tweaks, but no, overall I agree and understand what you're saying. Even though it just sounds dirty to my ears. But I get it. Trust me. Like I know we're far and few and in between, but it's a handful of us that actually get it. And I just pray and send all of the angels your way so you can find exactly the person that I'm thinking about. Because, yeah, man, like, sheesh. It sucks to be a dude sometimes, but
Ooh, you got somebody in mind just for me. That's so cute. Thank you.
yes, absolutely. What's your final words? Or your not final words, good Lord. Your final thoughts for the show.
Nah. First, I was thinking about Vance. It's weird. Like I'm always like banging on foreigners and stuff like that, but I get along with people from foreign countries at the same time because everybody's like a nationalist for the place they love the most. And so when everybody's being honest like that, it's easier to get along on that level. But shout out to Vance, by the way. And as far as like all this red pill stuff, I just think like even when I try to soften the blow and say uncomfortable things delicately, it doesn't always like come off softly. So sometimes I just, you just got to go in and peel the scab right off. But ultimately, I think most people are just full of shit, bro. People are lying because they don't want to make the women upset. They don't want to argue with the women. They don't want to have to fight unnecessary battles. But like this digital, this synthetic space is the best place to have these little fake battles. Because when you do it in real time, that's when you're messing up the pussy. And I understand when you don't want to do that in real time. But like on these panels where most people ain't never gonna see each other, this is the best time to be honest. And I think people got so used to being dishonest that they forgot how to be honest anymore.
Damn. I get it though. I totally get that. I hate that I do. Like, damn.
Why you hate it? Why you hate you do?
Because
Cause you,
ignorance is bliss. Like, it's just fucked up. Like, damn. Like, I have to acknowledge it. Like,
ooh, so is that really what you hate?
yes. Because
Okay.
I want us as
Okay.
women to be perfect. God's
But I think that's not you.
man.
I think the reason why I'm tapping into that because I think now we're starting to get to the core of the nucleus of the man and woman. At the end of the day, at least for what I'm hearing from you, the acknowledgement part to the man yielding, I think that's difficult for anybody. So especially in this space.
Yeah.
Cause you just admit like, bruh, who wants to admit, bro, you got it. I get it on this show. I get it
So
on this show all the time. I
here's what's
do.
crazy about it, I think, right? And this is what I think is lost by like a lot of the women at large.
Mhm.
The source of your respect is the fact that you're willing to yield without unnecessary battle. You'll battle necessary
Shanika, you a
battles.
rare breed. You a rare breed. That's all I could say. Just your demeanor when it comes to yielding when you be like, yo, you got it. Do I don't know what it is with us, the opposite sex on both sides when it comes to like it even becomes personal. Like, wait a minute. Like, what is the problem when like I'm not perfect? You got that one. What is the problem? I don't know. I don't know.
I think that we just because I don't want to say as black people, even though that's really what I do kind of low key want to say, but we just don't like to have to acknowledge out loud that we need we can't fix ourselves. We
Wow.
ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? Like I the same way I don't like admitting when I'm wrong, or you know what I'm saying? Like just that type of shit. Like damn, like fuck. Now I have to acknowledge that I'm fucked up.
You
Wow.
know what's so
And then
funny?
I can't regulate myself accordingly.
That's some
I
interesting
have
shit. Hearing from
no
a
think about.
girl, not calling you. I know you're a woman, but I'm just saying,
No,
like,
I
wow,
get it. Yeah.
damn.
No, I have totally like understood and internalized that reality. Like men and women, we just have our natures, and it's good and bad and ugly or whatever.
Hmm.
And I realized that about women, and I've learned to be more empathetic because like that is kind of what you're up against, right? How can you really be hateful and angry against that? It's just we got to learn to work with it sometimes.
Yeah, and I feel like, especially in those tender instances where women are forced to be vulnerable, I think we gotta be as men to recognize that and let her be vulnerable. So be like, yo, I understand that sometimes you being a woman and I being a man, our perspectives are so different. But if I see where yielding can be difficult for the my partner, I can scoot right on in there and say, man, it's all right. Because I it's gonna come a time where it's gonna be reversed and I'm gonna need some empathy on your part when I'm not perfect. And as long as we have that understanding, we can have difference of opinions about a lot, but as long as we share the same common goal and our ships are sailing in the same direction, we'll be fine. Ship is in the last word of relationship. So if our ships are going in the same direction, no matter what in commonality in commonalities we have, we'll be fine because we're going to the same destination.
One last thing about empathy too, and I realize like being hated and all that is as it sounds like. A lot of times I get into these arguments with women, and even with dudes too. You're not even arguing with me. It's like I became some type of avatar for some other person that you're mad at. And I realize that now, so it's a lot easier to not take everything personal because I know I'm the bad guy, but I am not the one you actually hate. There's somebody that you're really pissed off at, and I remind you of that shit right now.
Sir, damn, a little bit. That be that bullshit. Like, don't remind me of the things that I don't like about myself or or remind me of anybody that I used to interact with that got the best of me, and I don't want to have to think about it.
But here's the thing: women hate when you compare them to any other woman. It could be their own mama. You can compare them, bro. You starting a whole argument. Don't compare me.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, but I that's why I appreciate these conversations though, and this is like, it reminds me of a lot of conversations that I've had in the past because I genuinely do want to understand because
Yeah. You
I
do.
sit and I hear all this back and forth, the men, it's the women, it's the men, it's like, and it's just like,
Yo,
nah, man, like,
a lot of times you be the only girl on this panel, bro. So I know the weight to just bear it to be the representation of the other side sometimes can. I know you feel it. Some stuff you be hearing, I know you like, good God, I wish I can respond, but I can't. God damn. So
yeah,
I can
it's
imagine the task of being a representation of the other side can be
I
a bit
mean,
much
it
sometimes.
is, and it's an extra layer added to it because of the fact that I don't necessarily subscribe to all of the ideals of the sisterhood, and so
It
it's just like,
shows. It shows. It shows.
damn, like, what I'm saying, like, shit, like, I
Mhm.
don't want to, say things to necessarily make us look bad, like,
Right.
same thing, talk about my family or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to just have us out here looking crazy, but at the same time, like, damn, I can't go along with the bullshit that we do sometimes. And it's like, that constant battle
Yeah.
because I've even seen like online, I'll see where, some woman will say something or do something crazy. And in the comments, the women will literally be like, damn, now you got me agreeing with a man. Or I hate
Ooh.
that you know what I'm saying? I hate you got me agreeing with a man. Like, damn, man, like,
Damn.
why you gotta be this fucked up to where I gotta agree with this fucking man? Like, and
Damn,
that
bro.
it's a mind fuck for me because it's like, damn, this is where we are now.
So let me ask you this. Being that we recognize this, I mean, what are some alternatives? Like, how do we break away from that to come together? Like, it's not a sisterhood or a brotherhood. It's a union, essentially.
I honestly feel like, and this may sound kind of crazy, but I think we need to divide and conquer. Break these
Ooh.
holes up. Stop letting them congregate. And when I say holes, I'm talking about people in general, right? Like, just everybody having access to everybody. I think that's making it worse. We need to shut it down with all this fucking social media shit. Shut it down. You know what I'm saying? You limit your access because us having access to so many people is fucking up our perspectives of reality versus virtual reality.
Wow. Wow.
I think that's solid though. That is one
Ain't that
big
solid,
almost.
bro?
It's
That's
almost like a silver bullet. Like there are other issues, but social media unto itself is like a whole mind warping phenomenon. There's nothing in human experience to relate to social media.
Right. And even on a personal level, disband these friend groups. Because some of these niggas is leading other niggas astray the same way some of these women's is leading other women astray. Like, we need to disband this. Like, I don't know, we need to go back on a lockdown and shit.
ooh.
And lock down the internet too.
Whoa.
Just be in the house with your man or your woman. Don't TV, nothing. Read some books or talk to each other. Or
Mm.
if you single, work on yourself in your house by yourself. You ain't got nothing else to do. You other than talking to somebody on the cell phone, but that's still better to me than
Yeah. Yeah.
whatever on the internet.
Yeah.
Get off that shit. Like, but yeah, I just felt like we just all of us we listening to the loud minority and we're thinking that that's the standard, and it's like, no, this is the shit that we don't want to be doing. But that's what
Yeah.
gets blasted, and that's how we get stereotyped.
Yeah,
You
and
know,
on the other perspective, the other side, my perspective is, I could just speak for this channel, man. I pray for each and every one of y'all outside of this platform, and that's a fact.
I appreciate that.
And the reason why, because y'all have a direct impact on my life personally outside of the internet. So if y'all winning on the outside of the internet, and when we come together, y'all giving me sound advice, I'm winning. So I feel like it's a not an even exchange, because I feel like y'all deserve way more support than I could give. But I'm just saying, a practical and a spiritual level, y'all definitely add value to my life specifically, and just publicly acknowledging that, man. So I pray for y'all for a reason, because y'all literally add something. So it's no problem for me. It's a no brainer for me to ask God to make sure that whatever y'all pursue in life, that y'all become successful.
That means a lot. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
thank you.
for sure.
I feel the same way. And I'm not even really a social person like that. My friends will tell you, like, they hear from me once every 10 years. Like, I'm just and they're my best friends. Like, I'm just really not. I don't do people like that. Even the people that I do, I barely do them. And so, me being on here every day, like I'm saying, like it's a different experience for me. Because I don't like people having access to me like that. And that's not even on no elitist shit or nothing like that. But I feel like the more access I give to people, the more opportunities they have to stab me in the back, or you know what I'm saying. So it's just like I like to stay in my little bubble. That way, you don't know what I got going on, so you can't step in to pray, for my downfall or try to do something to destroy it. Because that's what the world does. They see you in a happy relationship, and they make it their life's mission to prove that nigga ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to spite you because you so fucking happy. You get a good job, somebody want to sit here and lie on your name and say some bullshit just to try to get you fired. Like, I don't got time for that shit. Like, if you don't know my name, you don't know anything about me, you can't do shit but hate from the outside of the club when you trying to get in. Even though, still people could try to throw their jabs, but it just makes it a little harder for me. So, like, being on here, is definitely, I don't want to say therapeutic or even related to anything like therapy, but at the same time, it's very aching because I've had some conversations where I've allowed myself to be vulnerable and to not only that, but just really sit back and listen and receive what people are saying, and it's definitely influenced some different perspectives, or at least just causing me to reassess how I feel about certain things. And I appreciate that because a lot of times we can be very stubborn with our biases and shit like that.
So,
It's like,
yeah,
nah.
no, because essentially we're all trying to progress and we're all trying to grow, and
Yeah.
none of us got it all the way right. So, yo, we're all students and we're all teachers at the same time.
Yeah.
You know what's so funny, bro? Like, and I've always been like a loner, been like comfortable in my own head, comfortable on my own, doing shit by myself or whatever. And
Mm-hmm.
having all these conversations, it's a weird thing. I didn't expect it. Having all these conversations, for as much as I get into like arguments with people, I actually learn to enjoy people more. Even arguing with people, it's weird. I actually come to enjoy people a lot more having these little arguments and debates and discussions and shit. I didn't expect
Oh
it to be
yeah.
that way. It just happened like that.
Yeah, me too, because I know talking, especially on this particular platform, I've met some really intellectual people. So for me to sharpen my skills, iron sharpens iron. So people like you, Bolo, even Shanika be, hit me with some shit. It helps me uh outside of the platform too, when we're talking about similar things like politics and relationships and roles and stuff like that, because you guys will stretch a nigga for real, go in his bag. And I feel like you can't half step up here if you say something, like, because motherfuckers gonna check you. So I appreciate that too.
Not only that, but before this internet world, it was a lot easier for a dude to just like, have the mic and nobody else would have any opportunity to even check him, cross examine, none of that. But like now when you come into this space where it's almost like a round table, like with just the fact that you're on a panel, it's a little bit symbol of equality where only the host has like the control of anything. But now you're in here among equals, and you don't just get to grandstand because I talk good or I have a degree or whatever. You have to actually sound credible and then be able to stand the fire a little bit. Because like even if you're right, you got to be able to deliver your shit accurately. Like this is why I think I've kind of earned respect begrudgingly. I can, you can talk all kind of crazy stuff about me, but I mostly talk about things that are accurate and verifiable, even when I sound like an asshole. And it got me to the point where I'm gonna specifically sound like an asshole because I know I'm right.
I get it. I get it. I know with me, I have that same mindset, but I'm starting to learn the empathy side too, because every one of us has, even if we have the same, if we agree on the same thing, we still may interpret it different. You know what I mean? We all have different pace paces in which we comprehend and learn, and like I said from the beginning, none of us know it all. So we are all still learning, all of us, in some capacity. So for that little room of error, I try to have empathy. Say, hey man, even if I knew it, I might have missed that point, or there might be something. Even if I disagree with everything you're saying, there might be something that you say at the end that I could hold on to. Be like, all right, we're going somewhere.
There's another thing, a point of empathy that I realized this doing content and absorbing a lot of content over the years. As much as like we criticize the men being incels and all of this, the men are acting funny lately, bro. What women are going crazy right now, bro. And like what's going on with women on their side of the game is it's amazing to watch it. And like I have daughters and shit. I have moms. I have women in my family, so I can see little things in my personal life that kind of correlate to shit that we argue about on panels. And like women aren't doing great either right now. So it's not like men are just unhappy. Everybody's miserable right now. It was just like I said, everybody. A lot of people are lying. A lot of people are being very dishonest about reality right now.
That's a fact.
Is it more so denial, you think?
Same thing. Yeah, there's a bunch of words for it, but all words lead to Rome.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence because I still
Yo,
feel
you
like
you funny as hell. You
no,
be
no,
trying
no.
you be trying to find some shit that
Who had to
you be
argue about?
nah be politically correct.
Oh yeah, I mean, because I can't help but try to understand both sides. Like even if you do something I don't like, I still want to try to understand, where you coming from. And I think that just comes from me just growing up feeling misunderstood. Because we already were raised to be seen and not heard. And then, I don't know, like people used to just I always felt like people
Okay. I'm gonna
looked at
ask
me
you
crazy.
I'm gonna ask you a little something deep, okay? Do you think it's more important for society if their voice is heard over actually being accurate in what they're presenting?
I would hmm, I feel like I want to say yeah because if you're heard, it's going to do it makes you more capable of absorbing the rebuttal. And that's where you may be able to, if whatever you are speaking is incorrect, that's how you'd be able to, be held accountable or fact checked or just corrected, shall I say. But I feel like if I'm not being heard, I'm just naturally defensive, and it's like I can't hear you because I'm too busy thinking about how I'm not being heard. But if I feel like you hear me, then now that's off my chest and out of my brain, and I can hear you better. And we can kind of, because you know what I'm saying, like that's how it is with me and my dude, and that's why I kind of like that vibe. Like it's just like, okay, I'm gonna actually sit and listen with open ears because I feel like you actually listening to me. So now I want to listen to you because you know what I'm saying, you giving me that same grace type shit.
So are we agreeing that listening is a desire? You have to have a desire to listen, or you have a want to listen to somebody, the other
Absolutely.
perspective.
Absolutely. I
Hmm.
think so.
That's what I was just thinking about. Like, it's crazy hard to find the right words to tell you something that you didn't want to listen to anyway. And so, like, even as I'm searching for the right words, I need to kind of be met halfway, or this is never going to work, right?
You're correct. Yeah, and that's how you can have two people say the same thing, and then one person, you know, they want to fight with you, and then somebody else say the same shit, and it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like
Or
you didn't
or
want
I
to
do you
listen to
better.
begin with.
I do you better. You can listen to a good idea and say no, 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 and you'll regurgitate the same idea as if you came up with it and say, oh, that's it. I see a lot of that too.
Mm.
You know, I saw this funny TikTok, and I think I've seen like two versions of it, where like it's a husband and wife standing like at like a fruit thing in the grocery store, and she's picking up oranges or whatever, and she's not looking. She's just holding the bag, and she puts the orange in the bag. You know how people is? They look at it, they squeeze it, inspect it. She puts it in the bag. He takes one out the bag because the bag is full, so he grabs it right off the top and hands it to her. And she looks at the orange that she just selected and was fine and put in the bag. But because he handed it to her, she automatically looked at it and put it back. And it's like a weird thing between women and men where it's like, he's a dude, he got to be
Oh,
wrong.
hey, bro, I pick up this shit. I don't say nothing, but there are little patterns that are in dynamics of communication between a man and woman is universal as a bitch. I ain't gonna hold you.
Mm. Damn.
Like, why is that? Like, I ain't even gonna. I just keep it universal. Like, why is that? Somebody can give you a bright idea and you reject it, but if it's if it's if it's I guess if it's presented as if you came up with it, you're more acceptable. Like,
Because
I think
the
it's two
message is
things.
never.
it,
Oh, go ahead.
No, no, you got it. I would.
I was just gonna say, I think with most people, the messenger is more important than the message. And so
stop.
if I'm saying it to myself, I'm gonna listen to me before I listen to you, or I'm gonna listen to who
Damn.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
he ain't shit.
Yeah. Wow. So do you think that can be voluntary or involuntary? Like people do it on purpose, or is like breathing, like we don't even think about it. Like,
That's a good question. I don't know. Well, what you were gonna say? Let me think about that for a second.
Well, I was gonna say I think there's really two things that it depends on the scenario. Because, like, for one, there's ego, right? Ego doesn't really have a gender. Ego is just your mind, your self-image, your attitude, and all that. And so
Mm-hmm.
sometimes ego gets the best of anybody. And then on the other hand, I think there is a weird gender thing. That's why I just told a little story I told because, like, I think like socially, there's just like this energy where a lot of women are just accustomed to being assuming something negative on the male's behalf, whether he's incompetent, he doesn't get it, he's coming from a bad place. It's like in a lot of ways we're being trained to like just be at odds with one another as opposed to kind of thinking it, collaboratively maybe. And so I think it's two different things depending on the scenario. The ego is basically at the heart of both of it.
Okay.
You thought about that question I threw at you, Shanika? Came anything hit you yet? All right, I'm gonna stop picking on you. Let me stop.
What do you
I mean, you the
what's
only
your thought
girl
on
up
that?
here,
Because
man.
that's a
I be really trying to get in y'all mind, bro. Try to figure this shit out. So
yeah,
I
and it's like I just don't always with certain things though, because I don't mind just spitballing shit out, but like I don't know for some reason that hit a little different. Where I feel like I need to actually like sit and think about this
yeah,
shit. I don't know
yeah,
why.
yeah, yeah. And I feel by you being such a person that's so neutral, what you come up with is gonna be paramount. So I'm gonna remind you of this shit again because I feel like this the heart of it. My man Hood hit on it, man. It's the ego, and how do we communicate when we're dealing with our ego? And like, because we're trying to guard it. You know what I mean? So how are we effective?
Absolutely.
So how can we effectively communicate and still have empathy for each other's ego? Like, god damn.
I feel like it's a catch-22 a little bit. Like,
Uh,
yeah,
I hear
you
you.
know, a rock and a hard place because it's like because it's kind of like that whole fast, easy, and cheap. You can get it fast. I mean, fast, quick, and cheap. You get it fast and quick, but it ain't gonna be cheap. You get it cheap. Like it feels like one of those where like you're never gonna get everything that you want. But I feel like we should be able to, or we're capable if we're willing. But gosh,
You just said it. That's it. The sacrifice, the will. Somebody's will got to break.
And this is where I get in trouble at on the conversations and just the general posture of where I'm coming from. As men, we cannot be the ones to break our will. Everything dies after that. And so,
Absolutely.
like
Absolutely.
when we have these gender conversations, and it's the man versus the woman, and even when I'm slightly wrong or I might be being an asshole or whatever, like I said, I know sometimes I go too far. But like, do you really expect me to bend the knee to girls, bro? Like, that's not how anything's supposed to work. And I think dudes lose sight of that shit sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like on both sides, especially we overcompensate and try to cater to people's ego versus actually trying to get to a resolve, and that's dangerous.
mm. I mean, yeah.
And it's okay. Again, it's okay to have emotions. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm not a robot. I said, "Oh my God, they're killing me."
Well, no, I was thinking about some content for my next show, and I came across this video. I wish I had a little bit more to go on like other videos, but this girl was talking about how it occurred to her because she has like male friends, like platonic relationships. She said eventually she started to realize that she didn't see men as human, which kind of goes back to the point I was making of chocolate earth. Like it's just difficult for a lot of women to properly empathize with men. But as men, it's a lot easier for us to empathize with women for whatever reasons.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, that's interesting, brother.
'Cause, you know, we definitely are on a different level of delusion. Because I feel that men and women are delusional, right? Because
Absolutely.
I definitely have some things where it's just like, what are y'all listening to? Y'all? But yeah,
Yes.
I think that we're kind of y'all on Mars and we on Venus. Like we should listen.
Ain't nobody on Earth. God damn.
For real. Even some of the shit that came out my old mouth, just like, yeah. But I accept it. Like I know I'm being delusional with certain things, and I'll acknowledge it. Like, but it is like I still want my fantasy. I still want it. But ain't
We
nobody talking
all
about the
have
patterns.
we all deal with stages of delusion, even if it comes in the form of procrastination.
Mm.
Yeah. We know shit due by a certain time, but if we can analyze the grace period, we'll wait up right until the last minute to get shit done. Matter of fact, some people's best work comes under pressure.
Damn, I never thought of it as being delusional though. That's very interesting. I totally agree with it too, because I'll convince
Mhm.
myself I still have time.
Yes.
Or you know what I'm saying,
Yes.
some other
I hit
bullshit.
that
Like,
snooze button about.
damn,
I hit that snooze 15 damn times.
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a form of delusion.
I'm finna hang up on
Procrastination.
y'all.
All right,
We
I'm
not on
done.
the
We
phone,
done.
but I'm gonna hang up on y'all. Cause see, now you got me like this. This is the type of shit
I
though, like
smoke too, and you
dead ass,
smoke, and
like
you smoke too. So you about to be
for real.
real.
But not only that, back when I was in college, like this is what we used to do. Like I
Yeah,
wasn't, I wasn't out there in them streets like that, like that. We used to be clicked up, sitting around,
building.
chiefing and
Yeah,
having conversations about
building like a
everything under
motherfucker.
the
Yes,
sun, from
yes,
science to math, conspiracy
yes. Come
to
on now.
philosophy to
Yes,
just everything, religion too, and
yes,
politics. And a lot of people like to stay away from shit like that. And it was just like
yes,
it gave me so much life. And then,
yes.
we grew up and
Yep. Yeah,
everybody got their own families now. We don't sit and talk like
that's
that. And it's
true.
just like I think that's why I gravitate towards YouTube the way that I do now,
Yeah,
because it's
yeah.
like it's giving me, it's filling that void.
Yeah, that's what drew me to this channel for sure. You and Drip, man. Y'all, oh man, it felt authentic, it felt fresh. Wasn't a regurgitation of all this junk on the YouTube streets, man. Everything that you're saying at one period of another, we've touched on conspiracy, spirituality, relationships, all on this platform.
Yeah, because I joked about this like when I first started coming around. Like this shit got me wanting to turn my brain back on, because for a long time I had just been living, but I hadn't been thinking and seeing and knowing
Yes,
and
yes.
growing and reading, and just like
Come on now.
I was a
Life be
robot.
life, and when can you fit that?
Yeah,
When can you fit that shit in? When can you fit it in? Just
yeah.
when is the last time you actually went somewhere to ground yourself?
Oh man,
See
it
what I'm
hasn't been
saying?
that long, but it has been a little while now. Because
Yeah, walk
I
outside
used,
barefoot. I ain't talking about now because it's cold, but in essence, you know what I mean?
yeah, for sure, for sure.
Hmm. Yep.
It's yeah, like me. Oh man, because I felt like it's been about a year almost. Like,
Yeah, get that electromagnetic charge from the earth.
damn,
Go ahead and get it, man. I feel like a lot of what we seek is within. Kind of like what we were talking about yesterday. Like, man, we're searching so many places for the answers. When a lot of the answers we carry, who's the
right?
common denominator? Us.
It's within us.
You know, it's
Every
funny. My
relation.
mind was
Who was that? Was
drifting.
that Thomas Edison that said that? Off our
Thomas
remedies
Edison.
off to
Yes,
lying ourselves. Yeah.
girl, you better. Yeah, okay, now,
Listen,
okay,
let me
you
tell
know
you, I'm
some shit. You know.
educated. I am. I know I be sounding, I be saying some crazy shit on here, but
Okay,
I promise y'all,
okay,
I'm not dumb. I
okay.
just,
Yeah,
like I
yeah,
said, I just haven't even been on that wavelength for a long time, and now I'm starting to,
yeah,
get back into it, fucking with y'all.
yeah. You
Because I even
quoting
started
Edison?
paying
No,
attention to
I was
politics
just thinking
again, and
about
I don't even watch it anymore.
That was
I was just thinking
impressive.
about something. You kind of like sort of drifted into this territory while I was thinking about it, and I was trying to figure out how to bring this up. But like having like a lot of these conversations, I realized a lot of people are not at peace. And this is, beyond gender. This is all kind of stuff. A lot of people are just not at peace with things. And I realized maybe that's what a lot of people are coming onto these conversations. They're attempting to become at peace with certain stuff. And I realized, like, even myself, I guess it took some time and process or whatever. But I've come to a point of peace with certain things, and it just makes it easier to talk about certain things without getting all bent out of shape about it. But ultimately, I think that's what's needed. A lot of people don't really have peace with a lot of what's happening with themselves or with the world or whatever, and
Wow,
it comes out in conversation.
wow, wow, wow,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah, because I even feel that way at work. Like I could tell, with my it's two managers that I have to deal with, and I can tell who happy at home and who ain't just by how they act.
Oh yeah, the
And it's
one that ain't happy, he micromanage your ass, don't
for real, like, bruh,
he? Yeah,
like even
yeah.
the way that they talk to everybody, just like I can tell, and yeah, and I've been in environments where everybody was genuinely happy. I mean, everybody was making money, but everybody was genuinely happy. Totally different vibe, even when things go wrong. So I definitely agree and resonate with what you said.
Damn
People are
right.
just really not happy, and that's why they gravitate towards the bullshit on here because that's what makes them feel better about themselves. Like, I'm not happy, you
That
ain't
makes sense.
happy, I ain't
That
shit,
makes
you
sense.
ain't even more shit. Like, we both garbage, but I'm the Louis garbage bag, and you just a regular hefty. Like, you know what I'm saying? We both trash, but I'm better than you still. Like,
No, it's weird.
Wow.
There's an
Wow.
odd superiority to the misery complex because now that you're miserable, you can feel superior to people more miserable than you.
Wow.
yeah,
What is up with that?
we're the worst.
Okay.
It's just
Okay.
people. People ain't shit.
Human nature, like Mike said.
Yeah, you don't want to feel like the bottom of the barrel. So let me go somewhere, where everybody's degenerate. So that, because like her earlier, you said you don't want to be the smartest person in the room. You know
Right,
what I'm
right.
saying? And I've always felt that way too. Like my daddy told me that, but
Good
you say
man.
shit.
Good man.
But
Good man.
yeah, these people they want to feel like the smartest person in the room because life makes them feel like, you know what I'm saying, the dumbest person in the room. And so they feel like they gotta get that, you know what I'm
Hmm.
saying, that ego boost from the internet.
Wow.
Here's something else that's fucked up. Being the smartest person in the room, and not to like I hate sounding braggy, but I think I've been the smartest person in the room once or twice, and it generates hate like you wouldn't imagine.
Wow. Wow, hood. That's deep too. Wow.
Mm. But some people still want that because you know how they say, good press, bad press is still all good.
Yep.
Some people still don't care, even if it's negative. They still want to feel like the smartest person in the room, even if they know everybody hate them because it's all about their ego. Like, yeah, it always go back to
Ooh.
ego. It always go back to ego.
This reminded me of, yeah, old boy. Like, I think that you tapped into something golden, and I hope you catching where I'm going with, this whole stuff with the J guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even like what you say, good press, bad press, it's all good. And I feel like you will have success, but you're capping yourself on the level of success you can have. Because when you start off the gate with the degeneracy, you have to keep it going. You got to keep that going. It's
Yep.
like it's gonna be hard for you to pivot once you gain that type of audience, because they're gonna want more, 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 more. And so when is it gonna come a point where you're getting older and you become like, when is it gonna become a point where you're gonna have to pivot, even if it's for your girls you got? Like, when is it gonna come a point where you're gonna need to pivot and you can't because you done capped off by the degenerates?
Mm.
I'm just saying, like, when you're, I'm not gonna say my man not authentic, but what I'm saying is when you're not uh walking the path and leaving room for growth, that it's not, 9 times out of 10 it ain't gonna end good. There has
Right.
to be, yeah, there has to be a silver lining somewhere. Like, you can't sustain, to me, he might be wrong, but I feel like it's gonna be hard to sustain that level of degeneracy. And with social media, we want more. So the more you pump out, we want video after video, live out. The
Right.
consistency of it and the algorithm is half the battle. So
Yeah, so
with
we get bored quick.
yeah, so with the caricature that he's playing, how, I'm thinking, man, this gonna have a cap, like a salary cap, like the league. Like, even if you start off good, there's only so much you can make if you have a cap. And I feel like, you know what I mean, that with that type of energy, I don't see that sustaining itself too long.
I
With
think you're probably more right than wrong, given that like if you look at the bigger channels in Black YouTube or even what I call like the chitless circuit, where it's mostly like just niggas on a panel talking about random stuff. It tends to be a little bit more polished, a little more tame. We're not just all over the place doing any old thing or saying any old thing. And I think that even when you do want to have wild, kind of shocking content, shock jock sort of thing, and I struggle with this myself too. Like you have to learn to reel yourself in for the sake of growth and a wider appeal. And I think it's hard sometimes when you only have yourself to rely on. Sometimes people need a coach. Sometimes people need like a boss or whatever. This is why running a business is always harder than being the employee.
oh
It's a
yeah,
lot easier to live your life with given instructions, you know?
Yeah.
that's why I think Drip values Shanika so much. It's hard doing it by yourself. Definitely. Yeah. I agree with that, brother. I agree. Even in his case, it looked like he by himself. Even, you know what I mean? Just the outside looking in, seemed like he ain't really got no support, like really like that. It's all him. So just interesting to see how that's going.
Mm. Like I said, I better hang up on y'all because I don't appreciate
You do sound
you
kind of
sending me to
salty.
this place right now. Like,
You do kind of sound kind of
cause I
salty
kind
there.
of like I wanna. It low key made me want to take the banner down a little bit and like kind of
Look,
just like
sound
really
sound a sound
kind
a little domesticated over there.
of nah, cause like man, these. Yeah, I didn't even gonna get into it, but yeah, like I already
Let,
said,
let, him, let it out. Let it out. What's on your heart?
She can't, bruh. She been trying to find the right
I
words all.
can't. I can't.
Oh,
Can't
it's
do
funny to me,
it.
boy.
Well, let me
Like
say
we
this.
on this panel talking like it's just you and me. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, man.
That be the struggle
I,
sometimes. I ain't
I
even gonna lie.
Vulnerable,
realize,
Shanika. Good
you know,
gracious.
one thing I hate about this sort of, because they say it's like the next wave of the manosphere, like Manosphere 4.0 or some shit.
Yes,
What I
sir.
dislike about this whole new thing is that as a dude, you're almost always on trial. And so I've kind of learned how to navigate and handle that and have, a little bit of like rhythm with that whole thing.
Yes,
But
sir.
women are almost never, not even put on trial. It's not what I intend to do, but they're never really interrogated, even gently. So when we don't really get to know deeply what they're thinking. We always get to shift the focus back on how ugly the men are. But
Mm,
I think it's way more interesting to hear what's on the chicks' minds, bro.
yeah, for sure, for sure.
Really?
And
Y'all
then,
don't seem like
yeah,
y'all like to listen though, as a whole.
you're right. Well, I'll
It's
say
not it's
this,
not that I
Shanika,
don't
man.
like to listen. I just have questions that kind of I
You're
wish it didn't
different.
end the
You different,
conversation,
man.
but I have questions. I will listen though.
And Shanika, you different. Like, come on, man. Like,
Nah,
how
but I'm
we?
saying I've experienced a lot of situations where I feel like people just not. That's why I said earlier I felt misunderstood a lot because I feel like I'll say a whole
Yeah,
bunch and it's like you not listening to me at all. Like
yeah,
especially in dating, like
yeah.
bruh, like I just
Cause
sat here and poured my heart out to you and you just sitting here talking about my ass. Like what the fuck is going on here? Like yeah, I said it. Like man. That shit is the fucking
wow.
word, and
You
I
know,
think
you
a
know.
lot of women go through that, especially because that's where we were created as beautiful creatures. So I get it, y'all
Yeah,
visual, y'all like the look, and y'all like what y'all see, but it's like
right.
y'all make a nigga feel like an object. That ass.
Wow, that's deep. That's
But
deep.
you want to be an object, and it's
No,
confusing. Let me explain. Let me explain. And I don't mean to be brash, but like, yeah, what do you think the titties, the push-up bra, the makeup, and all that? Like, you want to be objectified until you think you don't, and this is what makes it awkward for us as men because like we don't always know where it starts and stops. There's no rule for this shit.
I hate that you're right, but I'm just saying, like, I still want you to listen to
you,
me. I want
you,
to
do you hate the messenger or the message?
both because fuck
Oh
good.
no! Oh my
And
god!
every time he say something, I just want to argue it, even when he right. But no, seriously, like he is right. It's just yeah, I still want to be. I still want you to listen to me though. Like I want both. Like, and I know it. I know a lot of times it's when we sound like we want it all, but it's just like, damn, can you like listen to
Smidget
me?
bipolarish,
Yeah,
smidget
listen to
bipolar.
me and objectify me if you my man.
You
Like,
see, but man, you see what I. This is why I told Chocolate earlier. You don't even understand sometimes, and you said it with a smile because I know you believe it and you want to help. But the thing that you want is going to kill me in the long run. And if I give it to you, I'm going to be dead, and you're going to be confused with the next guy starting it all over again.
Wow, that's an interesting perspective. Damn.
I understand though, because I mean, I've heard myself out loud saying things like, if a man cries in front of me, like it pulls me closer. But then once he cried like the third time, it pushed me away. Like the same shit that I like is the same
Three
shit that I
strikes, you
don't like.
out. Damn,
I
three
like a man
strikes.
that's gonna, talk to me a certain type of way, but then who the fuck you think you talking to after my like it's
Damn,
I get it. 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 I get it.
damn.
Did you see?
And
You ever see the movie 300 with the Leonidas and all the warriors or whatever? There was one scene in there between the husband and the wife, and the wife was a great character because she did a lot for her man. Like she even took some dick she didn't have to, and then had to go around and kill that nigga. It was a crazy scene, but she did a lot for her man. And you know what she told him? Wow, before he went off to war, you come back with your shield or on it. You either win or you die. There is no in between. And I don't think that as women, you don't understand that that's what's ultimately what you want from us, even though you can't verbalize it because it makes you sound fucked up and selfish. But this is the deal: win or die, nigga.
I mean, I ain't trying to fuck with no loser.
Oh, Sneak.
Shit, if I see a group of niggas, I'm choosing whoever is the head nigga in charge. That's who I'm. That's who I'm looking at. Like, so yeah, but I mean that is some fucked up shit to say out loud. But
So you
And this
think?
is why I have empathy. I start to get it now. I understand these deep, ugly things.
I got you. So you think power on a man is attractive?
absolutely,
Got you.
absolutely. Like, yeah, man. One time I was, and I don't know. I guess I'm a degenerate. I don't know, but yeah, I was out with a dude, and we were at a pool hall, and he got into it. And I mean, when I tell you, he was tearing them niggas up, and I was just over the
Damn.
what?
Panties
What?
wet. Panties getting wet as a mug.
Like
And
nigga,
what was the victory celebration like?
you already know. Like I don't even want to say
A-
it. What shit?
asking that
Soon as
nigga
we got to
how
the
he like his
spot, we
head.
celebrated. Like nigga,
Asking
that
that
was
nigga how he like his head. How you
it
like
was.
your
I
head?
don't even have to ask. I already know. Like it's just
Damn. You
yeah.
see
Like
what I
that was a
mean?
major turn on me to see him whooping somebody ass. Like, and I know that's fucked up, but yeah, when he picked that nigga up and slammed his ass and like look, yeah, that shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
And that lets you
What?
know that and you feel protected and a little safer. Just a little safer.
Yeah, for sure.
But here's the weird duality, right? As a woman, you are frightened and attracted to the same exact thing. Because the minute he turns that anger against you, he's a threat now. He's a problem and all.
Wow.
And so in your quest to tame the tiger, sometimes it gets dangerous.
You're correct. You're
Wow.
absolutely
That's
correct.
profound, bro.
You're
That's
absolutely
wow.
correct.
Wow. Very profound.
And that's why it just is crazy because I even used to be like that, like yeah, because I want somebody that got a little thug in him, but then still corporate, but then he a nerd, but then he a this, and then he like everything like What?
Everything.
What cartoon character is this? Because ain't no way
and
you
you know,
gonna be a corporate thug. Like that shit just don't. Like that's
and this is why.
phenomenal.
This is why I was I think that was D-Rock earlier. We was having a whole back and forth about training the women to be more aggressive and all that. And because I realized that ultimately that's like a minority thing. Only a handful of guys and girls are gonna figure that weird gray area out. But generally speaking, you're putting me in a goddamn trick bag, and I'm gonna start to resent you for that shit.
I mean, you
And
don't.
how does resentment look like, brother? Like what are some of the signs and where you start a man starts to move into that resentment mode?
That nigga that gets home from work and sits in the car. Like I used to have that mode too. You know, I get home from work and I don't even want to talk to you until I drink a beer and smoke a blunt. Let me watch some cartoons on my phone for a few minutes or something. I need to have an escape before I come deal with this shit. It's like my
Okay.
second job, and this job I gotta pay this job. This job don't even pay me.
Oh man, come on, man.
Damn.
Hey man, bro. I know we already got a cynical, but bro, your mind be
No, you asked me to describe something. Am I not describing a phenomenon?
yeah, I hear you. It's definitely not unheard of what you're talking about. But just hearing it and just us dialoguing about it and breaking it down, like the mechanics of this shit, like communication and the functions of a relationship, these type of conversations, I think that's what's missing, and I feel like for the masses, they don't want to happen. These type of conversations, as it pertains to relationships and how we're talking and communicating, they I feel like the argumentative side and keeping everybody at odds is more lucrative,
For
and
sure.
so I feel like yeah, because this right here, it's hard for me to believe that we're the only three who feel this way. But I don't see anything but the opposite just promoted. So
Hood Renee
I think
said.
honesty is scary. Go ahead, yeah.
Hood Renee said. So you gonna resent a woman for you being a man?
ooh,
I resent you because you're putting me in a trick bag. In order for me to constantly like overcome your resentment, your reluctance, your defiance, you're putting me closer and closer to danger. And there's no prize for this danger. Like I'll fight a fight if there's a prize to win, but you're constantly putting me in a position of battle when there's nothing to win for the battle. And ultimately, what it takes to overcome you, you just might call the police on me for that type of shit. Like this is what I mean about like you're gonna build up a resentment because I constantly have to defeat you when there should be no fucking battle.
So she said, so you got a girl at home, she don't know to roll a blunt and not say something to you for 20 minutes while you watch your cartoons and relax?
ooh,
Cause I mean, I ain't even gonna hold you. Like I used to be on that type of time with my nigga. Like he already knew, you know what I'm saying, have his bath ready, have his blood roll. I knew how to make his drink that he liked to drink. Dinner used to be ready when he got
wow.
there, not in the microwave, but freshly made. Because
Come
my
on
nigga
now.
don't do microwave food.
Come on now.
And I was ready to rub his feet because he was standing up a lot.
Well,
Yeah.
I
Used to
didn't,
keep
I
me
didn't, I
nasty.
didn't knock you up
Yeah.
when I was in my 20s. That was a different deal. But like, still, and then
Wow.
I try to, sometimes I fucking hate my baby mother. Like to this day, we don't even talk. But I try
Come
not to be
on, man.
unkind all the time, like because she was 20 years old or whatever. We was young. How much do you really know about being a good woman in the 20s? It's not like she came from a marriage. Mom's a crazy bitch too.
I don't know, because now I feel like Coach Ferg, like, ain't nobody have to teach you how to pop that pussy on the handstand, but you learn how to do it. Who taught you
Sex
how
is
to do
natural, though.
who taught you to eat that coochie like that? Who taught you that, Hood? You learned that shit because that's what you
Adult
wanted to
adult
be. You
films,
wanted to have
literally. No,
that
no,
tornado
adult
tongue, my
films.
nigga.
Adult films. I studied. I was ready for the game. Put me
You
in, coach.
studied. You studied. You found the resources that you needed to prepare you, and you did what you had to do to get on the level you needed to be on. Period.
But here's the difference, though. Like even I put it this way: when I think about being like a father or something, I had a father that I could take some type of inspiration from. I never had like my mom never had. She wasn't married to my dad, so I didn't have a husband wife dynamic to take inspiration from, and so most of us don't.
But Hood, Renee want to know how many women have actually put you in danger for a battle. Is that something
Say that
that's
again.
even
How many?
happened?
How many women? What?
I'm putting you in danger for some type of battle. Is that even really happening to you? Where women are putting you in danger?
I've disarmed more than one woman with a knife.
Oh, okay. And she also said, so you still mad at your baby mama since you was 20?
Well, we were together up until 30s, but we knew each other most of our lives. It's crazy deep. I don't have a relationship with any other woman like I have with her, but still, like the point of it all is that whole attitude thing, where it's like I have to somehow overcome your bitchy attitude. That's a buildup. And this is why I don't think people understand. Like, a lot of niggas, they don't be in jail because they out here gangbanging. They be in jail for some domestic shit on Saturday night.
Uh, I wonder how many people told you that your baby mama was your wife. Like, I don't know why you fighting it. You know that's your wife. You know that's your wife.
Oh Lord.
Y'all don't. You knew each other almost all your life, y'all, from your 20s to your 30s. Got churning together. Yeah, that's your wife. That's why you ain't found nobody else.
Hey, hey, I bought the ring, bro. I did all the things that they said you're supposed to do, but horses
Damn.
and water, right?
Damn.
Wow.
Fuck. Back on us, huh? Fine.
Back on.
No, that's funny.
I
It
tried,
was something I
ladies.
was gonna say to you. It was something I was gonna say to you because yeah. Let's take the heat off me for a minute. Um, I heard this definition or heard this description, and I want to get your take on this. A lot of times when we have in these conversations, women will take disagreement as something like a personal rejection, which is like when women lie to each other a lot. You look good, you're not fat, that nigga crazy, that type of shit. And I think a lot of times women are just used to that kind of acquiescence. And so when you disagree with them publicly, it's not that you're factually right about this and that. It's that you're saying she's like almost like a bad person or some shit. And it's like they hear it that way.
I feel like I'm gonna be nailed to the cross for saying this, but I mean, it just goes back to the victim mentality and the very sensitive mindset that we have as women, to where a disagreement feels like an attack, or it feels like you're saying that I'm stupid, and I feel like a lot of it comes from just the social conditioning or classic condition of the past that's following us down, and we carrying that baggage through the newer generations, where we feel like, what I'm saying, like we're being treated like shit, even if that's not the case. Because my grandma said she was treated like shit, and my mama told me stories about when she was treated like shit, and then like we're just programmed to see things a certain type of way. Because I even see it, and it's just like I be wanting to speak on it, but then it's just like I was saying earlier, like I don't want to feel like I'm going against the sisterhood. But I've been in so many conversations where I'll hear people just say something totally random, generic, regular, and then it's like, well, why are you saying that I caused this, or why is it I, going back to the ego? And it's just like nobody's blaming you. We're just saying it looks crazy, or he's confused, or blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm thinking of 3 conversations right now. I just don't want to give the example because again, I'm still a part of the sisterhood, just adjacent. You know what I'm saying? But I see it. It's just like we weren't talking about you. We just nobody's saying it's your fault, but I guess I don't know. And it's so weird because I don't feel like I've seen a lot of propaganda where women have been blamed for everything. So I don't know why we feel that way. I think it just comes from the individual households and how certain niggas was treating they gals. You feel me? And then that shit just goes through the hive like
Yeah.
a infestation. So it's like I'm sitting here living out your trauma, if that make any sense. You feel me? And
Oh,
that's
yeah.
why I said before, we gotta divide and conquer. We need to separate these hens so they can stop clucking
No
and
doubt.
putting all this shit in everybody else's ear. Got me hating men when a nigga ain't did shit to me.
That's deep. That's deep. So how does I guess we splitting up from each other and kind of micro and everything down to where we're individually building with each other. How does that look in your mind? Like,
In my mind, like I said earlier, it's like a quarantine type of deal. If we went through something like that
oh,
again, where if you're
okay.
already in a relationship, now you finna be tested. But this
Mm,
time with no internet to save you, because TV, all that shit is a distraction, and it'll distract you from the fact that you're not with the person you're supposed to be with.
yes, ma'am.
And then if you're not in a relationship, that quarantine is gonna force you to look at yourself, because now you don't have nothing else going on. So now, yeah, you looking in that mirror every day. What you looking at?
So
I think
you think something catastrophic would have to happen for us to get to that point again?
I mean,
We
look at
we
what
couldn't
happened
we
5 years
couldn't.
ago.
Damn. Yeah,
That
because
changed the trajectory of a lot of people's lives,
yeah, even to
whether
this
it was
day.
good or bad. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you're
A
right.
lot of people rebranded as a result of that, changed careers.
Yeah,
A lot of people, that was a catalyst for, yeah, like I said, a
yeah,
rebrand for a lot of people.
yeah,
And I think that,
yeah.
yeah, we need to do something like that again, but just I don't know how I can gear it specifically towards relationships, but yeah, I think we need
Right.
another lockdown, but like a real one. Nobody outside. Gas
Whoa.
stations shut down. Like essential workers have a, like, you know how the police station, they had a little gas station inside the police station type shit. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
if you essential, you got to go there to get gas. If
Ooh.
that way we know for sure you ain't going no fucking well because you ain't got no
Yeah.
gas. Nigga.
Yeah. Wow.
so. Your solution is communism, just like a fucking woman, just like a woman. I swear to God.
It's temporary. It's temporary. Okay, not forever, but
Yeah,
just to
yes,
kind of reset.
communism until you get your man in check. That's exactly what's about to happen. Communism until you get these niggas in check. I listen, just like a woman. I know this is why
So
we got to
what
take our rights away. We have
you
to
believe
take
in
your
Calling
voting rights
socialism?
away. This is the only way to
calling
save black love.
calling
You believe in socialist?
USSA.
Hey, whatever. It's just we did another lockdown. We just need one more.
This is what I was gonna say. I disagree with your individual tactics, but I like the broad strategy. Like you will have to apply a level of coercion with it, but what you're applying is a little bit more like direct, intimate coercion. I think you need to apply broader societal coercion. Like you need to promote families and softly punish not singleness, but selfish behavior. Like, and I mentioned communism. Like, China is not totally crazy in how they think about everything. Like, I heard they just banned feminism. Like, banned is the wrong word, but you're like feminists are not allowed to talk
It's
feminism in
band
public
adjacent.
anymore.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. So basically, shut the fuck up. Which 19th Amendment. If women did less talking in public, men would love you a lot more.
Mm. Damn.
That
The
sound
world would
fuck.
be a
That
better place if
sound.
you just shut the fuck up.
That sound. That sound brutal. God damn.
All right, now you call China racist and misogynist to see what they do. See if they care.
Nah, they don't. They don't.
I'm just
Damn.
saying, like a good 2 years. Yeah, I think like nothing too crazy. In 2 years, I know that sounds like a long time, but it's really not, right? I think 2 years, just work on yourself, or or if you already in a relationship, work on your relationship. but definitely just work on yourself.
How long did the lockdown last time?
Uh, I want to say it was about that because remember it went in phases. Because
Right,
I know
right.
for myself, like I was essential, so I was working. Like I was the last round.
I ain't lying, and
You know what I'm saying, to go home
So did
and
they
work
give
from
you
home.
a ultimatum to take the jab?
Oh no, thankfully no, because
Okay.
yeah, I was gonna have to
I
put
know
it through
I know
shit.
some essential workers was facing that.
Yeah, thankfully we didn't. Thankfully we
Okay.
didn't, because that was definitely a decision that I was, that
Yeah.
was bothering me. Because I'm like, listen, I'm not doing that shit. Like, nah, don't, hell nah. So I was
Yeah.
so happy when they said when it was only certain agencies and entities because I was a government employee.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I was nervous as hell about that shit. Like, no,
Mhm. And
no.
now they coming out with it now that the well they're pretty much saying that the jab is causing fraternal deaths. So they in a lawsuit right now with
Hmm.
Johnson and Johnson and Moderna.
Damn, and see, I try not to speak on this shit too much because I don't want to feel like I'm
Yeah.
speaking it into existence. But I've just been waiting, like, boy, I want to see what the hell y'all gonna be saying 5 and 10 years from now.
Yeah, yeah. And I think within that time span we are gonna see. We're gonna see. It ain't over. It ain't over. But
So we're starting to
what
see
was
it now. It's
yeah.
coming out already. Little
Yeah,
by little.
yeah.
Conspiracy theorists are up a million right now. Between the jab and
Yeah.
UFOs, you
Yep.
can't tell us nothing.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's what keep the Earth rotating, okay?
Come on now. Come on.
Because
The
the
only
world
niggas
ending
that
in
ain't really win yet.
2026.
The only ones I can't rock with yet are the flat earthers. I still can't get with y'all. But y'all be making a good argument though. But I just can't get all the way with the flat earth people.
Hey
Nah,
man.
I ain't on that. Nah, I'm not on that. I'm not on that.
I feel you.
It-
I don't have a feel opinion about it one way or another until I can get outside of the Earth's atmosphere and see for myself. Ain't worried about it.
Right, like yeah, I'm kind of there, but I don't, I don't think that it's flat though. Like,
Right.
but unless I can get into a ship, and I'm not gonna do that. So
Right. I feel like the only way, if it was ever flat at one point, every surface of the Earth had to be the same. So sea level, everything had to be at the same sea level.
right,
The whole planet. That theory, if I were to entertain that, you would have to show me a landscape of how Earth looked, maybe when it was first formed, maybe getting into some Bible and getting into God speaking and separating land from sea, that type of thing. We would really have to go back and examine,
Mhm.
the geography, as you
right.
will, for me to entertain the flat Earth theory.
Well, every conceivable model that we use for like satellites and air travel and even time, like time zones are based on the Earth being a circle. There's no time zone on a flat Earth, and so like just from a practical level, it's hard to really believe. But if you like close your brain for a little while, it sounds dope as fuck.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Right. Because I mean, I feel like I'm a philosopher at heart, so I'm a challenge everything. That's how I was,
As you should. As you
my
should.
whole life. But
As you
yeah, that
should.
that shit right there, that flat
And
Earth
to
shit,
me,
like,
you're born with that type of curiosity to want
yeah,
to know. It ain't
yeah,
something, yeah, you born with that shit.
yeah. I was a child. I would get my ass whooped because I done took some shit apart and didn't know how to put it back together because I wasn't paying all the way attention like I thought I was.
See, you just
Absolutely.
being bad. You taking shit apart. What
I'm
the fuck?
curious though. How does this work?
I mean, were
Why
you
is this doing that?
successful in putting it back together? I think that's what I want to ask. Were you
Yeah,
successful
oftentimes, yeah, but
reassembling?
every now and
Okay.
again, like, oh shit, hold on, let me figure this out right quick. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
You know
used
what
to
I'm
do shit
saying?
like that.
I
Take the motor out of
try
some
to turn
shit,
the
try to
damn
make it some
channel and the
other
damn
shit.
lawnmower come on. Like, what the fuck?
I be done opened up the remote. Like,
See,
you know what I'm saying? And now I'm on the
like yo,
motherboard. Like
why
I
my
fuck with
volume
some
ain't
shit.
working, Shanika? God,
Let me take the remote apart and let me
God
see
damn.
what
Is the
what went
battery?
off.
What the fuck?
Cause something, yeah, like shit. Autodidacting. That was me. No, it don't have to be a formal education. I could teach myself some shit if I just,
This
you know what I'm
girl was a
saying? Yeah,
nerd.
like
Bill Nye the Science Guy watching here, looking at.
absolutely.
I
I
could
love
tell you
them
one of them.
guys.
I could
I
tell.
am. I be trying to get my kids in that shit. They so fucking lame.
This the generation. Don't call your kids lame. It's they're not alone. It's a lot of them. Like it's a thing now. So
Yeah,
those
I mean
things.
they followed the programming because they got farther than I ever could. Because programming to me was annoying. Like it takes forever in a day, and I don't have the patience for that. But they'll do it. They'll sit there and one code at a time. And I'm just like, child, bye. It took me like 2 weeks to do a rock paper scissors. I'm not doing that. And all you were doing was
Ooh.
typing RP or S,
Yeah.
and the computer output like and it
Yep.
took me damn near 2 weeks to do that. I'm not no.
Yeah. This
No,
these kids
it's a language. It's a language, and the thing
Yeah.
about
for
languages,
sure.
it's a lot easier to learn when you're young. So your mind is like a sponge; it's malleable. By the time you get older, your brain is more like a rock. It's hard to put stuff in there. But when you're young, and this is why like most people aren't curious in general. So I try to expose my children to stuff that they just wouldn't normally see regularly, and in the hopes that it'll spark curiosity that sticks with them in the long run.
Yes,
Hmm.
sir. Yes, sir.
And see, maybe that's what we could do during my 2 year shutdown. Yeah, we better go to bed, Chuck. I promise. But during my 2 year shutdown, the only you still don't have social media, but we can have a YouTube where everything dictatorship. I don't care. Everything is
Mm.
approved content, and it has to be something that has been fact checked, and something that'll
Ooh.
benefit you in some type
Yeah.
of way, form, or fashion. Like, nah, ain't no just sitting there watching bullshit. You're gonna be learning something.
Wow. And
How do you
I know Drip would be open to something like that. I know he would.
let me get your take on something, right? And this is still a theme of what you're talking about right now, but I think we're overlooking some. How do you solve the man problem that I was explaining to Chocolate earlier? Like in terms of like protection and provision, the things that women normally
Chocolate
traditionally would
earlier.
look to from a man, we've
Go
kind of
big.
solved that problem for a lot of women in a modern day. So like how do you get back to that situation where women actually think they need a man on a practical level, not just for dick and feelings?
Now for the sound like hood, because I gotta be the villain. You gotta put us back in a place where we need you.
Mm.
That's the problem. We've
And,
gotten to a
and this is
point where
why
we
I'm the
have
bad guy.
accepted a level of delusion that makes us think that we could do it all by ourselves. And so, yeah, I totally understand what you're saying as far as like where I fit in at, because it's like, we had who was that? I think that was Phyllis Jim. She was talking about she changing her own tires, and I was like, that will never be my
Damn.
life. I don't.
Damn.
I will stand on the side of the car and stare at that tire. I'll lift my hood up, so that's my bat signal to let y'all know I'm in distress.
No
And,
doubt.
and I'm gonna lift that skirt up that one leg got with the thumb up. It's me.
Oh
What they
yeah.
used to do on TV, like, yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah.
me. I'm,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a space to feel, baby. I'm gonna make sure you have a place in my life because I'm gonna give you that need, even if I know how to do it myself. What? I need you to do that for me, sweetheart. Please, I need
For
you to
You
do
sure.
that.
know, it
For
sounds
sure.
goofy, right? But I think we, as men, like the physical creature that we are, I think need and respect are somehow interlinked, and we need to be needed more than we need to be loved by you. Because what you call love almost means nothing. Like you'll f my brother and still tell me you love me, but you wouldn't do that if you respected.
I have a question, Shanika. If you were on the side of the road and let's say you got a flat and you were, trying to get somebody to stop, to assist you in changing your tire, do you think the physical attributes of that woman will be one of the determining factors for a man to stop to
I hate
want
to say it, but yeah,
to? Okay.
because I
Hmm.
mean,
So pretty much, if you're not unattractive and you get a flat and you want a man to help you, chances are,
50-50. If he's an older gentleman, then yeah, he's gonna pull over because he's gonna look at you like his daughter. But like somebody your age,
we hope,
give it
we
up,
hope,
baby.
we
Give it
look,
up, baby.
we hope that's the intentions.
I think
Because
you're
you
not.
do got sugar daddies, you know.
I think women get a lot more grace than they even acknowledge themselves.
Oh
Even
man.
unattractive women are in good graces most of the time.
Oh yeah, we not gonna
I
write your
agree.
ticket.
I agree.
We'll give you a warning this time, but next time watch your speed, okay?
Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying if you look a certain type of way, somebody gonna pull over a little bit faster. Is all I'm saying. Even if they don't know what they're doing, they still gonna pull over anyway and see how they can help.
So
Right, that's the different thing. You're gonna get the help you don't even want.
so let me ask you this. Is this the mindset in general in our society now? Like looks really do determine a lot in our aesthetics, in our
Looks are
everyday life.
everything. Looks are everything. And it's kind of, I don't want to say it's always been like that, but it's always been extremely important. Even going back to slavery days, Sunday is best.
So is that shallow or no?
I don't necessarily think, I think that is elements of shallowness to it, but I think that it is also still ego and pride because like I was saying with that Sunday's best shit, you
Yeah.
don't have to look like the struggle that you're going through was always, something that was taught by our ancestors. Like, nah, like I'm still gonna look like somebody. You feel me? And I think that's
Oh yeah.
where a lot of women kind of fall into that trap of, nah, I'm going to look good and presentable as well. And it can often be perceived as
Yeah.
like, competition or whatever, but it's just like, nah, I want to look good too. Not saying
Yeah.
that I'm in competition with her, but I'm just saying like I don't want to feel like the ugly bitch in the room. Like nobody wants to feel like that.
That's true.
Because I ain't
You
even
know,
gonna
so
hold
funny.
you. What?
I was thinking I'm low key running an experiment. I was talking about this with my audience. Like I'm looking into setting up a background and getting a camera and all that. I'm gonna start doing like a more proper show.
Okay.
And I'm curious now, like, like how are my numbers gonna change once I cam up? This is why everybody just start, joking about, you don't cam up. What do you look like? I always tell people I'm ugly, I'm horribly
If it's
ugly.
ugly, it's
And
gonna go
so,
down.
right, but this is why I tell people I'm ugly, so that when they see me, they be like, "Oh, all right, well, he said he was ugly."
Nah, but I'm just saying, like, you have people. I feel like when you're a faceless channel or just an avatar, it's that curiosity. Like, I don't know what you look like, so I'm listening to your voice and I'm
Yeah.
picturing it in my head, and I'm just like, that
That
mystery is
mystery
going to
element. Yeah.
allure me. And once I see what you look like, it's like, nah. Now it's just
I
personality.
know, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
But
your personality gonna have to shine through because
isn't it more personality though when you can't see me? Like that mystery shit's all in your mind anyway. When girls are gonna imagine, like that's just what your mind does as a girl. But isn't
That's
it
how
isn't
that's
it
that's how
more
you turn them on.
personality without the look? Because now all I have is personality without the look. Like think about what right now, like all you know of me is personality.
But think about it though, like in the way that I get what you're saying and you're correct, but at the same time, it's like imagine if you meet a when you meet a woman and you thinking and she could be the finest or the nicest or the whatever everything that you want in a woman, but until you actually smash her, you still gonna be thinking, I wonder what that pussy feel like. You're
Yeah.
gonna be imagining what that mouth
Yeah,
feel like. You're gonna be
damn,
thinking about
Shanika,
that.
you just
And
took me
then
back.
once
Wow.
you hit it, it's gonna be different. It
All that
hit the
shit
and
rush
it's
out the window. That shit
right,
go.
exactly. Like
And
the love goggles are gone. The lust goggles are gone.
just skeets out of you.
Why?
So yeah,
Why
we
sound
have
like we
that
talking
mystery
about the chat
goggles.
line days? You remember the chat line days? You ever call on the chat line back in the day? That's exactly what it sounded like.
But that's I'm saying that's how it is on these streams. I can't see you, and it's like yeah, your personality draws me in, but at the same time, that mystery of me not knowing what you look like or who you are or anything about you, that's clouding it to, and that's adding to your personality. You know what I'm saying? And once that's gone, it's gonna be a
No,
void
that's
that you
just
gonna
your
have to
mind
fill.
playing tricks on you, though.
It
That
is.
part of it is literally your mind playing tricks on you. There's
It
nothing I can do about
is.
that.
I know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, that's just human nature. Like, we just gonna get so caught up in you know, the mystery of it. And I think that that's where we kind of have gone wrong as women. We've taken the mystery out of it. They don't have to imagine what our titties look like because they see them clearly.
For sure.
And so now it's like the titties aren't appealing anymore because you've taken away the mystery. And it's like what you're saying, what adds to it is just the fact that I don't know what the fuck you look like. So it's like you calling yourself hood conservative. So it's like you ghetto, but then you smart, but then you like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck do you look like? What do you look like in a suit? What do you look like in some sweatpants? Like, this is all the shit that I think of when I'm interacting with you.
Gotcha.
You don't remember that day, Hood, when I said to me, I think you look like where's Waldo? Waldo Faldo? Because I sit here and think about what the fuck you look like.
You know what's so funny? I said technically I do probably resemble him more low key.
But I'm just saying though, that's just. But you see that though, my brain has concocted this visual of what you look like, and the shit is on my mind that heavy to where I pictured what I think.
Kind of like radio, like a radio jock. Yeah.
But here's the difference though. And I'm talking about like my numbers and just projecting. Like I said, it's low key an experiment. I don't have that many female viewers anyway, so I don't know if that particular thing would come into effect. I wonder if it would actually boost it or not. This is why I'm like thinking about how it actually works. Like, why are these channels bigger than other channels? Because you know, like channels where you got like a setup and a background and there's a guy on. I don't necessarily think all these guys are equally handsome, but these channels tend to be more popular, more successful than other channels.
I mean, kind of going back to what Chalk was saying earlier, a lot of their core supporters are women.
Right.
Women, we spend the money. Y'all spend money, but not like how we spend money.
Oh no, you're literally the biggest consumers in when we're talking about financial in this country. Period. You guys buy.
Because even when you have people like Fresh and Fit, yeah, I know they had a lot of men in their chat that was, you know, supporting them, but I know they had a lot of women watching them too.
Mm-hmm.
Because just the women that want to understand men, so we just gonna watch just to listen because I want to hear what you gotta say to get that understanding. Then you got the women that's gonna actually agree with what you're saying for whatever reason. Then you got the women that hate what you're saying and they want to come and spam your chat with the bullshit and troll you. Like Sin 7 type vibe, you know what I'm saying? Or Travel 1 type vibe. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got those types that's just hit a hate. Like you still gonna have the women's. And we're the ones that's gonna send the super chat to let you know we don't like you. Or we do like you. Or, you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We gonna drop that bread, we gonna watch, we gonna give you what you're looking for.
Respect. Yes, ma'am.
And I think that if your audience was only men, I don't know. I think you still have to be attractive. And I know that may be a controversial thing to say, but I think that men value other men that are attractive more than ugly men. And the only way you can get around that is if you got the power to back up to overshadow your ugly.
Wow.
You gotta, you know what I'm saying?
This is a conversation. You should have a show about this. Is male pretty privilege a real thing, and how far does it go?
It is. It is a thing. Why homosexuals is an example of male pretty privilege. This nigga ain't got shit to offer you. But if he look good enough, you will pay all the bills. Just so that when you walk down the street or walk in that store or walk wherever you going and you walk in with that nigga on your arm, they're gonna be looking at you like, damn girl, how you got that one? Can I get some? Like you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm gonna pay for that.
Damn, shouty.
Fuck you mean? You got people that come on here on YouTube. If your face pretty enough, you're gonna have 100,000 followers easy. Go watch
And this is where dudes get to beefing with each other, right? And then I think I just heard somebody on it was Uncle streaming. He said this shit too. Like you be having dudes. What he said the nigga name was 6'8" degree. You got niggas that 6'8", buff, successful, telling regular skinny ass niggas just be yourself, bro. That's all you gotta do. Like nigga, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, like come on, bro. You just walk in the room, don't even have to say shit, and I'm folding. What are you talking about? just be yourself, nigga. What? That's just like the Fashion Nova ads. Them hoes be having them fire outfits on. Like, bitch, are you gonna send me your body in the mail too? Cause otherwise, there ain't no point in you trying to sell me this outfit. But yeah, of course, it's easy for me to sit here and be like, yeah, just be you. Like, nigga, that nigga fine as fuck. What are you talking about? You know, I don't care who you are. You look good, nigga. That's all that matters.
Oh, I'm crying. I'm about to die over here. That's how really real it is, though.
I don't care about your personality. You could cuss me out from here to Africa and back. I'm still for the stick. I'm gonna be right here. What you need, baby?
Oh
Your
my
phone bill
lord.
due. Come on, baby. Come take this picture with me so I can post it on the ground real quick.
Oh
And
no.
stun on these hoes. And stun on these hoes. Cause I got me a
That's how you
fucking
flex. That's
the
how you
Prince of
flexing.
Zimbabwe, my nigga. Hell yeah. Come on now. Look at Fantasia. She went and found a nigga at T-Mobile, but he was fine as fuck though. I ain't even gonna hold you, but that nigga was a fucking bum. Should I keep going? Because it's countless examples of women that
Yeah, you ain't gotta keep
fuck
please.
with niggas that ain't shit, but they look good as fuck. Like, I mean, damn, that nigga be fine as hell. Like, fuck.
This is why, like, the woman that's an educated lane, Pookie Ray
Men
Ray
and
thing
women
picked
doomed
up.
out this motherfucker.
Well, I mean, it's like you're only doomed when you're being dishonest. I think we're
Yeah,
doomed
I'm being
because we be lying
facetious.
so
I'm
much,
being
right?
funny. Yeah,
I
I'm
think
being
the more honest we get, the less doomed everybody is. But like, I think that's like with the educated lane, Pookie Ray Ray thing, or with the
yeah.
game bros. Really, this is why game bros get so much fucking hate because like there is no game when you're 6 foot buff and you got funny color eyes and wavy hair. Like, don't tell me about game. That's some stupid shit that you just making up to hustle with ugly niggas. Like, stop hustling
Right.
ugly niggas.
Right. You gotta look like Flavor Flav. And you know what I'm saying? In order for me to listen to you talk about game. And you can't have his money.
Shit. Damn, it's over then. Goddamn.
Why you the 20%, the 20%, because you know how they say 20% of men are the fathers of 100% of women, right? You know,
Yeah.
it's the same, we all switch around the same baby daddies. Why
Yeah.
you think that's okay? That 20%, them niggas that's fine as fuck and ain't shit. They don't have to be shit and they know it because they fine.
Damn.
And the difference is, like, and this is how like the 80-20 rule works, right? There's a lot more women that are accustomed to that treatment than there are men. And so men kind of act as if, I'm just charismatic and I know everything to say in the right moment. It's like, no, you don't. She wanted to suck your dick when you got here, nigga.
Pretty much. I
Renee
mean,
said,
I hate
right,
to say
Shanika.
it, but like, yeah, I know within the first 10 seconds of looking at you whether or not I'm ready to jump your bones. Like, that's why they say, like, when she already got the matching bra and panty on, like, nigga, you ain't talk yourself into that. She already was ready.
Right. You can only talk you can only talk
Seems
yourself
like
out of the
you're
box, bro. I don't think any man has ever talked himself in the
could have
box, but you can
sworn
only
you were
talk yourself out
ready.
of it. That's just how
Yeah,
box works, bro. It self selects before you even say anything.
and when you really, really fine, they gonna give you a few extra chances before you really talk yourself all the way out of it. Like, you got to do some extreme shit
Yo, you
to
giving
talk
up all
yourself
the
out of it.
beans. You giving up all
Yeah,
the
I mean,
beans.
shit, fuck it. Y'all gonna keep a nigga up. Like, hey, fuck it. We gonna be honest. Like, you gonna give a nigga a second and third and fifth and 27th chance if he fine enough.
See, just like back in the day when you had a chick on the phone at 3 o'clock in the morning and she tell you all her secrets and shit. You gotta put that grind in to get the real stuff out.
You will be willing to share that nigga if he fine enough.
Damn. What?
I got a homeboy right now. And them hoes know he fucking other hoes and they don't care. As long as they can have a piece of him. That's enough.
Damn.
He is fine though, I ain't gonna hold you. He looked just like D'Angelo to me. But see me, I'm fucked up in the head. And like the finer you are, the more I subconsciously have to humble you. And so I just be on his
Oh,
fucking
that
neck.
ain't
Like
gonna work.
every fucking thing that I be on his fucking
That's
neck.
fuck. You be done told that nigga all the way there. He thinking he ugly.
Yup. every chance I get, because the hoes just be on his ass like that.
Yeah.
He could be with a bitch and then the bitch is still on him disrespectfully.
You ever met somebody who I guess you thought was handsome, but he really didn't look at himself like that or didn't carry himself like that? How do you carry that type of relationship?
Those are a little more rare, while they
For
do
sure.
exist.
For sure.
Those are the people that are like, they not really outside like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only reason why they don't really know the power that they hold.
So how do you treat them as, like the dynamics of the person that's fine as hell and you got to humble them? Like how
You don't have to humble them because they already humble. You just got to
right.
keep them. You got to keep them secluded.
What? What does that mean?
Absolutely.
No. What she's saying is you don't want that nigga to ever hit his true power
Whoa.
level. Because when that nigga turn
Absolutely.
into Vegeta on you, and it's gonna be
She
war
felt
on these
confident about
bitches.
No, you gotta keep them locked up, okay?
Yeah, he inside. Keep him inside, baby.
Hey.
Keep him inside. Yeah, don't
Don't
post
let
that
them
one.
out.
You know what, low key, I think that's really what's happening in a lot of this gender war stuff. You know how they talk about like the beta male revolution, like all the B level role player guys, all the Dennis Rodman niggas. You don't want them to disappear because if the Dennis Rodmans get out the game, there ain't no game really. You can't have a game with just Michael Jordan.
Nah, you
You need
need
all the team,
rebounds. We need to get these
right?
rebounds.
We need Scottie Pippen. We need
Yeah.
Tony Kukoc. You know what I
We
mean? We
need
need the
Steve
whole
Kerr.
five.
We need
But
them.
see, they don't want the Dennis Rodmans to just get mad and quit. But right now, it looks like when we're having these conversations, I think that's what's happening. Men and women are being dishonest for the sake of keeping the Rodmans, playing hard and in the game. You don't want the Dennis Rodmans to know that the game is kind of fucked up and nobody loves you, nigga.
I mean,
Damn.
this shit ain't different from what was going on in 1825.
Yeah.
It's just on a higher level
For sure.
because we have social media to amplify it.
Right. Wow.
I mean,
I was not saying earlier, there's nothing in human history that relates to social media. So, like, I don't even know if you can even say we're the same. Like, psychologically, we probably literally have been rewired to some degree.
Oh yeah,
Like, people from,
social engineering 101.
we're basically godless heathens compared to people from 1890 or whatever.
I feel like we just been desensitized
Mm-hmm.
because of it, and so and then the saturation, but as a result of extrinsic things like cosmetic procedures and
Oh wow.
the
Yeah.
tech boom where now you got people making money and what I'm saying, there are other factors I think that contribute to it, but yeah, it's just
I
we
ain't
just
even
don't
think about
respect
the
it no more.
the enhancements like the BBLs and the nose jobs and shit like that. I ain't even think about that. Like people are literally altering their like you can be taller now if you want to be taller. Like it's crazy out here.
But I mean, this shit ain't nothing new. They've been doing BBL since like what? Like I think they started it back in like the 60s or some shit like that. Like it's been
What?
going on a very, very, very long time. Go back and look up the first BBL and you'll be surprised. It didn't just start 10 years ago.
Wow.
No, they've been doing it. It's just like with cell phones and TVs, like and lace fronts. Lace front wigs have been around for
Yeah.
decades, but they're
Yeah.
just now becoming a household thing, and that's how it is
I
with the
got you.
cosmetic procedures. They finally becoming affordable to the everyday man, and so now it's lost its value, just like a college degree.
Man, you just said something deep. So something that's more convenient can potentially lose its value.
Oh, that's not
College
that deep,
degrees,
bro. I was about to say, though, that's basic economics 101, supply
It
and demand,
is.
bro. It's
Yeah,
just that,
but it's crazy as you move that concept to relationships. You know what I mean? It was like, well, damn, it applies it like in every template in life. Like shit.
yeah.
money and numbers is the language of the universe. Really numbers, but money is kind of, it's also the language of man. And so when you think about human behavior, almost everything is driven by incentive, and our incentives are expressed by money in one way or another. And so this is why when I talk about like the shit between men and women, I don't really do the game stuff. You know, you just got to talk this way. I say, look, take the rights away, bro. If she had less motion, she would be moving around less. Tell me how that's a bad equation.
It's only bad because I'm thinking about the fact that I can't do what the fuck I want to
Whoa,
do.
man, this dude a firecracker, bro.
I
You be
get it though,
shocking
because
me, bro.
I essentially said that, but just in a lighter way earlier. Like,
Damn.
if you got to
Yeah,
put us
you
in a
did.
position
You
where we
know.
need you in
Yeah.
order for us to need you.
Lock his ass down.
As long as I could do it without you, then I'm gonna do it without you, and
This is
that's
why I
where
say
we are right now.
I gotta find me a female co-host because everything sounds better when you say it with titties.
No, you gotta find a female co-host who more even keel. You gotta find the
Same
right
thing.
female.
That's how you know we're God's gift to men, because everything sounds better when we say it.
That's debatable.
What do you
Listen, I've run this
mean?
experiment several times. I can say the most egregious
Everything
things,
sounds
bro.
better when a woman says
Listen,
it.
what? No, no, better than when I say it. Like in comparison, right? When I say something crazy, yeah, this nigga crazy. Let it say it with titties and see how wonderful that shit sounds, bro.
That.
I hear you. Sex sells, but
But just the tone of a
this is
woman's
coming from a
voice.
female who's telling me she don't want to be objectified. Like
You
what?
gotta, but I'm just saying though, the essence of a woman, even just the tone of our voice, even though we don't sound as feminine
No,
as we used to as women, but just saying it softly and sweetly, and with titties, it always helps.
no, this is the duality of man. Even as much as I say that, and it's true, right? Staying with titties. As an adult man, you have to come to the realization that titties always lie.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So the deception aspect of it, while yet it is reality, there's still a dichotomy of deception based on a man's nature or weakness in nature.
What
I'm
if I
just
was to tell
saying.
you there is a level of deception in romance? We just can't shake it. We are what we
Ooh.
are. There is a level of deception in romance. None of us are
Listen,
perfect.
I
Mm.
mean, come on, cornflakes are better for you, but is it everybody going for the frosted flakes?
I don't know. So pretty much you're saying people are not going what's better for them, but the latter
What's
or
what's
what
easier?
tastes best.
What's better for my palate? Absolutely, I want it to be
Ooh.
sweet. Yeah, all the shit that ain't no good for you is the shit that tastes the best.
And that's what we're going for. That it's gonna be that. It's
Absolutely, I
gonna be
want that
this.
Snicker bar. Fuck that broccoli.
And then the end of the day, when you have diabetes, then what?
Now I gotta sit here and complain about the Food and Drug
There you
Medicare,
go.
nigga.
Administration,
There you
and I
go.
gotta complain about the grocery stores and how they use psychology to map out the stores to
See
entice
what
me
I'm
to buy
saying?
the shit that I don't want to
Remember,
buy. I'm
hold
gonna
up.
blame everybody
Remember,
but myself.
Brittany Cooper was at some show and they was talking about black women being overweight, and Brittany Cooper's fat ass was like, "Well, we live in the Trump era right now, and this is why I'm overweight." I'm like, "Bitch, if you don't stop, you blame
Yeah.
Trump
I
for big
mean, in
ass."
totality, this is the reason why people don't take us seriously. That type of mentality, who's gonna want to help somebody that don't want to help themselves?
Who's gonna want to help themselves when everything is everybody else's fault but theirs?
Or who's gonna want to help somebody who's only geared toward what tastes good versus what's good for them?
Because yeah, if I don't see anything wrong in what I'm doing, I'm not gonna see the need of changing. And that's gonna make
Right.
you not want to help me change, because you're gonna see that I'm not interested in doing it.
Yeah, because
Because
it's
I don't
called
see nothing
neglect.
wrong with it.
Right.
And
Because
these are the
you don't
fundamental
see the
things.
inside of your body. You just see on the outside. But
These are the fundamental
when you start
questions
to
here.
unpack layers and you start to see that the inside is starting to affect the outside, then we want to react. But by that time, it's stage 4.
But I mean, come on, Mister. How many people walk around here with all kind of illnesses and diseases, and they like, I'm not going to no fucking doctor because I don't
A
want them to
lot.
tell.
A lot of
I'd
us.
rather just not know than
Yup.
to go to the doctor and get the treatment that I need. That's
You
how
right.
people approach life.
You right. A lot of us. That's our community.
I feel fine.
Stop. That is.
Fuck you
That's
mean?
how it sounds like when people make these
That's
comments
us.
like, yo,
That's
can
us
we
all
just
day
can
long.
we can we stop talking about it? Can we focus on the positive? Like, does your
I
doctor
feel.
focus on your healthy cells? Does your doctor focus on the part of your body that's working fine?
Oh man, Shanika funny. I feel fine. I ain't
For
going.
real. That's what everybody do. Like, like nigga, they about to cut your foot
Nigga,
off, and you sit
especially
here talking about
men. What?
you feel
Especially
fine.
men.
And
Man,
then
you can't get no.
they
What?
still eating the hog maws and the
Damn
chitlins
right.
and the pork chops, and they don't give a fuck.
Yup. Nope.
We don't give a fuck. That's the
No,
whole
we don't.
problem. We don't give a fuck, and that's why
No.
when I have these conversations, especially like with Chalk and stuff, when we talk about solutions, I'm like, can we talk
Yeah.
about buy-in? Can we
Yeah.
talk about influence? Because that to
Yeah.
me is, and even with the leadership conversations, if you
Yeah.
can't convince somebody to see the things your way, you ain't no leader.
Yeah.
And I know it
Yeah.
sounds like manipulation, and it is to a
No.
certain degree, but at the same
Yeah.
time, it's for the greater good.
For sure.
You
For
know,
sure. For sure.
women kill me in these leadership conversations. Not you. This is the broader observation I noticed that like women tend to have like a very myopic vision of leadership. They think being somehow a bully or a brute or bossy and commanding, like that's not leadership. But the simple fact is like the dictatorship is basically the original style of leadership. All this liberal democracy shit that came much, much, much later.
I agree, but I do still feel that if I'm good at what I do, even if you disagree, I should be able to get you to concede and do what I need you to do, and get
Absolutely.
you to want to do it and not do it begrudgingly.
Yeah, but you can't get nobody to want to do it. That's not your job. Getting you making somebody and want is it's an oxymoron.
Well, yeah, yes and
I think
no.
that the lines
Yes and
can
no.
blur with that. I think the lines can blur because
Yeah.
I mean I'm just speaking on my experience as a manager. Like we've
Oh
had
yeah, yeah, yeah,
situations
for sure.
where niggas like, nah, I don't agree with that. I don't want to do it. Hey, come on,
Right.
let me holler at
But
you right
then
quick.
it's like condition if somebody's conditionally doing something, is that really them wanting to do it? Or them fearing the result of not doing it?
If I can convince them of why they want to do it. That's just like being a salesman. I'm coming and we in Alaska and I'm selling you ice. If I know how to sell it right, you gonna want to buy it, even though you don't need it and it has no value. You gotta be a salesman.
True, but essentially that's still the only one person winning. That's not an even exchange.
I understand, but I
And
mean,
to
and that's
me,
why I say you
you know
gotta
what I mean?
communicate the value because what we're trying to convince the people of is for our greater good. So
Right.
there is a legitimate value
You
in
know,
fixing the family dynamic.
the problem, Shanika, and I think, we're double minded about this as men and women both. You agree with me earlier that ultimately it comes down to a matter of force. And I realize having these conversations, black men in particular are very applying that level of force. Like you can only have these conversations with white men. Only white men want to entertain stuff like repeal the 19th. Why do women need to go to college all the time? Like only white guys want to have these conversations because they're comfortable with the concept of applying force to get what you want out of these broads. But when it comes to the black dudes, the black men, it's like I'm threatening to put your mom in a headlock, and you can't do that.
Hmm. I mean, I hate to, because I mean, everything doesn't go back to slavery, but I mean, social conditioning programming. I think that's just a issue that we have within our community that kind of stems back to that a little bit. I'm not blaming that completely, but I think that a lot of respect was lost during those times. Not all of it, because we still band together to do what we needed to do to get where we needed to go. But I think that just the perception that the white I don't want to say the perception that the white man has black men is in a chokehold. That's why you have those women that want to be Miss Cartwright and all this other shit because in 2025, the message is white men are at the top of the totem pole and then everybody else, and that's not even really the truth.
You know,
Depending on what you're looking at.
you ever heard of a man named John Brown, Shanika?
John Brown. That sounds super generic. Like
The
John Doe.
abolitionist John Brown, I think.
Oh,
Absolutely,
okay.
absolutely. He's a white man, and he financed the Underground Railroad.
I think we need to stop telling the slavery story for exactly the reason Shanika said. And I don't even think it's all true necessarily about, constant oppression. But if your
Mm.
origin story starts with you always taking an L and never having a win, why would they love you? Win or die, nigga. You think she forgot that shit? And you constantly remind her that you was a punk ass nigga every February. You remind her that you took an L. Like, why do you keep telling this story over and over again and thinking that it builds you respect? Like, these women do not, their sense of camaraderie is not strengthened by watching you take an L every February. I don't know why niggas revel in that shit, but I wish niggas would stop telling that story. One, because I don't think it's true, and two, I think it's creating a complete at this point. It does not endear the women to you. Either die or come back with your shield or die on it, bro. Those are your choices. You don't get to bitch forever about how you took an L.
Yeah. Yeah, because we think about things like and we talk about cause Black Wall Street and we were great. Okay, if we did it once, why we can't do it again?
You're right.
Yeah, just like I'm saying like the people before us had less than us, and they did bigger things than what we doing.
This is why I don't think slavery did it. Like what you just said, you kind of blame slavery for putting a wedge between men and women. If that were the case, then how come all the stuff that we want right now with like higher marriage rates, higher birth rates, more business dynamic, more business development, all that happened right after slavery. We didn't lose that until the civil rights era, which is when, niggas and women got a bunch of rights we don't necessarily need.
Thank you, Lyndon Johnson.
Damn.
Who was JFK vice president before he got deleted.
Damn, man. I hate both of y'all right now.
But I love you, and I love you too, Hood.
Damn.
Ain't nothing y'all can do about it.
Fuck it. Just take slavery out the school books, out the school. Like let's just act like that shit ain't never happened, and let's just keep it moving.
That's what everybody else doing. We might as well
not.
do
We
the
just
same.
gonna keep crying and complaining about this shit forever.
We
And
might as
keep
well
it
do the same thing.
Listen, bro, you just got to stand in the pocket and pitch, bro, over and over and over again, and then eventually you make money. That's the way life goes.
But I mean, you don't think that it maybe needs to be coupled with something else, some other action or behavioral change? Or just us stop talking about it and stop feeding into, this traumatic portion of our past and just focus on the now and the future.
What other behavioral change do you imagine? Like, I don't fully understand the question.
Because I was saying earlier, like let's just eradicate slavery from the educational system and like just kind of erase it, like how they erase a lot of other shit that they want us to forget about, and we just stop.
I don't necessarily say that erase it totally, though. I mean, because it's history. I'm not saying erase it totally, because then what happens when somebody finds out the secret book from 1800 or whatever? Like, no. I don't mean erase it totally. I mean stop acting like it's the original sin. Because the way we frame it right now, we talk about it as if it is some type of original sin when it was just the fact of life up until 18 or whatever. almost everybody was some type of slave around the world up until that point. And we talk about it as if it's the reason, like it's what our soul is made of. And I think we need to stop that. We gotta decouple ourselves from slavery. It's just some shit that happened. It's not what and who we are.
I don't necessarily feel like the tone is more so that we think it's the original sin. I feel like we feel like it's the most egregious.
But
Yeah,
it's probably
and to
not
me,
though.
and in my perspective, I think we should look at it as a flex. To be honest, I think we should be proud, more proud of it.
Slavery was the price we paid for being the only black people in the first world nation. None of
Come
these
on,
other niggas can claim America.
come on, brother.
You
There's
know,
there's a level of pride that if we look, we like my brother just did. If we can look at this thing, and say, hey man, this might be something that we can turn into triumph and be proud of it. Just like the word nigger. Look at how we took that word and made it something that we're proud of. And one of the most derogatory words, we use it as a term of endearment almost damn near.
Hmm.
That's magic.
Yeah, we did kind of boss up on it. It's like, I'm gonna take a word that you used against me, and
What?
I dare you to fucking say it.
What? But I can say it to my brother because we the same. Ooh, that's magic, girl.
That's some nigga shit right there, boy.
Nigga shit. Just there's no way to describe it but nigga shit. And that comes from struggle. That's the pride. Take developing a culture out of condition.
Mm, mm, mm.
and there's some truth in that. Like I was shitting on the Game Bros earlier, but I will say this: they aren't wrong in that confidence and for the sake of confidence is immensely beneficial. You'll never know how far you could have went because you didn't believe in yourself the first time around.
Ooh, say
Right?
that. Say that.
Right. You're
Yes,
right.
sir.
Because if you don't believe it, I'm damn sure not gonna believe it.
Facts.
And it shows, it exudes in everything you do. Just yeah, you look insecure. And that because I even look and at like when I used to watch the pop the balloon shows when everybody was reviewing it, like I would see certain women, like not the main one, well that one too, but like the other little off brand spinoffs, right? And then like you had the fat girls and stuff like that, and they'll be like they so proud, this, that, and the other. But then I look at their body language and like you always have your hand covering up your chest or your right. They keep it like right under their titty. They keep that arm folded up across their stomach, or they keep that purse right there in front of the fupa. Like you could, like, come on, man. Like you could sit here and act like it, you confident, but it's like it shows that you really not. And that's what I think of in response to what you were saying. Like, yeah, like nah, you can't hide that shit. So I do agree that confidence is very important. But I do think that we've gotten to a place where now looks trump everything.
For sure.
Because even like with women, I had a conversation with my homegirl. And I'm like, back in the days, like men weren't beautiful, handsome, attractive. It was always the woman that looked better in the relationship with some
Oh
ugly
yeah.
ass nigga, some fat ass nigga too. It's all look at TV. It's always some fat nigga with a fine ass woman. Even
Yeah.
if it's a cartoon, it's Homer and Mars type shit. Like that was always the case. Al
Ooh.
You
Bundy,
know,
a
Yeah.
fucking
Peter
shoe
Peter
salesman.
Griffin. Peter
that
Griffin.
shit is that shit is
Yeah,
almost reversed now, especially like in
Tamika.
the ghetto.
Wow.
It'd
I
be like
never
yeah,
thought of
a
that, bro.
skinny, it'd be a skinny or a buff nigga with a fat chick. I see that shit all the time.
yeah. Because I used to sit
Like,
there and watch Married with Children. Like, how the fuck did this broke ass shoe salesman pull Peggy
Full
Bundy?
peg, bro.
How
That
the
nigga,
fuck
that
did he
nigga put
get
his
that?
hands. That nigga put his hands right in his pants. Like, you feel me?
Yeah, it wasn't. So yeah, it
Come
wasn't
here,
like
Peg.
that.
And
Because
he
I
act
used to,
like he's so annoyed with Peg, boy. He act like he
he was mad as
ignore her,
shit.
bro.
nah, listen, you don't get it. Married with Children was fucking art way ahead of its time, and they could never
Yeah.
make a show like that today because The concepts that he touched on, like the no man, what was it, the He Man Woman Haters Club, bro. That nigga was so ahead of his time with that shit. Like that's basically what we do on the internet right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Loving marriage,
But yeah,
man.
we
Married
we
with
all
children.
that's what the internet did. It turned us
Loving
into
marriage,
very
loving
uh
marriage.
very
Come
superficial
together
image
like a
conscious
sweet
people because
girl.
on the internet all you have is your image,
You
and your
can't
image
have
takes you
one
farther than
for
your personality. So of course we gonna all
you.
be centered on our image. If I get more likes, I can maybe try and get some money out of it or whatever. But yeah, online it's all about looks,
And
and
Reese, if you want to
that's
argue
where I
with me,
think
you
the
can
shift
hit the
came.
panel. I know your fingers hurt. I typing all these rude questions.
Well, complain. I don't think it's an issue with anybody complaining. I think when we start getting to a point where we are being hurtful and intentionally like just egregious with our commentary, and it's like we're not benefiting shit. Like even though hood, some of the shit you say may come off, as showing that you in your villain arc, but at the same time, we could still have a conversation about it and mind it out. But if I just sit here and say something like, I hate you and all, I hope all your kids die, like what kind of meaningful conversation can we have from that? That's just
You know
very
what's so funny?
destructive.
I don't even think I'm in my so-called villain arc anymore. I came out as a villain. I don't even want to be a villain no more. I'm getting tired of arguing with lonely chicks on the internet.
Come here, give me a
Damn.
hug. Come here.
Damn, bro.
Itty bitty titty committee right here. Come here. Come lay your head on my chest because all you getting is chest bone. No.
I don't
Hey,
believe you.
hey, bro.
You sound
When
like
they got
double
a little
D's.
chest, when they got a little
Nah, I don't
chest,
have no double D's.
that mean they got some ham hocks on them, boy.
I'll tell you, she sound like double D's. I don't believe her.
Nah, I've never had titties. Like all my
Oh
life,
no,
I've
she
had
got
no
a
like.
small rack, but you better believe that waist, like
Yeah, all
it's
my
gonna balance out. Trust me, just go a little
yeah.
further down.
I was
Them
one of
big
those. If
big
I had a
legs.
dollar for every time I heard, "Oh, so you got in the ass line twice and skipped the titty line," like
Yeah.
stupid ass shit like that. Like, yeah, I ain't never had titties my whole
Mm.
life. I'm like I still have B cup bras that I still put on. I fill them up. I fill them things up now, yeah, because I was a B cup bandit for a long time in my
So
20s.
pretty much, kids got you into the B.
Yeah, the kids gave me a C cup. The kids
Okay,
gave me a C cup, but it's
okay.
not. It ain't
A goddamn
full
C,
band.
Shanika. You see what I'm? A goddamn C. You
Hey,
fucking
bro,
lie. Titties
she might.
always
I'm
lie, bro.
telling
I
you,
swear to
bro.
God,
Hey, look,
titties always lie.
word
I
is she got
promise
a
you.
wagon, cuz. Word is she got a
I'm
wagon.
telling
So
you, and the titties that I have now, they didn't come until after I had kids. But I was flat
I knew that.
like training bra up until like 19, 20. Then I never wore bras. I never, and that's the only thing that I kind of miss because I used to talk all that shit like, man, because I was gonna get a boob job. I promise you, I was gonna get a boob job. But then I was like, I'm gonna wait till I had kids because they might, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Because my family members they usually got their titties after the kids. So I was like, let me see
yeah.
how my body changes after the kids. Because I ain't have no hips, none of that shit. Like people used to think I was a model because I was just tall and lanky. But yeah, man, yeah, it's child bro.
That's crazy
Not
how kids can literally change your anatomy and like how you shape.
yeah, they
I was
did
just
change my
thinking that, like, as a man, these thoughts would never cross your mind. Like, I wonder what my body looks like after I have a baby. Like, it just wouldn't register, right? Like, just go to the gym, nigga. Fuck.
Oh
Nah,
man.
yeah, no, it changed my body. Yeah, it absolutely did. Cause yeah, I have a little bit of hips now. Thank you to Makia. I got a little titty now. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, a lot. The people that know me, they be like, "Yeah, your body got better after kids." I was like, "Oh, thank you,"
Wow.
because yeah, yeah. But I always
Mm.
had a booty though. But that's pretty much all I was. That's all I had.
Yeah, you a slim thick.
Yeah, no tit, nothing to lay
Yes.
on. Like, I'm so
Okay.
sorry. And
Long
that's all I
limbs,
ever wanted.
long
All my life
legs.
was titties. All I ever wanted was titties.
Wow.
And I mean, I still think about it a little bit, but I'm like, I'm just too scary to actually go through with a surgery. But
And to be
yeah,
honest, bro, if I had my I'd rather take a fat ass over big titties with no ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Big
Really? Because it
view,
seems like
yeah.
all of y'all dudes. It seems like more men
Nah.
like
Nope.
titties than ass.
Nope. Well, they can be in their section. I'm gonna be in my section. And I like a nice big old round. You ain't gotta have no titties like that. Not for me. Cause I don't want the latter. Big titties and a flat ass. I can't do it, bro. I'm
I
straight.
just know that like clothes look better when you have
Nah, you
titties,
know what's so
especially like
funny,
big
bro?
cut.
A flat ass is painful in certain situations. I ain't gonna lie. That hip bone be killing you.
Bruh, oh man, you ain't getting no torque. You know what I'm saying? You ain't getting no torque, man. I need some bounce back. It helps with the leverage.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Don't act like that.
But see, yeah, see, y'all don't understand the plight of a woman, not even knowing how your face gonna look. Man, I remember
Okay.
one of my coworkers got pregnant, and when I tell you her whole face changed, her nose spread
Yeah,
wide,
yeah.
and she got a stubble.
Wow.
That's and see that's low key my flex as an older woman, and that's why I don't have no beef, none whatsoever to the young folks. Because I'm like, hey, look, you don't know what that little child free 20-year-old gonna look like 3 kids in 20 years from now. She might be
Mm,
round with a beard and black and bald head because kids will take out your hat and everything, baby.
that's
But see,
crazy.
with me, yeah, you already know what you're getting. I'm still fine as wine. Yeah.
So women, so some
I'll
women,
say anything. I'll say anything.
women can potentially have hair loss when giving birth.
When you pregnant.
Oh, when you pregnant? Wow. So what is that? A
Yeah,
hormone?
them babies take your hair out, take your teeth out, take it. Them
You know,
What?
babies take. They tear you
dudes
up from the inside. They will tear your
dudes get
teeth
it.
out.
Dudes get it
They
bad,
draw the
right?
calcium from your teeth. They draw the calcium from your teeth, and then your
Yes,
teeth will start rotting. Because my
all of that.
God
homegirl got almost
damn.
all her teeth gone. So she
Oh
just
I've
been
heard
my
stuck
I've
out.
heard
God.
women say oftentimes that he just became another person after the baby came. And that, sometimes it's true, but I think really there's nothing that changes you like making a whole other human being. Like you literally you're physically a different person after this.
Absolutely. My absolute man, my this shit that has never changed since I've been pregnant because like I don't know, it's like my body done shifted or something like I can't even laugh too hard or I pee a little in my
Ooh, your bladder
like
weaker a little bit.
yeah, like that shit be crazy. Like yeah, if I sneeze
Mm.
too hard or
Hey,
if I laugh too hard or cough too
this
Ah!
is
hard.
this is why
Ooh.
back in the day they never let men into the delivery room because there will be shit.
Oh my God. Mm.
Yeah, that's why they tell you not to eat.
There will be
Um
shit.
Mm.
Yes,
before
yes,
you go
yes.
if it's a planned delivery and they know you finna go into labor on such a date, they're like, or when the labor start, as soon as you
Mm.
start, they're like, nah, stop, no more eating. 'Cause
Wow.
they said that shit to me and I ain't give a fuck. Mom, order these 2 pizzas, cheese sticks. I had the whole restaurant in that damn
Oh my.
hospital because I had been there for like a whole 24 plus hour. Like, nah, I'm not doing this. Y'all just gonna have to deal with it. Like but I ended up having because my baby like his umbilical cord was wrapped around his neck, and so it was a real complicated situation. I ended up having to get a C-section. So
Okay.
they were spared. They were spared. But
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, you can't eat when you go into labor because they don't want you to shit all over the place. And then
Ugh.
let's not even talk about an episiotomy when these babies' is head too big and they gotta cut you between your pussy and your asshole
Ah.
and then sew you back up. Yeah.
Yeah, girls be going through stuff.
Yeah, put some
No
respect on it.
bullshit.
Put some respect on it. Like that shit
Like
they
like
told everybody.
people take me for a dick because I'm being a dick when I say it, but like you had one job and it's a big fucking job. I'm not even making it like it's making the bed in the morning. No,
I
it's a big
hate you for
goddamn
that.
job.
I hate you for that so much. Oh gosh. It is a very important job. And that's why we shouldn't have to work and you should just, put us in a position to where, as we're at work, what I'm saying, carrying this baby for you, I can be comfortable.
I tell you what. You stop voting, and I'll meet you. I'll do that. If you meet me halfway, we'll work it out.
Because I
All you
remember when
gotta
I
do
was
is never
pregnant,
vote.
just the smell of beef, hamburger, any type of beef, but especially ground beef.
Yeah.
I'm throwing up off rip. Like, don't even
Damn.
cook that shit in the house to be like, yeah, it smells like, yeah, the pregnancy is ass, man. It really is. But the overall product or the end
Yeah.
result is what
It's
makes it
worth it.
worth.
Worth. I got you.
But it's the worst.
Wow.
Yes, me and Hood gonna hook up, Vanta. You happy? Damn.
Fanta
Saying
crazy.
Vance a
ass.
jealous. Vance a jealous Somalian. God
Ooh,
damn it.
some belly jelly. Y'all need to stop.
Nah, but for real, we do have to wrap this up because it's actually gonna cut us off because we done
Yeah.
hit damn near 12 hours up here.
Yeah.
That's why I say I
Cut you
don't
off
like
at
y'all.
12.
It's
Yeah.
y'all fault. Yeah, it'll cut you. It'll kick you out. I don't
Mm-hmm.
like y'all though. Don't be having me having these types of conversations. Thank goodness it's like late and
Oh man, we got receipts. We got receipts on Shanika done let out
we're gonna have to
all
go
the
back and edit this out and delete this part of
hell
the shit.
no.
Nah,
No,
listen, I
no,
couldn't even
Cap.
come up here earlier because I was
No,
talking a
no, no,
bunch of
no.
bullshit. I didn't want to be a part of that. This is
Yeah.
good right
So
here.
shoot, the minute we see her drifting into that woman, that what woman circle shit now, like hold on now. Let's pull up the footage.
Nah, y'all trying to look behind the curtain though. We can't do that. We can't do that.
We can't have one peek behind the veil.
Hell no, and then everybody
Raise your
be ready
skirt.
to nail me to the cross for spilling all the tea.
That's what I think
You
it is
gave
with a
up a
lot of
lot of
women.
game. You gave up a
You know
lot of
how
game.
like being like black right wing or whatever, you get called coon a lot, right? Conservative, you get
For
called coon
sure.
a lot. I think a pick me is essentially the female version of cooning. Like how dare you betray the gang?
Absolutely, for a
Ellie, man,
man at that.
that circle is
Right?
what
Like what
can't be
else would you
broken.
betray the gang for but a man? Like that's just the way it's supposed to be.
Mm.
I mean, that's what everybody ultimately does anyway. Because when these hoes single, then they all about the sisterhood, and then as soon as they get that nigga that they really fuck with and actually
I'm out.
like,
I'm out.
bitch, you never see. They will stab you in the back if they have to keep their man. Like, it's crazy.
That's what I wonder too, because like I'll be having these conversations and people always like try to, well, you got to get you a woman. You wouldn't say these things if you had a woman or whatever. And I don't know how true that is. I'd probably still be talking all this shit. When I do or don't have a girlfriend, I still do the same content. But it's like I think that's probably more true for women than it is for men. I think
Nah,
more
you
women
just
would complain less if they had men in their lives.
no. I think that you've had some very meaningful connections with women in your life, but I don't think you found that one that truly compliments you. Because I promise you, you're gonna shut all that shit the fuck up. I guarantee
You
you,
know,
you're gonna be on this fucking panel eating your fucking words. I guarantee you.
I struggle with that because you know why? There's this theory, right? This was said years and years ago when the manosphere, like before it even turned into panels. But the concept was basically almost every one of these red pill guys is one blowjob away from the blue pill. And I've survived many a blowjob, so it's not that. But I do think that I wonder how real that is. Because you can only tell, you know how they say like all battle plans fall apart when you meet the enemy. But
Yeah.
I just don't know how true that is. But we'll only know in the future, I
I don't
guess.
know. Mike Tyson said everybody got a plan till they get punched in the face.
Right. But like I said, I mean, I've had girlfriends during doing this content. I've been doing this content for years now. I've had women come and go. Though it only solidifies my point to tell you the truth.
I
But the
hear you.
fact that they've come and gone, that just tells me that that's not the person that I
Mm.
have in my mind for you. Like, absolutely not. I'm telling you. Like,
They gonna have to be strong and have some tough ass skin. I can tell you
Who do
that.
you have in your mind for me? I bet it's a goddamn white woman. I keep telling y'all, I'm not really into white chicks like
never,
that. Only
never,
theoretically, not
absolutely not.
physically.
You see
I
yourself
theoretically like
with
white
a
women.
white woman hood. You see
Only,
yourself.
only, only, only theoretically because it pisses black women off. But I'm not just physically. I'm not that into white girls. Like oh, a pretty
No,
woman is a pretty woman. Like if it was
Right.
Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn, I'm
Yeah.
never coming
Yeah.
home. But generally speaking, yeah, no.
Okay. So, but
no, because I was gonna
essentially,
say I see
if
you
you
as
meet
somebody.
a Marley Quinn type, you potentially bagging that.
Yeah, yeah. Harley Quinn is probably one of the few I'm going with, no questions asked.
I got
But
you.
generally speaking, like I said, I'm just not into them like that. But I like them conversationally. Like white girls are nice to talk to and all that shit. But I don't really chase. I'm not pursuing them like that.
Nah, I see you. I see you with somebody that is like, I don't want to say hood, but someone that is hood adjacent or maybe grew up in the hood or just has that experience but isn't necessarily of the hood, right? And so she may have some education or she may not, but she definitely has the street smarts to be able to pick up on things and be situationally aware. But I also feel like she's going to have a level of emotional intelligence
If
and
she's
a
street
nurturing
smart,
spirit. And then she's also gonna have a bit of feistiness to her to where the shit that you say not gonna fuck with her, she's gonna throw it
Mm-hmm.
right back at you. And but then she's also gonna be intelligent enough
why
to
do you
actually
want to
sit
see? You
and
see what I
listen.
mean?
She gonna listen to what the fuck you say, and she's not gonna be perfect, but you're gonna see the change in her to where you know that she's trying to be a better woman, not only for herself, but for the legacy that you're building for her and your future
Mm.
children.
Spell casting, girl. You spell casting.
She's going to
Hey,
pour into you, and that is what's
that's
going to bring
exactly what
her.
she doing.
That's what's going to bring her genuine joy, pouring
Why does it
into
sound like a
you.
sermon?
Man, this sound
It's
like
not a
this.
sermon.
This sound like a fortune teller. This sound like some manifestation type shit.
I'm telling you that these type of
That's
women
what I'm about to
exist.
do, man. I'm about to manifest me a bad bitch. I'm not
I'm
fucking with you
telling you,
niggas no more.
she
I
gonna
ain't fucking with
manifest.
y'all no more. I'm about to manifest the hell out of a bitch.
Yes, sir.
Ain't no voodoo. I'm just telling you who I see as the
Yeah,
type of person that will have you on this panel saying, you know what? I talked all that shit. I changed my mind.
I've
But
been
here's
there.
but here's
I'm
my
a living
problem with
witness.
that.
I'm a
Here's
living
my
witness.
problem with that, right? Why do you assume that me liking a particular woman will change my mind? Because I've liked women before. It's not that I've never come across women that I, find a commendable. Let's just say, right? It's not that I never come across good women or whatever. It's it's just that they're rare enough that I can make my points and not feel dishonest.
I got
Because
you.
this woman is going to be different. Not only are you going to like her, but you're going to be engulfed in her essence to the
See, now you
extent.
just want me to be stupid. You see here,
No,
you just want me to be
no, that
game
I ain't
goofy,
finished
as these
my
niggas say.
sentence. I ain't finished my sentence to the extent where you can still fulfill your purpose while she supports you and helps put you in a position to where you can be better, and it's gonna make you want to be better because of what she doing. Like I don't know, I don't know, because I've had people amp me up to a point where it's like, damn, like I want to make them proud type shit. Where it's like you saw something in me that I didn't even see in myself, and I fucks with you because of that. And because of that, I want to show you that what you saw was valid. Like I got
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna
type
do all of
shit.
that,
Like
and I'm gonna treat you well and all that. But I'm still gonna talk about how horrible a lot of these other broads are. I don't see why these two it's just boxes. You got to put shit in. You got compartmentalized, baby.
I hear you.
You see, you just
I
want me to
just
shut up. That's all
no, I
it
just no, I don't want you to
is.
shut up. I
Whatever
just
makes
feel
this
like
nigga shut up. I get it. I get it though.
nah, I just and I mean there are some people that do it, but I just find it hard to believe that a person can be in a really genuinely healthy relationship and still complain about other women that they're not dating or things that they're not experiencing
Mm,
with their mate. That's odd to me. Like you got this woman treating you like a
yeah,
king and you talking shit
yeah.
about women.
That's why I like D Rock so much, and him talking about his old lady. I like that shit. 16 years strong.
Look, look,
Like
look how
that's
that
solid.
was a perfect example. And this is a little bit to change the subject, but that was a perfect example of panel dynamics. This is why I kept like trying to back off the subject a little bit because it's obvious you're talking about your wife when I'm talking about like all the rest of womankind. And I like you put me in a position to where it's like now I got to tell you that your wife ain't shit just to make my point. Like, dude, don't line me up for that shit. And,
Oh
and this
shit.
is the type of shit that happens on panels where it's like, just because you brought up your personal situation, and now I have to basically attack your personal situation to prove a point, and now we're fighting.
Yeah, I get that. It's just, and that's why I think in that particular situation, it gets blurry because if I'm talking about a personal experience and then you make a generalized comment, I was just talking about myself and my personalized experience, and even though your comment wasn't geared towards me, I'm still gonna take it somewhat personal because I was just talking about me, which warranted you to make the comment that you made or the generalized statement. And so I'm going to feel the need to defend it because I'm thinking that your statement includes me, which it kind of ultimately does, right? And so it's like
Well,
I
yes
have
and
to.
no, right? It's like a nuance thing. I'm trying to talk around you, but you're obviously in the middle of it.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like once we start incorporating the personal anecdotal stories, that's when it becomes hard for us to have that general conversation. I think that we need to start doing that, making that a rule. Like, yeah, just unless it's absolutely necessary, leave yourself out of it because then even when I'm not talking to you, because we see that a lot. We have to say, hey, I'm not talking about you. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking in general. We wouldn't have to keep saying that over and over again
Yeah,
if
everybody
we just,
taking everything so personal.
yeah, let's just leave the personal out of it to where the entire conversation is generic and then that's it. But it's hard, but it's easier for me to make my point by speaking on my anecdotal experiences because it's like this is
For sure. You
Right, and
just
that's
you
where it
just
gets
gotta
tricky.
know, yeah, once you make it personal, then you make it open for people to kind of dissect, what it is that you're speaking on.
yeah. Now you get mad because everybody calling you a deadbeat, but
And then too, it becomes like a weird sort of attack strategy when, and this is why like camming up becomes its own attack in and of itself. But like people try to capitalize on personal information to disprove a larger point. Like, yeah, yeah, nigga, I know I ain't shit. I know I owe the government money, but that doesn't prove the point I said about this, that, and the third. And like people will kind of start to bring up all these other things to just
Yep.
distract from a basic, simple observation that you made. And hell, I
Yeah.
could be wrong, but you're not even talking about that no more. You're just trying to prove to everybody how awful a person I am now.
Yeah.
right, they just did that with Andrew Wilson.
Yeah. It becomes a vendetta at that point.
That's what I didn't like about that Wilson Adams debate. Because technically, I said they both kind of lost low key. It didn't necessarily help the movement, I don't think. But Wilson definitely took a lot of L's in that shit that were probably like, what do you call that? Unforced errors. Like this is the whole thing, and I came up with a whole saying about this too, bro. Her past is your future, and I don't think women really appreciate that shit because we have these talks about like body count and all that shit. That's literally what came up to bite Andrew Wilson in the ass, bro. Her past is his future, and he's now kind of living through that shit, and it's ugly to watch.
I mean, what we were talking about earlier, the
You funny.
messenger versus the message.
He said,
Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like shit. I mean, I'm gonna always remember that shit. That who was that? Was that Tank? Who was talking about like, yeah, it's okay for you to experience a homosexual, thing, and that doesn't make you gay. Like, how nigga you gay? Like, eh. And so, again, messenger versus the message. Like, it's always gonna be that dynamic between who's saying it and what they're saying.
I hear you. I hear you. And I think that's kind of human nature too, right? In essence.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Or at least I wanna say that's so that I can feel better about myself.
I got you. I got
That's the problem. Everything we do is for what? To make me feel better about
you.
myself.
Yeah. It goes back to the
Ego.
dynamics. Yeah. Yeah. It goes back to when we were talking about, do we want to please our palates or actually,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Yeah.
Don't give me the multi-grain Cheerios. No, I want the Cheerios with all the frosting, honey nut.
Yeah. Yeah.
All that. I want all that. And throw some extra sugar on top of it.
Oh
Like,
my God.
yes, I want it to be extra sweet.
No doubt.
Extra sweet. Because I got a sweet tooth. And
Yeah.
I want what tastes good. I don't want what's good for me. I would prefer to have what tastes
So
good.
let me ask you this. Can we, instead of obviously we're not gonna want to pick what's better for us versus what tastes better. Is there a way that we can train our body to maybe say, hey, maybe we can develop a balance where I'm not in such a internal conflict by maybe modifying my diet, by maybe doing it in moderation type shit?
Nope. Because
God damn, no compromising.
Sugar is the equivalent of crack.
Oh no.
Sugar is the equivalent of crack. The more you consume it, the more you get those, the receptors in your brain, you just gonna want it more. Just like with cigarettes and nicotine, you just gonna want it more, want it more, want it more, want it more. Nah, we gotta start
But
off.
yeah, but with
We gotta
cigarettes, if
start
you
off with
working,
abstaining and
but here's
fasting.
the thing. You're even in our habits, we're still subjugated to rules, because even though you do smoke, you only can smoke during your lunch break or smoke break. You're not
You're
smoking
correct.
inside the building. You're not. So, what is that?
And now we're going back to forced doctrine then, because now it's gonna have to. Because I only do it because I have no choice.
Right.
I
So
can't
who?
do it.
So your will.
Shanika,
Somebody's will has to bend.
somebody's got to break. And
Got to.
ultimately, Shanika, I think when
It
we
gotta be
both
me.
agree. Well,
I
I mean,
mean, if you want to be
hold on,
employed
Shanika. No, no,
or
no, no,
you
no, no,
want
no,
to smoke a
Shanika.
port.
Shanika, think about this from between men and women, right? Remember, you either win, you come back with your shield or on it. Do you really want to be attached to the men that you defeated?
No, absolutely not.
So how can we lose? How can we bend? It has to be you. There's no other way.
I'm hanging up on y'all.
Yeah, I know. It be
It's-
getting real. It be getting real. But Shanika, this is
Real in
why I
the
love.
field.
I,
Real
I
in the
wish we could.
field.
I hope you can cut some of this up and redrop it because this is dope. This is actually really good. But I think ultimately it does kind of
Shanika hanging
boil
in there
down to
though.
that.
Shanika
It's
hanging
like
in
no,
there.
because it has to start with the men. I cannot sit
it
here and
does.
admit on this panel that it has to start with us.
It does have to start with the men, but ultimately you're gonna have to accept. Women are gonna have to bend the knee. Like the men are gonna have to get up and do like we talk about force doctrine. It's gonna take some level of coercion. Like even when we talk about like shaming women, shame is a soft level of coercion unto itself, right? But ultimately, it's gonna take some level of coercion, and the women are gonna have to bend the knee. You're gonna fight till we all dead. Well, okay, then let's all die. I'm happy to die.
Out. It's
You
getting
better not,
close to
y'all
that
better not
12
break our
o'clock.
hearts.
I mean
That's
that
all I
12
gotta
I
say
mean,
hour
about
time.
that.
that's what you're up against. If you really want the men to be men, well then let's die together, baby. Since she's so fucking tough.
Damn. Fuck. You know, let's we got 6 minutes. So we got 2 minutes each. I hate both of y'all. That's my final thoughts. Damn, because I feel like after this is over with, I already know I'm gonna be thinking about this shit for at least another 20 minutes, if not longer. But it's all good though, because I'm gonna have an argument for you the next time I see you. I just don't have one right now, so I'm gonna have to make one up. But yeah, shit. Wow.
Listen,
You're right.
I'll bring this up on my channel probably tomorrow sometime. I like this conversation. I think I'm gonna cut some of
You're
this
right
up and
though.
comment on it again.
You're right though. You're absolutely right though. But I definitely appreciate y'all for entertaining me and definitely not entertaining me. I don't mean it like that, but I'm just saying like I appreciate y'all for coming and engaging with me. Because yeah, I do like this last little portion of the show. It was definitely interesting the conversation. I don't have no argument for the next time. I don't. That's why I said I gotta make one up because fuck. All right, Mr. Lister. But yeah, man, shit. Damn. I can't stand when niggas make good points. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna pop up on you. I'm gonna definitely pop up on you.
Cause I gotta feel like, cause y'all like to go loud and nigga at work and shit, but it's all good though. Definitely appreciate
I'm
everybody
at
that
work
pulled up.
right now. I'm on the clock. Come on, man. We all do what we got to do.
I feel you. Yeah, you can go ahead and slide your